ACT 他们的求生者的他们的一个角色池可能会是一个比较大的考验，对于这支队伍来讲。
ありがとうございました。いや確かに中国本土地区の公式キャスターの方から直接こうやってお話を聞けるっていうのはすごい新鮮だし貴重ですよね。
はい、それこそ今回新しい環境、弓使いが使えるようになった環境とかなんで、より他のチームがどういう戦い方をするのかって楽しみですね。
楽しみです。
はい。
はい。
だからそれこそ自分その IVL の方ミラー配信させてもらってるんで、より本当楽しみになりました。
たくさんやってらっしゃいますもんね。はい。はい。より楽しみということで期待していきたいと思います。
はい。
好，那可以麻烦两位给我们介绍一下日本赛区这两支非常强力的队伍 ZETA 以及 RC 的他们一个备战情况吗？
じゃあまずはリジェクトからお答えしたいと思うんですけど、リジェクトはもうこの夏季2025夏季 IGL での優勝チームでもありましたし、その中でやっぱりその赤の悪夢の影響力、他のチームに対しての影響力はやっぱり絶大でしたし、あとはもうアルフのもうボンボン、それ以外はもちろんなんですけどかなり強力なチームだし、あとサバイバーのスポーン位置とかも結構 IVL とかでも真似されるぐらいの参考にされるぐらいの影響力もあったし、あとは個々のチェイスもさながら、連携力っていうのも世界レベルなので、今回の IVS はかなり期待してます。
ゼータはですね、まずサバイバーからなんですけど、それぞれの個々の PS が高いんです。で、その個々の PS が高いのを、存分に発揮できるほどの思考力があるんですね。羊相手に呪術師を使って確定で時間を稼ぐ。檻がない状態でのチェイスをね、もう確定で稼げるようなプレーをしたり、これからの奇策がとても楽しみですね。で、それで判断ですね。ピーター選手、恐ろしく速い影移動と、フラバルの高いサプライズ精度、一人でも多くのサバイバーを、持っていく、強い意志を感じる選手です。そしてミコメロディ選手ですね。ミコメロディ選手、案の精度は素晴らしいですね。ランウェイプラス猫の出し方、本当に素晴らしい選手だと思います。
那我想问一下两位一个非常有意思的话题啊，因为噩梦这个角色其实在很长一段时间内维持100%胜平率在两个赛区，但是呢，在前段时间 IVL 这边的噩梦100%胜平率已经被打破了。想问一下两位，你们觉得IGL 这边，尤其是阿卡这位选手，在继续使用噩梦的时候，能否把他100%胜平率的这个记录给保持下去呢？
いや、そうですね。赤の悪夢の連動っていうのはもう世界レベルなので、 IVS でも、おそらくマップに依存するキャラクターではあるんですけど、マップによってはおそらく出すし、その勝率っていうのはもう維持できるぐらいのレベルの高さだと思うので、 IVS でも出ると思いますし 100% 維持はすると思います。
那么在 IVL 和 IGL 两个赛区在上一次深渊正面交手的时候呢， IVL 这边是遗憾落败了，所以我希望这次在 IBS 的对决当中呢， IVL 赛区的两支队伍一定要更加的加倍努力啊，争取拿下比赛的胜利。
それでは続いての質問をしていきたいと思います。中国、香港、マカオ、台湾地区の今回 KLっていうチームが IVT で優勝をしましたけれども、このチームについての特徴っていうのを教えていただいてよろしいですか？
我觉得这次的话，其实 KL 战队他们有点像打破了以往 RD 的那种统治嘛，是拿到了我们的这冠军，进军到 IVS 里面。那我觉得其实他们的监玩者真的是功不可没，因为他们监玩者整体的一个角色池跟熟练度是非常非常高的。
なるほど、やっぱ4強で持ってるハンターの方はやっぱ強いっていうのはもちろんですもんね。世界で大体やっぱりハンターの人は4強を持ちながら戦ってますからね。
そうですね。サバイバーの方はどうですかね？
我来说一下 KL 这支队伍的求生者吧。这支队伍的求生者，其实他们作为一支素人队伍，就是非职业化的队伍来讲的话，他们求生者的水平其实是相当之高的。可能大家在看 IVT 的时候，会因为这支队伍的监管者卡戎的强力发挥而掩盖了他们求生者队伍的一些光芒。但是他们的游戏理解，无论是从 BP 还是到局内具体的对局来说，都是非常高深的。所以说这支队伍，我觉得他们的求生者其实是一个隐藏的强点，容易被其他队伍去在备战上去被忽略掉的。所以很多队伍在面对他们的时候，在备战上真的要格外小心，是一支非常危险的队伍。
なるほど、ちょっとリジェクト味をちょっと感じますね。
そうですね。
ハンターも強いし、奇襲という形にもサバイバー側が仕掛けてくるかもしれないっていうチームに なるっていうことですもんね。
ということですね。
いや楽しみですね。
楽しみですね。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
IVS が始まるということで、ここでね一旦お別れとはなりますが、ぜひ上海にいた時には美味しいご飯がいっぱいあると思うので教えてくれたら嬉しいです。
好，当然可以了。上海有很多美食等待着你们，我们上海见吧，拜拜。
拜拜，
拜拜，
はい。
谢谢。
中国のキャスター陣とこういうことを話せて、いや本当楽しかったですね。
いやそうなんですよ。現地で結構お会いすることはあるんですけど、こういう第五人格のチームのそして試合のことに関して喋る機会っていうのがあんまりなかったので、すごく楽しかったです。
はい、楽しかったです。次は欧米地区と東南アジア地区、そして韓国地区のチームについても見ていきたいと思います。
はい、こちらはですね、現地の公式キャスターさんから、コメントをいただいておりますので、それを早速見ていきたいと思います。
Well, with IBS coming up soon, as we saw the announcement as well made from NetEase alongside with all the social media as well, it'll be starting from the September 11th to September 14th. Of course, your caster here, Kurosho, will be guiding you through the NAU and the Southeast Asia teams that will be representing from the global side. For NAU, we have B4U, previously known as Rivals, who will be representing from the NAU side. As a region themselves, they've always been the most dominant team in our current NAU region. Overall, their team comp has been pretty solid from their side, with being able to get a 3-man escape, a clutch 3-man endgame 3-man escape, if I may add, during our finals of match 2 first half. And then of course you have Sprinter as well, who's been very solid as a hunter. We finally seen his Ivy being played as well for our first days of finals 2, securing a 4-man elimination. And of course you can't forget about that last game on and getting another 4-man elimination up against Omni 2.
はい、ということで、欧米地区のまずは動画を見たんですけれども、結構アイビーの露出が高いのかなと思いました。見てて。
そうですね。アイビー4釣りしてる場面が多かったと思いますね。
あとはサバイバー陣のやっぱりこの4釣りをされない力だったりとか、1逃げをこだわるっていうところだったりとか、あとはやっぱりその重要な場面での3逃げっていうところも今動画の中で詰まっていたと思うので、サバイバーハンターともにかなり安定したチームなのかなと B4U は思いましたね。
B4U は皆様も聞きなじみのあるチームだと思います。その中でもスプリンター選手ですね。アド選手、今回新しい環境になると思うんですが、その中でもどのような戦い方をするのか楽しみですね。
楽しみです。
次は東南アジア地区を見ていきましょう。
Then of course you'll have the Southeast Asia representatives, FT, who's been representing Southeast Asia division for almost 2 to 3 years now, so we also do have a long standing from Asia side too. They have been very clutch in getting 1-man escapes here up against Hushins, Wu Chan in game 2 in River Park, and of course Das Sculptor in game 3 in Lakeside Village. So much hype between these two teams. I'm sure they'll be able to bring us fantastic games going into IBS 2025.
はい、ということで東南アジア地区の、動画を見ていきましたけれども、実はですね、その IVT に出場していないハンターの方が今回 IBS に参加されるということで、新しいハンターが来るというので、すごく楽しみにしていただきたい
めちゃめちゃ楽しみ、
思います。それでは韓国地区の動画を見ていきたいと思います。
안녕하세요. 한국 지역 IVT 진행을 맡았던 PQQ입니다. UD는 언더독이란 뜻을 가지고 있는데요. 언더독이란 스포츠에서 우승이나 이길 확률이 적은 팀이나 선수를 일컫는 말입니다. 실제로 지금까지 한국 지역에서 국제전을 갔었던 팀과 선수들을 상대로 우승 후 IVS 진출권을 획득했습니다. 결승전에서는 올킬이 거의 반 확정이 된 상황에서 지렁이 컨트롤과 상작강에서 나온 아대로 생존자들의 끝까지 포기하지 않는 플레이로 지하통로 탈출을 기록하며 올킬을 내어주지 않았던 플레이가 기억이 나네요. 팀명 그대로 한국 지역에서의 언더독의 반란을 보여줬던 것처럼 IVS에서도 멋진 활약 기대하겠습니다.
韓国地区の動画でした。そうですね、名前初めて聞くチームだったんですけど、名前についてもやっぱりしっかりと意味を込めてるなって思いましたね。
ありましたね。あとサバイバーについてもね、かなり触れてましたけど、どうでした？
そうですね、もう4釣りしそうな盤面で、こらえて1、2ゲーをしっかりと、やっぱりそのサバイバーの粘り強さが注目になるんじゃないかなと思いましたね。
そうですね。エゴ選手の粘着色、骨董オフェンスっていうのがかなり試合の中の展開を早めたりとかもしてたので、ここは特に注目かなと思いました。カエルさん、今回の、IVS 大会予習いかがでしたか？
そうですね、自分それこそその日本地区と中国本土地区の大会とか見てるんですけど、その他の地区についてはまだ情報があまり入ってなかったんで、これを機に勉強しつつも、選手たちの戦略を見るのを楽しみにしてます。
いや、そうですね、まさにその国際大会なので、COA 以外でのこういう貴重な場っ っていうのもありますし、やっぱりこういろんな地区、いろんなチームがありますし、アマチュアプロのチームが混ざっての戦いになるので、いろんなチーム、いろんな選手っていうところっていうのもやっぱりこう見ていただきたいですよね。
そうですね、本当にもう違うチームにもフォーカス、しっかり当たると思うんで、楽しみにしていきましょう。
そうですね、こういうところでこの大会予習という番組を通じて少しでもやっぱりこういろんなチーム、いろんな選手の見どころだったりとかっていうのが伝わればいいなと思っております。
皆さんも応援の準備を整えて、素晴らしい試合を楽しんでいきましょう。
さあそれでは IVS 本戦でお会いしましょう。バイバーイ。
Hello， 大家好，我是 MRC 战队的奈奈。大家好，我是 AZ 狗狗。
大家好，我是图图 KL 的求生者，咱们的签字会和数机位的。
大家好，我是 FT 的 Mini Blue， 也可以叫蓝莓。
My name is Schmitty from B4U from the North American region。
はい、ZETAディビジョンのハメツです。
リジェクト所属のラウリーです。
저는 UD 에고 선수라고 합니다。
毕竟之前我都没有什么采访的，这一次选到我也不知道为什么。
저도 제가 왜 트래시 토크를 하게 되는지 잘 모르겠어요.
官方之前看过我的直播吧，平时打排位遇到一些状态没那么好的队友的时候，就是会语气比较重，有点压力他们。然后官方可能就看上我这点，然后就邀请我去参加垃圾话这个环节了。
可能是因为我比较狂吧。
I've been the captain of B4U for 7 years. Probably the most notable face when it comes to North America is that I'm the most competitive. I want to win at all costs, and I'm not afraid to say it.
你选中了我。 因为我比较喜欢放狠话被打脸。
COA だったりもそうなんですけど、僕ちょっとインタビュー多いなと思ってて、なんでなんやろうと思ったんですけど、僕面白いからですかね。
いつもふざけているので、ふざけたインタビューの回答が欲しいからだと思います。
I came briefly to Shanghai for KOA 2, but that was in 2019. So I'd love to see the city, but most of all compete in IVS.
最希望在上海夺得这次 IVS 的冠军。
还是把这个比赛打好吧，
打好比赛吧，发挥自己最好的状态。
很希望能拿出我的绝活，然后在赛场上闪耀就是毛女的一个风采。
最希望在上海参加 IVS， 除了这个也没有别的事了。僕が好きな中華料理をたくさん食べたいです。チャーハンとか牡蠣とか焼きナスとかです。最近6公里。
泊まっているホテルにビリヤードがあるので、ビリヤードを楽しみたいと思います。
상하이에 와서 그 게임 하는 게 유튜브에 나오는 게 하고 싶었어요. 왜냐면 멋있어 보여가지고 방송으로 볼 때 그래서 한번 해보고 싶었어요.
心情不可置信，
算挺开心的吧，因为第一次以战队的形式来参加 IVS 嘛，也是第一次来到上海来打比赛，
非常的激动吧，只能说想要展现自己的队伍的实力。
이번 IVS 임하는 소감은 제가 할 수 있는 최선을 다해보고 싶고
オフシーズンが削られているので少し疲れた。 心境です。
This IVS we're very confident. We've been putting a lot of work in and a lot of practice in.
我也是非常的惊讶吧，觉得自己可能技术没那么厉害，就相比起比较常见的职业选手，表演没他们的这么精彩，有点喜出望外。
비록 조금 위축될 순 있어도 그냥 최선을 다해보고 싶어요.
打到最好，尽量可以打赢职业队吧。
However, we're excited to play whoever we play, and it'll be a fun match no matter what.
僕自身も IBS は4年連続かな3年連続か3年連続で出ているんですけども、やっぱり結果は準優勝の2位ばっかりで、この IBS 自体が日本勢は多分最高順位2位しか取っていないので、もう絶対1位取りたいなっていう気持ちで参加しました。
最希望对阵的队伍应该是 FT 吧，因为之前 听到别人说他们的监管是什么最后的底牌，就是也是比较期待跟底牌进行对决吧。
不是，这也太那个了。
等一下，
最希望交手的还是 MRC 吧，非常早在深渊里面出现的一个队伍。当时他们那个监管者小陈嘛，就打得特别厉害，我也非常喜欢看他打。就是有机会的话，想跟他一起交手。
I would really like to play FT AD. We've been friends and enemies for a few years now, and it'd be really nice to get a rematch from KOA 8.
一番対戦したいチームはミラクルのバイリュー選手なんですけど、 やっぱりその戦ったことがなくて、その初めて戦うハンターはすごいワクワクするので、どんなハンターなのかすごい楽しみです。
저는 제타 카즈네코 선수가 너무 플레이를 보고 멋있다고 많이 생각을 했어서 한번 겨뤄보고 싶어요.
非常跳的队伍是ZETA吧，生源输给他们，就是想再打一遍。
ちょっと考えます。
ミラクルと ACT です。理由は一度も戦ったことがないからです。啊，没了，没了。
应该是 RC 战队吧，因为 RC 战队的屠夫方面玩的比较花一点，各种各样的角色都有，还是比较喜欢交手的。
ZETA we don't want to play because they seem the strongest. They just won KOA.
ありがとうございます。
Their hunter is probably the strongest hunter in the world.
ZETA 吧，因为之前遇到ZETA的都是有一种降维打击的感觉，就是被打得心苦口服，只能说。
그것도 제타 카즈네코 선수 팀이랑 안 만나고 싶어요. 왜냐면 만나고는 싶은데 너무 강팀이다 보니까 아무래도 만나지 않았습니다.
ZETA ディビジョンです。ついこの前決勝で戦ったからです。
対戦したくないチームはリジェクトで、やっぱり赤魔女選手の悪夢がとても怖いのでもう戦いたくないです。
最不希望碰到队伍是 MRC 跟 RC 吧，这样的队伍感觉都有点难打。
最不希望在前面就碰到的队伍应该是 RC 吧，因为他们其实实力很强劲，希望他们能多打几场，然后有点路线供我们研究。
最不希望还是 RC， 因为他们那个两个监管者都很强，他们的角色池也非常的广，就是除了四大天王，还有影视啊、风眼啊这些，我不太会去面对的一些监管者。
本次 IBS 的目标的话，我们肯定是保持队史吧，
心苦口服，只能说。
優勝して賞金をがっぽり稼ぎたいです。
Our goal is to show everyone around the world that we can be number one, and we will do anything it takes to be number one.
やっぱり、優勝はしたいんですけど、コーチ変わってまだやっぱ新体制っていうところはあるので、ちょっと世界戦 COA にやっぱ COA が最終の目標なので、そこに向けての経験を積んでいけたらなと思います。
做一个幻想就是冠军吧，看看能不能达到吧，尽自己全力就好。
어떤 팀이라도 한번 이겨보자 이런 마음으로 임해보고 있어요.
打好自己，打出自己的风采，还是那一句拿出我的毛女，就这么简单了。
目标是冠军嘛，每个打比赛的选手目标都是冠军嘛。
我们在巅峰对决吧。
这届 IBS 我们队内选手经验，老家是上海的，这里是他的主场，你们准备被他打爆吧。
以及屏幕前的观众朋友们，大家中午好，我是主持人月明。那相信大家现在看到我们站在这里，就已经可以想到等一下要发生什么样的事情了啊。那我们也是又来到了我们的赛前小尬舞环节啊。那相信看了前天和昨天比赛的朋友们，对这个环节肯定已经不陌生，甚至有一点小期待啊。那我们就准备好了，导播老师，请放音乐吧。来接你上车喽！ 我们再继续一下，来！哇塞哇塞，比赛真的好哇塞！加油加油，大家都加油！好啊好，我们跳完了。屏幕前以及现场的观众朋友们，大家觉得我们跳得好吗？请大家用我们发财上分的小手，给我们把免费的赞赞和鼓掌走一波，行不行？谢谢谢谢。 那可能我们的观众朋友们会觉得有点意犹未尽啊！大家细心的朋友可以发现啊，我刚刚没有 Q 下车流程啊，这说明什么？我们车门焊死，准备出发进入今天的4场比赛，好不好？那让我们稍事休息，马上回来啦，一会儿见，拜拜。
即将鏖战一天 ，IVS 的角逐来到了白热化阶段，坚定我们的道路，征途尽头必是王座。
人家的输液是快要38，对，直接爆过去，
没有给到一刀，
因为这个窗其实比较难
戳够吗？
感觉要4人开幕战了。
错，
对，想贴点头。
再预判一手，回头再看一眼佣兵的位置。
佣兵已经完全没有任何道具了。
对，这边还进不到交互点，再给一刀。
终于来到了背水一战的时刻 ，MRC 是一支老牌劲旅，我们一定会拼尽全力的。
后撤追一下2930，龙子有点跟不上了，
有点极限，这不会能平吧？回身，
打到地面口能爬，能爬，
是能走的，
做到了，
爆平。
ZETAディビジョンは世界大会の経験が豊富で、どんなピンチでも突破してみせる。
突袭一波，所以他得先去处理人品。
得双刀，
那边能不能
别打倒？
还
不行啊，38，因为刚才放手了。啊
Even if Zeta Division is overwhelmingly powerful, before you bring our best to this battle, we'll fight with no regrets.
什么意义的？冲过来就没有什么。家人现在这个节奏，哎呀，风也躲了，风还躲了，而且这个位置还卡了下背。对，我甚至想开双倒，因为你没有风。这样子就是3倒了。
面对 RC， 也许我们的身份更像是挑战者，直面强者的机会并不多，让我们痛快的来一场吧。
哎呀，然后去休息了，给到一刀，这边有花剑唯一，暂时管不了了，
时间够了。那边的话顶着侵蚀毒硬修，还要省了吗？对呀，恐惧震慑。
俺たちはこの舞台で絶対に引かない。狙うはチャンピオンだけだ。
还有几个板都可以博弈，
都把没有飞人了，怎么说？打倒，要跳地窖了，哇！
欢迎来到2025 IVS 洲际邀请赛第3天第1场的比赛现场，让我们以热烈的掌声有请2队登场。欢迎 MRC 战队 ，Welcome Miracle
Crown。FT 打完这场你们就不需要训练了，在上海好好玩2天吧。
欢迎小迪、花慈、奈奈、星河、白鹿、小程。欢迎 FT 战队 ，Welcome Future。
白鹿，我是你老粉丝了，为你考虑，让我把你送回去备战秋季赛吧。
欢迎阿迪、Mini Blue、Shadow、火源、夕阳。这里是第3天第1场的比赛，由 Miracle Crown 对阵 Future。我是主持人月明，接下来的比赛，让我们一起拭目以待。
And welcome to day number 3 of IdentityV Stellaris Challenge Invitationals. My name is Nello, and joined by me is the one and only Gummy. How are you feeling, Gummy? This is day number 3.
Feeling very excited. We were kind of talking about will we be able to see that B4U versus FT rematch to see the non-China, non-Japanese regions go against each other one more time. But unfortunately, brackets will be split, and we will be having MRC versus FT for the first game, and we'll have ZETA versus B4U for the second game.
Yeah, I mean, both games are a banger of a game, right? But before all that, we just want to say hi to everyone in the chat. There's Yuki, there's Lucky Soba, there's Salty Sugi, and I see Carol. Carol, where have you been? Our star student. More quizzes for you later on. But yeah, everyone else on the chat as well. And I see Shouty, in sickness and in health, till death do us apart. That's a very hardcore fan right there. Identity Vibes as well, STRWQ, U-Star6. So everyone in the chat, welcome to this day, this wonderful day, because we're going to witness not just FT games, but B4U games. And I know we're rooting for them, right? Our division represent,
Absolutely.
Right? Yeah, but MRC versus FT. I mean, I don't know. FT had such a hard game against ACT, and now going against MRC, I don't think MRC is gonna be any walk in the park too, right? Don't you think?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be extremely challenging. We have the prize pool here set up for 800,000 CNY for the first place winner. Is that right?
Yeah, it is. 800,000 Chinese
Wow.
yuan, $100,000. All right.
Oh, okay. Wow.
That's a lot of money. I know. But just bringing you guys back into the tournament bracket, right? Upper brackets finals is already Rejects versus ACT, with the winner going to be a definite first grand finalist. But before all that, we're going to be dealing with the lower bracket rounds first. FT versus MRC. That's what we're going to see later on, followed by ZETA versus B4U. Gami and I will be covering both of these matches, whereas Rejects versus ACT will be covered by Kuro by Poch and a special guest. A special guest. I say special, but it's a familiar name. I think a lot of you would probably know. But yeah, we'll be covering all these matches today. But Gami, I'm excited for MRC versus FT. I mean, do you expect to see any difference in the way that they play, or do you think that we'll be seeing a character, the usual suspects, or something out of meta, out of character?
Especially on the FT side, I think since the Hunter is a Breaking Wheel main, we'll most likely see Breaking Wheel either in round 1 or round 2. We have the map selections. On the side of FT, they have banned out Moonlit River Park and Chinatown, and Lakeside Village has been chosen by MRC.
Oh my god, I think we've seen a lot of Lakeside Village's first map yesterday, right? And today, Lakeside Village again. Help, send help. This is where we're probably going to see a little bit of off-meta characters, especially since we've seen Breaking Wheel here, we've seen Opera Singer here, we've seen Ivy here. So maybe this is a chance for them to finally bring that non-meta character in BO1. But before all that, MRC, Huasi, Nanako, Xiaodi, Bailu, XC, and Xing He. Followed by FT, Xiang, Yuan, Adi, Mini Blue, Shadow, a lot of veterans carrying this future team from the C division, and now they're going up against each other. So, Gami, I mean, you watched yesterday's match, and you saw FT's performance, right? And it's honestly, it's just for me, right? I really feel like they've stepped up over the past few years, but bringing in a new Hunter this time, Xiang, what do you think of that? Like,
we haven't seen him a lot in the tournament scene, so he is very new to this. This is a much more global competition, so there is a lot of pressure on him. We do need to allow these survivors and these hunters to readjust. There's also been roster changes on the side of the FT survivors, so it's a time for adjustment, and having maybe some of the players couldn't make it to the game, so they had to make some changes, and having to re-synchronize with all the teammates, it has some unfortunate outcomes sometimes.
True. You know, real-time work commitments, study commitments. I mean, there's definitely a lot of things you got to juggle in real life, right? But one thing is for sure, the players that you see here, look at that cute little gesture, like Mini Blue, smile. You're not gonna get Terror Shock like as the first officer from yesterday. Today's gonna be a better day. So yes, reset, keep that positivity up, and just play your best. Leave a lasting impression to everyone that's supporting. So next up, we have Shadow, and if you know Shadow, this guy loves Meteorologist ever since it's launched aloud in tournaments. He's been playing it, and overall, he's been having a really good success with it. Of course, count on him if you want to see the OB Antiquarian as well. Shadow, another one of these OG characters, OG players for Future, Team Future.
We can also see he's the first in the number of average rescues at 1.4, and on the side of average heals, he has 0.6, so he has pretty good stats for him, and we'll be looking at the next and last survivor player on the side of FT.
Yeah, and I haven't seen this guy before, but one thing's for sure, he's been doing pretty good. Yesterday, I'm gonna call it how it is. He's been doing pretty good with the Magician. Of course, Magician having 3-1s would probably make the kite containment a little bit easier, but do watch out for him. He plays Planist and Lucky Guy as well, so this guy has been filling in the empty spot for Future really, really well. So good job keeping up with the OG veterans, which is FT right here. And honestly, they have a mountain that they have to overcome, right, Gummy? Because my God, yesterday 2-0 by ACT, and today it's none other than MRC, and it's Bailu that's going to be facing them first. So chances are Bailu's probably going to go hard on that meta character, Goatman, especially Goatman, if he really wants to just seal the deal, get that 4 elimination in the first game, or at least close to that.
Right, he has been choosing Goatman as his first pick quite a lot of times, so we can expect that Goatman. We've also been seeing him play Opera Singer round 2 and Hullabaloo, so he does stick to the top 4 hunters when he does play. We don't see any surprise picks. However, we also did see that's FT's YMM. We also did see XC playing the Bonbon in the first day, I believe. So there's still a possibility for a player change later on in the games. We'll have to see, but for now it will be Bailu, most likely bringing in the Opera Singer and Goatman.
I mean, Opera Singer's also a pretty good character, right? Especially if you want to not use Goatman first, and then in game number 2, that's where you play Goatman on Future's map pick, right? So I mean, either choices would be really great, because ultimately it is the confidence that you have as a professional veteran hunter. So yesterday it was ZZ9, today it's Bailu that future survivors need to face. Guys, can I just remind everyone in the chat that this is do or die. No more second chances for either one of these teams. One's gonna go home, one's gonna move on. So this is very, very stressful for them.
Right, and on the side of the hunter, he's already banned the first 2 survivors is going to be the Seer Antiquarian, and his third ban, he will be banning the Professor.
Yeah, Professor has been pretty annoying, right, with the scales. And if he wants to play Goatman, good choice. Ban out the Professor. You don't want to have that cheeky play, especially with Hametu, or with that solo dungeon clutch with the Professor. So he probably wants to avoid that. Smart bans, but Future's gonna respond with Kurt. Puppeteer, Gravekeeper, awesome picks, but Kurt in this map is going to play a very important factor. You cannot be found. You should not be discarded by the hunter, and that Cypher Prime is going to be super essential. But Gummy, they're bringing out all the big guns. Puppeteer, Gravekeeper, Kurt, and now the Archer as well. So all big guns are going to be deployed in this first half. What do you think of this?
They are expecting that Goatman play. We're not sure how stable the Archer is as a stunner, character harasser. We have other more chosen characters, but Antiquarian was banned. We've been seeing Ford coming in quite a lot. We haven't seen as much Archer, but it looks like the FT survivors are cooking something. They want to really work with this Archer. He may help with the kiting and stacking up those lacerations, making the hunter choose whether to slow down, get rid of the lacerations, or just keep walking and chasing and try to get the hit before he gets the stun with those lacerations.
I mean, ACT picked Archer against Xiang's Goatman yesterday in Ever Sleeping Town, and that Archer was giving him hell, was giving the Goatman hell, and that was 3 ciphers being kited by the Archer alone without support. So maybe that's the idea here. Like, you know, just put Archer in the middle of the action, into the heat of the battleground, let him deal with Bailu. I mean, Shadow's more than capable of kiting, Adi's more than capable of kiting, even Mini Blue with the Gravekeeper will be able to cover that distance and counter Goatman as well. So honestly, the really one character that can fight back here is Explorer. So
right, yeah.
Good luck hiding from Goatman. That's all I can say right here.
The spawn points for the Explorer is extremely important. He just needs to make sure not to spawn anywhere close to this Hunter.
Wow.
But interesting spawn points on the side of the survivors.
Yeah. Oh my god. I mean, big boat. You probably can't hide anywhere else. I don't know. So big boat's probably a good choice because of the elevation. But honestly, yeah, I mean, Goatman's definitely gonna gun for you, right? Goatman's definitely gonna try and gun for you because before you even hide, I would have already noticed. I would have already sensed your presence or look at the footprints. So I don't know where you can hide in the big boat, but one thing's for sure, you better buy as much time as possible right there. Because if you go down, your teammates are gonna have a pretty hard time. So Gummy, why don't you talk us through the persona traits?
So on the Hunter side, we will be bringing the Blink Detention Trump card. We've been seeing Goatman's bringing Trump card, so that end game he can utilize that teleport. On the side of the survivors, we have 1 flywheel, we have 4 borrowed time, so they are looking for an end game situation. We have 2 tide turners and 1 knee-jerk reflex. We see that the puppeteer will be having the full kiting build.
All right.
No, he won't. Never mind.
It's okay. They're still kiting with or without the build, right? So yeah. So this is gonna be game number 1, first half. Let's see if the Goatman will be able to make a difference with that blink. No abnormal, no excitement, just pure blink. So coming into this game, Bailu already making that rotation. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go to the big boat. He's like, yeah, I'm pretty confident with my eyes. I have 20/20 eyesight. Probably gonna be able to find the Explorer if I want to, and that's exactly what he's gonna do. Look, Yen, he's already gonna be spotted out. Oh my god, this is not the best scenario, best condition. The first hit has already been registered on Yen. You cannot hide from the Goat Master right there.
He is trying to make his way to the second story, but the basement is here. Going to drop down immediately, and he needs to leave this area. Hunter's going to be following the blood trails. He continuously looks back with his book because he can see, oh no! Hunter just caught up way too fast, was hit inside of that cage, will be carrying the Explorer for the first time, and it does look like he's going to be taking him right to the basement.
Yeah, what a stroke of bad luck, because basement's here, right? And once you go down, ain't no way you're gonna get out anymore. Sure, you have a gravekeeper that can come in for the rescue with the burrow, right? But honestly, what can you do from here onwards? Because ciphers are so low at this point. It's not even a 2 ciphers kite at that point. So Mini Blue already going in, trying to go for that rescue, but Bailu has a blink. I thought that he would try and go for the blink, drop down recovery hit, but no, he's just gonna go with that normal hit onto Gravekeeper and then pursuing. Yuan is already making his way forward out of this vicinity. He's like, yeah, I don't really want to die in the basement anymore. I probably want to die somewhere else that I can be rescued even easier. But Bailu's gonna have a pretty good time. Bailu probably just gonna get that hit. He's like, yeah, I don't really need any cage for this. I'm just gonna hit you twice. And that's about it. Yuan trying to buy time by dying towards the corner of the boat right here.
We do have the Archer is actually waiting towards the little mini shack here and is able to get the stun, but not able to get 100%, and will be able to chair the Explorer for the second time. He already knows Shadow's in the vicinity because of that laceration.
Exactly, and now he also has plenty of resentment, right? To just use and counter Shadow, block him in, wait for a bit. If he tries to break it, then hit him. Then you trap in with another cage. Then don't forget, Bailu still has a blink to work with, so he can commit to it here if he wants to, honestly. Oh, wait. Okay, 100%. Don't worry, it's not really a long time, but it's really fine. Yuan, honestly, all he has to do right now is just to try and die far away from chairs, but I don't think that's really possible. No tide turner as well, so that's going to be the end of Yuan. And despite that very early down, those 2 successful rescues are going to buy enough time for FT survivors to at least get the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th cipher. A lot of progress, but Gummy, dungeon's still hidden at this point.
Right, yeah, they haven't finished up that 2nd cipher machine. We can see the 2 survivors are injured, and the Hunter is going to be looking for this Gravekeeper. He is hiding on the 2nd floor. As soon as the Hunter sees him, he's going to cage him. He is doing a very good job avoiding the Hunters, is already made his way back to the downstairs 1st floor area. Hunter, not seeing him on the 2nd floor, is going to start making his way towards the 1st floor. He's already left the boat. Hunter's going to change to teleport and go for these cipher machines.
Oh my god, everyone's at half health. If you don't recover here, that's gonna be pretty hard, but that's gonna be it. Shadow's gonna go down, and mind you, even with a flywheel available, there's not really any place that you can kite in this vicinity. Yeah, sure, there's the double pallet area in the middle there, but Shadow was just out of position there. And with one hit, it's gonna go down. And mind you, Gravekeeper, yeah, you're gonna complete that third cipher very, very soon. But what can you do here? Puppeteer is really, really the only one left that has full health. And with little Lewis, that's probably gonna be able to negate more damage. But what happens after this? There's no Tide Turner, right? There's no Tide Turner. Shadow can just be farmed off. See, he's just gonna farm Shadow. He doesn't really care.
He did flywheel to avoid the hit for one time, but the cage is already back up, and the Hunter is able to down this Archer once again. This will be her second tier. Puppeteer can actually go for this rescue once again, since he still only has a chip damage when he utilized that puppet and was able to get that rescue before half. So they are buying more time, but it is going to be the Gravekeeper coming in for this.
No, Gravekeeper's gonna come. Yeah, he's gonna complete
it's Puppeteer. Yeah, it is.
Fourth cipher. Yeah, Puppeteer is the only one that can do something right now, but it doesn't really matter because you know why? No Tide Turner. Bailu's just gonna farm him off. He doesn't really need to hit the Puppeteer, right? But he's gonna do it anyway. He doesn't care. And now Puppeteer is gonna be on the floor. Shadow's gonna be caught between a rock and a hard place. There's no way actually that you can kite here, especially since you have a cage, and that's gonna be really, really hard. But okay, buy some more time, and no way, getting that hit at 99% laceration has got to be the worst feeling ever. It's like 1 more percent and I'll be able to run a little bit more. He'll be stunned, I'll be able to run more. But Gummy, this looks really, really dire for FT survivors here, because Bailu, it has taken over the game ever since, from the very beginning, so to speak.
Right, and that was a double down situation, so now the Hunter can go for that slow slugging method, or he's just going to go ahead and chair this Puppeteer. He knows where the Gravekeeper is because he was working on that Cypher machine. He's going to utilize his teleport and teleport immediately to Mini Blue. He has gone inside of his shovel. He already threw down this pallet, but the Hunter's going to break it immediately and set up a cage.
Yeah, this is really unfortunate. And the reason why he chaired there is because he's so confident that within the duration where RD's sitting on the chair, he will be able to get Mini Blue down. And this is the statement that shows, like, look, just freaking, like, this is just so hard. He has been getting survivors left and right without blink, and now Mini Blue's gonna go down. That cage is gonna solidify it, and that's gonna be a very, very decisive 4-man elimination by MRC Bailu.
A wonderful performance with his Goatman, was able to secure the 4-man elimination for his team. There's going to be much less pressure for the MRC survivors side. And we get the special animation because he was able to get that 4-man elimination.
Yeah, beautiful AR effects there too, right? But honestly, what a performance by MRC's Bailu right there. From the very beginning until the end, there was nothing you can really do, because once Kurt was hunted down, it's basically 3v1 from that point onwards. And what can you do in that situation when it's 3v1? Your ciphers are barely enough, and you got to cover grounds just to go for the rescue. Yeah, I mean, really good strategy employing Kurt, like taking a play out of the playbooks of B4U, right? They had bringing in an explorer, but you got to realize putting him on the big boat does not give Kurt that safety net that he needs, because his point is he's good at hiding, but in big boat, where can you exactly hide? So you gotta wonder if there's a better choice of character, or at least a better spawn location for Kurt. But after all has been said and done, Bailu hasn't really done anything spectacular. It's just very precise cage placements, and mind you, he didn't even use blink, right, Gummy? Like instant change to teleport, right? Just to catch up to survivors.
Right, so the unfortunate placement of the spawn points in the Explorer kind of hurt them. If he was a little patient, when the Goatman was on that first floor, he actually dropped down, so the Goatman was able to see him. If he waited around the second floor a little bit longer, he might have been able to buy a little more time. And if we do look at the match stats, we can see that Shadow has the most containment time as the Archer.
Yeah, Archer, fortunately, with the bow and arrows, definitely bought so much time, right? And that was the idea, actually. Letting Shadow go 1v1 against the Hunter, but because of that spawn location, it looks like one was just spawning all the way to the left side, and then there's the top, bottom, big boat. It's like, yeah, I'm not sure what's going on, but I'll gladly take that I'll gladly take that route towards the big boat because Kurt is a worthy chase investment. And it paid off. Less than 2 minutes, he's already gone, right?
Yeah. And on top of that, the Explorer was also the player that brought Tide Turner, so they weren't even able to utilize that second Tide Turner. So a lot of things really worked in favor of Bailu. If we look at the MRC survivors, the first one we'll be looking at is Zhao Di.
Yeah, Xiao Di, the master, the teacher, the Shifu, right? The Shifu of the team. Team leader, and I know because I see in I see YMM's toilet in the chat, so Hanako, we know that's you. But yeah, it's definitely MRC coming to the play right now. Xiao Di, the mastermind of the team leader, and now Nanako as well. Excellent choice, especially when you see a lucky guy pick, and even a novelist pick as well. And quite honestly, Gummy, I think they are very relaxed because all they need right now is just one man escape, and they're going to win round number 1.
Exactly. We have also been seeing, we're going to move on to the next survivor. It is Xing H. He plays most of the rescuer roles in the matches. In the previous matches, we've been seeing him playing Gravekeeper and Mercenary and First Officer. So most likely be seeing that as his... Oh, and he is 80% in escape possibility. So he is a rescuer, so there is much higher escape possibility. And he's second overall, which is a very nice stat.
Yeah, very nice stat indeed. And look at them, all smiles and cheers and just saying like, yeah, I think we are in a pretty good position right here. We just need one man out and that's it. And you know what? We might not even need to commit towards using some of the more important characters until game number 2. So maybe that's something that they can think about. But yeah, I mean, this is seriously, they are in their comfort zone right now. Huasi spots the aeroplanist, puppeteer, and of course you can see the stats are pretty much maxed out for a survivor main right here. So the question beckons, right? What are you going to play in this game? Because you know that Shiyang needs to get a 4K. Shiyang is a new player. ACT capitalized on Shiyang's, how do you put this? His inexperience in a way compared to other professional hunters that have been playing for a period of time. I mean, no doubt, Shiyang is definitely full of potential, and it is a pretty heavy responsibility to carry because FT has been representing Southeast Asia division and now representing the champions team of the division, just coming to this mini Koa of sorts, right? What can he do here? Although I do think that he'll probably commit to Goatman, but the question is, will his Goatman be precise today? Will he be able to get that down fast enough for him to make a difference in this game?
Yeah, hopefully he can find a target similar to that Explorer and take advantage of that situation. Since it is Lakeside Village, they may or may not be... I mean, they only need a 1 escape, so they don't really need to concentrate too much on decoding. If they just want to be safe, they could also bring the Embalmer. It's well known to just get that 2 escape, 1 escape possibility. But we could most likely see the Goatman counter lineup as a lot of the teams would have just to be safe. They don't want to take any risks. So we'll have to see. But on the side of MRC, Nanako actually does play Archer. So we could have another Archer player. Lots of possibilities. It's the first round.
That's true. I agree with you. But here's the question though, Gummy. You think we're going to see a Kurt response as well? Like, hey, you play Kurt? Seems pretty fun. Let's play Kurt too. You think we're going to see that?
I don't think we're going to see any Kurt. I don't think we're really going to see any Archer.
Not from the IVL teams, huh?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, it's okay. I know. They're probably. But
there is a Kurt.
Oh my god!
Never spawned with a Kurt.
Never.
We'll have to see where he spawns though.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe we can take notes out of how they play this Explorer, right? So, okay, this is a very learnable moment, a very teachable moment. Let's see how MRC is going to deploy Kurt onto the battlefield and how he's going to hide, how he's going to rotate, where they're going to put him on the spawn, which location spawn is going to be at. So, right now, Puppeteer is going to join the fray. So, pretty much 100% mirror lineup so far with an archer. Oh my god. Are they really gonna mirror everything and say, hey, we're gonna play the same thing and we're gonna do it better?
Because they banned off Gravekeeper as the 4th character.
First officer, I don't care. Yeah, they're like, yeah, fine, sure.
Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it.
We'll take it. Yeah. But it still counts as Goatman. So first officer is still a very good count as a Goatman. So let's see what's gonna happen right here. 75% mirror match of sorts, with the exception of the rescuer. Everything else is the same. So Xiang, if Xiang picks Goatman, this is gonna be like mirror match reverse. Like, oh my god. How is Xiang gonna respond to this pressure coming from MRC and the statement that they're trying to show as well?
Yeah, they're definitely confident. You played with these 4 characters, or well, 1 similar character. We'll play with the 4 similar characters, and let's see what result we can get. We just need to make sure that the Goatman will also be able to spawn close enough to get this Explorer out. My question is, are they gonna have the same spawn points as well? Because then that would almost perfectly mirror the first half, and that would be a very interesting match to see.
That's true. Very interesting indeed, right? And I think we can also learn how MRC is going to do this, right? In a similar setup, but different approach. We'll see. But one thing's for sure, Xiang right here, he has so much pressure coming in because he needs 4K just to tie things up in game number 1. And honestly, for me, okay, realistically, if he can get a draw here, that would be good enough. Like, at least it won't break morale. Like, they will still be able to fight back in game number 2 based on round wins. So let's see whether Xiang will be able to carry this weight. The heavy is the shoulder, right? The person carrying this responsibility. Game number 1, second half. Let's see the spawn locations. Oh,
they're not gonna have the same spawn locations. They are gonna keep the Explorer in the middle, a little safe, kind of have a buffer zone. But if the Hunter does choose the Shack, he will be the closest, and hopefully he will be able to find this Explorer as the first chase to give him a little bit of, oh no, they're still shuffling around. This Puppeteer hasn't quite made up his mind.
True. Haven't quite made up his mind, but the Explorer has already made up his mind. He just wants to be in the middle of the action. And Goatman's gonna be like, hey, you're not gonna spawn in the small shack? I'm gonna take over that shack, and thank you for allowing me into your circle, right? So, Kurt, let's see if Kurt will be able to hide really well here. And shout outs to everyone in the chat right here. Everyone's saying, Kurt God coming in. Xiaodi really likes that, Kurt. Well done, Kari Ayam as well. Xiaodi uses Kurt in the same map. Thank you, Acnia, for the info. But right now, what are they gonna play right here? The trades. I'm really interested to see the trades. Because that's the first officer, maybe Patroller Goatman? Do you think Xiang will go that though?
Oh, guess we don't have to guess because they'll be showing us. We're gonna bring Blink, Detention, and Trump card. On this side of the survivors, we have 2 Tide Turners, 3 Borrowed Time. We have the full kiting build on the Archer with Flywheel and Knee-Jerk Reflex.
Yeah, double Tide Turners, everyone with Borrowed Time. Let's see if that's going to be helping. Oh wait, only one person doesn't have Borrowed Time. But right now, to answer Carrie's question, why everyone goes with Goatman? Because Goatman's the GOAT, right? So game number 1, second half, this is going to be do or die to determine the round 1 winner. Xiang versus Sing, MRC survivors. I'm Nello, that's Gummy. We'll be commentating this first round, second half.
And the Goatman spawning in Shack, he's gonna go right through this window and look for this Explorer. Explorer is already making his way towards the middle and trying to leave this Hunter. He does have Tinnitus, so he's going in the wrong direction. He's checking the Cypher Machine. He's already left that Cypher Machine.
Wow,
now the Hunter doesn't want too much time, but it looks like he's still sticking around for a little while longer. We also see Nanako has already left the mini boat Cypher Machine as well.
Oh my god, is Xiang really trying to search for the Explorer? He's gone! He's gone! He's all the way to the other oh my god. Nanako is the one giving tinnitus, but of course Xiang does not know the way MRC just covers their tracks and just using the tinnitus of the teammates to confuse Xiang. That's amazing. But wait, Xiang, the spider sense, is it kicking in? Because Xiaodi's actually in the vicinity right there. Oh, okay, maybe not. Oh wait, that was so fast. Okay, Huasi is gonna be that first kite. Xiang, Okay, trying to nail that first damage so far. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit more Little Louis being used right here, just breaking the cage. Resentment is still pretty healthy for Xiang right here, but probably gonna put down that pallet just in case that first hit's gonna happen again. Oh my god, he's continually breaking the cage of Xiang right here. Oh, beautiful. He was just waiting for the blink, and with the blink hit, that's gonna be the first down. So that's actually pretty good, Gummy.
Yeah, first survivor chaired. We do actually have more cipher progress because the explorer does have a page and he's holding it at 49% so that the hunter doesn't get that alert. We have the first officer already coming in for the rescue. He does have a lot of time because he just utilized his pocket watch, and the hunter isn't able to land on a hit on him quite yet.
Yeah, I mean, the confused masters here, right? The hypnotism watch is definitely one to worry about. But right now, the rescue's gonna happen really soon, and he's gonna make that rescue and taking that 25% hit instead. So Huasi, he's gonna just take that hit and be like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just gonna make sure I leave this area as much as possible and then just get away, not letting the Goatman to disrupt my teammate Cypher. Nanako's here. Nanako's still here. The archer. All right, let's see.
So you did
oh no, Shelby's like, what? You can't see me? I'm showing myself now. That's funny. Oh my god. Gummy.
Yeah, it's the second chair for the puppeteer, and it looks like the explorer was trying to take the hunter's attention off. We're gonna have a flywheel on the archer. Is able to get the laceration, but he was able to get the hit, but she is gonna still be able to get that rescue as well.
Wow, 100%. A second arrow just to put Xiang dead on his tracks, but no blink available, so Huasi will be able to kite a little bit more. And don't forget, Explorer is still decoding really hard and has that 58% page book, so you can expect that last cipher to be popped instantly if needed be. So right now, so far so good. MRC off to a really good start, just stopping, putting on the pallets. You see 3 supports coming in, 3 people running in front of Xiang. What's going on, Gummy? What's going on? 3 people in front of the Goatman. And they're like, yeah, you're not gonna harm us. We're fine. But Huasi is gonna finally go down with that hit. But Nanako? No, he missed! Wait, he missed, but Xiang thought he did not miss. Oh my god, he's gonna be put on the chair this time. And that's gonna be it. Huasi gonna be that first person sent back to Manor, but damage has been done, Gummy, because it's primed.
Yes, the last cipher machine is at 96.
Abnormal?
The hunter is going to be guarding it. Xiaodi is kind of hiding behind this tree, trying to finish it up. He does have that 12% page, so he can instantly pop. Hunter's looking for the survivor in the area, but it's just the explorer. It looks like the hunter has spotted him out. And he's just going to be guarding and waiting for them to... He's just waiting for them to pop that last cipher.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna abnormal here. The page is just gonna pop it before he even used abnormal, so that's gonna be the thing. All right, that's gonna be the pop, and Xiaodi is gonna instantly be healed. 3 survivors, end game. Archers already at the back gate, and first officers already at the front gate. This is gonna be a 2-man out, 100%.
Yeah, and he just utilized his blink, so he can't change his trait to teleport. He's going to be able to chair this explorer, but the exit gate is being opened up by the archer side. He's going to try and put more pressure by trying to make it to the exit gate with his cages. No survivors in the area. Are they attempting a backdoor rescue, or are they trying to open up that cornfield exit gate?
I mean, they don't have Tide Turner anymore. I don't think they should underestimate the power of Detention Goatman. But one thing's for sure, Nanako can definitely leave if he wants to. Shinkish is running there actually, so okay, pretty good. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna abandon the front gate. I'm just gonna go to the back gate. I know that I still have a pocket watch, so doesn't really matter. I can still go. I can still use the, yeah, I'll just use this, no problem at all. But you gotta be really careful. But that 5 seconds of invulnerability with the second activation is gonna be super important. And yeah, this is gonna be it. Just break the wall, and that way you'll be able to go out. Yeah, no problem. That's going to be a 2-man escape by MRC. Beautifully played. Very standard counter play against a Goatman. And Xiang, I think it's hard to say. Xiang's Goatman is... like we talked about this before, right, Gummy? The precision, Even the backstep into a hit was almost non-existent. But getting a draw, like we talked about it in the beginning of the game, at least that's still good for morale. Like, oh wait, we can still catch up after that. But honestly, Gummy, do you see any notable highlights out of that game? Like anything that MRC did exceptionally well, or if Xiang actually made a little bit of slip up anywhere? Anything notable that you see?
In the beginning, what the MRC survivors did incredibly well was they spawned the explorer in an area that has a lot of grass. So even though the hunter was spawned right next to him, he had that wall, so that allowed the explorer to hide and give him that time. He expected the explorer to hide away, to go further away from him, but he actually came towards the hunter, but just to the left, so he wasn't able to quite notice that explorer. Then he took a lot of time just looking for that explorer. He checked around all around mini boat, and Nanako was the only survivor there, and he just took too much time trying to look for this explorer, and by the time he found his first target, it was the puppeteer. They had already a lot of cipher progress.
That's true. Yeah, this is how hiding is done best, right? Out in the open, no fear, just making sure that, I don't necessarily have to move away from the hunter. I'll just hide by the side, let him pass me by. So that's exactly what happened, and it helped them, right? Because a lot of ciphers were done thanks to the explorers. So GG, well played, both sides. But honestly, this is still a very, very huge score deficit. It's 7-2. But of course, round wins always comes before point wins. Let's just hope that in game number 2, if FT really wants to come back, they have to start by at least winning one round first. But in this position, I cannot even begin to say how hard it is for both factions, because the survivor factions were the ones doing really well against the hunter yesterday. Like, they got a draw against ZZ9 yesterday. Today, they got 4K'd by Bailu. And yesterday, Xiang was getting 3-man escape left and right. But today, he's the one that's getting the draw, despite the precision of his Goatman not being really good. But he still managed to get a draw. So honestly, I feel like both factions, this time is just a really hard counter. But you know what? Let's just revisit those moments with the highlights.
那边可以不用紧，尽力就好。蓝莓我去补掉中场蓝莓，我就蓝莓，就是蓝莓尽量说有机会就走，没有机会就走。扣龙你回头就行了，我能扛到的。我知道。哎，我被吸过去了，我被吸了。我能保。停了。还有一个龙，确定。直接拆，摇到了就直接拆。可以。
Okay,
and welcome back.
Welcome back. We were about to do that double welcome back, but
together, the synchronization was a little off.
Yeah, it's okay. Let's do it again one more time. 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to IdentityV Stellaris Challenge, day number 3. That's Gummy, I'm Nello, and we'll be your commentators today for the first 2 games. If you guys have just tuned in, MRC has already won round number 1 with a score of 7-2. And so far, so good for MRC, feeling really comfortable. And if FT wants to win, they got to start with baby steps, winning round number 2. So Gummy, talk to me, like that game just now, would you say it's the difference in survivors? Like, do you think that the outcome was heavily influenced by the survivors' victory or the hunters' prowess to rake in points? I mean, like in short, is it like a hunter diff problem?
I think on FT's side, it's a little bit of both. We saw in the spawn points, and if we just quickly see the map selections, RMRC will be choosing Ever Sleeping Town and the Hunter will be going first. The side of the survivors, a little bit of the mistake on the Explorer being found and not being able to hide at the big boat. On the side of the Hunter, he was able to down the Puppeteer relatively fast, but finding his first target just took too long, and by the time he did, they already had so much Cypher progress. So it was just minor details on each side. If they can just improve in those little areas, they can definitely do much better against MRC. We have seen them already have a test run warm up in round 1, so we can see them pick up the pieces for round number 2.
Yeah, that's the thing about professional teams, right? Because they're always ready to take on professional teams that scream against the top of the best, the top of the top, the best of the best, the cream of the crop, right? So, and not to mention every single decision that they make in order to, like, for example, roster changes, it's all meant to make the team stronger. So I'm sorry to be blunt, but it doesn't feel like this team is made stronger. It just feels like this team is made to cover the people that cannot make it. So this is very unfortunate, right? Because Southeast Asia division, plenty of powerful, full of potential hunters. And it's just very unfortunate that they cannot come with the full force that I know FT can do. Because FT is definitely much, much stronger than this, right? Especially with their full force. But here, unfortunately, this is the circumstance, the situation, the circumstance that they're presented with. So right now, they're going to start off as the Survivors faction going against Bailu again. Oh, Gami, this is going to be hard.
I mean, thankfully, their Hunter will be able to take a break. They're taking turns, but we'll look at this interview first.
新选手嘛，所以我觉得赛场对他来说肯定还是会有压力的。但是如果他能不紧张，然后发挥自己真正的实力的话，我觉得还是能打的。MRC 也是个强队嘛，所以我觉得我们打 MRC 的话，压力肯定是有的。特别是他们的屠夫白鹿嘛，他们的屠夫白鹿4大天王都很强，而且还有其他的绝活，像什么红夫人之类的，所以我们就觉得备战白鹿的话，会有一点难度。
Yeah, he was kind of worried because he's like super proficient, right, with the 4 horsemen, not to mention his Bloody Queen and everything stuff. So ultimately, it's just really going up against a really strong hunter of MRC. Yeah, this is very unfortunate, but FT has to really step up and do their best just to leave a lasting impression to the fans that are supporting them from home, from at the live audience as well. And Bailu, he just needs to play his usual game. Gummy, what do you think he's going to play this time? Do you have any personal preferences of what you would like him to play here?
Well, in the previous 2 days, as his second round pick, he did end up playing Opera Singer of Hullabaloo. So they are the ones that we're expecting, but it is Chinatown. We've been seeing Ivy doing pretty good in Chinatown, so that's definitely a possibility. And it is one of the characters inside of his character pool. We haven't seen Clown being played very much, so probably not a Clown. But yeah, still so many options. I think he has to really look at the Survivors combination and see what hunter will be able to counter them the best and make his choice from there.
Yeah, analyze first, right? That's what coaches are there to help him for too as well. But just a quick shout out to Bubbly. Hello, Bubbly. Yep, drink some coffee. And Caro as well. I understand. I get what Nello's saying. Do you really get what Nello's saying? Because I'm supposed to be the friend that you want, right? Okay, never mind. More dad jokes after this, but unfortunately I'm running out of dad jokes and I don't want Gummy to think I'm a dad as well. So let's continue on. Let's continue on. And yeah, I agree with you that he has so many choices to play depending on the Survivors combination as well. But if you really want to see a non-meta character, what would you choose? What would you like to see?
A non-meta character? Oh, that's...
Outside of the 4 horsemen.
I mean, Kuro really wanted to see the sculptor coming out, but I haven't been able to see the sculptor.
I wanna know what you wanna see. I don't wanna know what Kuro wants to see. He
really likes Feaster.
I don't wanna know what Posh likes to see. I wanna know what you like to see this
No,
time.
what's your favorite hunter?
I don't wanna know what I wanna see. I just wanna...
As a Survivor player, I don't enjoy any of the hunters, so...
Oh my god,
yeah.
no way, no way. No way. Gami just dodged my entire question. I would like to see a Wu Chang. That's what I would like to see.
Wu Chang is one of your favorite hunters. I see.
Yeah, exactly. And the Far East win. Beautiful skin, I have to say. So yeah, Wu Chang's pretty good, and you can see Wu Chang's the main character in Chinatown too. So why not? Why not, right?
Why not? Sure, go for it. It is definitely not in his roster, but it's
so Gami, what would you like to see?
Surprise pick. I really don't have any idea.
Oh my god. Won't you like to see the clown or the Joseph or Easter? I don't know, that's Pod's pick.
Yeah. Any good match is what I will be enjoying. We have all these Survivor bans. Just to talk about the Survivor picks and bans. Interestingly, they did end up banning the mechanic. And so we will be seeing the lucky guy. And FT still wants to play that Archer, so Archer will be coming in round 2 as well.
Yeah, I mean, Archer's doing really good last game, right? I mean, that's definitely a very good support character to have here, but no mechanic, no problem. Lucky Guy's gonna find that bot if needed be. But Bailu's gonna go with the Hullabaloo. So the answer to our question, very, very obvious. Like, he just loves the 4 horsemen, so he's gonna go with the Hullabaloo straight off the game. Probably wants to end it with a 2-0. One thing's for sure, if FT does not get a 4-man, if FT gets 4-man eliminated here by Bailu again, the second half might not even matter much anymore, because I can't see Xiang getting a 3 or 4K against MRC Survivors. I can't see the 4K from Xiang just yet.
So hopefully for the side of the Survivors, they will at least be able to get 1 or 2 Survivor out to give their hunters a chance. And the Survivors have picked all their spawn points. We're going to see the first officer in the middle. Usually the rescuer will take the most dangerous spot. We're going to see Lucky Guy onto the right, Fire Investigator onto the left, and the Archer on top. We'll have the Hullabaloo spawning at the very bottom.
Yeah, bottom, the very bottom. I mean, Hullabaloo is just the usual trait, right? Just 3-9, bring insolence, just unlock it as fast as possible, unlock trapeze, and it just makes it so much faster to build presence. So hopefully FT will be able to counter the Hullabaloo, because Hullabaloo, they have been practicing hard against Hullabaloo, against the 4 horsemen. So this time, talk us through the personas, Gami.
It looks like the Hullabaloo will be carrying Warp, Insolence, and Trump cards, so no detention on this Hullabaloo. On the side of the Survivors, it's a very good news because all of them have borrowed time, so they will have that endgame trait if they can make it. We do see 2 Tide Turners and 2 Flywheels as their last traits for the Survivors.
All right, all borrowed time. They're like saying, we want to survive, we want to live. But Bailu with the Warp Gate, let's see if that's going to work wonders here. Game 2, first half. That's going to be Gummy and me commentating. And yes, we're no one's toilet. But do or die, Bailu. He just needs, he's definitely gunning for that 4K right here. So FT Survivors, they got to make sure that he does not get what he wishes for, no matter what. So a little bit of red light trick right here. Probably trying to use the double surprise just to catch someone off guard, but that's Mini Blue in the middle of the map. Pay no attention to Bailu. He's like, yeah, I see no evil, do no evil. I don't care. The evil's gonna walk away, and Bailu's not gonna focus on me now. He's gonna focus on Yuan instead. Yuan has half a football here. So he's like, yeah, I got you for the first time with the Kurt, but this time I'm gonna try and get you with the Lucky Guy as well. So let's see. Let's see if Yuan will be able to kite a little bit longer here with the distance that he makes. Probably yes, no. But the ball's probably going to help him rotate a little bit longer. There's a pallet for him to put down just in case he wants to go back in as well. Put down the pallet now. Go back up. Rotate one more time. The stairs could be very useful. So this is a very strong kiting area for a very good reason. Bailu though, my god, going straight into warp. It's like, yeah, enough is enough. One shot already done. The second shot, just one more black ball. How fast is that? How fast is that?
And he did try to get that flywheel, but the hunter was very patient and was able to down him for the first time. Now Lucky Guy doesn't have any items left to utilize all of that football, trying to loop this area, and we see that the first officer is already coming in for that rescue. He does have one in order, so he had to utilize that pocket arch pretty early.
Yeah, pretty early. I mean, that's a smart play. That's a safe play. Mini Blue definitely learning that, yeah, pocket watch is definitely needed here. Try not to be greedy. Don't worry about wasting resources. But no, Terra Shock the second time! Mini Blue!
And that is a stuffed rescue, so the first officer will be seeing the chair. Well, it depends. They might be coming in for this rescue, so he's going to be dropping down this first officer and trying to stop this rescue from happening. It's going to be an after half rescue, so if the hunter can just down the Lucky Guy as quickly as possible, the Lucky Guy will be returning to the manor. It looks like both survivors are coming in for the rescue. We want that harasser and the fire investigator. Fire investigator does have tide turner, so they would want that save with the fire investigator.
I know. Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, Adi!
Another stuff
Adi has joined Mini Blue. My god! Someone clip that. My goodness. It's the Terra Shock curse. I'm telling you right here, right now. That's the Terra Shock curse going on. And all of a sudden, FT, Cyphers are not moving. Everyone's on the ground. Archer's the only one that's at full health right here. The double Terra Shock. I cannot believe it. Bailu! Is that going to be another one? No, fortunately not. That would have been devastating to watch. But everyone is on their last straw. Everyone is at... There's no more. There's just so hard. The trapeze is going to be used to catch up. Adi is going to go down with one more red bomb, and that's going to be it. And that's going to be it. Adi is going to go down. Everyone else is injured. They're trying to heal each other up, but it doesn't really matter because only 2 ciphers have been done. Gummy looks like a really, really strong 4-man elimination.
So the archer was able to heal up the first officers. They can still utilize this tide turner. He is making his way towards the fire investigator. It's going to be an after half rescue. He's going to utilize his pocket watch. No Terra Shocks this time. He's going to be able to get the rescue. And now the fire investigator gets hit immediately off of that chair. If he's chaired again, he will be returning to the manor.
Yeah, that's true. Fortunately, Bailu's like, yeah, you know what? Let's not try to be too greedy. I did not get that white bomb onto Mini Blue, so he's still at full health, but that doesn't really matter because now Mini Blue does not have any more items. Adi is just trying to die as far away as possible from his teammates, while Mini Blue still trying to finish, you know, just touch the Cypher a little bit. I don't know. What do you think the game plan is from here, Gummy? Because there's 3 full Cyphers here, and Bailu's not going to let you get that dungeon.
I mean, they have to go for the dungeon escape because they're not going to be able to finish up all 3 Cypher machines. Hunter is able to down this first officer. He doesn't even have self-heal left. So now if the archer is downed, that is going to be the 4-man elimination. Archer needs to stay hidden and just pray that the first officer will bleed out.
Yeah, probably bleed out. No more exit path, right? So that's probably the case. And with the help of the double surprise, Bailu will be able to pinpoint where the survivor is, which is Shadow that's running. Sure, Shadow has the full extent of the bow and arrow, but I don't see how I can use it anytime right now. This is really, really hard. How can FT recover from this? Because 99% of the time we see someone in a situation like this, it almost always ends up as a 4-man elimination. What a play! Trapeze there catching FT, Shadow off guard, and that's gonna be it. Shadow's gonna go down. Probably gonna try and bring the usual play, try and bring him closer to the middle, try and bring him closer to where Mini Blue is. Or just chair? Nah, probably not chair. Probably wait until Mini Blue leads out. Yeah, that should be the play right here. But Gami, just talk to me, like, seriously, like, that Terra Shock.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Pretty much sealed the deal. They're trying their
know.
best to recover from this situation. Thankfully, the hunter does not know that first officer doesn't have self-heal, so he is going to be slowly bleeding the survivors out, bringing the archer back to the first officer. But she's doing a wonderful rebound kite. She's all alone, and she needs to rebound kite all the way. But it doesn't look like that will be able to happen anytime soon. He's bringing her much closer to the first officer and will be chairing her at this time.
Yeah, I can only say that this is the first time I see a Hullabaloo get a double Terra Shock in the very same game. For me, this is one of the games where I commentate, and this is the first time I commentate a game where Hullabaloo gets double Terra Shock, and And oh my god! And all of a sudden, the game plan just falls, and it got me. I was just saying, hopefully no more Terra Shock today, and it just happened. The caster's curse. Oh my god.
I mean, the hunter is just trying to look for this first officer. It looks like he's just gonna bleed out before making it to the dungeon. The hunter is gonna check all the dungeon points to make sure the survivor isn't anywhere nearby, but they are going to end up surrendering.
Yeah, they're not gonna waste
Four-man
time.
elimination for
That's
the
true.
MRC hunter. Yes.
Yeah, look at Bailu. It's like, yeah, do I look handsome today? I definitely do, because that's a double back-to-back 4-man elimination. First on the Goatman, next on the Hullabaloo. This has got to be the most challenging team that FT has to go up against. I mean, this game makes ACT's game look like it wasn't even that hard. This game just makes it look super extra hard. It's like easy, normal, hard, super hard, and then like Asian difficulty. I don't know. But this is definitely like the super hard mode that they have to face. And FT, I don't know how you can how you can recover from that. But honestly, against Hullabaloo, there's always the risk of getting Terra Shock. So this is just a case of being very unfortunate, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, after the ACT game, I feel as if the survivors might have lost a lot of their confidence coming in. Even in the interview, you said this is going to be a very hard matchup for us when the FT survivors were doing the interview. So they were already very nervous and feeling a little less confident from yesterday's matches. Coming in round 1, they get the 4-man elimination. And I think they just lost a lot of confidence. The nerves really got to them. And these are the match stats.
Which is why I still ban Hullabaloo in games, but some people choose to ban Goatman. But honestly, either one of these hunters are already very scary enough to deal with, and we cannot ever discount the power of Hullabaloo, especially with chair cam, simply because of that double surprise with his own surprise, right? So Terra Shock will be really, really hard. But yes, in the words of Stephen He, that has got to be emotional damage right there. That Terra Shock, I would feel that emotional damage. But coming into this game, I mean, talk to me, what's the requirement for FT to survive in game number, the second half?
Well, the FT Hunter has to get a 4-man elimination, and if they do get that 4-man elimination, they will be able to make it to round 3, where they could possibly get a win. Then we'll see what happens, maybe overtime, if we'll have to calculate the points, but that is the win condition. So on the side of the MRC survivors, they're just looking for that 1-man escape. What I'm wondering is, are they going to be mirroring the same survivors as the FT survivors?
I don't see a reason why they need to. I mean, I feel like they can... I think they'll just be playing their best. I don't think they want no drama. I think they'll just be playing their best, because playing anything else that's out of meta, like, you know, suddenly you bring out the little girl or you bring out the mind's eye, I think that's out of the question, right? You might say like, oh yeah, we just need 1-man escape, but you cannot underestimate Xiyang, right? Because he is still a proper peak tier hunter, right? And chosen to be playing for a reason. Look, why am I saying like, yeah, look at this guy, right? He's gonna get that 4K this time. The YMM, Xiyang's like, yeah, YMM believes in me, so I will do that this game. And hopefully he can, right? Just to give some hope for FT to go to BO3. But Gummy, right here, just to answer your question, and of course, hopefully this can answer the question. I think they should just play the normal
打比赛就肯定
build
会有压力，但是只
and
是
go
压
all
力
out.
大小的区别。但是当然，如果是对面，其实不管是新手还是老手，我们都会把他们当做老手来对待，因为一定要就是非常重视每一次的比赛，然后才能够确保自己万无一失嘛。
All right, I guess we have that answer, Gummy. We're just gonna go and treat them as seasoned players and go all out. Okay, all right. So mirror match then. mirror picks then.
If they want to finish up their games as quickly as possible so they can prepare for the next matchups, since this is the lower brackets, whichever team wins will be playing the 4th match with the loser of the top brackets.
Yeah, definitely. This is like just one more step closer, right? Because tomorrow is the final day after all. So this is going to determine who's going to be that finalist at the very end. At least the top 4 will be will be known very, very soon. But yeah, I mean, you pointed it out. 1-man escape is all MRC needs. So the question is, what composition are they going to run in order to get at least 1 man out? Personally, I really want to see them play Cowboy, Batter, Little Girl, Toy Merchant. What would you like to see outside of the meta?
I mean, they said they're gonna try their best, so they're most likely gonna play.
What would you like to see? I mean, I'm not saying that what you say is what they're gonna play, but
I would like to see meta characters because
Gami, the pro meta,
they want to get that win as quickly as possible because their games are not gonna end today. They need to regroup, re-strategize, see which team they're gonna have to play next.
Cowboys meta.
Cowboy? Oh, sure.
Sure.
In some instances, in which none of the meta characters are available, yes, he can be meta, definitely.
Of course, the S1 Cowboy is gonna say it's meta. Of course, all the S tier Cowboys are gonna say it's meta, but. Right here, it seems like it's not going to be a mirror match. It's going to be a totally different match, as a matter of fact. So Meteorologist, there's the Aeroplanist, there's the Gravekeeper, and the last person, probably another support? Nah, another decoder. I would love to see a Postman, honestly, because I think they can use it. Mechanic, Postman, I think that's also good because there's a Hullabaloo, right? But Chikopta, yes! We have not seen Batter for a long time. Yeah, we haven't seen. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun match. I'm gonna enjoy watching this.
On the side of X Yang, what I'm wondering is, he is the main for Breaking Wheel. So is he gonna be bringing out that Breaking Wheel? Because that is one of the hunters that he's very confident in, and he has played it twice already. So.
Okay.
Like maybe a possibility, go for your mains, or do you want to also go for like Hullabaloo? Still stick around the top 4 hunters.
Possibly. But MRC, MRC is an IVL team. They definitely want to one-up each other, right? And ACT yesterday, they've gotten back-to-back 3-man escapes. So this time, probably they want to do something about it and be like, yeah, I think we should probably do it as well. Although a draw would be very likely for them, I feel. My man's like, yeah, you know what, just give your best. If you get a draw here, it's also okay. Xiang is going to go with the Hullabaloo. And against this lineup, I think Xiang has a chance. Yeah. As long as all his hits register really, really quickly and accurately, I think he would have a really good chance in winning here. Because everyone, with the exception of Gravekeeper, everyone else is pretty much just 2 hits down, right? So I think he has a really good chance here.
Yeah, what's very interesting about the side of the MRC survivors is they have that ability to pull distance away from the hunter. We have the Meteorologist on our cloud, or she can utilize that wind and push the hunter further away. We have the Aeroplanist with his jetpack, so if he is kind of sandwiched by the Hullabaloo and his clone, he can quickly utilize that jetpack to get to safety. And the Batter, which I feel like is a very interesting pick, is he can stun the hunter even if he's away from him, so he can try and avoid that red colored zone.
Yeah, it's always very hard, right? The red colored zone just keeps silencing you. That's going to be a problem as well. But here he's going to be spawning in between Gravekeeper and Ganji. The Batter. Meteorologist is going to be on the left side. Aeroplane is going to be the furthest away. So who are you going to chase first if you are the Hullabaloo, Gami?
I would try to go for either the Aeroplanist or the Meteorologist. You don't want to get, unless you're not sure how well this Batter is going to utilize his stuns, maybe Batter is actually a better pick because you have to be very exact when you're stunning the hunter. We've seen Batters miss quite a lot, so if he can just work around the batter's balls, it is a possibility to get a quick down on the batter.
Yeah, walk around the batter's balls, just swerve, just dodge it left and right like the Matrix, right? But looking at the build itself, there's 2 flywheels, 3 borrowed times, and 2 tide turners. Very, very balanced, going up against Xiang's pretty similar build, 3-9 warp gate. So game number 2, second half, that's Gummy. I'm Nalo. We'll be commentating this potentially last game. 4K or nothing. That's what Xiang needs to do.
And the hunter will be spawning at the umbrella gate. He's making his way towards the middle. It doesn't look like he's going to be going after this batter. He is going for the person inside of the Lion Pagoda. We can see Zhao Di is hiding incredibly well outside, but it looks like he has found his first target. Wonderful pallet stun. He will be going after the meteorologist.
Stop looking at the floor. Eyes on me, bro. That's what Xiaodi is saying. And that pallet slam's like the first opening act right here. But right now, Xiaodi is doing an amazing job just keeping away from the double surprise, not giving a chance at all. Because going up against a Hullabaloo, distance really matters. And with the meteorologist, I think you can really gain distance here. You just keep looping around this window. Look at how Xiaodi has already rotated for the 3rd time. 3rd time. Oh my God.
Wonderful wind push.
Still rotating, Gummy. The 4th time now.
Okay. He's going to close the distance right away with that warp as soon as it's available. He's now finally able to injure this survivor immediately after he catches up. So it looks like she's going to utilize the last of her bottle with the cloud to get over this window. And the hunter Claude is on cooldown, so he's just going to have to walk around and break these pallets.
Yeah, he used up everything, man. Hullabaloo has used up everything, even the trapeze as well, but now it's going to be used to close in, and that's going to be it. Xiaodi is going to be that first person down, but a very respectable kite. 2.5 ciphers right there, but he's going to be the cipher by Sing H is going to be disrupted right here. So going into Burrowed State just trying to negate damage, just trying to buy more time, and that's going to allow MRC survivors to do a little bit more. Oof. Okay. Successful rescue. I thought it was going to be a terror shock, but successful rescue. Oh, another pallet slam. Xiaodi really wants to slam the Hullabaloo right here, Gummy.
And it looks like, he will be able to get the hit while getting over that one pallet. She's just trying to die at near the batter, so he's going to come in for the harassment and buy the survivors even more time. He's going to have a hard time picking up this survivor with a batter nearby.
Yeah, Gaji, you're the hero. Come on, you can do it. Oh no, you can't do it. Okay, that's the even the flywheel has been utilized, so Nanako needs to be really careful now. Unless if batter's gonna commit. No, yeah, I think he recognizes that. Yeah, I don't want to mess up too much. Let's just go with the ciphers first. Nanako's already at half health. Unfortunately, there's no psychologist to glue the global Wi-Fi heal. So, shouts to all the psychologist mains out there. Your heals are really useful. But right now, batter is just going to finish that cipher. Sing H is going to come in again for the 2nd time. No tide turner anymore, but it doesn't really matter because he's the only one that has the skills to rescue right now. So, the risk, Terror Shock! Xiang! With his very own Terror Shock, although it's already half health, right? But beautifully done. So Xiaodi's gonna go down without being rescued here. And the abnormal to seal it. I think Xiang has he's in a really good position here, Gummy.
Yeah, was able to stuff that rescue. The Gravekeeper's still on the ground and doesn't look like the batter can really help out. So now the hunter can go ahead and chair this Gravekeeper. It is his first chair. The batter's the closest, but he's at half health. So the airplanist might have to come in for this rescue from across the map.
Yeah, have to be very careful. Nanako, hit him away and then go for the rescue. Doesn't really matter. Batter's gonna go down and Gravekeeper is gonna hide in the safety of the burrow. He's like, yeah, it's okay. I'm just gonna keep hiding. I'm just gonna go up. Elevation's gonna help me a little bit more. Are you gonna keep chasing? Are you gonna keep chasing though? And he's gonna be going down for the 2nd time. So hopes are up, actually. Xiang might be able to do this. Look at him. He's just rocking left and right and being like, yeah, bro, I think I got this. Only 3 ciphers been done. No 5th cipher at all. I think I can do this, actually. right? Because Gravekeeper's on the chair, Batter's on the chair. Gummy, I think Xiang is doing the unthinkable right now.
Exactly, forcing Huasi to come in for this rescue, also keeping the batter away, so if he heals, he can't go for that immediate rescue. Huasi is still making his way towards the chair, but he's still at a distance. It doesn't look like he's going to be able to get there in time. He's just going to go straight to that Cypher machine, and now the Hunter is going to look for this airplanist, trying to slug these survivors so they use up their self-heals and possibly an in-game situation. Batter has gotten up, so now the Hunter knows Batter does not have any self-heal left. He's going to go down this Batter, and then he could go chase this airplanist.
Well, he does have 2 cricket balls and 1 flywheel, so that's still something that he has, but Abnormal's going to seal it again, 53% to 18%. I would cry if my Cypher get kicked like that, but it's okay, because right now, Nanako, you are the guy that needs to kite until Huasi finishes 2 Cyphers. So let's see if he'll be able to do that, because even if he cannot... Oh, nice! Beautiful! Blocking that trapeze right there. Nanako's going to buy even more time right here with this double... palette, 1 more red mark, that's gonna do it. But Batter with the awareness of mind actually is gonna rotate around 1 more time, and then that's gonna be 1 cricket ball ready, just ready to be used. Okay. Oh my god, Nanako kiting out his mind, actually kiting for throughout the duration of Huasi finishing the 4th Cypher actually. Wait, is it gonna go? Okay.
And it looks like he was able to down this Batter. He knows he doesn't have self-heal anymore, so he just needs to find Huasi. He's going to utilize the clone to kind of look at the direction this survivor is going. He didn't end up popping that Cypher machine because he didn't want to give away his location, so he left it at 99%, and now it looks like he needs to take this kite. But he still has 3 jetpacks to utilize, but can he outlast the bleeding out of the Batter?
Yeah. 10,000 multiverse possibilities, and Dr. Strange saying this is the possibility where FT might actually get that 4K with Xiang. So Huasi obviously knows that Nanako has no more exit path, so has to be really careful. 1 more white bomb is gonna do it. Huasi, 2 more jetpacks to work with. Will he be able to kite until the duration where Batter bleeds out? I don't think so. So Xiang might actually be going into history as the first person, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, first person to get 4K against an IVL team?
I'm not sure, but
I think it is. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? First person to get 4K against an IVL team? Oh my god! 4K! Xiang has pulled the unthinkable. This young blood opening up the future for Team FT. It's like, did that just happen? Oh my god. YMM believed in me. That was the power of YMM believing in me. And I really got that 4K. Guys, please, in chat, let us know. Is this history where a team outside of IVL, IJL actually gets a 4K against a professional team? My god, let us know in the chat, all right? Because this is the AR contributed to Xiang. Well played. So we're actually going to see a BO3, Gummy.
yeah, I mean, a very good kite on the meteorologist. It was pretty average. We saw the Cypher machines were around 60, but stuffing that rescue just made all the difference. The Batter tried to harass, but injuring himself, now he's unable to harass. The Gravekeeper comes in for this rescue, fails his rescue. The Gravekeeper is now down. Batter can't harass. He is able to chair the Batter. However, the Gravekeeper, but the Batter is able to still push him back and get the rescue, but the resources were already dwindling down. He downed these survivors so fast. I don't think the MRC survivors were even expecting this kind of strength for the side of XYang, because this is the first time we've seen his hullabaloo.
Yeah, exactly. This is the first time, and even he managed to pull off that Terra Shock as well, right? So maybe there's a reason why we don't really see Ganji anymore, but honestly, his kite wasn't too bad. But you notice that because he was trying to harass at one point, that might have actually added to the context, right? That of how the ciphers are not done in time, and that Abnormal definitely helped play an important factor. But this is history today, guys, history. For the people in Bilibili who said that Xiang, his goat man is not good. Sure, he'll take it. but his hullabaloo got a 4K against a team from IVL, and that's not just any team, it's MRC, Miracle Crown.
And
regardless of the results, I think they should be very proud of what they achieved today.
yeah,
like, look, I mean, obviously, FT is not out of the mud yet. It's just a draw, ultimately. It still ends as a draw. MRC is still 1 game up, but I think this is gonna shock MRC, right? Because I don't think they saw this coming.
Yeah, they were pretty relaxed, choosing the batter as their harassing character. Yeah, definitely the batter getting injured wasn't too much of an issue, but we're gonna first look at the highlights and we'll be right back.
What's that? What? 我去。追你，看到你了。OK， 啊，赶紧走啊，守门！哎呦。
Yeah, the turnaround right there. You saw in the highlights as well. This is definitely a turning point, history in the making. Someone please confirm. I think a lot of people are saying, yeah, this is the first time we see a 4K by a non-professional team against a professional team. So making strides. And I said young blood, not young blood. But anyway, he's definitely keeping the hopes alive for FT. But going to BO3, they are still down 1 round win. And honestly, MRC can just continue getting ties and that they will still win unless if FT manages to not get 4K or not get 4 escape. Because if either one of the factions happening here, right, gets 4K or 4 escape, then second half doesn't really matter anymore.
Yeah,
so,
this is a huge win for FT. What I was talking about just before the highlights, the fact that the batter was injured wasn't too much of an issue because he can still harass while at half health, but being injured and getting that stuff, now suddenly the entire game changes. You're not able to get that rescue onto the meteorologist, and the only rescuer and the person closest is that harasser. So as long as those two combinations didn't happen, things could have gone completely different, but the Hunter took advantage of that situation and wonderful trait swap to Abnormal. They just didn't have enough Cypher machines at the end of the game.
Yeah, because of that over support, right? And the middle part, right? And if it actually worked out, that would have been great. But I think Xiang was just calm at that point. Like, he wasn't making any mistakes, and you gotta admire him for that, because I think he was receiving a lot of pressure due to his Goatman plays and to his recent plays. But right now, BO3 to settle it all, MRC is gonna go with Leo's Survivor. Leo's Memory. And that's going to be Survivor going first. So they're going to want to face against Xiang again.
Yeah, so I think they're going to want to...
The revenge, right? They're like,
make up for this last game. It's like, that was just practicing. We were playing, and now we're going to get back serious. I do feel like they felt much more relaxed because the Hunter got that 4-man elimination. They're like, okay, we just need one person out. And they were caught a little off guard with that stuff rescue, so they definitely want a rematch at this point. Like, we'll show you what we really have.
Yeah, and it's really nice seeing this happening because, yeah, I mean, okay, I see Nano in the chat. Shouts to you, Meow Pie. 4K access before. Oh, so this is not really history in the making, but okay, it's fine because that's an IJL team, right? And this is an IVL team, so cool, right? So history has been broken on both sides. And happy eyes, thank you so much. I do look bright because of the lighting, and thank you for noticing, shining bright like a diamond right there. Bubbly shouts to you. Noel, I see Noel in the chat. Leah in the chat. Tune B Fish. And everyone in the chat, actually, Chewy and Carol. Carol, we missed you for the first 2 days, so you better make up for it and stay the whole day. And right now, it is going to be game number 3. Round number 3. Wow. MRC, if I was MRC, I would probably be tilted right now.
Yeah,
because that was their
humbling
game to get,
experience.
right? Because that was their game to get, right? It's like, I don't want to make any American baseball references, but it's like you're expected to take that game, but you didn't, so it's a shocker, honestly. But good stuff, we get to see more. Nano, long time no see. Right now, MRC. Let's hope that they are ready this time. No more punny business. Yeah. And hopefully they're really gonna go all meta this time.
Yeah,
Ganji
I don't
wasn't-
think they're gonna
yeah.
make the same mistake this time.
Yeah.
They went a little loose, yeah, choosing the batter.
Oh, I know. Pepe, shouts to Pepe as well. That's Pepe from Xcure's basement. And yeah, Pepe actually said that I look 24. So thank you, Pepe. Because everyone here is saying I'm a dad because I do dad jokes. So. Anyway, nice to have you, Pepe. I hope you're not in class. But right now, Xiang, he's got to do the unthinkable not once. He's already done it once, but he's got to do it the second time now, Gummy. So you think what other hunters are available to him? Because
So we have
yeah, okay, go ahead. What
we have
are
seen him
available?
play the opera singer before, and his main is Breaking Wheel. It's Leo's Memory, so most likely the opera singer will be coming out unless he has another hidden card available. Since we've seen the Hollow Blue for the first time, we might also see Ivy for the first time.
Okay, that'll be great. Ivy, opera singer, but I think they'll ban it, right? It's Leo's Memory after all, so probably go with the lesser. Probably ban out. I think they would think that probably Xiang's control isn't that good, so maybe they will say like, yeah, we could probably consider giving him Ivy. But then Ivy's just so good in this map, right?
I mean, they are the top 4 hunters for a reason, so whichever the hunter player is best at, and if MRC does their research, they will also be able to get 2 bans on the side of the hunter, because we did see Goatman was played and Hollow Blue was played, so they could actually ban out both Ivy and Opera Singer, but that will allow the FT hunter to play Breaking Wheel, which is one of his main characters. So they just have to make that decision. Which are the 2 hunters that we will be banning?
It's a hard decision, no doubt, right? Because it's all riding onto the shoulders of Xiang right here. Shouts to Bubbly again, the dad who never left. Thank you. You know what? You guys are so cute. If I were your dads, if I was your dad, I would never leave. Come on. All right. But anyway, let's get back to the game. First half, Leo's Memory. And it seems like MRC is dying to get their hands on Xiang this time. It's like, yeah, we got 4K. This is very humbling, according to the words of Gummy. A very humbling experience. But anything can happen in competition, and if you don't put it 100% every single time you play, things like this is gonna happen. So starting off with the Antiquarian and Lucky Guy right here. Gummy, talk us through it.
Yeah, it does look like on the Survivor side, they did end up banning the Breaking Wheel because that is one of his mains and he does pretty well with that Breaking Wheel. They're not going to take any chances this time. So they were able to get a better harasser this time. Antiquarian has gone through. It looks like he doesn't want to see the Seer or the Fire Investigator, and the third ban on the side of the Hunter is going to be the Novelist.
Ban the Novelist. Professor is available to use. Not sure if they're going to use it at this point of the game because Hullabaloo's gone. Goatman's gone. Honestly, he only has Opera Singer here. So he's probably going to gear up towards an Opera Singer here. I think that can be a really strong choice here. Last one, any idea? Maybe they need another decoder mechanic?
I think they're going to need some kind of player that can also rescue. Airplanist is not available, so it's going to be the Patient as their 4th pick.
All
so
right.
no decoders.
No decoders. Who needs decoders? But Xiang banning out the prisoners, already saying he really does not want to deal with a Cypher Rush. So strong indication he might actually just want to go for a single hit hunter, which is Joseph. I'm just kidding. Probably opera singer. I think it's very likely it's an opera singer right here, right? But Xiao Di on the lucky guy. Manaco on the Antiquarian. There's also mobility, there's also utility, there's also harassment. So MRC, perfect composition, perfect balance composition to deal with it. Xiang though has a really hard choice to make right here. Go with non-meta or go with opera singer. Non-meta, I call clown. I call the clown. Come on,
or the
manifest.
Wu Chang.
Or the Wu Chang.
You want to just see Wu Chang?
Wu Chang's gonna be bullied by this composition, man. I don't know. I want to see Wu Chang, but I feel like he's gonna be bullied here. But it's gonna be the opera singer.
Yeah, you want to play it safe on the hunter's side. You're gonna pick they're allowed one of the 4 top hunters. You're gonna take advantage of that situation. You are gonna choose that opera singer, try to down the survivors as quickly as possible. And since the hunter side is going first, the more survivors he eliminates, less pressure on the FT survivors.
Opera singer, let's see if Xiaoyang, oh no, sorry, my bad. Xiang will be able to repeat his 4K run from the previous game and manifest it into this game number 3, because he's the benchmark right now for future, right? For Team FT. Hopefully that will be the case, because this is his last fight. Guys in the chat, come on! Where are the wolf emojis? Spam the wolf emojis right here, right now. And if you support MRC, spam the crown emojis. Let your voices be heard.
And the hunter traits is going to be blink, detention, and trump card for the opera singer. On the side of the survivors, we have 2 tide turners, 2 flywheels, 1 knee-jerk reflex, so full kiting build onto the lucky guy, and he will be the only survivor without bar time.
Yeah. Charlie's probably like, yeah, I probably know I should die. I shouldn't get to have borrowed time because I died first last game. But this is gonna be game number 3, first half, and we are gonna see this last game unfold before our eyes. Xiang, 4K or nothing, because that's gonna help them win in second half.
Hunter spawning right away, will be going into her shadow form. It looks like she's heading towards either the patient or the lucky guy. She just needs to make her pick, and it looks like it's going to be the lucky guy. Patient has already left. She's going to change targets. She's going for that patient. I mean, as long as she can stuff his hooks, it's definitely not going to be too much of an issue. She's going to go back to her remnant and get the immediate hit onto the patient very early on into the game.
Yeah, I think he recognizes that Huasi was just running around in the corner, but this is a really good spot for the patient as well, because all he can do is he can just keep looping here, go through the window, go back up, and then use the hook to go back, just go back to the terrain, second floor again, jump down. But now, Huasi with another hook going towards the other side of the building. Xiang knows this area is horrendous to chase, right? So will he commit to Huasi is the question. One more hook remaining. Huasi is yet still trying to build that distance against Xiang. Blink's gonna be ready though, so I think he's gonna blink. No, he's not gonna blink. So fortunately, Huasi knows what's up. Xiang's gonna change target actually. What?
Looks like he wants to go and pressure this lucky guy, is able to utilize flywheel to avoid the hit. He has a pocket watch, so the hunter's still unable to land the first hit onto this lucky guy. Looks like she just wants to get a little more injuries, catch the survivors off guard, and try to get some more damages onto all of them.
Wow, and Xiao Di showing why he is the man for MRC. Like, not a single hit so far, and that's the lucky guy we're talking about. In this area as well, where it's so hard. Wow, he's just kiting into his teammate Cypher. It doesn't really matter. The pad's gonna be used now. Giving chance and the flare gun into the face. Like, what you gonna do about it, bro? And while all of that's happening, Huasi is getting healed in the moment. They're playing it really, really safe and stable so far, Gummy. Not even giving opportunities for Xiang to use that blink.
Yeah, I mean, he utilized all his items now, so he needs to raw kite this and will be taking a hit as he's trying to transition out. the mercenary is going to be interrupted once again, so he might have to leave the Cypher machine.
Yeah, he did too. But the blink is going to be forced out. Doesn't really matter because he's already bought enough time. He's going to instantly swap into teleport. He knows what's up. But Xiaodi, though, bought enough time. Doesn't really matter. Everyone else is already at full health. So the idea here right now is if Xiang, for them, right, the condition doesn't change for MRC. They need a two-man escape at least and depend on Bailu in the end. So the question is, will that happen this time against Opera Singer?
We'll have to see. It looks like she's going to take a hit on the mercenary. That's going to allow him to get that before half rescue with Tide Turner. Hunter is trying to get a double down rescue situation. She's going to go back as soon as he utilizes elbow pad and get the immediate hit onto this lucky guy. He's not able to make it to that window, so we'll be able to secure the down on this lucky guy. Antiquarian is somewhere around the middle. She's hiding, yeah. And she's gonna come in for this possible rescue.
Oh, I like this. The harassment's coming in. Oh, the mind games back and forth. But Xiang knows he has to get rid of Nanako first. Oh, but that beautiful thrust coming back in. Don't forget though, he still has one more swipe to work with. So Nanako can definitely use another left swipe if needed. Will he use it? He's gonna use it. Beautifully done. Body block, body block, body block, and that's gonna land onto Xiaodi again, but it doesn't really matter. Nanako still has half a bamboo stick to use, and that's gonna be what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, again! Look at how much time this is buying, Gummy.
She's doing a very good job harassing, and that's the reason Lucky Guy died at that top corner. He's trying to go back up the stairs so that it'll give the Antiquarian even more time to harass. She is able to continuously hit this Lucky Guy, but so is the Antiquarian, and able to stun this Hunter while she has him on the balloon. Is able to finally injure this Antiquarian, but she still has stick left, so she needs to get rid of her or push her far away from the staircase, but it looks like she's done with the harassing. Oh, she's gonna teleport. She's going to go to the last Cypher machine at 75%, getting the hit onto the mercenary, so the mercenary will be going down.
Doesn't really matter because now Lucky Guy and Antiquarian has a second chance in life, right? So once they heal each other, they can start a 6 Cypher. Patient can come in for the rescue, and things are still not going to change. Like rescue, and then let the mercenary leave this Cypher, and at least they will be able to do it. Look, 6 Cypher already is being started, so Huasi just needs to buy enough time for that to happen. Beautiful decision by Xiang, but honestly, Antiquarian bought them so much time with that play.
Definitely.
Wait, he used his pad?
I wasn't able to see.
He used his pad. He used his pad. He missed. Oh my god, he's not gonna rescue. He's not even gonna rescue. Why?
Oh, stuffed rescue once again. Things are slowly falling apart with this one immediate down onto this mercenary. Patient unable to get that rescue. Another survivor needs to make their way towards the chair. Xiaodi is currently, he just needs to wait till that last Cypher's prime to get this rescue. The mercenary has a lot of time on chair. It looks like the Hunter is just going to go ahead and chair this patient. Xiaodi keeping his distance, don't want to give that double hit. He can only take one hit. He does have a syringe, so he is healing himself up and preparing for this rescue. Last Cypher machine now all the way primed up to 90%, so it does look like it will be primed. Lucky Guy is coming in for this rescue for this mercenary.
Oh, beautifully done! Rescuing in the nick of time, and now going for where Huasi is. Singhesh has to be the one to do it. Rescue, and then great, after rescuing, you'll be able to just pop the Cypher, use borrow time, and he's gonna hit. No, he's gonna wait for the mercenary actually. Go away. Okay, pop! Nice, beautiful 4-man endgame. Xiaodi looking for an item right here. No one's at the gate so far. Nanako's gonna open that back gate. Singhesh still fighting for his life. Oh, the teleport missing just a little bit, but it doesn't really matter. Xiang's gonna go down. He has a teleport to work with. But if Xiang chairs right here, I don't think if it's gonna be enough time. Will it be enough time? It seems like it's gonna be enough time. But right now, just pulling the attention of the Hunter, MRC needs to at least have 2 Cypher. Sorry, needs to have at least 2 people out. Oh my god, he's just gonna continue. Nanako's like, yeah, I think I can open this gate, no problem. The disarm should be long enough, and I still have another flywheel to work with, so let's go. He's gonna be able to escape! Oh no! The flywheel! The flywheel! The flywheel has not been utilized. So unfortunate right there.
So the Hunter is going to be able to chair the anti-Korean for the first time. She has detention. They are pushing the opposite exit gate right now, and it looks like it will be open in time, and that's going to be a 2-man elimination for X Yang on the side of FT. He was able to still get that 2-man elimination. I mean, it was looking kind of dangerous when the lucky guy went down on the staircase and the anti-Korean came and kept harassing. It was looking like a 1-man elimination, 4-man endgame situation, which was the case, but suddenly teleporting to that last Cypher machine onto that mercenary just made all the difference for him in this matchup.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, good job catching that, because that was definitely the play. He wasn't tunnel vision. Getting that last teleport was so important because everyone else was like, oh god, I have to waste more time opening up a 6 Cypher. But you gotta give it up to Shi Yang, even though it wasn't a 4K or a 3K. And honestly, MRC looked really strong in that game. He was still able to manage a 2-man eliminations. Whether or not that result's gonna be enough is gonna come down to how Bailu performs in the next one. Bailu or XC. But honestly, I'm not sure if XC is gonna even come out at all. Usually it's a round 3 Hunter, right? So let's see if that result's gonna be enough though.
So the survivor side on FT, they have to get a 4-man escape just to tie up the rounds.
Yeah,
and
that's hard.
For survivors to get a 4-man escape, it almost never happens. We've seen 4-man eliminations, but we rarely ever seen 4-man escapes. So there's so much pressure on the side of FT survivors, but FT's Hunter did incredibly well in this round. We can see that the lucky guy had the most Hunter containment time at 114 seconds. He had a lot of items to utilize. So he had the pocket watch that bought so much time. The Hunter wasn't able to get a single hit while he was utilizing that pocket watch. And when the Hunter was finally close enough, he utilized his stun gun. So lucky guy did an amazing kite. Since he wasn't chased first, he was able to actually get the items that he wanted. So the Hunter changing targets may not have been the best move, but in the end, he was still able to get that 2-man elimination. Also stuffed the rescue on that patient. So just incredible job on the FT's Hunter. That definitely most likely caught the MRC survivors completely off guard.
Yeah, but you know, like I also think the same thing as what you mentioned just now. 4-man escape is definitely harder than a 4-man elimination, right? So 4-man escape, the only way I can see FT getting a 4-man escape is if I play for MRC. If I play Hunter for MRC, yeah, that would definitely happen. I will say like, yeah, sure, 4 escape. Oh my god, I'm so bad. But jokes aside though, FT really needs to, like, I don't know if they can do it, 4-man escape. But even if they're going home today, right? Even if they're leaving the competition today, I think they've already proven themselves simply by coming back, getting a 4-man elimination against MRC and going to BO3, because that wasn't the case against ACT. They were crushed by ACT, but here against MRC, they're showing signs of life. So that's great to begin with.
Yeah, the side of the survivors, they're gonna need a lot of support just in case one person goes down. They need to keep that person alive for as long as possible. Possibly a forward. We've been seeing forward do an incredible support in the previous matches in other games. They're gonna have they need as much support as possible. Maybe a Weeping Clown as a rescuer that can also support. Prospector, we need lots of stuns. We just gotta keep the survivors alive for as long as possible.
True. Whereas for Bailu, all he needs is just 1-man elimination, right? So 1-man elimination. Imagine everyone fighting so hard just to keep that 1 man alive. We've seen that happen before, right? Bubbly, thank you for the vote of confidence. Nello gonna cook. If my task is to get 1 man out, I would still fail against FT survivors. So I don't have faith in myself. That's one thing for sure. But for Bailu, that might not be the case because he has been 4-man eliminating FT survivors so far. If he does it one more time, that's it. Even a 1K is gonna help MRC wins. So it's really all up to FT survivors now. No shortcuts, no other scenarios, and even Doctor Strange approves of this. Only one possibility in the multitude of the multiverse that this can happen, where FT wins. Not even win, bring it to BO3 overtime. So good luck, have fun, guys, in the chat. Hopefully you guys are as nervous as this, especially if you put your apples into this prediction. But coming up, second half, no Goatman, no Hullabaloo. Who do you think are the first two hunters that are going to be? Oh no, all four horsemen are going to be banned.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be banning all of them. We can see that Bailu also plays Gamekeeper, Clown, Nightwatch, and Nightmare. So those are the non-metas that he does end up playing. And as we've mentioned, the FT survivors did ban the Opera Singer and Ivy. That's going to take a little pressure off of them, because now we don't have to go against the top 4 hunters. And on the hunter side, he will be banning the Seer and the Novelist.
Yeah, Novelist and Seer would be a problem, especially if you're playing single hit characters. That can be really annoying as well. But coming back in here, Antiquarian, Aeroplanist, no Weeping Clown, so probably does not need that Uber power, although that could be effective. But wait, a Priestess, Gummy, talk to me. Priestess here?
Priestess inside of Factory, we've been seeing her doing a very good job. We haven't seen her played as much because that's the only area that she can really work around, making the portals on the first floor up to the second floor, and then she'll just keep looping this area around. And if she dies on the second floor outside window, we can have the Antiquarian come in and harass. They could use the same method to keep the survivors alive for as long as possible. Looks like their fourth and last choice is going to be with the Mercenary. He's going to be stable, and even if he's at half injury, he can still come in for the rescue. So interesting picks on the side of FT survivors. I'm sure they have some kind of strategy to go up against Bailu.
Yeah, hopefully, because Shadow definitely loves his Priestess, right? So hopefully that's going to be a key point in order to help them survive. But if one person starts going down really fast here and they have to employ everyone to support, I don't see anyone else capable of supporting except for Antiquarian, right? Because he's the only one that's going to be able to stun the hunter out, and this is going to be really hard. But Bailu, what's he going to play in anticipation? While we're waiting, here's the dad's joke for you guys, since you guys have been asking for it. So here's one. Okay. Are you ready, Gummy? Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. So, where do fingers grow?
That is such a weird question.
I know. Do you know where?
I have no idea.
On palm trees.
Oh, okay. Palm. Okay. I was like, what? Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. I'll give you an easy, a more common one.
Okay.
How did the dog get all A's on its report card?
I don't know.
It was the teacher's pet.
Oh, okay. I see that one.
And speaking of pets, oh my god, not the Gamekeeper. He's definitely not a pet. But the Gamekeeper to end this once and for all. How do you like this going into this composition, Gummy?
I mean, that was one of the hunters that he played quite a lot during IVL. So he played it 3 times. He's definitely confident in this hunter. I mean, as long as you don't give him full presence and is able to just dodge those hooks. There's lots of trees, so hopefully you'll be nearby trees so you could sidestep, dodge those hooks, and then you'll be alright. We'll see how well the FT survivors are prepared to go against this Gamekeeper.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. I mean, like, just taking out the journalist is already saying, like, yeah, we don't want those little boys coming in just to go in and disrupt. And hopefully that's gonna be the one play that's needed, because right now FT survivors, the victory condition actually just to move on, they got to get that 4-man escape. So coming into this game, only one flywheel that's on Adi. Everyone has borrowed time. 3 tight turners. So let's see if this 3 tight turners is going to make a difference in the game, because Bailu is going to be bringing that 3-6 trump card detention. Warp gate. Game number 3, second half. This is potentially the last game.
And the hunter has spawned on Christmas tree. He's heading towards Adi. No, he's going towards the shack area. Yeah, he will be running into the antiquarian first. He's going to first set up his traps, and the basement is also here, so she doesn't really want to kite here. We have double traps on both the entrances to the shack area, and Adi is hiding behind the triple pallets.
Oh my god, and Adi's the only one without borrowed time. So Bailu probably recognizes this and be like, yeah, maybe it's the best thing to get to go after Antiquarian first. Okay. Wow, without getting the hook as well. That beautiful red light trick right there coming in. Adi gonna put down that pallet. Doesn't really matter because 5 more seconds. That's gonna be a warp gate available to use. Adi obviously does not know this, but the hook to gain the distance. Adi could not react in time, Gummy. That was such an early down.
He was out in the open, so he didn't really have anywhere to hide behind, and the hunter utilizing the hook just to catch up and hitting him normally must have really caught him off guard. We have wanted order on the priestess, so yeah, I mean, they have to go for this rescue. They have to get the 4-man escape, so they're gonna do whatever they can, but the only harasser on their team has been chaired, so harassing is not much of an option. Possibly a priestess global portal to help her escape and transition to a different place could, if the hunter allows it, and the priestess is coming in for the rescue.
Oh my god! The Terror Shock! Terror Shock! Terror Shock! I saw it coming from a mile away, and it's gonna be an after half rescue, but now they're gonna try and escort Artie out. That's the global portal. Let's see if that's far enough, but honestly, it's so hard right now at the moment. Priestess has already gone down because of the Terror Shock. Yuan has already accompanied him. Antiquarian, we will make it to the global portal. Doesn't really matter because he has a warp gate available. So honestly, he really needs to be kiting at this point. Just hit him down. Just hit him. Just hit Yuan. Doesn't really matter because all the time you're spending here, it doesn't really matter because no one's going to be decoding. No one's going to be decoding, and that's going to buy so much time for you to just slowly dwindle down the resources of the survivors and then stop them. Adi at his last point, last footing, and he still has a healthy amount of stick, right? But whether or not it's going to be enough for him to capitalize here, that's going to be another different question, because right now the swipe coming in, 3 people coming in. This is Tarot game, ladies and gentlemen. Cover the queen, protect the queen. Yuan's gonna go down a second time. Still has exit path to work with. Adi saying help me, but honestly with a trap here as well, and Adi, will that be enough at all? Coming, they're still trying to play a game of chicken right here, circling the terrains. Shadow's gonna go down, no more exit path, and now Adi's left alone. Mini Blues also joined the party right here, and remember guys, all of this time being spent in the vicinity means that no one is touching the cipher at all, Gummy.
And it looks like the Antiquarian has been kept alive for an incredibly long time. The mercenary is coming in to body block for this Antiquarian. He's the only survivor at full health, will be hooked right away and taking the hit. So now every single survivor is injured.
Oh my god. Every single one's injured. No one's doing the cipher. Everyone's just trying to keep alive. You might as well don't play Aeroplanes. You might as well don't play Mercenary. You might as well just go and play Enchantress, play it forward. Because right now, what you're doing is you're trying to keep him with that one person alive. But don't forget, Bailu, he's just injuring everyone. Once he gets everyone down, doesn't really matter even if you have borrowed time, because no one is gonna pop that cipher for you. Bailu. Just one more, no more sticks to work with. Adi, will he be able to survive? And that's gonna be what? That's the weirdest portal ever.
Yeah, I think he misplaced his portal, and it looks like he's just going to utilize this hook. But Yuan coming in for the body block once again. Survivors just taking turns. He's going to be going down. The mercenary has been healed up, but Adi is still up and running, so they've done their job in keeping Adi alive. Cypher machines are slowly being worked on. We see progress on all 5 Cypher machines. Just only one has been finished. The gamekeeper is not leaving this antiquarian. He has downed so many survivors. Is able to hook the mercenary so she lives another day.
Yeah, at this point, right, it's really, really hard to play. Yuan's going to be healed up, still has his exit path to work with, but honestly, this game, I can't see an ending. I can't see a happy ending for FT survivors right here. The trap's going to be employed by Yuan. Doesn't really matter. FT, Adi, finally going to go down. Yuan's probably going to go down right after this, but it doesn't really matter. He's just going to go through the window, and this is going to be it. 1-man elimination, that's the minimum requirement, and MRC is going to kick FT out of this tournament.
He's gonna go clean up the rest of the survivors. His next target is going to be the airplanist. Seeing that none of the survivors have full health, coming for a rescue even looks like a huge challenge. However, they have finished that second cipher, so dungeon is available. Airplanist has 1 jetpack and hover left to utilize. He's going to try and make it out. He utilizes hover here and is going to push back the hunter and get down the stairs immediately. Is able to avoid the line of sight for even longer.
Yeah, and now catching up to Yuan where he is. And it looks like he might go down. Anytime soon now, Yuan's going to go down. Machine's going to be healed up. But honestly, this is looking... Bailu is just cleaning up shop here. Adi's gone already. And all that started with a Terra Shock. It's a really, really hard thing to stomach, but honestly, it's just that hard, especially if you know that you can't just settle for a tie. You need that 4-man. So Mini Blue coming in, but honestly, he'll be able to make that rescue, hopefully. But honestly, 1 hook and 1 hit, that's gonna bring him down. So even after he rescues, he'll still go down. So Yuan right here, just trying to survive as long as possible. Just put that trap down there. It doesn't really matter. But Yuan's gonna be moving away from sight. Where is he gonna go? Yuan, yeah, he's just waiting right there. He's like, okay, I surrender. I submit my fate. And you can see how the traps are just so devastating against this lineup. Especially if you don't have flywheel, you can't even cancel the traps.
So it does look like he will be sitting on the chair for the second time. Mercenary is down. Priestess at half health. Not a lot of options left for the survivors. He was able... Oh, it looks like the priestess is coming in for the rescue, but the hunter already spotted her out. So how is she going to make it to the chair? She has 2 portals left to utilize. And the hunter is just heavily guarding this container area and waiting for her to make her move.
Yeah. It's hard. Yuan's gonna expire soon, and I don't think. Oh my God, Priestess! Instantly just falling towards. He heard the portal and just instantly went there. Mini Blue still has exit path, but he knows what's up. He knows what's up. Yeah, the surrender's gonna happen, but leave it to FT. Actually, I gotta say, Bailu continuing his 4K streak, not once, not twice, but 3 times. That's amazing. And
that was definitely a great performance.
Yeah, FT survivors are very experienced as well. Like, you know, Mini Blue, Shadow, Adi, with the addition of Yuan right here. But honestly, it's really just the Bailu factor. It's not even about whether you're not good enough or you're just too weak. It's just that it's just Bailu. It's really just Bailu factor coming in, and even they admitted it during the interviews that he's just really that strong. So GG, well played. Just looking to trade handshakes. FT definitely went out with a bang right here, right, Gummy? Definitely went out with a bang.
Yeah. I mean, getting that Terra Shock on the chair, this kept happening to FT, and that just really demotivates the survivors, but they didn't give up. They did wonderful body blocks. They kept taking turns. They were all dying for this antiquarian, and Bailu did not leave her alone. I'm wanting to see how much of her containment time, because that was a really long rebound kite. We had a lot of help, but it was definitely incredibly long. They were switching they were getting body blocks, switching the body blocks, and they actually had progress on all 5 cipher machines. So great way to keep her alive. They did everything they possibly could. They body blocked so well, but the hunter just was like, you're gonna body block, I'm just gonna stack up all my damages. So you body block, I'll hit you and continue to go after this antiquarian, and that's what happened in this game.
Yeah. You know what? It would be funny if they actually had a doctor in the game where he's just continually healing and healing and healing, right? But honestly, they had to do what they had to do simply because Adi was not rescued before half. That's one thing. And then basically the next chair is going to bring him down. So you can see 174 seconds. This is one of the times where you kite triple digits, but everyone's dead. So yeah, this is very unfortunate, but it's still a very strong showing. For a non-professional team, FT is definitely still showing. And as I mentioned earlier as well, this is not the full force of Team Future, right? So hopefully next KOA, they'll be able to come in with full force. And hopefully by then, even Xiang, if they're going to keep using him, Xiang's going to evolve into the next one.
Yep, and these are the total match points for today. FT did great because they were able to push it to round 3 and they were able to get the tie in round 2, thankfully to their hunter, and they tried their best at the end game. We also saw the airplanist also kited for 115 seconds, so they did as much as they possibly could. But I think on the side of Bailu, he knew there's only one harasser, so if I down a different survivor, this antiquarian is going to continuously come and harass me, so I'm just going to go straight for that harasser, and we're going to be watching the highlights.
一半了，只有他大房，别往大房里死，让他。现在你想让我3跑，所以我就去小门了。我停，大哥我停，我抱着我停了。
All right. Coming back to the game, as you saw in the highlights, that was definitely a very intense game coming in. And of course, Bailu's back-to-back 4Ks. But one thing that has definitely was history in the making. Actually, history has been made. 4K by a non-professional team from Southeast Asia Division are getting a 4K against an IVL team, which is MRC. So that's a statement by FT. Of course, they're going home. They're out of the tournament, but they still had a very respectable run. So Gummy, any favorite moments from the 3 games that you would like to point out or want to share with us?
I mean, during the Game 3 first half, we saw in the highlights, it was looking like a 3-man escape, but he was able to down that mercenary incredibly quick, and he teleported to that antiquarian's exit gate. It was almost open. She got that double stun on the hunter, but she body blocked and was able to down this antiquarian, making the other 2 survivors rush to the opposite side of the gate, and they had to quickly open up that gate and escape. She didn't have teleport, so then after downing this antiquarian, she couldn't do much, but the fact that she was able to still get that 2-man elimination gave the opportunity for the survivors to get that 4-man escape. If she got only 1-man elimination, it wouldn't have been enough, right? Even if they got a 4-man escape, they'll lose because of the points. But he gave them that opportunity, and it's just great to see them fighting till the very end.
Yeah, don't give up, never give up, just fight until the very end. That's definitely the motto for them right now. But going to the MVP screen, it's Bailu right here. 4-man elimination. Not once, not twice, but 3 times in a row. So very, very well deserved. Not to mention that double terror shock that really messed the composition, the situation for FT. So Bailu, congratulations. I wonder if he's the one that's going to be interviewed later on.
I mean, he definitely should be coming in for this interview. The thing about getting terror shocks on survivors is that significantly reduces their confidence. So they get a little scared and they tend to make even more mistakes, and he took advantage of that every single time. Stuffing a rescue is very huge. This time the FT time... and we're gonna quickly be watching the interview. Hopefully we'll be seeing Bailu.
All right, let's go.
Hello， 大家好，
好，欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人月明。首先恭喜 MRC 战队拿下本场比赛的胜利，我们邀请到了奈奈和白鹿来到赛后采访环节，先来和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是奈奈。
Hello， 大家好，我是白鹿。
欢迎两位来到我们的赛后采访环节啊！首先来问一下两位吧，刚刚拿下来这一把有一点点波折的比赛，想要请两位分享一下现在的感受吧。
其实拿下胜利是意料之中吧。BO2 的话，更是想拓展一下角色池，以赛代练一下。
可以看得出来 BO2 其实打出了很多不一样的操作，我们等会儿也是可以来看一下。想问一下白鹿这边的感受呢？
就比较开心吧。
确实啊，我们是3把拿下12抓，真太厉害了。但是想问一下，因为今天是有可能会打到2把比赛嘛，想问一下在赛前哼教有没有给大家沟通叮嘱一些什么内容呢？
尽力就好。
打出风采吧，主要是。
确实要赛出风采啊。那接下来我们就来到我们的对局中来聊一聊。那第一张图啊，我们选到了湖景村，也想问一下白鹿，我感觉选点的时候这个纷争博弈就开始了。想问一下，其实冒险家不一定会选在大船吧？那也想问一下，那波选点是怎么点到那里的呢？
就想点那里了。
一切都是命运的安排是吧？就想点，然后就点了，然后正好也是抓到了冒险家那个选点，36秒就击倒了。但是有一波啊，还是有一点点惊险刺激的嘛，就是我们在2挂我们的冒险家的时候，其实弓箭手一直来架你了。那一波其实你肯定看到弓箭手那一波的思路会是怎么样？来博弈的时候，
用笼子牵起来，然后就可以很快的挂到椅子上。
确实，我们思路非常清晰，过去了之后真的是差一点点啊，就被抓到这个 timing 了。但是有惊无险的完成了我们的4抓。第二个问题啊，想要问一下我们的奈奈这边啊，在游戏对局里啊，想问一下开局和冒险家弓箭手有一波非常漂亮的卡尔明啊，想问一下那波思路沟通跟大家分享一下。
就是冒险家他说自己比较安全嘛，然后就监管几乎基本只能追我，然后但是弓箭手这个角色心跳比较小，其实我也不知道监管者在哪里，就感觉到他在我附近，但是又不知道他在哪里。
所以其实你是不知道他在哪儿的，但是阴差阳错就完成了这么好的配合，简直就是0耗材的牵制啊！那么接下来也想问一下，快到开门战的时候，弓箭手又上班在保人啊。那一波保人的时候啊，我看到有一位这个眼里全是密码机的大副从大家的全世界路过了，跟大家分享一下那一波开门战之前有没有什么样的安排呢？
就是想着让我去拖点时间，看能不能保活木偶师吧，然后冒险家带着树叶和大副一起去破译最后一台密码机。
确实决策正确，我们执行的也很到位。那接下来来到唐人街这张地图啊，想问一下白鹿啊，先带大家来好吧，回味一下你的那2个恐惧震慑吧。打的时候当然心里在想什么？
运气好。
运气好。那打完了之后在想什么呢？
运气真好。
运气真好。那我再追问一个吧，今天拿下了3把4抓，感觉怎么样？
运气特别好，
特别好，运气真好，运气好，运气特别好啊，特别的谦虚啊。那接下来来到里奥的回忆这张地图，想问一下奈奈口啊，我们啊其实啊监管换节奏到幸运儿之后，幸运儿牵制了很久，导到了我们的大房那个点位啊，然后就到你上场表演了，我们就看到啊楼梯大舞台，敢拼你就来，我们奈奈口直接古董上上班，那波保人的队内沟通又会是什么样的呢？
其实就是默契吧，就是以前训练赛经常练的东西，就是在比赛上按部就班打出来就可以了。
了解了，已经是形成了一个肌肉记忆了。那后面也是非常漂亮的逼的我们的监管者是传送走了，但最后呢，其实还是有一波非常紧张刺激的这个极限救佣兵啊！也想问一下，当时队内的情况会是什么样？和大家复盘一下呢？
我比较紧张，因为我修机不知道那边怎么样嘛，只能去看那个小透视。然后我就问小迪说：“你这个针扎满了吗？”因为他发信号70多。跟99肯定还是有段距离嘛，我就问他，他说扎满了，然后就看监管有没有给机会吧，然后刚好就抓到了机会。
确实啊，确实抓到了机会，但是确实没有想到，原来是一个高燃修机的状态，也是非常紧张，就是打了算盘，到底能不能扎满啊，能不能救下来啊？确实也是非常的紧张。那我们到最后这一把啊，想问一下白鹿选出来鹿头啊，再次用我们的这个什么实力和操作为大家诠释了，这真的是一个非常专一的选手啊！当时我看到你打出了那一波恐惧震慑之后，全家都来扛刀了。那一波看到大家的时候，心里有没有一点点的犹豫呢？就是那么诱人，那么多人都在脸上，
就追上挂的古董商就好了。
目标明确，对吧？那一波打完上挂古董商之后，后面会心里在想什么呢？
谁想扛刀就把他打倒。
啊，了解了解，确实打得非常非常漂亮。那么紧接着，其实我们等一下还会有一场比赛吗？那对于等一下的比赛，可不可以也请二位来给大家展望一下呢？
马上就送他们回家。
OK， 确实是非常非常有气势啊！相信你们可以加油加油，为大家带来更加精彩的比赛。那白鹿这边呢？
加油加油！
加油加油！期待两位的更加精彩的表现啦！谢谢两位来到赛后采访环节，再次恭喜 MRC 战队拿下本场比赛的胜利。那接下来即将进行的是今天的第2场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。 欢迎来到2025 IVS 洲际邀请赛第3天第2场的比赛现场，让我们以热烈的掌声有请两队登场。欢迎 ZETA 战队 ，Welcome ZETA Division。
Before you, whoa, I need ZETA Division. 我爱你。Before you, ZETA, fighting!
欢迎史奈米、哈梅兹、Miko Melody、Doris、Peter、卡兹内沟、阿鲁法多。欢迎 Before You 战队 ，Welcome Before You。欢迎 Schmidi、Green、狼焰、MyLab、Roland、Anton、Springer。这里是第3天第2场的比赛，由 ZETA Division 对阵 Before You。我是主持人月明，接下来的比赛，让我们一起拭目以待。
Right now, or
Welcome back to IdentityV Stellaris Challenge Invitational Day number 3. And you know what? We meant to do that because we want to show our cuteness, right? Our kawaii-ne. And we want to show that because you know what? They were being cute. Anton, you know, and Shinami, they were like, oh, well, I need. So a lot of love in the air. So I mean, that's a good change, right? The sportsmanship and the friendship going on there. Yeah, Gami, do you like that? Do you like the singing?
It was wonderful.
It was wonderful.
Good sportsmanship, showing love towards your enemies, which you will be facing. And it's actually a rematch for Before You because during KOA they played against ZETA and unfortunately they did lose. And they're playing against ZETA once again, but they were the 2nd place in IJL, so another challenge, another hurdle they have to go over.
True. I gotcha. But now, Before You is going to ban out Moonlit Road Park, Leo's Memory. They're like, no siree, big maps are a no-no. And ZETA's going to choose Arms Factory. So that opens up a few options, which we're going to talk about later. And they're going to opt to send their survivors out first. But, I mean, Gummy, this is definitely going to be that one of those moments where we're going to see if Spencer will be able to make that history today as well. Because we've seen history being made. So hopefully Spencer will bring his A game today and hopefully catch ZETA Division off guard. So guys, welcome back. We are in, wait, let me see. A few comments, just shout outs to Manike, Leah, STRWQ, Chewy, Tuberose Kisser, hello, love you guys. Sublime, Idolmaster, I'll say, Shouty, I see Shouty in there, Salty Sugi, Bubbly, Chelsea. Anyone you want to give a shout out to?
I gotta pull it up. I don't have
okay.
it.
Okay, all right, no problem. There's someone named Yas in there. Okay, shout out to Yas. Oh,
shout out to you.
Hello,
I think
guys.
you should just do the call outs. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no problem. I'll do it for sure. One thing's for sure, we are all happy to see this match today because it's gonna be ZETA versus Before You, the Oaini brothers going up against each other. Starting off ZETA Division, Shinami, Hame2, Miko Melody, Dolisu, Peter, Kazneko, and Alfar, representing the Japanese division. And for the NAEU division, this could be like Lian, Mylek, Roland, Schmidi, Spritzer, Green, and Anton. That's the singer just now. Coach Anton. Apparently he teaches vocal as well. So.
And he was also the interpreter for yesterday when they were having their interview.
Do you like to sing?
Sure.
Sure.
As long as you don't make me sing.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
Sure. All right.
I have a feeling that's what you're gonna say.
No. I'm not gonna make you sing. It's okay. I'm only gonna make you sing if I win the predictions. We're gonna make some predictions later on. Let's make it a little bit fun later on. But starting with Shinami, the vocal master, you can see Gummy behind the screen. She's like, "Oh my God, do I really have to sing?"
How do we deal with this person?
Do you listen to K-pop?
A little, yeah. Not as much.
What do you listen to a lot?
Right now there's anything on the top of my head.
Yeah.
Oh, we should introduce the players.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
let's introduce
Yeah,
the
that's why. Dolisu, like, he's putting on his earphones, listening. Like, I'm interested to know. Yeah. What song actually? Yep, right. But this guy plays the meteorologist Tracy, and just look. Actually, he was like almost maxed out yesterday. 60% escape probability, probably because they were eliminated from yesterday, right? So the stats actually lowered a little bit. But Hame too, in case you guys have missed his action, Professor solo clutch kiting dungeon escape against against
RC.
Who was it against?
RC.
Was it Aka? He escaped against Aka? Was it?
Oh, the specific hunter.
Yeah.
That's the one you commentated?
Oh no, not against RC. I believe even before that.
Yesterday's games?
Okay, I remember now. The very first day, it wasn't yesterday, it was against underdogs. Yeah, I remember now.
Oh, you did.
But Kazuneko coming into the mix, he's also one guy that is considered the top kiter in the world, top survivor player in the world. And for very good reason. He plays a lot of sport characters, OBers if needed. There's aeroplanist, there's of course the forward. He can play antiquarian as well, he can play novelist as well. So he has a lot of characters he can play. You name it, he plays it. Especially Prospector. I would love to see a Prospector. I haven't seen a Prospector in the longest time ever. So today, going up against Princer, hopefully we'll be able to see some fun picks. I know, going up against Princer after all. Look at that stat, man. That's a pretty impressive stat, Gummy.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, he has first in the average knockdowns. He has second in average eliminations. He's fifth in average terror shocks. He's fourth in average time to knock down. He's second in four-man elimination rate, and he's second in average deduction points. So he's on the ranking list for every single category.
Yeah, I mean, he has a placing for everything, right? So this is amazing coming into the grand stage. So Spritzer definitely making it known why he was once known as the Dongxuan
of the
Dongxuan of the NEEU, right? Yeah, Xixuan, was it Xixuan? Yeah, Xixuan.
I'm not sure.
But here's a familiar face. B4U Skyfall. In case you guys don't know, this guy, Skyfall. Amazing person, friendly, super dedicated towards the game, and they recruited him from Thailand just to come and be the coach for B4U right here. So Skyfall definitely gonna be adding into his resume as a coach for B4U right here. But Sprinter going up against this team is definitely not going to be an easy feat because there's Hametu, there's Dolisu, there's Kazuneko, there's Shinami. This is a scary lineup from IJL ZETA division.
Yeah, and another thing that I wanted to know was Kazuneko had the first in average containment time and also the first in average rescues. So a lot of records set on the survivor side, a lot of records set on Sprinter's side. It's gonna be a tough game. It is a rematch, but it's a rematch against Japan League's second place.
It is.
A lot of pressure on Sprinter's side.
I know. Sprinter's definitely felt this pressure before. I mean, he's been to Kowa stage a lot of times. B4U has been to Kowa stage a lot of times, and this is no exception. So I would say he definitely has the experience needed when it comes to it because he's been here the entire time, right? He's leveled up. B4U has leveled up. So
for
coming into
7 years,
this, yeah, exactly, right? They're the representatives every single time. So saying that they're newcomers, saying that they're non-professional teams, I would say they've definitely upgraded from that status into a very well-known name representing NAEU.
And in the first days when he went against FT, he was feeling a little frustrated because he wasn't able to get those 4-man eliminations, but that frustration was gone after playing KL yesterday. He was finally able to get the 4-man eliminations that he needed. Hopefully he can keep that momentum and bring it into this game against ZETA.
Yeah, hopefully, because this is definitely what he needs to do, going up against the best of the best right here from IJL, a very strong team from IJL. Now coming in, Sprinter, gonna wonder whether he will be able to put that into play. I mean, it's Arms Factory after all, so Goatman might be the go-to choice, but honestly, he's open to a few other choices as well, right? Like the Shadow, Ivy. I mean, bring out the glory days, right? Bring out the old glory days. Grim Witch, he definitely has that in his arsenal. If he wants to go non-meta, there's definitely choices for him right here.
Yeah, he definitely surprised FT in the first matchup when he utilized Wax Artist instead of going Goatman. That really caught them off guard, and he was able to get that 3-man elimination. So we don't really know what to expect. We thought he would be bringing out the Wax Artist again, but no, then he went back to the meta. He went back to Goatman because that element of surprise is gone now, so he's going to go back to playing the strongest hunter. So we're going to have to see what are their plans when they're coming into this game this time. Are they going to try to surprise the survivors and match up with a different hunter, or are they just going to stick to the meta?
Probably just stick to the meta, right? Because now it's really strong, and we've already seen like even Xiyang has a great performance, great result with having Hullabaloo 4K. So I think it's still the way to go. Catch the survivors off guard. I think you just gotta play steady, you gotta play consistent, and hopefully that'll be the case for Sprinter because ZETA looks super focused right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna have to make the best picks. Thankfully, Kazuneko does have the most containment time, so need to watch out for that survivor. He's very skilled in whatever survivor he plays. We see him playing a lot of kiters, but we also saw him playing forward before, so a lot of the side of the IJL teams, each survivor plays same players and they just mix and match according to their needs, and that's what I find interesting. Usually in other non-Chinese, non-Japanese teams, they only have one person maining most of the characters and then they work around that roster. But on the side of the Japanese teams, on the side of the Chinese teams, multiple people will be playing magician, professor, meteorologist, so you're not really sure if you're going to be chasing a certain player when you go after that meteorologist. You don't know if it's going to be Kazuneko or Shinami, and I think that's one of the methods they tend to use on that side.
I like what you say, mix and match according to the situation that they're in, right? And surprisingly, mix and match is also the thing I do when I go to McDonald's, because mix and match some nuggets with some nice grilled chicken burger. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, might be my appetite coming back in. But one thing's for sure, ZETA Division is definitely not trying not to do the same thing as what MRC did, and probably should just go meta all the way, right? Yeah. Just pick your strongest, right? Maybe no Ganji, maybe no out of the blue picks is what I would like to say. So starting things off with the first officer, Professor. I mean, might as well throw in the Archer here if you can, but right?
I thought you said we're gonna go for the meta picks in the first round.
Yeah, I mean, Archer is a meta pick, right? So
not as much. Yes, she can be used, but there's better picks, and it looks like Antiquarian went through.
That's a good
so
pick.
He's allowing them to play Antiquarian in round 1, which does put her in the global ban, so then they won't have her later on. But she can really do some damage with the harassment, so
true.
We'll see how he works around this.
Yeah, true. We saw Nanako giving Xiyang's opera singer a hard time, especially in Dio's memory. But this is Sprinter we're talking about in a different map against a different team and players. So who knows? Things might happen. But one thing's for sure, this might, if there's just too much harassment, this might actually prompt Sprinter to bring in excitement, right?
Possibly,
yeah. Yeah, it can definitely be especially if he's playing Goldman, right? The disarm is definitely gonna buy so much time. The disarm, the scales, just the time wasted back swinging and hitting. So hopefully that might be the case, him playing Goldman first. But even Ivy here would be pretty good. Ivy here would be pretty good. Like, save the meta picks for later games. That could work too.
Yeah, the last time that he allowed Antiquarian to go through, he did end up choosing the Wax Artist. So that's also a non-meta hunter that we could expect.
In Arms Factory, though.
It's Arms, it's Arms Factory. So it's a little bit of a different situation. That time it was in Ever Sleeping Town, was it? No, it was in Lakeside Village when
Lakeside
he chose
Village.
Wax Artist.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's a different map. We're not sure what to expect. Arms Factory.
Yeah, I mean, only time will tell, right? But now with no meteorologist as well, this lineup is looking really scary. Like, there's the harassment going on, and if you gotta wonder, will he commit towards just the blink or the usual abnormal on the Goatman, or will he just go with the excitement straight away? Personally, I want to be a little bit greedy, go with the abnormal just to thwart the Cypher progress, make the survivors use up their resources, but we have yet to decide whether this is going to be a Goatman or not.
And allowing the Antiquarian in an area where there's lots of walls, especially in the corner walls, we have 2 corner walls, there's a lot of tight spaces, so that gives her an opportunity to stun quite a lot. So he needs to draw her out of those walls,
Ivy.
and it looks like he's going to be going for the Ivy as his surprise pick.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely one of the things that we guessed, right? Because Ivy's really strong in Arms Factory as well. So leave the Goatman for later rounds where before you will have map pick. Maybe that could help a little bit more. So right now, Ivy going up against this lineup, honestly, it's really the Fire Investigator that's gonna be the one with mobility. Everyone else is she can somersault forward. That could be the thing, but other than that, everyone else is pretty much just walking on ground on 2 feet. So let's see if that's going to be enough going up against the Shadow right here. Ivy, where will he spawn?
Yeah, we will have the first officer in the middle. As always, it's the Rescuer. It's the worst spawn point. We're gonna have the Professor and the Fire Investigator on the top left area, and the Antiquarians all alone inside of Factory. They spread out but in a diagonal, and it looks like he's gonna fill up the space underneath the first officer and next to the Antiquarian.
Yeah, could be great if he goes for... Usually the route would be to just go straight towards where Fire Investigator is, or even the Professor. And along the way, he could just place Infect and place some Ostracons along the way just to create a little bit of more control across the map. But this team, sounds like it's going to be really hard. Sounds like it's going to be really hard going up against this team because they have the disables to fight 1v1 against Ivy. So let's see. Good luck, have fun. Skyfall, extending the hand. Wow, bowing 90 degrees down. That's a sign of respect. Guys, the lower you bow, the more respect you have. That's what's going on, right? That's true,
exactly.
Right?
Yep. And
So if I kowtow, does that mean it's the deepest form of respect?
What's a kowtow?
A kowtow is like I bow all the way until my head reaches the floor.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Really? Oh my god.
I've never seen anyone do it, but sure, I think so, yeah.
Okay. Talk to us about the trades.
The Hunter will be bringing Blink, Insolence, and Detention. We've seen Ivy's bringing Insolence a lot because at full presence, they get that immediate corruption while teleporting, and will get started right on into the game. She's gonna send her Ghost off inside a factory where she'll be meeting the Antiquarian while the main body goes to disrupt some other Cypher machines.
Yeah, disrupt some other Cypher machines, plant the Ostracons, but do you really want to be chasing someone at the factory is the question. So apparently no, just planting the flag right there and now looking for the next target, but no one's in the vicinity. Though Lisu's already making rotations away. Tinnitus, sure, you have Tinnitus, but what exactly are you going to do with that? Because right now you're in the middle of the map, you're still struggling to find that first person, and the Ostracons is being destroyed in the process.
And it looks like he has his first chase. It looks like it's going to be Hametu because he recalled the ghost and the main body is also here. He's going to be taking the first chase.
Yeah, first chase indeed. Hametu. That's the guy who created that highlight against Goatman, but this is Ivy we're talking about. Oh, beautiful flywheel. Did that actually matter though? Now he has the skills to work with. Let's see if the bait's gonna happen. Oh my god, the bait's not working. The bait's not working. One more hit. Oh, will he be able to make it through? Oh, unfortunately, Sprinzer. Beautiful mind games going on there, allowing him to use up the skill twice, and now he'll be able to down Hametu almost instantly. Beautiful start for Sprinzer.
He did take a while finding his first target, but that also means the survivors were rotating, and the Cypher machines, they have a lot of Cypher machines started. So if you add it all up, it is quite a lot of Cyphers, but it is an Ivy we're talking about. They usually have a pretty long kite in the beginning, but he was able to down this professor pretty quickly to make up for that time.
Shinami coming in for the rescue. That's oh no! Oh, no! What's wrong with today's matches, guys?
And immediately stuffing that rescue. Wow.
Why are all the rescuers getting terror shock today?
Wonderful blink.
Doesn't matter, he can teleport back now, and this is where Sprinzer shines. He can just teleport back and guard the chair. One person's at half health. Kazuneko's the one at full health. He's the only one that's going to be coming in. But does he really want to stand? Oh no! What is going on? What is going on?
Can't get the rescue.
What's going on?
Okay, she is able to stun and gets an immediate hit onto the first officer. That allows her to finally get the rescue off onto the first survivor, and she's gonna get an immediate hit onto the anti-tank. 2 survivors down. However, Hametu has escaped because he will be returning to the manor if he's chaired.
My god, and that's very smart. He put Kazuneko down first because he put the first officer down first because he knows that if he has Tide Turner, Hametu would have been able to run even further away, right, with the last effort and stuff like that. But seriously though, everyone's injured. Sprinzer, Godzer, I don't know what's going on right here, but B4U is doing something right. Probably the Red Bull they took in the morning or in the afternoon. I don't know what that is, but they're doing everything right now. Sprinzer, everyone's at half health. Shinami's on the chair. Who can rescue at this point, Gami?
I mean, they're gonna have to go for a double rescue. They are healing, but the ghost is on them, so she knows exactly what they're doing. We have 2 Cypher machines have been completed. The fire investigator is continuously pressuring this chair while they're trying to get that heal off to get that rescue just before the first officer is sent back to the manor. They were able to heal up this antiquarian, so it looks like she's coming in for the rescue.
All right, Shinami's on the last chair already. Still has 1 pocket watch to work with. So Kazuneko is going to take that hit, rescue safely, and hopefully Shinami will be using the clock instantly. But Kazuneko is the target right now. Sprinzer wants Kazuneko, but be careful. Kazuneko is really cheeky. He's slippery as hell right there, trying to survive. And don't forget, this is only his first chair, so it doesn't really matter. Hametu already healed to full, and they're going to try and reset. ZETA is going to try and reset, but now it seems like the team fight's coming back in, but getting disarmed again. Kazuneko at 100% charge might not even matter, but the swing at the very last moment, Kazuneko's going to go down. No more items to be used. ZETA is looking very dire for ZETA at the moment because Sprinzer is in absolute control right now.
Absolutely. He was able to down this anti-queer, and once again, she was safe before half, so he wants to get one of the survivors that he's already chaired and was saved after half, which is Shinami. The first officer is able to down him right away, sending the first survivor back to the manor.
What a game, honestly, what a game. Yeah, sure, the survivors have healed up, they've managed to reset, but what a situation that Sprinzer has put ZETA Division in. This is unheard of. We haven't seen this happen before, and this is happening right here, right now. So Sprinzer definitely showing why he is the #1 Hunter player in NAEU right here as he pursues Kazuneko. Kazuneko is at half health, no more blink to work with, but honestly, Sprinzer can just keep going forward and try and deal with the backlight. But it doesn't work on Kazuneko. Kazuneko knows what's up. He's gonna try and go for that blink, but now Oh, and the bait not gonna happen. Kazuneko's gonna go down. Beautiful, beautiful progress by Sprinter. B4U actually in control at this point.
Absolutely. We have 3 Cypher Machines completed. The 2 survivors have healed up. Sprinter does know Hametu was saved after half. Second chair for the Antiquarian. He's going to be infecting Hametu and getting a hit onto the Professor right away as he's trying to make his way back to get that rescue. But the Ghost is right there and he can just infect the Antiquarian and teleport right away to the chair.
Teleport indeed. He's just gonna try and wait a little bit more. Maybe just trying to wait. If he manages this rescue, it doesn't really matter. Smart, very, very, very smart play right there. And just missing right there and allowing Kazuneko to go. Everyone's in, and this is not normal, but Hametu is finally gonna go down. Hametu is gonna go down. This is his second chair. He's gonna go down. And very unfortunately, ZETA has to fight 2v1. And this might be a 4-man elimination. Ami.
It's looking like it, yep.
Today.
It's looking like a 4-man elimination.
Today's the day. Terrashock Day, history making day. First Xiang, now Sprinter. I mean,
He knows exactly where both the survivors are. The main body is on the Antiquarian, the Ghost is on the Fire Investigator. There is nothing these survivors can do. Antiquarian's at half health. She just needs to down this Antiquarian, have the Ghost wait on her to heal herself up while the main body chases this Fire Investigator. They're running out of options and they don't have enough Cypher Machines. Because she's chasing both survivors, they can't even touch the Cypher Machines. Oh.
Beautiful,
and is
beautiful
able to
play.
down her.
Yeah. Cypher progress is definitely not enough. Even if it's 50% and 23%, 2v1 against an IV, not enough at all. This is going to be a grind to a 4K. This is going to be a definite grind to a 4K. Unless if Dolisu can kite out of his mind for the next 2 minutes, allowing Kazuneko to get up and decode. Oh my god, the trade-offs. He'll gladly take it. Doesn't matter. Dolisu going back towards the middle, trying to seek refuge, but it does not matter at all because all Sprinter is doing right now is dwindling the resources, getting everyone down, making them use the exit path, and that's gonna be it. Dolisu using the flywheel just to gain a little bit more distance, but Sprinter knows exactly where Dolisu is. Okay, infect a little bit. That's gonna help a little bit more. The ball is not gonna matter because it's gonna be 100%. Kazuneko though, he's not gonna stand up. He's probably just gonna try and bleed a little bit more, just wait a little bit more time and just wait, get out of sight. But honestly, without any items, no way, no way. Sprinter spots out Kazuneko. You are not going anywhere, sir. Dolisu, this is only Dolisu's first chair, and Kazuneko will be brought down very soon. Let's see if the confidence warrants this. Sprinter on the chair, 100%. Kazuneko has to stand up. He has to stand up. No blink to work with. Let's see if Kazuneko will be able to work his way through and get a 1 dungeon escape because it's quite near here, Gummy.
But unfortunately, it is the first chair, so he needs to kite for a very long time. The Ghost is already infecting. She's going to teleport right away. 96% corruption. If she looks back at the hunter wrong, it's going to be 100% corruption. She's working her way inside of the factory. She has distance away from the main body and she's working around this pallet. She is doing a very good job. It's almost at halfway, but 100% corruption while she's hiding behind the wall. So she has lasted 100% corruption and the hunter can release her at this moment because very soon that cooldown will be finished.
Yeah. Cooldown will be finished. I think with a bling you can catch up. Kazuneko is just too slippery right here, right? It's not an easy target at all. Oh my god, he's trying to bait. He's trying to say, yes, I have a flywheel. Sorry, he's going to say, yes, I have my bling ready right now. What are you going to do? Are you going to try and come in? And this might be a fight to the end. He has a he doesn't have flywheel to work with. But wait a minute. There's a bling ready to be used. Kazuneko will be able to make it. Yes! No! Sprinter's gonna get it, and that's gonna be a 4K 4-man elimination. What a day to remember, Gummy.
Oh my goodness, that was crazy.
We casted 2 games where FT Hunter got 4K. Yeah, I know. Terror Shocks, 4 Terror Shocks, 5 Terror Shocks. We casted 2 games, Gummy. FT Xiang getting that 4K against MRC, and now Sprinter starting things off with a 4K against ZETA Division. What is going on?
That's what I want to ask. What is going on? I mean,
what is chat? What's going on?
Stuffing all of these Terror Shocks and against an Ivy. It's like, what are you gonna do? Everyone's injured. They're all being chaired. They're all taking turns. They're all getting after half rescues, and then Spencer just finds them one by one, picks them off, chairs them, picks them off, chairs them.
I know, it's just like rotating, right? It just shows the same thing as well. And you know what? B4U might actually be in a better position than FT to actually win this, because they're starting off with a point advantage, 5-0. So honestly, even though it's going up against Peter in the first round, and we've seen Peter lose, we've seen him lose first round before, right? So honestly, if B4U can get a one-man escape, come on. NAEU community, B4U, come on. B4U community
Give
supporters.
Give them all your strength.
Give them all strength, come on.
Pour it in, come on.
Yeah, the spirit bomb, come on, spirit bomb right here. Goku asking for power right here, right? Give them the energy if they can get one-man escape. Zeta Hunter against Peter. If B4U can get one escape, one is all it takes. B4U is gonna win one round, and that's gonna put Zeta in a disadvantage, right? So
absolutely. Ooh. We can see that on the side of the Zeta survivors, they actually had a lot of Hunter containment time. The Professor had over 100 seconds, and Kazuneko, as always, has the most Hunter containment time. It was around 140 something. So even though he was the last one available, he was able to buy so much time, and just looping around that factory area, Spencer wanted to be a little careful. He waited until that last survivor was sent back to the manor, and then he started dashing towards the dungeon. Spencer was very patient with utilizing that blink, because if you miss that blink, that could give them that opportunity that they need. So he just held onto it and just got him at the pallet.
Exactly, got him at the pallet, and that was just amazing to watch too, right? So this is just absolutely insane. And yeah, I mean, some of people are saying, yeah, I mean, Zeta's just warming up and stuff like that. Guys, let's just be real for a moment here. This is an 800,000 Chinese yuan tournament, $100,000 US. Everyone here is playing for a piece of that lion's share, right? Everyone here is playing to win. There's no such thing as, oh yeah, I'm just going easy on you. There's no such thing. I'm just gonna say this right here. No such thing as going easy. Everyone is doing their best, and let's just celebrate this moment for Spencer, right? Because he got that 4K. He earned that 4K. It was an overwhelming 4K. So let's just say great job. And don't tell me to chill, because that's an achievement. Don't tell me to chill. Okay? Don't tell me to chill. You can be chill. I'm not gonna be chill, because this is overwhelming for them.
Yes, a huge achievement. Absolutely. In the first day, we saw him getting a little frustrated when he wasn't able to get those 4-man elimination. But after the second day, getting those 4-man elimination, he has the momentum. Now the survivors has to keep up this momentum. They cannot waste this 4-man elimination. And here we have Roland on the screen with that hand heart.
Yeah, exactly. B4U survivors, you gotta manifest that one-man escape at the very least, right? Because this is an opportunity of a lifetime for you to actually get an upset over Zeta Division, over an IJL team. So right here, as long as they play normally, the usual performance, optimum performance that they're playing, I think things would be really good for B4U.
Definitely. I mean, we have very strong survivors. We saw them getting the 3 escape against FT in the first day, and a lot of escapes on the second day. So they definitely have the potential. They just have to keep calm, play it slow, and I think they definitely have the potential. What is that powder for your hand so that it doesn't get sticky? I don't think I've ever seen that powder. I saw it in the case before, but next we got our captain Schmitty. He kind of looks like he's zoning out, but I think that's his face when he's like concentrating. He like kind of looks off into the distance and he's like thinking.
Or he's thinking about his next recipe. I don't know.
All right, David's Delights.
Oh,
you know, cooking channel, of course.
He's saying that. Thank you for the shout out.
He definitely hears us.
Oh my god. But yeah, I mean, this is an opportunity, like what I said earlier on, right? So it's no wonder that they're really focused, because they might not get this chance anymore in BO2, BO3. So here, let's just take a step for a moment just to recognize that this is the chance that they have in store, and they really have to draft towards getting that one-man escape. So As long as they play according to plan, according to how they've been training all this while against the 4 horsemen picks, I think they should have a really good chance to at least get one person out. I mean, I don't care even if you pull out an Embalmer this early in the game.
Yeah, I mean, if
You
it
know,
gives you the
anything that helps you,
results, do it. Yeah, do
Right?
it. Absolutely. I just want to say, I think that was a Polaroid of the KL survivor with him, and they took it and he brought it as good luck for this game. And Elian is the new addition to B4U, and he has been performing excellently. He did wonderful hunter containment with that lucky guy against that breaking wheel game, so he definitely also has the potential. And here is our Zeta hunter. It's gonna be Peter, and look at his stats. 5th place in the elimination 4-man elimination rate, 4th place in average knockdowns. We got 3rd place in average eliminations, and a few more that I missed.
It used to be a lot fuller.
Yeah,
right?
it was.
Until
The
they
RC
went
kind
down.
of hurt them,
Yeah.
right?
It kind of did.
Yeah.
Rejects kind of rejected the stats.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, let's just put
Yeah,
your
but we'll take this win. I'm gonna lower your average.
lower your average and just be like, yeah, okay, that seems about right. That's the stats, seems about right. But no matter the stats though, it's still a very, how do you put this? It's still a very hard game for B4U survivors, right? Sprinzer opened up the opportunity, started off with an amazing 5-0, but it's still up to B4U survivors to actually win game number 1 by having a one-man escape. So let's see if that's gonna happen.
And I'd also like to say, when Sprinter brings out these he actually is one top 4, but unexpected hunters, he definitely gives the results that he needs. And in this instance, he was definitely able to get that 4-man elimination. A big win already for the side of NAU. They just need to win this matchup first round in order to secure that win for their team. Things are looking great. At this point, it has to be a round 3 play, because even if the Zeta Hunter gets a 4-man elimination, that's a tie for round 1. So no matter what, they've already secured their 3-round game. And that's a huge thing. I mean, we're going against pro teams that had their own league. We don't have a league in SCA anymore. We don't have a league in Korea. We don't have a league in NAEU. So this is huge. This is a huge win, yeah.
It is. It's a huge W for sure. Oh my god. I'm just waiting in anticipation to see how they're going to start things off. But Puppeteer going to be that first choice alongside Professor. Very solid 2 picks. I like this. And Peter actually banning first hand, Seer and first officer. So the usual suspects being banned right here.
Which allows...
Which allows?
Antiquarian. Oh, never mind. She was banned as the 3rd pick, so it doesn't give Antiquarian the ability. And it looks like the survivors have to choose one of the rescuers. Since first officer was banned, they're gonna be picking the Gravekeeper to make sure they have at least one stable rescuer.
Yeah. I mean, Gravekeeper is definitely the best alternative here, right? Even if it's against Goatman, it will still be very, very strong, despite not being first officer.
And the 3rd ban.
3rd ban, yep.
The 4th ban is going to be the Explorer. He doesn't want Smitty sneaking around in the tall grass. There's a lot of grass areas in Arms Factory. He doesn't want, and he also doesn't want to know the cipher progress. You can't know the cipher progress when the little man has a page, so he doesn't want that surprise. He wants to keep tabs on all the cipher machines. And the last pick on the survivor side is the Magician. They're looking like a very heavy Goatman comp to go against. And for the side of Peter, he does play Goatman, Hullabaloo twice, Opera Singer twice, but we've been seeing him playing Opera Singer a lot in this tournament. So still unsure.
Yeah, I mean, Peter could go something else other than just the Goatman, right? Well, we know how much Peter loves the meta, so it's probably just going to be Goatman after all. But even Ivy here to start things off might not be too bad, because they don't really have the mobility to run away as well. So this can be a mirror match pick for the Hunter, honestly. Let's see. 20 seconds going.
Yeah,
but this
we just
is
need to figure it
yeah,
out.
yeah. But
Oh,
yeah,
he's gonna be the goat man.
Goat man.
Of course, of course.
Of course.
You don't want to let them keep this 4-man lead. You have to use your best hunter and get rid of all of the 4 survivors. He's coming in at full force, ready to down every single one of these before you survivors.
Yeah, this is hard. Well, how do you put this? 4 board times? Do they really want to go with 3-4 board times, or do they just want to manifest 1 escape? But 3-4 board times, 2 tight turners, 3 flywheels might do the job here. Magician, Professor, and 2 tight turners, 2 flywheels would be good. 2 tight turners would be good.
Okay. Let's see your predictions.
Let's see.
2 flywheels, 2 tight turners. Got it.
3 borrowed times.
3 borrowed times. Sounds about right. They do
Sounds about
sometimes
right,
bring less borrowed times, but we'll see. If they can just make it to the end game situation. We have the spawn points. We're going to have the Gravekeeper in the middle, and right above him is going to be the Puppeteer. We're going to have the Professor and the Magician at both corners. Hunter is not going to spawn in between them. Oh, actually, he's still going to move around, so we're going to wait till he locks in, but he's going to be at that far corner for now. That's going to block off the Professor's Cypher Machine.
Yeah, this comp is really good. The band picks is going really good. And I'm really surprised that Peter actually forced his way with Goatman, right? Because all these comps are countering him. But regardless, it's not just about the characters, it's about the players that plays the characters, right? So hopefully B4U survivors will be able to minimize the mistakes, if not eliminate all mistakes, in order to play a really good game. Because guys, they just need 1-man escape.
And another thing we want to remind you is it is the map that ZETA has chosen, and he's going Goatman, so they definitely have some kind of plan ready for B4U. He's going to be bringing Abnormal, Detention, and Trump card. And on the side of the survivors, we have 3 tight turners, 1 borrowed time, 3 knee-jerk reflex, and 1 flywheel.
Okay, I'm so off. But honestly,
it's hard to predict. Yeah.
It is. But more tight turners is really good actually, because you want to have 1-man. You want to have as many people running in the late game as much as possible, right? But I would say that abnormal is going to be a very important factor. They gotta make sure the most progress does not get abnormal out. But that's going to be hard to play. Going into this game, that's Gummy, and I'm Nello. Will be commentating this second half.
Hunter did spawn near the shack area. He's making his way towards Green, who is his potential first chase. No, he's going to go towards the middle, where he'll be running into the Gravekeeper. Not the best survivor to go after, since he can't tank quite a lot of hits. He's still making up his mind. He's mind gaming with the survivors, but hasn't quite made his decision. He's going back towards the shack area, and no, he's going to hang around in the middle. And it does look like he's going for Green.
Green. Puppeteer, right? I mean, he has little Louis to work with, so that can definitely buy some time. Probably should try and break the cage first. That will buy a lot of time. Good job. Okay, nice. A swing and a miss. That's gonna buy a little bit more time. But now another cage is gonna be employed. Let's see if Peter will be able to bait out this hit. Okay, good. Another hit onto Puppeteer. So far, so good, right? Sure, the Cypher does not have enough progress, but if played correctly, he'll be able to tank 2 more hits at least.
Definitely, and he's going to utilize his last puppet to be able to survive this cage. Hunter setting up a cage. His most likely last puppet here needs to be very careful. He's being very patient, going back and forth, but will eventually be able to get the down onto this Puppeteer. Cypher Machine is pretty average. We have 1 Cypher Machine that has been completed, the second Cypher Machine around 70, and the third Cypher Machine around 50.
Not too bad, actually. 2 Cyphers progress, right? But he's going to go in abnormal first, I guess. He's just going to rescue for free, but it doesn't really matter. I'm not sure if that's the right play. Like, you go and rescue almost instantly, but I guess it's still good because you don't get injured, right? Because technically what you need now is you need to buy as much time as possible, because abnormal prolongs the game. And that's going to be a problem if you don't prolong the time on chair as well. But better safe than sorry, because we've seen so many Terra Shocks today, Gummy.
Yes, we don't want to have another terror shock that can really ruin your game and get that 4-man elimination. They just need to get that 1 man out, and that's what their plan is. We have the 1-hit order onto the Gravekeeper. He's at full health, so he could possibly still come in for this rescue. He's going to throw down this pallet so that if the Hunter uses his cage, he's going to utilize that shovel, but we're going to get a backdoor rescue by Lan. Hunter does not want to allow this, so he will be coming back to the chair.
Yeah, Tide Turner's going to buy time for him at the very least. Oh, nice hit, actually. Beautiful. Oh, it's still gonna register, but doesn't matter because everyone is at full health and they still have one more Tide Turner to work with, which is Green, which is gonna be eliminated. So Green is gonna try and run away as far as possible. No more Tide Turners in the game, but fortunately a lot of items left. So Schmidi is completing that cipher 85%. So there's 3 ones to work with. So I would say the second kite needs to be very strong because right now they're finishing the 3rd and the 4th, which means Peter will not be able to use that abnormal.
Exactly, and all
no
three.
more.
And all 3 survivors at full health. So any survivor is ready to take this kite. They all have so many items. Hunter's gonna
nice!
Wonderful scale, pushing the Hunter back, and now he's safe inside of this cage. He's gonna utilize this cage immediately so that he doesn't lose this survivor. He's gonna double cage so that if it does get broken, finally getting the hit. He flywheeled, but it was a little the timing was a little off, so he is able to finally get the hit onto this professor, but he still has, actually his scale is on cooldown, never mind, he's gonna down this professor.
Oh, I don't think they really should commit towards that middle cipher. It's 50%. I don't really think they should commit, but Schmidi already working on that 6th cipher. But Peter knows what's up. He knows which cipher is being decoded, so this is where things get very, very tricky. This is going to be like this is a battle of finishing the cipher and the Hunter just camping the ciphers. Schmidi, nice use of the first one in between pallets. That's going to be pretty good. Schmidi still needs to last a little bit longer. Still has another one to work with. But honestly, beautifully done, Schmidi. Kiting against Peter. No doubt using 2 wands. But hey, anything to keep you alive a little bit longer.
And he will be taking the first hit here inside of this cage. 1 wand still left to utilize, but look at the cipher progress. It's about 70 and 60%. So we have the professor still on the ground, but Schmidi is kiting so well. They're able to prime up that last cipher machine. It's 80%, and he's still up and going, but Hunter will be able to finally down this magician. However, Professor has gotten back up, so 1 survivor can come for this rescue, and that last cipher machine's primed. No, they're just gonna pump it.
They don't care.
Only 1 survivor has borrowed time.
I know.
So they're just gonna push the end game situation. They have to be very careful. Both survivors are running to the opposite exit gates, just trying to get 1 exit gate open.
Oh my god. I think Roland definitely... he's just opening the gate. I think this is a very predictable play, right? So if Lian can prolong this kite... Oh my god! Going for Roland! But it doesn't matter. There's a shovel. And now he can go and rescue Magician. It's going to be a 3v1. That's going to be a play right here. Peter caught between a rock and hard place. It's very hard. Roland's going to go down, but that doesn't really matter because right now Magician's going to be rescued. No! Lian!
He's pushing the exit gate.
He knows.
They just
need
a 1 man out.
The sacrificial
Teleport
play
has been utilized. Yeah, he just needs to leave.
1 man.
It's
1 man.
50%. It's 50%. He's walking. He has resentment. He has resentment. He can make a catch. He wants to also check the chair. It's 90%. It's 98%.
He's all back.
He's out.
Before you.
You get the 1 man.
No.
Oh no, is he caged?
He's caged.
Where's caged? Oh my goodness, he got caged.
No.
Oh my goodness.
He's out.
No.
He's out.
Oh my God.
He's not out. He's
caged.
not out.
He's caged. He got the shell. He got the shell.
He got it. Lian.
He's leaving.
MVP.
Oh my gosh. Thank God the 1 man escaped.
Oh my god, the stun! The scale stun at the very end. It pushed Peter all the way back. Peter's like, what the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? And that's it.
Expect this.
Round
We did not
1
expect
win.
this. Before you win.
Let's go. Let's go. This is exactly what D4U needed to do. They pulled it off, and Schmidi's not even mad. He was left to die on the chair. He was like, yeah, forget about me, bro. Just
push the gate. Push the gate. Open the gate.
Jesus. But Peter almost had Lian too. If Lian panicked,
almost had him, yeah.
Yeah, if Lian panicked and went through the wrong side, or if he misused that scale, that would have been a 4K also for Peter. But Lian, what a play right there.
Absolutely. I mean, the calmness to be able to actually get the scales. You're inside of the cage, Hunter has detention, you're the only survivor up, everyone else is chaired. The amount of pressure that is on you, but to be able to time that scale and get that one-man escape that they needed, that's just amazing.
Exactly, that was amazing, and they had a clear focus on what they want to do. Roland was just instantly opening up that gate. Lian was just running straight for the other gate, and when Roland went down, Lian was already opening it up like what, 30%, 40%. He's like, yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with Schmidi. And Peter probably realizing, hey, if the rescue is supposed to happen, if they wanted to rescue, it should have already happened, but it didn't happen. So great job, honestly. When the gates open, it really was just a 1v1, Lian versus Peter at that point. Oh.
I mean, I also saw in the mini screen at the bottom that the professor, he utilized flywheel just to make it to the gate a couple seconds faster. So he was like, we're pushing the gate, we're not even gonna go for this rescue, because that actually left an opportunity. Like, do we want more people at the endgame situation? Wow, the containment time isn't even that high. So that means they pushed the ciphers incredibly fast, and the fact that all of the containment time is spread out very evenly means they all took enough time out of this Goatman.
Don't forget, Peter did not have the best value for his abnormal, because he only used it once, and then by the time he wanted to use it the second time, B4U with the awareness of mind has already popped the third and fourth cipher.
Exactly.
So it's like, okay, I guess I'm gonna hold on to it in case I want to teleport. And bad luck, because he met Roland, and Roland survived a little bit longer thanks to his shovel. So it bought so much time. B4U working as a unit right here, 6-3 in game number 1. I mean, if you're a B4U, if you call yourself a B4U supporter, if you are if you are representing, if you are from NAEU community, knowing that B4U is representing your division, you gotta be proud of this, man. You gotta be proud. 1 round win. Come on, it's a win.
Yeah,
6-3.
definitely.
Not even close. Yeah.
Let's take a look at the highlights.
Yeah, let's see again.
それ救助後にうわ待ってごめん。
はいよよ。グラフを決めるしかないな。決めろわ。待って熱っ。でかっ。
これであれだな。Middle. Yeah, ciphers aren't great. Middle. Pick 8. He's factory. Decode me. Trace me. Yeah. Use that. Make him use as much cage. Make him use that much cage. Alright, it's fine. Go. Okay, cage back. Oh shit. Go back. Go back. Cage. Nice. Go. Watch out. Break it.
And there you have it, B4U celebration, call it a round win video being placed out in the open. You can see everyone's super excited and pumped up. But honestly, the communication, you can hear what's going on, right? No, go back. So honestly, even the person that has already flew down, they played a vital role in just letting Lian know, okay, what's going on right here. And that judgment, and to trust the judgment, right? Because sometimes you say, turn left at the exit, and sometimes you just don't trust it and you just decide to turn right. You know what I mean? So the absolute faith Lian had with the feedback of his teammates right there, Schmidi calling it as well, that was just amazing to watch. And the skill at the very last moment, chef's kisses, I love it.
Absolutely. I mean, I also have to say a really good job on the side of Peter. If we saw that he made a big cage in the beginning with the pallet, and then he made a small cage inside of that area, so now that pallet area is cut off, but Schmidi, utilizing his illusions, he was still able to outlast those cages, and so
true
that was amazing. And then during the end game situation, the exit gate was at 50%. I was looking at the resentment going up on that Goatman. It was around like 66, and I was like, oh no, he has enough cages, he can make it.
He made a
cage on the exit gate. So then he already caught the professor. So it's like, oh no, this is not looking good. We have 2 people chaired. He caged the professor, and then he makes a double cage. He's at the professor. Now they're just doing that back and forth. And really, if there's an MVP, I think it has to go to Lan right now.
That's true. Like Alan, Leanne, call him whatever you want, because right now there's only one word to describe him: the GOAT. The GOAT right there.
Absolutely.
Right, going up against Goat Man. See what's going on there, right?
Yeah,
so,
I see it.
Yeah. So this guy is definitely the one that helps bring that victory. But it's far from over. It's after all, it's only a 1-round win. But 6-3, I'd say that's a pretty good start for B4U.
Absolutely.
Wait, against ZETA. Come on. How many times can you say that? Wait, we won against ZETA. We won against a professional team on their map pick. On their map pick. Right? Oh god. But it looks like we're gonna have a rematch now, though.
Yeah. B4U is going to be choosing Chinatown. We got Moonlit River Park, and Arms Factory is not available, but Moonlit River Park is banned by ZETA. They don't want to deal with these big maps. They're going to go for these small maps and try to get the win in round number 2.
It seems like they're gonna send out their hunter out again. So it looks like Peter's gonna come out first, whereas B4U survivors will be playing again. So I like what ZETA's doing. They probably figured out that, like, probably not let Sprinter set the pace and let the survivors decide, like, like 4K, okay, fine, we just need one person. Don't let Sprinter set the pace. Start it off with Peter, let Peter set the pace, and then survivors are probably gonna, Sprinter's probably gonna panic a little bit more. So maybe that's the game plan. But Sprinter's pretty cool, right? Like, even during the 4K, you don't even see him leap up and down or like, yeah, hell yeah. Like,
he was just so relieved.
He was just sitting there. He was just like, hey, David the Light, hello, how are you?
Yes,
I see, like the goat.
Beignets.
the goat. Leanne right there. He's like, this guy, all this guy.
Thank you for the one escape.
Thank you. 감사합니다.
But definitely, what you mentioned is true. If Peter can put enough pressure on Sprinter, it's one man having to go after these 4 survivors. There's going to be less pressure on Peter's side if he gets to go first. He can trust his survivors to help him win this second round.
That's true. But regardless of what, it's already a good start for B4U. And then, the smiles going on. That's definitely going to impact how they play in game number 2. Like, they're probably feeling like, okay, we got this. It's okay. As long as you don't get 4K, that would be good. Exactly. That would be good enough.
Just get the minimum.
Get the minimum, right? Because right now, don't forget, no more access to Goatman. Peter has no more access to that, but Sprinter
has. So our team is actually really good friends with Team ZETA. We've practiced against them. We've studied their compositions. We've studied their play styles. We think they are very strong opponents, and we're very excited to play them next.
You heard it from him himself.
Best friends forever, BFF right there.
Yeah, those scrims really helped them get that win, right?
That's true. Well, I need right there. Oh my god. Hopefully ZETA will be able to recover for this. ZETA fans out there, I think they're definitely rooting like, oh yeah, ZETA always throws first round. But I don't know what's going on, but being sent down here by rejects has already impacted their psyche a little bit. If they go down to B4U again in round number 2, I think that's gonna really deal a huge blow.
That's gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah. B4U is probably gonna replace ZETA Division.
Become part of the Japan League.
I know. They probably should just start recruiting Sprinter, honestly.
I think he has been recruited a lot of the times. He has been.
But he stayed with
he stayed. They mentioned he's been recruited by China a couple of times, like a couple of teams, and he decided just to stay in NAU.
Wow, that's dedication right there. Loyalty, right? Loyalty. Love it.
I'm a little scared.
Sorry, you're a little scared?
I'm a little scared for round 2 because Peter does play that breaking wheel, and the B4U survivors have been struggling against that breaking wheel. Breaking Wheel has been getting 4-mans on the B4U survivors, but I mean, Peter has played Opera Singer twice, so they're most likely going to ban Opera Singer on the side of B4U if they look at his past record and what he's been playing, but he also has a lot of other hunters available, so there's no definite, but yeah, there is a breaking wheel that he does play. We gotta be careful of that. Yeah. And it's on
hard.
Chinatown.
It is. But as the saying goes...
What is the saying?
But as the saying goes...
What is the saying, Mel?
When you make friends with your enemies, you get to play better, you know?
Yeah,
I mean, that's what they're doing.
Yeah, definitely.
Right,
yeah, you got
they
to
learn.
scrim. Now you know their weak points.
Yeah, I know how you're weak. I know what you're weak at. You have a weak stomach, so I'm gonna feed you pizzas. Then maybe that's the plan.
Feed you pizzas.
Yeah, David's the light. Courtesy of David's the light right there.
The fact that you always mention David's Delight every time Smitty comes
I'm
on
hungry,
the
I'm
screen.
sorry.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. It makes sense. His recipes are definitely very tasty and good looking.
Yeah, I know. I would love it if they would be able to pull off a draw right here, because that would make things so interesting. Imagine.
That'd be insane. Oh my goodness.
Knocking out ZETA division? Oh my god. Oh my god.
ZETA having the lower hand right now is insane.
I know.
They could end this in 2 rounds if before he just wins round number 2.
They could. But you know what? I think this is the moment where we gotta chill a little bit.
We gotta calm down. Calm down.
Yeah, calm down. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. Because if your heart rate beats like more than 100, like 150, I think you're probably gonna you're gonna really suffer a lot.
Right.
But one step at a time. Right here, they just have to make sure that they secured the composition that they need to counter Peter, because right now it might actually be an opera singer.
Yeah,
right?
they banned out
it can be an opera singer. Yeah. Even
Peter's
Ivy
pretty
might not be
confident.
so. Even Ivy might not be so bad here as well. So before you really done their homework, Hullabaloo and Goatman out of the picture. So it does limit the options of what Peter will play. But one thing's for sure, it's a very strong possibility that he might just go with the remaining 2 horsemen or the breaking wheel that you mentioned. But now, oh my god, prisoner. You're gonna Cypher rush this thing, Gummy.
And we've also seen Green kiting incredibly well with that prisoner. He did like a 3 Cypher kite, I believe. So he definitely has the skills to kite even if he's chased first. What I did want to mention is Peter banned the first officer again for the second time as the first 2 characters that are being banned. So he really does not want to go after this first officer, which I find very interesting. And Antiquarian was banned 3rd, which allowed the survivors to pick him up, but they actually did not choose the Antiquarian. And this is like the same 3 bans as the last game, so it's very interesting.
Interesting indeed. Lucky guy ban as well, right? So yeah, I mean, I'm just happy enough to see the prisoner here. Let's see if that's going to be an impact, an important impact in this game going up against Peter. Because again, if they can manage to get a draw, best case scenario, but even then, even a 1-man escape would be really good. And that would help Sprinzor a lot, right? But seriously though, this is definitely history in the making. Let's see if before you be able to pull this off, man.
Yeah, they won their first round.
Oh my god. It's not easy.
Yeah.
It's definitely not easy, right? It's definitely not easy. So before you, they've already done their best this one. You see, like remaining opera singer. So Peter is pretty predictable with what he's playing. So I guess that does help before you in a sense, because right now, as long as Green is not the first one getting chased, the Cyphers are gonna be a threat to Peter.
Even if the hunter chairs near the last cipher, or not last cipher, but like one of the ciphers with a lot of progress, they could still connect the cipher machines. And if there's a survivor kiting on one of the cipher machines with a lot of progress, they can still utilize that connection. So a very good addition to the team if they're in a tight, sticky situation.
That's true. Getting out of the sticky situation. But one thing is confirmed now, this is the game where they make history, right? As long as they don't get 4K, this is going to be a really, really good opportunity for them to take out ZETA Division. And if they take out ZETA Division, I mean, I want to
first in history to take out a Japanese team, a non-Japanese Chinese team taking them out.
And then
But,
Rivals
yeah.
probably thinking, yeah, maybe we should recruit them again. Maybe we should sign them again. Or Team Rivals.
If we look at the spawn points though, we can see that the prisoner is safe, so he can transition away because he's not right next to the hunter. So they were able to get a nice spawn point for the prisoner. We do see the mercenary is going to be in the middle, and another survivor was at the hotel bridge. So the hunter is being covered, so that's going to give the prisoner some distance to transition away, and unless he wants to take this kite, he can just decode inside of that hotel building.
Exactly. Let's see what's going to happen here, because this is going to be history in the making. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for B4U versus ZETA right here, because this is definitely going to be a very hard game to watch. But look at what we're seeing here. Peter, trump card detention abnormal. So no blink, just abnormal. Very aggressive build going up against this lineup where there's double tide turners and there's double forward time, and of course no one flywheel as well. So that's going to be the persona traits that they bring in. Game 2 first half, history in the making, and we are glad to be commentators for it. Nello and Gummy at your service.
Hunter going straight into her. Oh, it looks like, okay, she was just leaving the shadow zone for a little bit, and she is trying to look for the prisoner. The survivors did expect this, so Green does have a full kiting build to negate the situation. He has a lot of distance, but she's slowly catching up. He has one stun to utilize, and it does look like he's gonna go skip over this pallet and make it to the next pallet.
Yeah, and with that pallet boost as well, he's going to try and make that transitional kite, right? Because he knows that he just needs to buy a little bit more distance against the opera singer. Okay, an electric shock here might not be too bad. Oh, wait, the awareness. Oh my god! No! Oh my god! He did not realize that Peter went through it. Yeah. Well, he's going to have flywheel very soon now. So this is actually a pretty strong area to kite if he wants to. If he doesn't blink, I mean, that's the thing. Green's probably expecting a blink here, right? You know what I mean? Yo,
ooh,
nice,
wonderful
nice,
flywheel.
Nice. Beautifully done. All right. Just buy a little bit more time.
Through it. Oh, but he just doesn't make it through this pallet, so he will be going down. Pretty average kite if we look at 70, 59, 49, so it's an opera singer. She's incredibly fast, but the fact that she was able to utilize her abnormal now is going to make a huge difference. A free backdoor rescue on the side of the survivors. The hunter gets an immediate hit right back onto this prisoner.
Not sure if that was the best early rescue that they need, but they did do this earlier on, right? Okay, connect the ciphers maybe? No, they're not gonna connect. The Green is just gonna... Why? Connect it now, yeah.
We don't have enough time.
Yeah, when you get hit, you should just connect it straight away, then you run, right? So I'm not really sure what the play was just now, because then you run out of time.
I think he was trying to rotate away from the cipher machines.
Yeah, but then again, the distance is really that short. It's really that short, and it's so near to the chair anyway, so doesn't matter. Now that they know it's abnormal, they know they don't have to deal with the headache, which is blink. Roland in position, trying to come and rescue, and it's hard to leave because it's already 2 minutes and it's already the second chair for Green. This is what happens when the rescue is really early, but doesn't matter. Right now, Green is gonna try and wait a minute. Okay, force him to use one more pad. That's good, but at least he still has 2 more pads to work with. Green still has an electric shock to work with. Wait, why?
Looks like he will be taking the hit here, but he still has tide turner, so he is continuously transitioning away. Hunter is going to try to utilize that abnormal, but it's at 12 seconds cooldown, so it doesn't look like she'll be able to utilize abnormal. Just pushing the survivor off that cipher machine, and will be able to chair Green once again. He will be returning back to the manor as it is his 3rd chair. Abnormal is back up, so she was just trying to push the survivor off that cipher machine so that they can't complete it and she can utilize abnormal one more time.
40% is not too bad, honestly. I was thinking, you already electrocuted Peter. You could have just went through the vault. That would have been better. But I guess ultimately he was like thinking, yeah, probably I'm just waiting to go down and die. So I rather connect the ciphers than just try and kite a little bit longer. But come on, have some faith. Have some faith with your kiting. Faith with your kiting, right? Schmidty, no more items on one more balloon to work with. So this is where Schmidty needs to buy enough time because 3 ciphers have been done despite the 2 abnormals. Looking pretty good so far though, B4U.
Ooh, wonderful airbag jumping away, but he has nowhere to go, so he will be taking this first hit and will be transitioning away. He has no more items because he's just left his last airbag, has one pallet to work with, is able to throw it down just in time, but he's kind of trapped in this area. Hunter trying to mind game him and forcing him to vault so that she can return to a remnant, but she doesn't return to a remnant. And he gets another vault right in front of this Hunter.
Oh, this is so important.
So much time. Oh, but he gets the terror shock finally at this pallet.
It's okay. Still needs to buy time to break the pallet. Still needs to pick him up. Still needs to put him on the cipher. And honestly, even if Peter has a third abnormal, it's not going to be as effective anymore because this is where accelerated decoding is working. And look at the cipher progress. Actually, it's already at 80% on one side and 53% on one side. I'm not even going to be surprised if they don't even try and rescue Schmidty. But no, it's Lian we're talking about after all. He still has a flare gun to work with for the late game. So right now, I think you could afford a one rescue.
Okay, she's coming in for the rescue, gonna be taking this hit and getting that rescue. Still has a stun gun, so it can help him with that rebound.
Nice!
Utilizing that.
No!
Oh, change to excitement, downing
rescue
the coordinator
first.
and unable to get that rescue. Now the Hunter is just going straight for Roland, who's at half health.
No, rescue first. Rescue first, then use it. Oh, this is gonna be a 4K. That slip up. Rescue first, then you use it or you don't, right? The most important thing is rescue first. Yeah, you gotta remember Peter has trump card. This play is so obvious. You know what I mean? Like, I get shot, I just excitement. Just try and rescue. Just try and rescue first. Is all I'm saying. But valiant effort though. It went so well all the way up until that very last moment. But Peter, 4K, 4-man elimination coming in. And that's going to be the start of a comeback by ZETA Division. 4-man elimination.
Really wonderful job with that quick trait swap. Being able to hit the coordinator so far from the chair that she took a hit and she made it all the way to the chair. But she has a little hesitant because she doesn't really know, will I be able to make this rescue? So like, I want to make a safe rescue. I'm going to stun this Hunter, but she changed to excitement and completely negated that effect.
Yeah. If you want to do it, you might as well shoot early. Either you shoot early or you get hit and just go rush to the chair and rescue. Because, I mean, we got to watch that replay after that because he definitely was in position to rescue, right? He was definitely in the position to rescue. And even if you rescue and you go down, yeah, sure. But if you want to use the gun there and then, you have to realize that excitement is always ready to be swapped out thanks to the trump card. So not the best decision at that point, but a win's a win. Peter has managed to get him down, unfortunately. So what's happening right here is even Masonry is not coming into position to rescue because usually when this thing happens, you know that, oh no, first hit coming in, probably not going to make it. Masonry probably should have been moving into position to try and rescue as well. But 4-man elimination by Peter, GG, well played. So that's going to be a start of a comeback by ZETA Division 5-0.
I mean, at this point, the trend has been, if you fail your rescue, you're getting 4-man eliminated. That's happened in our first matches. True. They failed the rescue, they got the 4-man elimination. They failed the rescue again, they got the 4-man elimination. Both times in round 2 for, what was it? MRC versus FT. That was the same thing that happened. Here are your stats. We can see that Green had the most Hunter containment because he was the first survivor that was hit, but he was saved with Tide Turner. That bought them enough time. They had enough cipher machines. They had a full health survivor that could possibly come in for this rescue, but a little bit of miscalculations got the 4-man elimination for Peter.
Oh, that's true. That's true as well. It's just really hard. The beginning as well. I mean, if you notice, like in the beginning as well, just a little bit of decision making, right? Just giving the full presence to the opera singer as well, which ultimately is like, yeah, okay, the dash is going to be so much worse to handle here. But after all has been said and done, it still came down to the rescue. Yeah, I think the most impact actually came down from the rescue, even though Green went down pretty early, but it was still a 2 ciphers kite. But the abnormal decision, the abnormal decision, the decision to bring abnormal, right, by Peter definitely paid off there. The two abnormals definitely paid off there. And ultimately, this is going to be a hard game for Sprinter now because, yes, you can definitely get that 4-man elimination, but
this is where the decision making of Zeta division comes in really, really well, right? Like, sure, it's your map pick, but we're gonna send your survivors out first, and it paid off. So Sprinzer, even if he gets 4K, it's still only a draw. So let's see what happens. Of course, if Sprinzer gets another 4K, then we can say that round 1 is not a fluke, right?
And they do have more points if he is able to get that 4-man elimination. But we're going to have to see how he performs in round 2, and then round 3 will be the deciding factor, since the most that the Hunt Before You side can get is that 4-man elimination, and that's a tie for round 2.
Yeah, tie for round 2. That would definitely help, but of course, easier said than done. Zeta survivors probably woke up already, like, oh wait, did we just get 4K'd? And now the situation has reversed, because Peter is doing exactly what Sprinzer did in the first game, which is, I set up the stage. I get 4K. Now my teammates just need to get 1 or 2-man escape. 2-man escape, even better, because then we'll be winning in terms of points with 1 round win each. So I think Zeta survivors are more comfortable here right now.
Yeah, they're definitely warmed up.
I mean, the heart rate doesn't do them justice. Remember in round 1, they were barely triple digits. It was like 80, 90. It's like, yeah, I'm still asleep. I don't know what's going on with the heart rate nowadays.
I'm getting warmed up here.
Okay, yeah,
it just means that they're very calm and collected despite whatever is going on in the game. And you have to really be calm and collected when you're playing this game, because a lot of things can go suddenly in all strange directions. You have to be prepared for all the circumstances. You always have to be prepared for those failed rescues to come in for that rescue again. And Zeta survivors, when there was 2 people chaired and there was 2 survivors injured, each survivor pressured each chair. So if the hunter committed to 1 survivor on the chair, they were able to get that backdoor rescue. They were able to recover from that situation really well. They were able to heal up each other during that time as well. So they really did a very good job healing up that one Hametu who was dead on chair. So they did a very good recovery, but Sprinter just had the momentum, and he had the upper hand as soon as he eliminated 1 survivor.
Yeah, make it a numbers game, right? Eliminate, and then you just have to deal with it one by one. So, yeah, fortunately, fortunately, Zeta Division is showing signs of life right now. And the victory condition really is just a draw. 1-man escape is the bare minimum, but honestly, a draw would put them at 7-2. So that would definitely help them in terms of 6-3, which B4U has actually gotten in the first game. So question is, with access to still Goatman, Hullabaloo, what will Sprinzer be playing here? And it has to be a 4K here. It has to be. Yep.
I don't think the Zeta survivors want to allow Goatman the Sprinzer the privilege of playing Goatman, because he's still a very strong hunter. He's a hunter that's been picked as the first character in most of the rounds, so they're going to take out that from the equation. And he played Ivy in the global bans, so he still has 2 characters left to pick, which is the Hullabaloo and Opera Singer. I feel like he's more comfortable with Opera Singer, so we might be seeing an Opera Singer in this round again.
Opera Singer would be good. Yeah, Opera Singer would definitely be good, but again, it just comes down to the point, like, how are you going to counter? Because they just need 1 man out, and they're definitely going to hard counter your Opera Singer. So what's it going to be, right? Coming in here.
Yeah.
But if you're not going to use Hullabaloo or Goatman, then wouldn't it be a waste, since you didn't use it in the first place anyway? So I don't know. I think it might be a very strong Goatman, especially if it's allowed. But if it's not allowed, yeah, I agree. Then it's probably going to be an Opera Singer matchup.
Or if he looks at the team comp and thinks, well, we haven't seen him play Hullabaloo as much. I don't think he's as comfortable playing that character. So, I mean, he still has played it in the past, but it was only played once during IVT. He played Ivy the most, so 3 times he did end up playing Ivy first. And we're going to go straight into the ban picks. On the side of the survivors, we can't play the first officer, anti-Aquarian, and the professor. They are now in the global bans.
We'll see. I mean, Ivy's out of the question, and they're banning Goatman, so honestly, Sprinzer really only has Opera Singer to work with here. To get a 4K, that might seem a little hard.
Yeah.
But he's done it before. Maybe he'll be able to do it again, because he's banning out the Seer and he's banning out the Archer right here and now.
Archer. Doesn't want to allow them to have the harass, because now the anti-Aquarian is gone. What other harassers can you play? He's thinking maybe they have an Archer in their arsenal, so he's going to be banning out the harasser. On the side of the survivors, they are going to be able to secure their rescuer as the mercenary and one of their kiters as the fire investigator. We've also seen both of them in the previous match, so we're kind of looking like a similar lineup might be happening.
Similar lineup. Probably. I mean, it's a pretty strong composition, right, that they can employ. And honestly, everything was actually doing good. I don't think they'll play Coordinator. I don't think they'll play Prisoner. As a matter of fact, I feel like even... but a Priestess. Wow. So utilizing the power of the portal to its maximum here in this terrain. So Sprinzer's probably thinking, oh great, now I gotta deal with portals.
Priestess, yeah, she's really strong in Chinatown because of the buildings. They're very long. She can make extremely long portals, and that's gonna really help with Rebound Kite. If they can just get rescued and go through all those portals, she can transition any survivor from one area to the complete opposite area with those portals.
True. And now they're having a magician as well. So, okay, no teamfight characters, but it's okay. Power of utility, power of support, and that's going to be playing in. You know what? Speaking of which, guys, in the chat, guys, what's going on right there? Because right now, Sprinzer needs a 4K, and all of you, come on, let's support Sprinzer right now, right? Like, come on, one time. If you guys are familiar with poker games, come on, one time, right? One time.
I don't know.
One time, get the 4K, right? But shout out to everyone that's still hanging out in the chat until now. So, still seeing Chu, still seeing Chelsea. Hello, Chelsea. Cena. G Grid. I think I saw Grizz as well. Carol, of course. Jack, Lily, and Soulskin, Slippin' Yummy. Nice names. And Nick, my favorite Joseph player. And of course, there's Peachy. Wait, is that Peachy? Peach Riz. Glad to see you guys are still here. Maneke as well. And of course, just reading a little bit about talking about blocking. Yeah, I know. I wish I have the ability to block in real life too. You know, like either you have pineapples on pizza, I'm blocking you.
Oh no, I like pineapple on pizza.
Me too. I'm just,
okay.
Yeah, I'm just making a joke.
The controversial flavors. Do you like mint chocolate?
I like mint chocolate.
Yeah, it tastes good, right?
Okay, one more controversial flavor. Do you like durians?
I do.
Oh my god, I do too. Yes, let's go.
They won't understand. You have
They don't.
I actually don't smell the stinkiness of it after eating it. Like, I only smell the sweet smell of durian now.
I smell the durian even without eating, and it still smells good. So
yeah, it smells sweet. I don't know what anyone's talking about.
I know. I know. Controversial flavors, right? But we love them.
Yes, we do.
I know. Oh my god. I guess we can be eating buddies. We can be foodie buddies.
Abominations.
No way.
Yeah. Finally, we do have the spawn selections on the side of the survivors. Oh, they're going to spawn their mercenary up top, and the fire investigator is going to be taking the middle position. If he utilizes his airbags, he can just transition out of the middle, same as the mercenary's elbow pad, so it's completely understandable. We have the priestess onto the right and the magician onto the left, so very strong kiting areas for these potential first kite characters.
All right, the Durian Gang assemble. I'm just kidding. Noel saying Durian Gang in the chat. But yeah, Potential first chases. I would say Priestess would be a really good target simply because you just want to get rid of the portals really early. Yeah, and the vaulting's pretty weak, so to speak. The interaction is pretty weak. But okay, speaking about controversial food, what about controversial acts? Like for example, if we're being naughty when we're children, we get the slippers. Do you get the slippers?
Usually when I used to argue with my sister, I'd get spanked.
Spanked with a slipper? Or...
No, with a ruler or a belt or anything in the vicinity.
Oh my god, that's the same as me.
Yeah.
But I get the slipper sometimes too. The slipper gang. But looking at the traits, 3-6 abnormal by Sprinzer, applying the same logic, attack the ciphers, right? Whereas Zeta Division survivors, they have double tide turners, they have 1 flywheel, and basically 2 borrowed time. So game 2 second half, do or die. Sprinzer needs that 4k to equalize. Otherwise, 1 escape is gonna do it for Zeta to equalize, 2 escape to win by points.
Hunter will be spawning right under the umbrellas. He's making his way towards the middle where he will be met. Well, the fire investigator was spawned in the middle, but it looks like he's already transitioned out. He's looking towards the mini bridge area. Hametu is still doing a very good job hiding. It looks like his first chase is going to be the fire investigator.
Yeah, let's go. Sprinzer going against... Oh, wow. That's a very fast hit. I love this. Sprinzer with his signature fadeaway hit, right? So Hametu's going to get that first damage, and that was very fast, honestly. Hametu gonna put down that pallet by a little bit more distance. Hametu running towards that window, and he's gonna be able to make it. Sprinzer needs to sprint through, but Hametu's already gonna be using that football in order to make his distance away. Sprinzer, oh my god, having a little bit of hard time trying to chase after Hametu. But that mind game, Sprinzer's like, yeah, you know what, let's not waste time, let's just destroy all pallets, and let's just see how many pallets you can put down before I actually catch you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Expend all the pallets. Do not try to risk. Oh my goodness, he was almost hit there with that remnant, but it looks like he was able to make that vault. He is being very brave here, continuously making the vaults right next to the remnant. It looks like he will finally be taking the hit here and will be going down for the first time. Pretty average kite here. We see 80, 70, and 40 on the Cypher machines. She's gonna tear this survivor, and then she's gonna go to look to abnormal one of the Cypher machines.
Yeah, that's true. Abnormal it, and oh my god, all the ciphers. Oh, okay, let's go. 86%. No, that's not even the cipher with a lot of progress. That's gonna hurt a lot, but it's okay. An abnormal is an abnormal after all. Nothing too triggering right there. But 2 ciphers have been done, and Shinami coming in the rescue. The tide turner is going to be in fact Shinami just making sure that he does not get attacked. In fact, using the pad even before he goes down, even before Sprinzer decides to chase.
And it looks like he'll get the hit immediately onto the fire investigator. He's going to try and transition out, utilizing the priestess portals. He's made it all the way inside
wrong
of the
target.
Hotel. Oh yeah, it looks like he's going after the wrong person. He's lost this target for a little while, but he already has gotten the hit onto the fire investigator, so he will be able to eventually find him and chair him for the second time. The survivor side right now, they're not in a rush to go get this rescue because they only need a 1-man out, so they're going to focus on getting these cipher machines done. We already have a survivor coming in for the rescue. I think it is the priestess. She's going to utilize the portals to buy a little more time before getting that rescue.
Yeah, gonna be able to make that rescue after all. Hametu coming in. Oh my god, we will make it to the pallet. That swing attack, Sprinzer, that experience coming in. Not even a fade away, it's just a fade forward hit into Hametu and say goodbye to Hametu because that's his last chair. Sprinzer's gonna have his abnormal really soon. And it's actually in very good timing as well because right now there's a cipher that's almost being done. So just waiting, honestly. 3v1 in this situation. 2 ciphers remaining for Mercenary. Mercenary still has 2 more paths to work with, while everything else, no more straight portals. I think Sprinzers probably needs to start attacking a little bit, but everyone's just being very cautious, honestly.
Yeah, we can see that there's a survivor hiding next to the scholar tree. Looks like the hunter has finally found him, so it's gonna be the magician. He took the hit. He went right over the illusion and just took the hit onto the main body. Now half health Kazuneko trying to make make up for this kite by entering inside of the Lion Pagoda, utilizing the Fire Investigator's airbag that's still in this map. He's going to be able to make it through that window and teleport to a, not teleport, but transition to a better kiting area utilizing his illusion once again.
Wow, what a play. Kazuneko doubling back, right, with the illusion's help as well. But now he's going to get that hit. Kazuneko's going to go down. Beautifully done. And there's going to be even a 6th Cypher being done. Go to the basement. I think basement's a choice here. No, it's going to be blocked, unfortunately, due to that inflatables, right? But looking so far so good. Sprinter, okay, you know what? Guys, let's just be fair, right? If you cover up the name before you, if you cover up the name Sprinter, you would think this is an IJL, IVL professional hunter, right?
Yeah,
like cover up the name. You would think so.
I mean, look how well they're doing against ZETA. They're being very careful here. They're gonna buy as much time. The Magician's gonna buy as much time on the chair so they can just finish the objectives, which is finishing up that Cypher machine. The 4th Cypher machine is about to be popped, and the Hunter isn't close enough. So he did utilize abnormal once again, but I mean, they're just gonna wait this out and just get ready for that endgame situation. They're gonna prime up that last Cypher machine. They're gonna go for that after half rescue because Priestess is the only survivor at full health.
The 7th Cypher being decoded at the moment. That's gonna be pretty annoying. Okay, teleporting back. No teleporting back. Come on. Oh, the Magician, the magical hitbox. That's gonna be it. 2v1. This might be it. Sprinter might be able to do this. He might be able to do this. It's 2v1. And he has teleport in 40 seconds. And the last Cypher is not even primed.
Yeah, they don't have enough Cypher progress at the
Oh my
moment.
god.
It's gonna be a lot of back and forth.
Sprinter, is this gonna be his second
See
4K?
her.
No.
He doesn't see that he's going in the wrong direction. She's hiding behind the plants.
He's hiding behind the plants, yeah, unfortunately.
The mercenary, he might have to. Yeah, the Priestess isn't gonna be touching that Cypher anytime soon. The mercenary's trying to take this kite. And it looks like Sprinter he can't waste any more time. He needs to stop that Cypher from being decoded. Utilizing that airbag once again, he's going to be transitioning outside of the Lion Pagoda. Was able to get that window vault and utilizing his last elbow pad. He's going to catch up with that cloth being thrown to have more shadow area. Being very patient here at this pallet, will be able to get the hit on
teleport to the last Cypher. Nice. He's gonna go do just that. Gonna find the footprints. Probably gonna find Dolusu very soon. And this is gonna be a very pivotal moment right here. Going up. Oh, this is a very strong area to kite against. But Dolusu is just waiting in vicinity here. Just trying to get that hit. He still gets that hit.
Nice
Amazing
trade.
play. Dolusu still has 2 portals to work with. But honestly, how long can you outlast the fast and furious opera singer that's gaining his distance against you? Look at what's going on.
Oh my goodness. He caught up.
Oh my god, that was so fast. Not a fluke, guys. Not a fluke.
Absolutely. Now he needs to go look for this mercenary. Mercenary will get up as soon as he sees the Hunter has found his location. It's the end game situation right now for KZ, for the ZETA survivors, and it looks like she's closing in onto the mercenary. He's hiding nearby the dungeon, and she does spot him out. He hasn't gone up quite yet. That means she's gonna pick him up and take her as close as possible to the Priestess, but Priestess can heal up incredibly fast.
But it doesn't matter because this is Mercenary's first chair, right?
Oh, it is. So she has all the time in the world because he also has slow chair time. And she's gonna take him all the way inside of the hotel. Okay, he's gonna be able to struggle free.
Yeah, but he just wants to run away from where Priestess is. That's the idea, right? Because he doesn't want to be placed close by to the Priestess. Because that way he'll be able to chair. Oh my god. Is he going straight for the Priestess? Priestess has to stand up now. Don't wait. Don't wait. Oh wait, Sprinter! No! No! Where's your compass? Where's your compass? But it doesn't matter if he makes one turn here. He'll be able to see. Yeah, he saw the Priestess. Priestess has 3 portal. But right now, what's gonna happen? Stand up!
Oh, she didn't get up. And he's gonna chair his Priestess.
First chair.
Too long to heal up, so he's gonna teleport right to where he thinks the mercenary is gonna be.
Oh no, 4K!
And he's gonna be able to find him. It's
guys.
a 4K for Sprinter.
I believe it's Sprinter all along, guys.
Tying up round 2?
4K. Twice. It's not a fluke.
Against ZETA. We're
not
playing
chilling.
against a professional.
Against ZETA. Come on.
Second place IJL team.
they warmed up. I don't think they
my
warmed
goodness.
up. They're already warmed up. They're way past warmed up.
This is way past
just,
warm. This is round 2.
I know. This is peak Sprinter. This is peak Sprinter. I got second 4-man elimination.
Exactly.
Second. So I don't know, guys, but I'm that one person that won't chill. That's impressive. That's very impressive. Oh my god.
I mean, to be able to match and utilize, and he did the same thing. He utilized abnormal once, and then with the priestess, she didn't actually contribute all that much. She helped with the fire investigator get across the map one time because Spencer destroyed all the palaces on one side of the map, as he usually likes to do. And then after that, they didn't have enough ciphers. They didn't have enough ciphers. And the thing about the ZETA survivors is they were being so patient for that rescues. When Spencer went to abnormal, what B4U survivors did was they got that free backdoor rescue so they could have full health survivors. But on the side of the ZETA survivors, they waited out till the exact half line, then they went for the rescue. So that means they were trying to decode as much as possible.
True.
But it didn't work. It didn't work. He still got that poor man elimination.
I know. And the fact that Priestess did not stand up with 3 full portals.
Yeah.
They could have bought so much time. The kiting could have been prolonged the game a little bit more. And I don't know. I just feel like this is just peak Sprinter against the world champions right now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Koa champions. Yeah. Koa A champions.
I know.
That Hometu does have the most hunter containment time because he was the first survivor that was chaired. He did get the assistance of that priestess. And the second to most, I think, was the mercenary at 63 seconds. So, I mean, I'm at a loss of words here. I did not expect
I'm at
a tie
loss
in
of
round
words
2,
too.
right?
Yeah, I'm at a loss of words too because now with this result, it just means that B4U is still ahead.
They still have more points.
I know, still more points and 1 round win. And you know, I just see some comments. I'm not gonna say the name, but ZETA only lost because they're chilling after winning Koa. That's like saying ZETA is, you know,
I think we have
it just sounds like an excuse.
Let's give credit where credit is due.
I agree. Look back at the highlights. Like, guys, enjoy it, right? And you'll see.
Stay near the chair. Stay near the chair.
Dungeon in corner.
Yep.
Dungeon corner.
Yep.
Nice. He's gonna go back. Examine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now from the rescue, that would have been different. Honestly, that was just amazing how we saw that. And Sprinter just making all the right moves, right? Because he won all of the exchanges. Even though he got palleted, he still managed to get that hit through. And not to mention, even though the magician was rescued, his hits were still able to auto track onto the invisible magician, farming him off. So honestly, it's just a lot. It's just a lot of hard work, training, effort, sleepless nights, just trying to be here. And you saw Sprinter just breaking down just now, like doing this against Koa World Champions. Come on. Even ZETA themselves would not say, yeah, we're just chilling. I don't think they will even use that excuse, right? So it's really just effort.
Their pride is on the line, right?
I know, it's their pride.
Why would they just give a free win to...
I know.
Doesn't make sense.
It is, yeah. But I agree with you. Give credit where it's due. You gotta admit, B4U, Sprinter, he's killing it. 4K, not just once, but twice. I mean, if that's not a statement, what is? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So, yeah. So right now, we'll gladly go to BO3. And just when we thought BO2 was going to be the comeback of the ZETA division, no, B4U is still maintaining that lead.
They are. And I mean, yeah, we gotta talk about that. He predicted that the magician was gonna utilize his illusion as soon as he got close. He sidestepped and hit the actual body, which is on prediction side, like, how do you think of that in the split moment?
I know, right?
I mean, especially the Zeta survivors, they definitely did a good job. They were playing it very safe. They were getting like the rescues just in time. They were trying their best. There was no way they were trying to throw one of their games.
True. Yeah, definitely. But whatever it is, game 3, we're gonna be seeing a lot of action here, because right now, one thing's for sure, the balance is going to be broken in game number 3, because more hunters, the 4 horsemen, no doubt are gonna be removed off the equation. And this is where the mastery of other characters outside of the 4 horsemen is going to matter a lot, right? So BO3, what can we expect? The round now is at 11-8. 1 round win, 1 round tie, 1 lost game for Zeta Division, 1 win for B4U. This is, if they manage to tie again in game number 3, B4U is making history. Will be making history.
They are.
Right?
They will be.
Oh my God.
So on the side of the Zeta Hunter, we can expect either Peter to stay, and his third possible, other than the 4 that he mains, the 4 top hunters, is the Breaking Wheel. But they also have their sub hunter that plays in the later games, MKMLDY, and he has a lot of hunters. What I'm wondering is, Peter's all warmed up. Do they want to just continuously use Peter to try and get that advantage in round 3, or are they going to bring a new face, a fresh face that is very good at a lot of non-meta hunters? We can see him playing Anne, Wax Artist, Soul Weaver, Ivy, Clown, Hullabaloo. So he has so many characters that he can utilize that's not going to be banned at this time. So
I think that's the question too, right, Gummy? Because they always went with Peter for the first 2 rounds, and then they go with Miko Melody in the 3rd round. So the matter is, which one is more important? Is it victory or the trust in your team? Because sure, they can say, Peter, why don't you go ahead and help us get the win in game number 3? Then that leaves out Miko Melody. And you gotta wonder, this is gonna impact the synergy that the team has, the trust that they have for the teammates, right? Because like, what are you saying? Are you saying I'm not good enough for round 3? You know what I mean? So which one is more important? The trust in your teammates, the synergy, or just simply you just want to win, so you push it all into Peter? So, right? So, yeah, I mean, we can talk a little bit more about that later, because right now, Arms Factory, Moonlit River Park, they're all banned, and we're going to the very balanced. I like to say balanced, but that's always the tram, right? We're going to go to Ever Sleeping Town. So,
right.
Yeah.
The tram can do quite a lot of damage on both the hunter and the
body
survivors.
blocking too.
Yeah, we gotta be careful here. The tram is definitely not on your side.
I know, especially if you upset the tram gods, they'll just body block you from crushing the survivors at the exit gate. That's what happened a few days ago. But seriously, but seriously, this is a very exciting game. And guys, if you guys are here, the 551 people watching right now, this is a very historical moment.
Historical,
right?
Absolutely.
In IDV, for sure. I mean, I saw a comment as well, like RC Soba tweeting and praising Sprinter's performance. So that's huge. Come on.
Yeah.
That's huge, for reals. But I did not get to see which survivors go first. Is it B4U survivors?
I was gonna ask you the same thing. Oh,
I think
it's gonna
it's
be the
B4U
Zeta
survivors.
survivors.
Oh, Zeta
we saw
survivors.
they came on the screen, yeah.
All right.
So it will be Sprinter starting out first. Depending on how many eliminations he can get here, it's gonna be deciding how his survivor side will respond. A lot of pressure on the side of Zeta survivors, if you think about it. I mean, he's been getting format eliminations on them over and over. That's gonna hurt them a little, right?
That's definitely gonna hurt them a little bit, at least. But one thing's for sure, they don't seem shaken up for some reason, right? I mean, 2 games getting 4K.
Yeah.
You would expect a little bit more.
They're trying to stay calm. They're trying to keep their cool. Yeah. You gotta keep cool and calm in order to play. Right, you can't let it get into your head, because once it does, there's no way to stop it, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The engines all warmed up, all up to high gears right now, and Sprinter, honestly, just one more hurdle
to overcome. One thing's for sure, if you can get a 4K here, that's it. Before you is making history. Before you make history. Yeah.
So much pressure on Sprinter. Round 3, you don't have your 4 meta hunters available anymore. I mean, let's look at the other hunters he played. We've seen Wax Artist and Nightmare being played in the previous matches. He also has Anne available. And those are so far, if we take out the meta 4 hunters, those are the ones that he's played. Anne, Wax Artist, and Nightmare.
That's true.
So, are we gonna see one from those 3? I feel like on the side of the ZETA survivors, they'll be expecting that Wax Artist since he's played Wax Artist quite a lot.
He does. And honestly, Wax Artist might not always be that 4K hunter that can perform when needed, you know what I mean? It can be really hard, and considering this terrain as well, there's just like even the graveyard, there's just elevations here, high walls that they can work to their advantage against a Wax Artist. But honestly, this has to be really nerve-wracking for Sprinter, because to get 1 and then to get a second 4-man elimination, and then now in the very last round you gotta do that as well, it's really hard. It's really hard.
I mean, they've already made history, right?
True.
But it's like, are we gonna go a step further? Are we gonna create a complete new record for...
I honestly feel that they can. It's just that I feel like if B4U survivors can get 1 or 2-man escape, that would contribute so much. Yeah, Sprinter has stepped it up. Survivors side, they've stepped it up in game number 1 with 1 escape. But game number 2, they got 4K'd. So technically speaking, it's the survivors that definitely needs to make a difference pushing forward as well. So right now, starting things off, Sprinter, he's got to get as many Ks as possible just to help his survivor compadres out, right? So banning off the Seer, banning off the forward. I like the forward ban. Super annoying. Kazneko here definitely knows what he's gonna do with it if it's out.
Yeah, because forward is a great threat, especially round 3 when the 4 metas are not available. On the side of the survivors, they are going to get rid of all the meta hunters. We see Goldman and Hullabaloo will be banned once again. So we'll be able to see a new hunter coming out on the side of Sprinter. And it looks like Seer will never see the light of day. I have been seeing Seer being banned first every single time. Seer, I can't believe he's such a strong character. Has he ever been a non-meta survivor character? I always see him getting banned. He barely gets
He's very strong.
Yeah.
He's very strong. He's the all support and the ability to farm that all another time. We've seen it time and time again when you let loose, especially dealing against single instance damage hit. Of course, it's not that good against Bonbon, a chip hunter, right? But it's still a very good support character. So I feel like it's a very good ban, warranting it. But ultimately, I think, it just really goes to show that Sprinter doesn't want that negation coming from the all support, does not want the harass to happen, and now banning the meteorologist as well. So, Gummy, I mean, what can ZETA pick right here? Oh, okay, never mind.
They want
Archer.
They want to have that harasser. Ford has been banned. They're like, we need to at least have 1 harasser. Harassers are completely game-changing in round 3. In the previous round, you're just trying to survive with that 1 really good kite. And if not that 1 good kite, you have tide turners to help you out in between the way. But it's round 3 here. Now we can have the harassers available. They're going to be picking the Archer and Hunter side. They will be banning the Psychologist. He doesn't want to tank 3 hits, and he doesn't want to allow the survivors to heal up. And on the side of ZETA survivors, they're doing a very good job healing each other up, and he's just going to take that out of the equation.
Oh my god, is this like a secret surprise ban? Psychologist last ban, Dream Witch pick?
Right, they don't have any person with that
counters.
healing capability. That's true.
There's
We
no
haven't
Dream Witch
seen
bans here.
Dream Witch being played ever though. That's a little concerning, but yes, definitely
is.
still a possibility.
Yeah, but 1 arrow onto 1 follower, but the other follower just keeps following you, so not
That's
sure
true.
if that's gonna help.
much,
That is
right?
true, yeah. And it's Ever Sleeping Town.
True.
So it's not a huge map, so the leeches don't have to travel as far. Yeah, definitely a possibility.
Yeah, let's
Will
see if
definitely
that's
scare-
really
yeah.
gonna be the case, right?
Uh-huh.
Because it's gonna be a scary gamble though, because I'm not sure if ZETA is still how do you put this? They've practiced much against Dream Witch, but knowing Sprinzer, they probably did.
Yeah, I think they would be prepared for it. They know that's one of his very strong characters. So interesting. We're gonna see the female dancer as their last pick. She's very useful in setting up kiting areas for the first person chase, and if she is chased first, she can just put down those music boxes incredibly fast, and she can utilize her spin to get out of the hunter's range, and that will force the hunter to break the music boxes. Unless the hunter can force her to leave the area where all her music boxes are, she's gonna leave and she's gonna keep coming back.
Oh, Wax Artist!
You gotta go with your comfortable hunter, and Wax Artist was chosen quite a lot of times on the side of Spencer.
All right, so getting that wax on, wax off sort of method onto the survivors, but let's see if that's gonna matter a lot, because Spencer's gonna struggle with the slow boxes, no doubt. But against an archer, probably would have a better time, right? Because just keep going straight line, moving on.
You hit me, I hit you.
Yeah, I know. Such a toxic relationship. Like, I hit you, you hit me. What's going on?
And
oh my god.
We will be looking at the spawn points for Ever Sleeping Town.
Okay.
We're gonna have the Gravekeeper in the middle. As always, it's your rescuer. We're gonna have the Aeroplanist at Fake Gate. We're gonna have the female dancer in the most safe area, the middle second story building, and the archer is gonna be outside of the graveyard.
Oh no, the screen. Angry Ghost coming out. Caro and Seer, what's going on? No, sorry. But this is gonna be a really intense match, because Spencer definitely needs to pull up and get as many eliminations as possible, considering that his survivor teammates are up next to cover the deficit in score. So will Spencer be able to get as many Ks eliminations as possible is the question here. Only time will tell, but this is definitely going to be a nerf wrecking game.
Yeah, especially for me and you, because we gotta commentate this. It's like,
I know. History making, right? Like,
I know.
Come on.
My goodness.
What are the odds? What are the odds? So many tire shocks.
Yeah.
4K by Xiang. And now, looking at Ever Sleeping Town, this is Sprinzer, only has detention with Warp Gate. That's a very normal build right there for the survivor side. They all have borrowed time, so they're looking to get as many people out as possible. 4 borrowed time, 2 flywheels, 2 tight turners. That's gonna be the deal. Game 3, first half. Who will win? Because first half, this is gonna determine the outcome of the second half. That's Gummy. I'm Nello, and we'll be commentating this banger of a match.
And Sprinter has spawned. He's making his way towards Dolisu as his first chase, who was... Oh no, he's going to be changing targets. He's going to be blocking off that middle Cypher machine, and he is still making his way towards... He's looking at the graveyard area, but he's not walking towards the graveyard area. He's going to the Dragon Gate. There are no survivors here. They've already transitioned away, so that's going to buy the survivors a little more decoding time. They have started 2 Cypher machines, and it does look like he's going to be seeing the blood trails of Hametu.
Oh, that's nice, because he's now running into the direction. So he sees the box, he sees the slow box, and he also sees Hametu, right? So rest assured, they're wasting time rotating, and now just destroy the music box. That's gonna help a little bit more. But building up the wax as well, that's gonna be really important. Just okay, probably wants a portal. Oh, going for the Lisu. That's so smart. That's so smart. That is super smart. Just breaking the windows, and then now coming in. Dolisu knows to put down the pallet first. That's going to be very important, but that's going to be very important to block off the pallet as well. Dolisu needs to make one big round over. That's really good, actually. But now Dolisu with the pirouette over does not matter, because Dolisu He is, wait a minute, okay, going through the window. Wants to keep Dolisu in the vicinity. What's going on? All right, okay, he might be able to catch up really soon. And the Cyphers are not exactly going the fastest right here.
He's gonna block off all the areas here. Oh, wonderful flywheel. And is gonna be able to get more wax here. Oh, and he misses again. And she's trying to make it onto the trap, and no, she's not able to make it, so he will be going down. So the reason Sprinter's been blocking off this area is he knows that the dancer wants to stay here. Her music box is here, so all her items are here, and the ability to spin is here. So he's gonna block off all the windows and the pallets because she's gonna keep looping this area. She wants the music box. That's the only area she's really safe. And so that's how he really trapped her in this one area and was able to get the down onto the female dancer.
Yeah, will be able to block off Hametu's Cypher is the question as well. And it looks like he will. Look, 100%. Oh my god. What's going on? All right. Okay, just the instant down. Doesn't really matter. He wants to go towards where Dolisu is. Just keep getting on. All right. Dolisu just trying to get that spot out. Okay. He's like, okay, let me just take that. One more hit and that's going to be full presence though. But meanwhile, 3 and a Cypher's almost done. That's going to be super important. Oh, wait, he missed. Oh, unfortunately.
So close.
So close, exactly. But there's a lot of progress on the middle Cypher though. No trump card, so probably knows it's just Warp Gate at this point. But Hametu really wants to finish that Cypher. Oh my god. And he's going to get it actually. Right now, it seems like ZETA survivors are definitely doing better than the first 2 games. And the Cyphers are in fact being rushed against Sprinter. So, not gonna lie, this is looking like a very strong game for the ZETA survivors.
And he's going to utilize his jetpack to make it into the chair just in time. Hunter now has 100% presence. We're going to have the Archer helping out the female dancer so they can finish up those last 2 Cypher machines. They have quite a lot of progress at 70 and 80%. He's body blocking so that he can stop the wax from getting onto this female dancer here. He has hot wax available, so he just needs to get enough wax onto this female dancer. But as soon as she finishes that wax, she's just also going to take a hit for this female dancer and
my
also
god.
get
Yeah, this is hard.
a bow onto the Hunter.
This is hard. Cypher's already prime and everyone has borrowed time. That's going to be a question. No, yeah, it's going to fly. It's going to be a 4-man endgame. So ZETA Division doing super well against Wax Hardest in this game. And this might be it, actually. Dolisu going down with no Warp Gate. I'm not really sure how he's going to do better than a 1-man elimination. But Sprinter definitely can still block the exit gate if he wants to. Although I doubt he'll be able to shoot through it here. So that's a 1-man elimination. ZETA Division getting a 3-man escape.
Yeah, wonderful job on the side of ZETA survivors. They were finally able to get some survivors out of that gate. Until now, it was 4-man elimination, 4-man elimination. ZETA survivors, we can hear the crowd is excited. They're cheering for their team. I'm sure the ZETA side were very scared at the the results of the game, and finally they were able to get a win against Sprinter. So that's a huge win on the side of the ZETA survivors.
Yeah, that's the problem as well, right? Yeah, claustrophobia is a factor, but not when you don't have any Warp Gate to make a difference. Because if you still have Warp Gate available after chairing, then you would have at least been able to caught up and block the gate. But at last, it did not happen, and 3-man did escape. So I guess this is the part where I have to say, B4U needs a 3-man escape in order to tie.
Escape. I just want to wonder what the point differential will be if they lose.
I mean, if they could at least get a 2-man escape.
2-man escape, they still win because of the total number of points.
Yeah, they still win. Yeah. 5-2. Oh, okay. So it's very possible. Wow. 2-man escape.
It's 3-man escape or 2-man escape. Oh, that's so much pressure. Which Hunter is going to be sent out on the side of ZETA?
I don't know. Miko Melody can play a lot, so that's definitely going to be it. But let's just look at it. 6-3. That's a 3 points deficit. And here it's a 3-1. If they get a draw, that's going to be it. But even if they get even if they get one person out, it's still gonna be 6-2.
One person out? I think they'll have
6-2. Yeah, they'll win. I mean, ZETA
yeah.
will win.
Yeah.
6-2. So no other way around it. It's definitely gonna have to be a 2-man escape. Huh.
2-man escape or nothing. I mean,
2-man
getting
escape,
that point lead in the beginning, that gave that 2-point differential because it was the 1-man escape and then the 4-man elimination. So that's 5 points. So that is huge. That's giving them a chance for a 2-man escape. They're gonna have to. They're gonna have to try everything at this point.
That's very true. I mean, it's definitely very hard. If Sprinzuk have gotten a tie, I think things would have been very different because even with the 1-man escape, that would have been a 5-3. 5-3, and they would have still win. They will still win. 3-2. Like they get a 1-man escape, that would have still been a 5-3, and before you would have still won, right?
Yeah.
Even with a 1-man escape.
Spencer has already done so much. I think the survivors will just be happy with that 1-man elimination. At least he didn't give them that 4-man escape, right?
True.
And they just gotta get this 2-man escape. That's
2-man escape. That's all. No more meta characters after all, right? No more 4 horsemen. I mean, before you survivors, they gotta step up, right? This is the point. This is the point where they gotta do more than just a 1-man.
No return.
I know, more than a 1-man
I just gotta
elimination.
say, on the side of ZETA, choosing Archer, I didn't think she was gonna be all that effective, but at the end game situation, when they got the rescue onto the female dancer, she body blocked, she stunned, she did everything that they needed. So they were able to get that 4-man end game situation. So she ended up being a very crucial point in this game, and that's what the harassers are there for. They're there for the support, they're there to completely change the tides of the game. And also on the side of the female dancer, she did an amazing kite with that one fast box at Dragon Gate. She just continuously looped this area, and that bought enough time for the survivors to finish up those cipher machines. So also very good job on the side of ZETA survivors, really being able to secure that 3-man escape.
It is hard.
It is.
No, because,
it's MK Melody.
It is. Miko Melody coming in is like, oh wait, we have a fresh hunter for round number 3. So all the more reason to be worried for B4U survivors because they haven't been getting a lot of draws on the survivor side. 1-man escape, yeah, sure. But 2-man this time might be a little hard, but who knows? Maybe they might be able to channel their inner Saiyan, inner power of sorts. Oh god, I hate to be in this position, especially if I'm B4U.
Exactly. There is so much pressure. I mean, not as much pressure as you have to get that 3-man escape. You can get that 2-man escape if we did the calculations right. I hope the calculations are right. But I mean, he could be bringing in the Wax Art. He's played Wax Artist twice and Soul Weaver twice, so better look at the interview.
その分経験もこなせるので、まあ特に感じてないです。
All right. Saying that while playing more, it feels like they're playing more and more games, but okay, experience, right? Go for it. Yeah, but shouts to Lily as well. Even if they lose, they showed their potential. So IDV should make more NAU tournaments for experience. Of course.
They should.
Yeah, we would love to see more competition, especially in Asia division, in NAU division. Of course, Korea division would be great, HMT as well, but honestly, it's really, how do you put this? It's really the regions outside of IGL and IVL that needs attention right now. Yeah. But Miko Melody coming in here, getting a draw. I mean, it did happen in previous days, but against B4U survivors, I don't know. B4U survivors, if they get a draw right here, guys, I think everyone's gonna go bananas. Like,
The crowd's gonna go wild. No one's gonna have. If anybody betted on this, they're gonna be losing all their money. Before you can really pull this off. I think before you also will be expecting either the Wax Artist or the Soul Weaver, since that is what MKMLDY did play the most. So they might be getting their team comp ready for that. And if it is a wax artist, they have Sprinter. That means they practice a lot against Sprinter's wax artist, so they might be more prepared. But if the Soul Weaver comes out, it might not be expected, and you can there's a lot of good web areas inside of the Ever Sleeping Town and right to the picks and bans.
Right, to the picks and bans, starting off with the Priestess and Embalmer. They know that Embalmer is such a strong character to attain a draw. So not having Embalmer is definitely going to hurt B4U. But wait a minute. Hullabaloo is up and available. They're going to ban the Dream Witch and Ivy instead. So maybe some insider info right here.
It looks like the B4U survivors want to go against Hullabaloo.
Huh. It wants to go against Hullabaloo.
I mean, why else would... Unless MKMLDY,
Right?
but he hasn't played Dream Witch in IJL finals. So he hasn't played Dream Witch in quite some time.
Oh. This is sus. But...
Yeah, I'm sure they have. We have Skyfall there directing them, helping them out. This might be a strategy that we haven't seen yet. Possibly.
Possibly. But maybe they know something that we don't, because Miko Melody, even if he doesn't play Hullabaloo, he probably doesn't really care about it. I think they're just trying to bait him to play it, and they're just going to be trying to be ready for it. But Miko Melody, I don't think he's going to play Hullabaloo. Probably going to play something off meta, like a Clown. I don't know, here, Clown, 3K. It's hard too, though. Really hard.
He has played Hullabaloo at least once within this tournament. But he also has played Clown during IJL, so it's definitely still an option. So all options are still available. A little scared here. We're gonna have the Seer ban. Oh, they didn't pick the Seer. Seer wasn't even banned first, but they chose to get that first officer and Aeroplanist first. Then they got the Seer ban, and on the side of MKMLDY, he does not want to allow any Cypher Rosh possibility because he doesn't want to allow that 2-man escape. So he's also going to be banning out the Explorer.
Yeah, Explorer is going to be such an important factor to get the ciphers out without the fear of getting abnormal, right? So that's going to be a factor that they're playing into. So now the question remains, what can Miko Melody play here in order to get the 3K? And is this composition strong enough for B4U to get a draw? Wow. Do or die, go big or go home.
Oh my goodness, the nerves.
I know. I'm feeling nervous with them.
Yeah, I'm so nervous.
They should have a heart rate for us commentators. Like,
they should. It would be off the charts. I mean, just being able to see, like, you can see the number of wins and draws. There's a win on B4U side and then a draw, and there's no win on ZETA side. Did we ever expect this picture?
No.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, they're going with the Disciple! What?
And?
Really?
Anne is known as a tie hunter, right? Most of the time.
We're not wrong, right? A draw will allow for you to win, right?
But is this team comp? Is this team comp gonna work well for Anne? If the first officer can utilize his pocket watch, he can try and avoid getting the cats on. But if the cat's already latched on, utilizing the pocket watch is not gonna be all that useful. He can dodge the cats with the jetpack on the Aeroplanist side. If Lucky Guy is chased, if Lucky Guy is chased first, though, he's only gonna have one item, so his
perfume would be good.
He would want to find the Lucky Guy the most.
Yeah.
In this instance.
True, but Disciple though, is Miko Melody confident this is gonna be a 4-man elimination?
Or 3-man. He just needs to get 3-man.
Yeah, 3-man. But wow, that's. Okay, it's like I feel like it's like giving opportunity for B4U.
Yeah, it does feel like that.
Right?
It does.
Right?
That scares you even more.
Yeah, I think it's very possible for B4U survivors to get a 2-man here. It's very possible, as long as they don't mess up their rotations and they dodge the cats. I think that would definitely help a lot. But yeah, just starve our presence, put down pallets, buy more distance, stop the jumps. You know the zigzag jumps is going to be devastating just to catch up. But use it once, that's it. You have to wait until the cooldown's over. Yeah, so first kite's gonna be super important right here. First kite, just dodging the cats. If they can dodge it, like make Miko Melody miss the cats twice, 3 times, that's gonna buy so much time. That's gonna be enough for them.
Hunter will be bringing Warped Attention and Trump Card as her traits. On the side of the survivors, we have 3 borrowed times, 3 knee-jerk reflexes, and 2 tie turners. So the aeroplanist doesn't have borrowed time. Hopefully he will need it.
Yeah, no flywheel. So this is actually great because you can't really fly. Actually, you can. You flywheel the silence effect at the very least.
Yeah, but it's not that. Yeah, you don't really need it against Anne, right?
Yeah, you just need distance, honestly. Distance, put down pallets, and just behind corners so that just when you get to outrun, if you get latched on, you just got to outrun the time. But now, coming in, let's see the first leap. That's the first cat being used. Doesn't matter. Gain a little bit of distance, but Leanne's already quite far away. Miko Melody just trying to make the rotations. Definitely going to lock in onto Leanne. But let's see if the mind game's going to work. He's going to go through the cats. Gonna latch, actually. It's gonna latch. Whoa! The gun! Beautifully done. I love it. It buys time for him. And it also wastes the cat. The timing of the cat as well. Put a long wall. Put a long wall. Okay, great. That's good. Put another wall.
Oh, the cat's latched on and is able to stun and get the first hit onto the lucky guy. Now he has no items. He's trying to kite inside of corner house. We don't know if basement is... Oh, I can't see if basement. What's that basement? Wonderful.
No.
Warp and is able to get him at the top of the stairs and down him immediately. Thankfully, basement is not at corner house, but this is a pretty early down. I mean...
It's okay.
It's
okay.
Average, yeah.
It's okay.
70, 60, 50, it's average kite.
Yeah. No abnormal. That's the best thing, right? Because right now, Schmidi can just leave this area, try and decode the one that Roland's on, and then Roland come in with the rescue, with the watch. No way! Schmidi should have tanked. Schmidi should have tanked that cat for him. I think, yeah, that could have happened, but now Schmidi's gonna be the one to make that rescue beautifully done, and he'll be able to body block once more at the very least, but this is gonna be really dangerous. Miko Melody is just 1 hit away from full damage, and now they gotta spend some time to heal up First Officer because he has to go for that second rescue.
Right, we gotta use those tide turners, and Lucky Guy was saved a lot of tide turners, so now, is he gonna be able to get onto the tram? He is! And now the Hunter has to walk to the next stop. That's going to allow the survivors to heal up. The First Officer has been healed. And the cats will be waiting for the Lucky Guy as soon as he gets off this tram, so it might be an immediate down situation.
Ooh. Yeah, it's going to be an immediate down, but it's okay. Just hide behind the tram.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh my goodness, yeah, you don't want to pick up, don't risk it.
Oh, nicely done. Nicely done.
3 Cypher machines almost completed, and the Hunter is going to be bringing him towards that middle Cypher machine, trying to apply pressure on them.
Yeah, it's not too bad because Roland can rescue, and with the tide turner effect, Lucky Guy can just go away, right? You know what I mean? They can just... Oh, abnormal play? Is that going to happen? He has trump card. But now First Officer with that last jump, beautifully dodged by Roland, beautifully done. That activation is going to happen, but it doesn't really matter. Now the cat's going to matter a lot. Roland, the double down, that's going to happen. But Leanne, it's okay. Leanne has a fighting chance right now, has knee-jerk reflex to work with, and there's a pallet to work here as well. So this is good.
Does latch on
this
to
is
the
good. This is good.
Does he have enough time to vault?
He can. Second one is slower. Second one is a shorter stun time. Oh my god, look at the ciphers coming. One more time.
Oh, he is able to get the down. Roland is still on the ground. We got airplanist. We have 1 more tide turner available.
The ciphers. It doesn't matter.
Oh my goodness. 80, 70. Hunter changed her trait, and to most likely the she didn't change her trait. It's still gonna be the warp. Oh yeah, she did. Green. Okay, it's gonna be the teleport onto green.
Aeroplanist has 2 jetpacks to work with. It's fine. He can catch up to it, but honestly, green can just elevate Nice. Just make him use up. But wait, Schmitty, you gotta watch out. You gotta watch out. He knows that the Nidus is still around. Schmitty, you gotta get out of this area because this is where the last cipher is. It's 83%. You gotta really, really watch out. Green can still afford to play this. Honestly, they can start a 6 cipher if they want to, simply just to buy time, or they could play it safe, find some items, and then come back for the push. They should play this really wise because they need a 2-man escape, and it's very, very possible because there's no teleport on Nico Melody right now.
Right. Play the slow game, be a little more safe here. We just need that wonderful dodge with the jetpack. Hunter is not going to be able to get the hit, and Schmitty continuously pressuring that corner house, so the Hunter has to keep going back and wasn't able to get the hit onto the airplanist. The first officer has gone back up and he found a syringe, so he's going to be healing himself back up as well.
Yeah, he's just priming. He's just priming the heal, right? Just in case. But Schmitty, oh my god, careful. The cat's gonna latch on, but it doesn't really matter because Anne is not coming in green. You gotta watch out. You have no more items, but yeah, you just gotta run away. This is just a game of cat and mouse. Right here, Miko Melody has no more trades to work with. He's just waiting until his teleport's up and available. And right now, the item is you really need to start working on that 6 cipher or start healing your teammates because you don't have any more items to fight back with. That's the problem. That's the problem right here, right now.
Yeah, at the moment, Aeroplanus has just utilized all his jetpacks to keep pressuring the Hunter to not leave the Cypher machine. And it looks like the Hunter is going to be going after Roland for some time. He's going to be utilizing his heal. He's going to set up the cross right at the window vault so that he can get stunned. No, he needs to go back to the Cypher machine. It's 93. It's getting tied. It's the endgame situation.
They can pop. They can pop.
And he has borrowed time.
Wait.
They need to position the magician to go towards the exit gate. Oh my goodness, he's gonna take the hit. Cypher machine's pop 3, man, endgame situation. Teleport is back up. Roland just needs to kite long enough for them to open
Go into the dungeon.
Oh
go into the dungeon if you need to. Go into the dungeon.
Oh, Hunter
the
is
basement.
able to
Sorry,
down.
I mean the basement. Oh my god.
Roland is down.
The teleport's gonna happen. The teleport's gonna happen.
He can teleport to the corner house exit gate. Survivors have already left, but the Hunter has seen.
Okay, Schmitty has 2 wands.
He has 2 wands. He's gonna try to redirect the Hunter, but the Hunter doesn't fall for it. She's gonna be very patient. The cats are out, and they have latched on to the magician.
Oh my god, unfortunately that's gonna go down, but it's okay because if Schmitty gets shared here, green just needs to stay. Roland has no exit path, so the heal needs to happen here. Miko Melody probably knows that this is happening right here, right now. But honestly, they really need that 2-man to happen right here. Green saying, come on, let me just get to you. I want to heal you up. Let's go. We can do this, definitely. But Miko Melody being very cautious, though. Very, very cautious. He's like, okay, wait, okay. Roland's up. We know that he doesn't have exit path, so we know that the heal happened. So now Green's going over. And trying to open the gate. Roland. Oh, you're gonna get spotted out.
Saw Roland.
Yeah, this is very unfortunate. And Roland doesn't have any items to work with. This is gonna be really, really hard. And that's gonna be the 3rd person down. And now it's gonna be super hard because Green needs to go back for the rescue. And that's the problem because Roland has no exit path.
Oh, no.
This is so hard.
And the Hunter is catching up. It does look like he will most likely make it to the pallet. The cats have been thrown. That's her jumping right next to the survivors. He has 1.
Oh, he didn't reach!
Want to utilize.
Oh, wait, it reached now.
It reached. He was able to get the rescue, but they have nowhere to go because the Hunter's just so close. And it looks like he's going to be taking the hit. They can push that 52%. Yeah,
that's the thing, he has exit path.
Push that 52% Cypher machine while you have the Tide Turner, so that would pressure the Hunter to chair the Aeroplanist, and it looks like Schmitty's trying to go and pick up the first officer again because they need the 2-man escape.
They do need the 2-man escape. Schmitty is going to go and heal up the first officer. First officer probably needs to hide on the 2nd floor or something, but this is going to be a problem because it's only Green's first chair. And without any resources, Schmitty is the only one left with 1 wand. So this is going to be a cat and mouse play. Neither of one. If one of them slips up, that's it. Schmitty needs to hide out and the other needs to open the gate. All right, so coming in, Roland coming in for the gate. The cat's gonna come in. They're like, okay, I know what's up. This is where you are. And right, let's see if that's gonna happen. They have a teleport in play as well. The teleport's gonna happen. No one's there though. No one's there. This is an opening. This is an opening for them. Let's see if Roland's gonna be able to open it. And Schmitty, you gotta hide to the side a little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more.
a little bit more. The Tinnitus is out of reach. Let's see if that's going to be happening. But Miko Melody, with the presence of mind, he's still waiting in the chance. No. You gotta wait. The dungeon is nearby. If he can open it up, if green expires, that's gonna be it. You will be able to escape through the dungeon, but it's only at 30%. No, Miko Melody does not spot out. Does not spot out where he is. This is gonna be epic. Green, it's gonna expire. No, what?
Execute's open. It's 80%. It's 90%.
Before you.
Oh my gosh! It's open! Roland's out! The dungeon! Smitty's at dungeon! It's a 2-minute... It's a win for B4U!
B4U eliminated ZETA!
Oh my goodness!
Hell said B4U sucks! This is what we're in! B4U! History in
B4U
the making!
eliminated ZETA!
Look at the Raws! Who has not warmed up yet? Definitely not B4U, because this is the team that defeated Kowa World Champions. Kowa World Champions down because of NAEU's #1, B4U.
Amazing performance! Oh
Make
my
some noise
goodness.
in the chat, guys. Make some noise.
This is
Come on.
insane.
Can't B4U right now. Come on. This is such an epic game, Gummy. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. Oh my goodness.
They knocked out ZETA Division.
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 I mean, GG, well played. I mean,
of course.
Kowa World Champion. Kowa World Champion.
Kowa World Champions.
I know, but please forgive us.
Yeah,
please forgive us. This
come on. We've never seen any.
We've never seen this before.
Japan. Kowa 8 champions.
Kowa 8 champions out by B4U.
Oh my god.
And the survivors made an impact. A 2-man escape.
They did the minimum. Sprinter did the work for them in the first 2 games, and then the survivors were like, okay, Sprinter, take a step back, relax. We're gonna take it from here. We're gonna get that 2-man escape, and they did.
Wow. B4U right here. I mean, if there was ever any doubters or haters or non-believers, this is the moment where they turn it around.
And if you think about it, they do have to play one more game, right? Because they can still be eliminated, right? Yeah, so they do have to play one more game at the 4th round against the loser of the RC or ACT. So they might have to play against RC or ACT, depending on how it results.
Doesn't really matter.
They knocked out ZETA.
They knocked out ZETA. Come on, guys. This is gonna be all over Twitter. This is gonna be all over Twitter.
This is insane. Let's look at the match stats. No,
I know.
Help us out.
Amazing plays. Not triple-digit plays, but that moment, that back and forth, Roland, Leanne, Green, Schmitty, and oh my God, Schmitty and Roland, the back and forth was just insane. And Schmitty with the right, Schmitty was hiding all the way towards the side. He was hiding all the way on the other side of the map to avoid Tinnitus, and that confused Miko Melody. Like, what's going on? Are they coming to rescue? Are they coming to rescue Green or not? And seriously, and that made all the difference because Roland opened the gate, Dungeon was there, Miko Melody did not account for it. GG, well played.
A little comment from Chocho we got, I believe now. Chocho has become a believer in NAEU.
Yeah. What a play.
Look at the results here. Oh my goodness.
ZETA lose B4U wins. I mean, no doubt.
Screenshot.
No doubt.
Yeah, historical moment.
Historical moment as well. But you know what?
Amazing job to Sprinter. Amazing job to the survivors. They really pulled through at this 3rd time.
Yeah, exactly. This is just so amazing to watch. And you know what? You gotta give a shout out to ZETA as well because they are the reason why B4U powered up. You know, like I mean, yes, it's sad that it's unfortunate that ZETA is now out of the competition, but they gotta be proud of B4U because they're BFFs. They help each other out, and now proving that NAEU region is capable of the standards outside, right? You know what I mean? Going up against the very best of IJL, IVL, and getting this kind of results, that's volumes, man. That's volumes. And you know what? Let's just check out the highlights.
Yeah.
Yep.
がるとなかなかか。
電車乗るわこれ。
電車あるよ。
あ乗れね
2階に僕は行きますよ。
こっちこっち行く。
僕2階に行きたいです。
あじゃあ奥行ってもいいけど。うまっナイスナイスナイス。
待って。
いいねいいね。ファインカード。I can say it, right? Nice, nice, nice!
1.
My God.
Oh my gosh, look at the
I
cheer.
know.
So
Even Spencer was like, yes.
We did get help from Chocho and Poch Spice. It will be MRC that B4U is be going against. So they have made it into the top 4.
Top 4. History in the making. Come on. Come on. This is definitely a moment in history, not just with the 4K, but winning it. Winning it?
Is this real right now?
Oh my God. But seriously, man, this is a really, really exciting game. Super intense back and forth. And you cannot throw shade at all to the players and teams because they really help bring each other up. And really, it's really ZETA that's helping B4U powered up. And now to see B4U getting this kind of achievement, it's definitely saying volumes. It's definitely very meaningful. And no doubt, I feel like even after this, they're gonna go back into their hotel rooms. They're gonna hang out and they're gonna be like, yeah, you guys deserve it because it's all you. It's all you.
Yeah.
All you, B4U.
ZETA
Right?
knocked out?
I know.
Are
I'm
we
still at a
serious right
disbelief.
now?
I'm still at a
B4U in
disbelief.
top 4?
I know, B4U. And
Oh my
this
goodness.
this is the furthest we've seen any other divisions go. Right?
Yeah.
You know, this is the
I mean,
furthest. I mean,
FT
even
got pretty far, but not top 4.
Not
but that was
top
cool.
4.
So it's it's a little different. this
It's a little
tournament,
different.
Yeah.
True, true. They made it to the playoffs. That's the
Yeah.
difference, right?
They made
But
it all
here-
the way to the playoffs.
Hey, but the thing is, they went up against a KOA world champion. KOA
Exactly.
world champion, and they won. So, yeah, I cannot imagine how many apples were lost. Hey, shout out to Broxon. Broxon right there. Imagine all the apples lost here. That's why I don't gamble. That's why I don't gamble at all. I know.
Stay safe, stay safe.
Shout outs to Broxon though. Do check out his TikTok channel. He's doing a lot of clips, moments, and of course lately I've been seeing a lot of Kuro clips from his chat. So it's very entertaining.
Oh.
But give it up to the man of the hour, B4U Sprinter.
Thank you so much for the double 4-man eliminations in first round and second round. You really did it for the team. And we also do have to say, I mean, that endgame situation was so intense. If MKMLDY saw Schmitty hiding near Dragon Gate, that would have almost been the end because he would have gone for Schmitty, down Schmitty. They're going to have to force that rescue again. They're never getting that exit gate open. But
True.
that one detail, he didn't see Schmitty. And
I
he
know.
went to the corner house. And
I
that gave
know.
enough time for Roland to open up that exit gate. And Schmitty, the basement was right there. Everything aligned perfectly.
The stars aligned tonight for B4U.
did.
It did. The dungeon escape by Schmitty as well. They were over the roof right there.
It was.
And very well deserved too, and very rightfully so, because this is not easy at all. And here's the highlights for you guys to check it out. The amazing replays.
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人月明。首先恭喜 B4U 战队拿下本场比赛的胜利。我们邀请到了 Sprinter、狼燕，还有我们非常非常可爱的我们的安顿翻译老师来到现场，先来和大家打个招呼吧。欢迎欢迎 ，Welcome to our post game interview. Thank you. 那首先呢，也想来问一下我们的监管者这边啊，因为是一共拿下了2个4抓，想问一下拿下2个4抓的感受会怎么样？
Spencer, you got 2 4-man elimination. How do you feel right now?
This doesn't feel real.
有点难以置信啊，确实看得出来非常非常激动，因为我们面对的是我们的职业战队。也想问一下狼燕这边作为求生者，要不要现在来夸一下我们的队友呢？因为真的太不容易了，这一场拿下来。
Prince 真的是我们队的最的之光，没有他就没有 B4U。
非 非常厉害的 Sprinter，Thank you。那么接下来呢，我们来到对局中，也想问一下，我们来到军工厂这张地图啊，因为我们其实最开始 Sprinter 使用艾维这个角色拿下那个震慑的时候，其实局势一片大好，但中间呢对面的求生者是一度想要把这个节奏拉扯回来，但是呢我们发现 Sprinter 稳住了心态，还是博弈回来了。也想问一下，整个的心路历程大概会怎么样呢？
During the IV BO1 Arms Factory match, you have a very strong lead, but Zeta Survivor tried to bring the lead back by healing and pressuring you. How did you, step by step, took the lead back and eventually secure the 4K?
After the terror shock, I tried my absolute hardest to not give free saves and to ensure that I always get hits on every single survivor.
他说的是，自从那个第一波救人震慑之后，他非常努力的保证每次救人都会有人受伤，然后他就慢慢的滚雪球，就最后实现了一个。
确实是啊，像我们 Sprinter 选手说的，真的是拼尽了全力在完成这一把4抓。那接下来想问一下狼燕这边啊，看到4抓之后，战术布置可不可以跟大家露一下？队友4抓了，咱这边怎么说？
看到 Sprinter 完成了这么帅气的4抓之后，我们的就是确定走一个拿大分。
确实，我们看到中期也是直接亮密码机，然后准备跑一个，但是其实过程有一点波折啊，非常亮眼的一个操作。我也很想问你啊，就是我们门口啊教授那一波，我说不管用，还是你自己来分享吧，跟大家复盘一下。
那不我也很紧张，这一次是我第一次来线下打比赛，我真的超紧张，我每一次看我心率都飙到130、40多，那波还好我顶住，我做到了，还好我反应过来。
对，真的非常优秀，也非常感谢我们观众朋友们给予的鼓励啊！打得真的特别好，那一瞬间真的发生了太多的事情，好在结果是正确的。第一个那个分真的太重要了。那接下来来到唐人街这一波，也想问一下求生者，我真的很想问啊，狼燕，那个机子已经被踹了2遍了，为什么这么恋恋不舍？那个波到底怎么想的？
因为那个机子它是在小房的机子，其实小房的机子是可以开，我们不会因为它踹了我们去开一些中长的机子，因为中长的机子更容易被管，但是可能我们还是运营有一些问题，还有我那个空军我打的不是很好那一把。
哎呀，赛场上对，跟安同学说没有啊，其实赛场上的局势真的是瞬息万变的，真的已经做得非常棒了。那接下来想问一下 Sprinter 那一把歌剧啊，真的也是非常的厉害，也是想请他来跟大家分享一下那一波是如何慢慢一步实现我们这个4抓的呢？
Spencer, after you secure your first elimination, how did you secure the 4 by slowly pushing and snowballing? Round 2, Sangria on Chinatown.
After the first kill, I ensured just quick chase, because Sangria dash, and I also protected ciphers in the process.
他尝试保护机子，然后呢，保证了一个快速的一个牵制，让对面的牵制比较短，然后呢就慢慢的滚雪球就达到了一个4杀。
确实啊，今天滚雪球应该是我们今天一个关键词啊。我看到后面其实不管是哪一个环节，他排人真的非常的优秀，因为倒地走一个还是很有可能的，但是我们的这个视力很好，嗅觉也很敏锐啊。那么最后来到了最后一局，想要问一下狼燕选手啊。我们有在开始最后一局之前看到你有2张拍立得，可不可以在这里和大家分享一下呢？来分享一下，说出这个故事。
这2张拍立得是我在香港跟台湾的朋友，分别是他们都是有打这次线下比赛，他们是 KL 的瘟疫、Breaking 还有 Y。所有 KL 都是跟我是很好的朋友，尤其是瘟疫，他是我最好的朋友。然后因为昨天第一天我打 FT 就差一点赢了，所以我真的难过。然后 KL 一直在安慰我，然后第2天我要打 KL 了，真的很不想打，但是没办法，我们只有出尽全力去尊重他们。然后我们赢了之后，我就要带着我好朋友一起走下去，我们不会输。
常非常棒的友谊啊！我们赛场上是对手，赛场下是朋友啊。那来到我们的对局中，也想问一下，我们最后一局的时候，其实看到是没有飞轮的，大家是有防到这个使徒吗？
我们是有想到这个使徒，但是我们的目标保平，使徒是一个还蛮好保平的角色，所以我们的主要就是拿这个双弹去应对喧嚣。
确实，那我们其实可以看到，确实这个战术执行的非常到位，确实是保平啊。那想问一下，最后一台机的时候，其实有个83%的那个拉扯，能不能跟大家分享一下？那一波也很惊险刺激呢？
是的，那个拉扯我们不能急，我们不能急于破译那个机子，因为急只会露出更多的破绽，所以我们就耐心等待，等我们叫了史密迪去开了新的机子，然后大副在中场摸箱子，刚好他摸出了一根针，然后最后开门战真的我打到一半我都有点
缓不过来了，因为拉扯太久了，
我都有点觉得哇 ，ZETA 实在太强，我们根本无法，但是最后我的队友顶住，谢谢我的队友。
OK，
这是狼燕的第一次线下的比赛，请大家都给他一点鼓励的掌声，好不好？
谢谢大家。那么呢，我们的翻译老师安德选手，我们来了，来到赛后采访环节了。那最后一个问题交给你好不好？来带我们展望一下一会儿的那场比赛。
我们尽力，加油，然后让大家看一场精彩的比赛。
谢谢三位来到我们的赛后采访环节，再次恭喜 Before You 战队拿下本场比赛的胜利。接下来即将进行的是今天的第3场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。 欢迎来到2025 IVS 洲际邀请赛第3天第3场的比赛现场，让我们以热烈的掌声有请两队登场。欢迎 RC 战队 ，Welcome Reject。
刀恶人滚过天空，刀上剑照亮大地。
欢迎 GT、UMP、Olive、Aka、Soba、Raoli、Fuku。欢迎 ACT 战队 ，Welcome ACT Esports。
强龙不压地头蛇 ，RC 你给我坐下。
欢迎易森、新燕、11、狗狗、真9、九优。这里是第3天第3场的比赛，由 Reject 对阵 ACT Esports， 我是主持人月明。接下来的比赛，让我们一起拭目以待。
Ladies and gentlemen, history in the making. You were here to see it. Top 4, NAEU, B4U. I'm still coming down from that high, but Chocho, we gotta move a little bit, Chocho. We gotta calm down here. I know that there might be some technical difficulties, but we gotta, we have to commentate this upper bracket finals, right? And in one corner, we have an undefeated team in ACT, and we got Rejects. So, oh wow, PNG tuber era Chocho. So Chocho, back on the mic. I'm so excited to be talking IdentityV with you. How are you feeling now?
Yeah, I mean, just super excited about the matchups, right? Because right now we have our top 4 for the last 2 matches of the day, ACT, RC, MRC, as well as B4U. So for our first matchup here, it's going to be ACT versus RC. The big question still remains, right? Whether Rejects will be able to continue rejecting all the loss that they might potentially face up against ACT, or ACT, are they able to, continuously provide that same win streak gameplay that we've seen for the past 2 days?
Yeah, I think I will say, though it was a flawless feature, I feel like now is the time they'll be super tested up against Rejects. And looking at the map selection now, we got Ever Sleeping Town. If you guys haven't seen any Reject matches, I implore you guys to check out day number 1 and 2. All the survivors had amazing highlights, and we also saw a little bit of action coming from the Hunters, Aka and Alf. So much to go off of, but I would have to say when ACT was able to, they have the highest escape rate, they have really good hunting when it comes to ZZ9. So it's really going to be hard to call for now, but I will kind of go with ACT. Well, ACT doesn't have that much to go for, actually. I'm going to go for Rejects. I believe Chocho is experiencing some technical difficulties, so it's just me alone right now. But saying what's up to everyone that is joining us in the chat. Yes, Chocho is in her PNG tuber era. Saying what's up to Reverie. We have Abigail, we got Bubbly, we got Sublime, we got Jade Perry. Hopefully y'all are doing well. Salty Sugi, Straw Q, and we have our introductions of the teams. We got RC and ACT going up against each other, folks. Again, this winners finals implication. The loser will be heading to the losers finals. That will, the result of that, they will be facing either MRC or our heroes at B4U. You heard it right. Top 4, B4U. Do you believe in miracles? The Cinderella story. My goodness. Now, we're going to introduce the survivors of Rejects. We have Unpi, how we pronounce it. Man, he had an amazing archer. His survivability is just so good. The Unpi and Raoli tandem should be in sync today if they want to be able to claim that grand final spot. So not as much stakes as the previous match because both these teams are still kind of safe with their 2 lives. But if you head to grand finals and have that fast pass, I think you'll be on an easier trip to win the entire thing. Now we're moving on to Rejects Raoli. a very wily survivor, likes to brawl, likes to be able to really put the hunters on his heels. Known for that batter and Koa, but man, his professor plays were really insane. He also has an insane meteorologist that he was able to kite out a I forgot which hunter it was, but it was in Moonlit River Park. He was able to have a 3 Cypher kite, no help needed, just the meteorologist and just the Moonlit River Park. Now moving on to the main shot caller of this team, we have Soba, 2nd average deduction points overall. His Magician, able to slam the pallet in front of Peter. Again, ZETA is out of here. If you guys are joining us just now, ZETA has been eliminated by B4U. Yes, we are living in that timeline. And as I was saying, Soba was able to actually get a dungeon escape off of ZETA Peter's Goatman. Was it Goatman? No, Breaking Wheel. So that is something to note when it comes to Soba survivor skills. Last but not least, we have our rescuer, our dedicated rescuer. Wow, 100% escape probability. I wish I had that escape rate when it came to my games, but look no further than RC City. Average decoding progress at 2nd place, 3rd with average rescues, Nerves of Steel, and I would say he's one of the most stoic of them all, because if you watch those previous matches, all the other 3 survivors are popping off. They're so excited, and they really wear their emotions on their sleeve, while City kind of is very reserved, and that's what you kind of like in your rescuers. So chat, I will let you know this now. I was watching the entire day, and it has not been a good day for rescuers. So hopefully it'll be a good day for the rescuers of these 2 teams, specifically City, since this is our first match. And now, here are the stats of ZZ9, folks. Maxed out, 1st in 4 elimination rate, average deduction points at 4th place, 3rd in average knockdowns. We got 3.5 eliminations at 1st place. We have average knockdowns less than 60 seconds, and the tear shock rate, I hope this isn't going to climb anymore. It's at 0.75. That is ZZ9 in a nutshell. They have not fallen just yet, but maybe in the hands of RC, they will receive their first L or their first loss. We'll have to find out in just a bit. But we have Chocho back with us. Give us a sign.
Test. Can you hear, right? So I'm so sorry, guys. I'm back. Finally, I'm back. Unfortunately, I didn't manage to see the map pick. So
it's Ever Sleeping Town.
Ever Sleeping Town. Actually, one of the more popular picks for every team that is playing in IVS currently. And if I remember correctly, ACT excels very well in Ever Sleeping Town during their matches in IVS 2025.
Right. And in the previous days, there have been some tram shenanigans, one helping the hunter, then one hurting the hunter.
Yes.
So I just wonder how that's going to play out. It kind of did help B4U as well. There were some tram plays, not necessarily get run over, but there have been those plays where we crawl under the tram and we just try to buy as much time as possible. So not going to waste any time, Chocho. Let's get through the pick and bans.
Yes, as we look into this, we are seeing once again Seer and Antiquarians caged up, and Puppeteer and the... Why is my memory lagging right now?
Professor?
Professor, yes.
There you go.
Professor coming into the mix here, as well as a Whipping Clown. We're not really seeing a lot of these characters usually coming out in BO1. So, Posh, what do you think the game plan is coming from RC?
Well, usually, if you want to be... what we've noticed in the patterns here is that Puppeteer, Professor... We also have Gravekeeper. That's usually deters the Goatman from coming out. And ZZ9 has been known for using meta hunters to begin with, but the Weeping Clown is something quite interesting. We have seen a lot of Kurts in this map, some incredible Kurt plays, but also get found out too. But ZZ9 banning that right off the gate, not allowing any decoding to happen. And one thing to note also is Archer. Archer has been so good and works well with any team synergy. That gets banned out. Probably saving, or at least maybe that they could possibly use the Archer in later games, because we know how RC loves their brawl type survivors. So far, it seems a little brawly with the Rockets of the Weeping Clown and the Professor with the Scales. However, those, I'd say you have to time it very well, and the margin of error is very high. So ZZ9 still has a lot to choose from, or a lot to pick off from with this lineup. So it's looking quite strong because of the fact that Puppeteer and Professor made their way into the mix.
Yeah, and I mean, I didn't manage to say much about RC survivors, but
Please tell me.
I did manage to catch the votes for day 1 and day 2 for Team RC, right? And I just want to say how impressive these survivors have been with all the 3 escapes, clutch ones, by the way, against MRC's Bailu, Xiaocheng, and then followed by Zeta's Pizza and MK Melody. It was insane. But let's also look into ACT's Hunter pick here from Zhejiu, the Goatman.
Yeah, ZZ9 uses the Goatman a lot in round number 1, then bounces back from Ivy or Opera Singer, depending on how he feels. But this is a stat chat. ACT has not seen a game number 3. They've always 2-0'd their adversaries, so that's something that's very scary to go up against. But this is RC. Like Chocho said, their survivor team is very brawly. They want to be able to take the fight to the hunters, and a cross-shaped spawn on the side of the survivors here. So Goatman spawning to the top right. They're the coaches are gonna shake. Oh, about okay, I got mixed up there.
Do both.
Do both, right?
Do both.
I'm afraid I might hit someone's head if I bow. Then I hit myself. But anyway, talk to me about the persona traits, Chocho.
All right, as we look into this, we're seeing a flywheel built on Rowley, MP, as well as the Puppeteer. Now, City will be on the Titana build, so all of them have borrowed time, so they are trying to gear up for that end game, potentially getting as many escapes as possible. As we look into Zhejiu, trump card detention with Blink. So this is going to be game 1, first half at Ever Sleeping Town between RC Survivors versus ACT's Hunter, and this live commentary will be brought to you by Posh Pies and Jojo.
Three flywheels. Will that be enough to escape the clutches of the Goatman? ZZ9's Goatman. Let us know, chat, what y'all are feeling. And now we see Soba gonna hunt down Unpi. Unpi has always been actually the first chase, so he's gonna say no to that, and he's gonna go straight to the corner house where Soba is gonna be at. And Soba already at the Puppeteer. He can tank some hits here, so containing him in this corner house is actually really good. I like how ZZ9 just practicing a little bit of discipline, waiting for the puppet form to come out, but he still hit the puppet form. So now gonna get another cage going, not wasting any time. Soba back on that puppet to break the cage, but we still continue on this chase, Chocho.
Yeah, there's 2 buckets just like that gone, and as we see Soba, we'll be having that flywheel in about 5 seconds, and already half health, and Cyphers are just that slow.
Yeah, Unpi is actually just decoding the back step to be able to try and bait it out, but Puppeteer has already used his puppet. Unpi, be very careful, he does have some scales to work with, so now kiting on top of Cyphers. The flywheel, but no, the blink to answer in response, but we see Unpi is here. He's gonna try to gain the attention. He does have some rockets to work with. He's gonna drop down a pallet just to gain the attention, but I like this. Caging him off just so we can get a safe chair, but hang on. Is he gonna be able to get it? Oh, the maneuvers, the 360s. Oh, can Unpi actually get it? Oh no, you're not able to turn so sharp.
Just like my Grab driver when I was in.
Oh God, are you okay? How many stars, Chocho? How many stars would you rate that?
2, as we look into this back.
No tip.
Right? Yeah, MP is trying to buy as much time as possible. You don't want to get for that early rescue because Cypress is not at the fastest anymore.
Yeah.
As we see him getting that first hit, trying to get that safe rescue. Now Soba will be away. He does not have a flywheel. So Soba, can he buy out more than the tide turner time?
Okay, actually no tide turner. So the Puppeteer, this is the beauty of it, him being able to use that puppet form. And now we do see 2 survivors here trying to help out, but Soba unfortunately getting hit before he could drop that pallet. Unpi just being a deterrent here. Will this actually help their objectives? Or actually, it's not going to help their objectives, but in the long run, will this actually work out? We're actually attacking the resentment of ZZ9, so I think that might be it. RC, again, very aggressive play style, but the question comes, is this too much over support?
I think that is a great question, but if we look into this, right, the trade-offs, the fact that he has to use so much resentment cages to just prevent those harassment attempts from Unpi is actually kind of game-changing because now Soba will be able to kite out once he gets down the chat because there is less resentment to work with. Now Zhejiu will be getting that hit once again onto Unpi, Soba getting safely rescued. Will there be any support coming? It seems like Unpi will be heading away.
Yeah, it seems like they might just focus on objectives, and now a little bit of stutter step there because there is some obstruction. Now going to the puppet form just so that he can break it and forcing him to go through the window. This allows a bit of transition, but now Soba, He needs to be able to at least force out maybe some resentment here. Let's see if he's able to drop down a pallet. Last Cypher remain at 6%. We're seeing some heals onto the Weeping Clown, Chocho.
Oh, I love the kite from Soba as he finds he survives as this 2 pallet is his area to play with. Now the Terror Shot registers, unfortunately, but that is enough time being brought out here.
Unp, he's here once again, forcing the resentment to come out. Let's see if his rocket is going to be able to... Oh, unfortunately unable to get the rocket hit. I like the effort. We're still okay. We're at our last Cypher. They still want to try to tie this one out, but Chocho, no backup Cypher for our friends at RC.
All right,
now they are. My bad.
Yeah, they have it. But on the bright side, all 3 Cyphers are far from each other. So
Yes.
Jin Joe would have a hard time trying to camp these Cyphers out. So we're seeing the 6 Cypher getting pushed while Rowley, let's see how much time he's going to buy here. He does have the skills to work with as a professor.
Yeah, that is very true. Rowley, you know what, just going back, dropping down that pallet, we do see that the cage is here, trying to go for the Professor's scales.
Right.
But now still just playing along the borderline here, but now able to actually get the hit before the flywheel. So nice exchange on ZZ9. Rowley has to be very careful. He has a pallet to work with. Double K's just to drop him here. And now, ZZ9 has his next survivor on a rocket chair. Mind you, Chocho, we do still have Tide Turner on the Gravekeeper, but holy smokes, where are we going, Chocho?
Basement. We're going to the basement. As we see, the Cypher will be primed when Gravekeeper comes in for the rescue.
Right.
The question here is, how are they going to get out?
Yeah, well, luckily there is that Tide Turner, and you know, Gravekeeper can just get that burrow form going just so that he can actually drop in and go for the rescue. He's going to eat that hit. No cage here. ZZ9 is going to be saving all that resentment, but someone might actually have to take a hit here before he's actually able to exit. And also drop the last effort onto the Professor, so now this last pop needs to be very timely. We do see that City's already making his way towards the exit gate. We're going to see another cage just to drop him here, but the pop needs to be very careful. They go for it!
It's the blink hit onto Professor. Unfortunately, Rowley down the instant when they pop that Cypher. Now City is trying to open that gate up. Now 60%. As we see Sunjo, he does have a lot of resentment.
Uh-oh. I like this. Playing kind of aggressive here just to attack the gate just a little bit, but I like how City is just going in the burrow form. We're not going to go risky here, and now we can open up the gate. He's going to have to break this cage just for him to be able to get it. Oh, no, he actually is able to cut him off at 95%.
Oh, my goodness. And this tram. My goodness.
Yeah, the tram is not the Gravekeeper's friend, but the Gravekeeper still has a shovel to work with, and now he's just waiting for the right time. Unp is still here, but unfortunately, Unp using the rocket, he's gonna try and dash his way. We're gonna see him try to go for the backstep and hit, and the Gravekeeper's down.
All right, but Rowley manages to get the backdoor rescue. So now he leaves for another day. City will have time to stand up and gates at 98%. They need to buy time here for that to happen. Jinjo manages to hit Rowley here. Unp still in the vicinity.
He tried to use the scales for him to be able to counter that, but ZZ9 practicing a lot of patience, being very aware that that could be the play, and now we're going to try to cycle through these survivors. It's going to be the Gravekeeper, but look at that, ZZ9 baiting out Unp. Oh no, he's actually going to try to carry, and Unp needs to be able to open up the exit gate here. We do see an open, but will he actually cut him off? We're going to try to see the Gravekeeper pick himself up, but Unp in between two cages.
My gosh. Okay. City stands up. He does a shovel, but he can't get into the ground in time. But Weeping Clown, Unp, he's gonna go out now. They will settle for that one escape, unfortunately. But Posh, Jinjo with this 3K.
That was a crazy back and forth with how high paced that match was. It all started with the first chase of Soba. And I like the fact that they relied on Soba's Puppeteer. And that's the beauty of Puppeteer. You can get those rescues. You have to get those skill shots on point just for you to be able to not even rely on Tide Turner, for you to be able to stay alive with that Puppeteer. However, it really started to roll in favor of ZZ9 or Jinjo. I hope I pronounced that correctly. I'm not sure. I'm gonna say
ZZ9, sure. ZZ9 or Jinjo.
Okay, there. When he was able to get that basement chair, so it's like he really had a good placement of where he can actually hold the end game stand with the rocket chair there, and also just guarding the exit gate. How do you feel about RC's style with Unp's usage of the clown?
The decision of the clown was great. We mentioned, right, the recent, because he was just there for harassment, Blink was already forced out. He knew that there was no excitement, and he forced out a lot of resentment. So the fact that he managed to force this out gives opportunity for...
Can I just pause for a sec? Because Schmitty's in chat, guys. Can you give some W's in the chat for Schmitty? Oh my God. Schmitty, I hope you're listening to this. Congratulations for making it to top 4. Please give us, well, let chat give their love and support to you guys because you have another match ahead of you. So big shout outs to you. Thank you so much for dropping by and show him some love, guys. He's going to definitely lock in. So sorry, Chocha. I just stopped there because he did grace us with his presence.
No, it's all right.
For you.
We got to congratulate the winners of our previous round for sure. They did an amazing job. Not easy at all.
Definitely. Oh, nerve wracking. Sorry, you were saying about the play style of RC and Unp and how with the clown.
Yeah, I think in one of the days they also did mention that RC, they love to go for this kind of support team comms, right? And
yeah,
I do feel that it's working for them. It's just that when it came down to the end game, I feel that maybe it could have been played a little bit different. Yeah, but then again, it was just unfortunate that the basement was there. Then the basement was also near the gate. So Chen Zhenjiu had full view of what was happening. He knew that the gate was close to opening, but not yet. He knew his priorities. And honestly, that felt really like a tight game, but Chen Zhenjiu just played it better.
Yeah, it did. And I guess the saving grace was they still denied the 4-man elimination, right?
Yes.
A 3-1 is way better than a 5-0. So I think they learned to live to fight another day. That's how RC's matches usually go, right? If it doesn't go their way, at least they're able to get at least 1-man escape. So now we're going to switch things over to the survivors of ACT, starting out with Sen. You see he does have the acrobat here and the puppeteer, but he's also known for his lucky guy. He brought out a postman, meteorologist as well, priestess, airplane. So basically like the support and kite character, basically the support and kiter of the team.
Yeah, we also do see that his escape rate is very high, as well as containment time of average of 70 seconds. So not too bad. Maybe sometimes he gets shit, he doesn't. As we move on to their next player here, I believe would be 11. 11 plays mainly the rescuer roles. We have him play the gravekeeper as well as the mercenary, but also the first officer. So yeah, really standard. Doesn't really, ACT is one of those teams as well that doesn't really switch around with their rescuers.
Yeah.
I believe there was one team that kind of would have a rescuer, designated rescuer, but then if there is a forward in the play, they swap things out, then the rescuer becomes a kiter instead.
Yeah.
So with ACT, they have been pretty standard and very high escape rate as well, 75%.
Yeah, and just because you're the rescuer doesn't mean that you can't take first kite. Sometimes people like Shinami, Roland, it's like they're chased first. All right, we need to be able to provide the containment time. Let's kite and have that adjustment going. So that was 11, and now XY, or is there a way to pronounce this? I'm so sorry. XY.
We'll just call it XY.
XY, thank you. All right, the main, I would say he actually used the mechanic a lot in IVL and coordinator, but we do see the stats here. In the previous days, he's using that lucky guy and that archer. And Chocho, we haven't covered an archer just actually you haven't covered an archer just yet, so I'm super excited to see if you'll bring that archer out.
I would love to see it. As we move on to their last survivor here, Gogo. We see Magician as well as Fire Investigator on the screen, and also very high escape rate. So also a fun fact for us is that for ACT survivors, they have the highest escape rate among all the teams at 2.75 escape rate.
Wow.
And
so Aka's definitely gonna have his that's pretty incredible.
Yeah, and that's just amazing because I mean for other survivor teams, maybe they have a lot of like high stats, first, second and third place, but for ACT survivors we don't see a lot of that. It's only the escape rate that has a ranking, and this just means that they don't really like kite a long time. I feel it's not about the long containment time, it's more of really just decoding focus objectives and getting those people out of the gate.
Cypher rushing, yeah. It's mainly about objectives, and I think that stat really highlights that they prioritize that overall. Like, they don't get lost in the sauce of just like, all right, let's contain, let's do this and that. They just want to get in and get out. But it's easier said than done, especially if you go up against a player like Aka, who comes in like round 1 and 2. with his meta hunters, but he's also known to bring out some specialty picks like Nightmare, Mad Eyes, if ever. But I think in this back and forth, we're going to see most likely his Goatman or his Ivy, depending on what are the picks. He's just going to go with the metas, and then we have Alf to come in as we reach that round number 3.
Yeah, and also just to circle back to what you said previously when we were having our BO1, that ACT, they really don't go for BO3s, right? They usually just settle in 2-0 fashion.
Oh, yeah.
And that is such an interesting point, Posh, because as I was looking through RC stats for their hunter side, it seems to be that for first round and second round, their hunters will usually tie. And then coming round 3, their hunters will always win. Which means
RC,
that,
right?
yes, for RC, which means that RC gets stronger and stronger coming the later rounds for their hunters.
And to think Alf is the one that comes in the later rounds, right? So that they're just kind of saving their big boss for later. So let's put a pin on that if ever it reaches that, because one or the other could actually win this round. It is a 3-1. They can tie it out if Aka gets 3-1, but I don't think any of these teams want to just tie it out. They want to solidify either a win on ACT side or RC. Not going to change things up when it comes to the picks here. We're still going to secure that Gravekeeper and that Puppeteer. Prime example is you saw how Soba was able to kite for so long up against that Goatman. And now we see the Meteorologist, Chocho. I don't think you've seen this one yet.
Yeah, I've seen this one. Yeah, Meteorologist has been, I would say not really like a popular option, honestly. When we saw Aeroplanes come out, it was really popular after when it was released in the competitive scene. Everybody was picking it, but not for the Meteorologist and not for the Archer, surprisingly. But go ahead.
I do think it's the timing also of their release, because they just finished, it was like right towards the tail end of Koa, and then they got released. I think also it depends on their kit, because Aeroplanist could just, he's a versatile character. He can kite and he can rescue, which I think within that meta they were kind of lacking. Here, it just seems like a stun heavy meta. And you don't really like a brawl type heavy meta. So it's like, you can kind of, with Archer, kind of improve batter, or do they really want to go for brawl heavy type survivors? So yes, specialties when it comes to Meteorologist, I'd say Archer over Meteorologist, but man, if XY can pull off a really good Meteorologist, Aka has to be very careful, especially if a push happens, pushes him to the tram. Oh no.
Yeah, as for Aka, I just want to trust him. He's played the Goatman in IVS already, but the result was just a 2K. Yeah, so I'm not too sure it's gonna go, but a Mad Eyes pick. Okay.
We primed it, right? We said that Aka can go kind of crazy, and he's going mad right now, chat, with the Mad Eyes, with the wall. Oh, dude. Okay, I see the red in his eyes. He's definitely, he definitely wants to get a 4K. Oh, I wish we had a hand cam. I want to see how fast he just is able to put up those walls. And he's not even using an iPad. He's using a regular phone.
Yeah, so it just comes down to show that you don't need an iPad to play like mobile games. You just need a phone. You don't need a big screen.
You need to be
just need to get closer to the screen.
Oh wow. Dude, I bet ophthalmologists will hate you for saying that. Like, everyone's eye health will deteriorate if you listen to Chocho. But yeah, okay, T-shape spawns similar to how they played it in the previous game, but a Mad Eyes Chocho in this map. And we've seen Aka's Mad Eyes. We've commentated some of Aka's Mad Eyes. How can we prime the audience to what they're about to witness here with Aka's Mad Eyes?
Aka's Mad Eyes. Honestly, it's been such a long time since I last saw his Mad Eyes, so I am just gonna be interested as to how he's gonna play here. But we do know that Mad Eyes at Ever Slipping Town is a very good option. In fact, every time I was seeing Aka how Aka was playing also. Every time I see Ever Slipping Town, deep down I was hoping for a Mad Eyes, but I waited so long to a point I gave up. And then now he suddenly brings it up.
I think he knows it's time. We gotta win in fashion here. We gotta go all out here. We're gonna see it's at Confined Space, Insolence, and Blink, so he's not accounting for any end game whatsoever. We got 2 Tide Turners on Gogo and 11. Well, we do have some end game, borrowed time on everyone, so they want to really push for that end game. So it's really a battle of who's gonna get the style that they want. Can Aka prevent that end game pop from happening, or will the ACT have to face the fury of Aka's Mad Eyes and not be able to pop that 5th Cypher? We're going to find out in just a bit, folks. ACT versus RC, that's Chocho, I'm Podge Spice. We're giving you the commentary action for this matchup.
Let's not wait any longer as he just hit straight into that machine there, trying to find that first survivor, but unfortunately still no sight of them. One of them have already started decoding the Meteorologist XY, still unable to find anybody.
Yeah, so this is, you know, he's gotta be able to set up here, or you want to be able to trap one survivor. So Aka now gonna be able to try and move to see if he's gonna be able to scare someone away or use a console, just so that he'll be able to save some of this energy that he has. So energy remaining, especially at the graveyard side. It's really hard who's gonna pin down because everyone's in voice comm, so they could definitely tell, oh, he's going after me. He could decode, he could do this and that. But we gotta wait for him to cook, chat. Oh, XY, that was so close. And now he's actually pinned off this middle section of Ever Sleeping Town.
Yeah, and it really doesn't matter here. He has a gun.
He does.
He has a gun to just build that distance. But look at him trapped here. XY is also in the vicinity, can do that pushback onto Aka. So timing will be very important here. Now 2 of them are double kiting. This is not the situation we want to see as he levitates and gets out into safety.
Yeah, so now actually chooses to go after XY here after trapping both the Lucky Guy and the Meteorologist. But Meteorologist Chase gonna be here next to Gogo. Gonna be kiting on top of this Cypher. Gonna get that push just to stun a little bit. And now we get a blink just so that we can unlock first straight here. So let's see what the trade-off is gonna be. He's kiting on top of someone's Cypher, so this might halt them in just a bit. But now XY, I love this, able to actually go through. What are you gonna do? He's gonna levitate and use the bottle. I like it.
The only plus point of like having a teammate near you here now would be to use for them to use that machine to prevent Aka from using it. So XY trying to buy as much time as possible. Does have a flywheel, so every second counts as we see the Cyphers moving quite well actually, but Aka very close to second skill.
Yeah, true. So that did buy a lot of time, and there are 3 Cyphers. Well, 1 Cypher is already done, and 2 are along the way. And 1 was... oh, Gogo is still here, so he's really persisting on pushing this Cypher. He's going to have to leave and then try and come back for that rescue since he does have that Tide Turner. So the thing is, he can be able to cut off Cyphers and also stop this rescue from happening. Aka is going to try and block off the Cypher first and let the rescue happen. He's got to be very careful. We've seen a lot of Terror Shocks. So now he's gonna block off the rescue from happening. Oh no, Puppeteer, once he gets rescued, it's gonna get, oh yeah, he's just trapped in this area. Able to get that hit, and now actually not even on the puppet form. So they have to scramble their way out of here. The Cypher is kind of locked out as Aka is still in the vicinity. 3 people are gonna be in this area, Chocho.
Yeah, which the flare gun coming in and the torch as well. So double stunning Aka here, creating that distance for XY and also preventing him from using his skills.
True. Now we're just gonna see that Sand doing an amazing job. He is able to actually eat that hit. We're gonna see him just try to persist this silence. 4 Cyphers still remaining, and Aka cannot lose focus. He's got to be able to just tunnel in on someone and be able to get one of them down. And this, that flashlight is really being a burden to him. He's gonna try to go for a long hit, but no. Sand being very persistent with his flashlight.
Yeah, very dangerous kind of game, because if Lucky Guy downs here, then everybody would be injured, but it brought up a lot of time. They finished 3 Cyphers, 4th one is almost, and they started on the 5th. Now Zen jumped out because he knows he's gonna lock him in there.
Right.
And for the center Cypher, is getting disrupted.
That was actually really good. Aka was able to put up a wall right while Zen was dropping, and now he's 1/4 damage away from actually falling down. Gravekeeper already using that shovel. Now it's time for him to implore the end game here. He's got to injure these survivors, and Puppeteer falls down. So is he going to go for a slugging strategy? He might have to go for a rocket chair, but Chocho, 1 Cypher remains, and both of them are being worked on now. I just don't know where in the map they are, if they're too far gone, but this is a Mad Eyes after all, so you got to wreck those consoles for him to stop those walls.
Yeah, but as of now, things are still looking better for the survivors to potentially get those points. So we'll have to see how Aka plays the late game, whether survivors are prepped up. Did they remove all the energy near the gates as well? So 11 is here for the rescue. He is full health, and Lucky Guy also used up the syringe, so meteorologists can't decode because of the walls as well.
Wow. Okay, so
Everything's
Puppeteer, yeah, getting farmed off here. Let's see if 11 is going to face the wrap. Oh, goes through the pallet. We go through 2 pallets, and finally the connection happens. Okay, so Aka now just stacking up injuries on the board. Note that everyone has borrowed time. So once that last pop happens, everyone's going to get healed up. Aka's going to have a harder time. Puppeteer does fall to the wall, and now Gravekeeper actually goes to burrow form to try and preserve his health.
Yeah, and XY will be disrupted. XY Cypher will be disrupted again, but they have a 6 Cypher. So let's see how they're gonna play this, whether they're gonna prioritize healing or are they gonna focus on decoding those ciphers.
Yeah, wow, Blink with authority. Puppeteer getting healed up, still has the exit paths to work with. So Aka really ramping up the pressure, just playing musical chairs with all these survivors. Now, he actually once one survivor is out of the game, that's when it really starts to be very scary for these survivors to push. We are seeing them try to push for these consoles and also push the Cypher from popping, but Aka still trying to prevent that. We are seeing a rescue attempt being made here, but Aka already putting up the walls here.
Yeah, and Aka is really trying to make these things really very difficult for the survivors. As we see 11 half health coming in for the rescue. Cypher is being pushed, but it seems to be that Aka is not going to prioritize on that.
Yeah, Meteorologist actually getting eliminated. Gravekeeper is still in that burrow form. He's already done with the shovel, but Aka has to walk all the way back. He does not have trump card. Can he at least secure a tie here? Seems like the exit gate is going to open. 11
He's running
eating
through.
one wall.
He's running the second one through.
He
decides to escape this one.
Uh-oh.
11 getting stuck there. As we see him trying to escape from another route, going up the second floor, getting hit again. Now one more chip and he will be down.
Okay, we see him. Actually, the gate is right there. Aka does not
Where is he?
He's already at the
Where is
exit
11?
gate.
He enters the gate and escapes and gets that 3 points for ACT, 6-2.
Wow, incredible usage. And you know what? The fact that they locked in Meteorologist, the lucky guy got the right items, a flashlight and a flare gun. They were very much prepared for that Mad Eyes. As much as I like to see it, kind of hurts also to see how well they were able to counter it. So it's I guess it's one of those moments where you know what, you want to see Aka use that Mad Eyes, but I think it's been studied so well, even though that, you know, they were kind of preparing, or it seemed like through the drafts that they were preparing for a meta pick. They're still very much ready for that Mad Eyes.
Oh, I just do feel that because it's a BO1, right? It's such an important matchup because it kind of sets the tone as to whether there's going to be a BO2, BO3, and how is it going to play out. The fact that Aka picked up a Mad Eyes and only got a 1k is just really unfortunate. And now RC is behind by 4 big points, and ACT seems to be geared up to get that 2-0 sweep, just like they did in their previous rounds.
That is true. And is it going to be too late, right? We talked about how RC, their win conditions usually come in best of 3 or even further along the game. But what if ACT just denies that right away? Which they make a big claim of doing that right now as we speak. So in hindsight, I guess, as much as I wanted to see that Mad Eyes, maybe going with that Goat Man, maybe going with something a little more stable could have been the solution that they were looking for. But again, RC, they're that type of team. They want to be able to, you know, bet the farm on this. They want to be able to go all or nothing. And Mad Eyes in Aka's hands is kind of an all or nothing type character.
Yes, absolutely. And also just looking at how this is kind of unfolding, we've kind of understood from today's matches that sometimes even slight points makes a huge difference at the start.
100%.
You make those points at the start. Coming into BO3, we saw how, I mean, I will keep mentioning before you today, but how before you just needed a tie, and They got
Chat,
it, and
we're giving you guys homework. If people come in the chat and they ask about B4U, can you let them know? Because I know some people, and we appreciate you guys informing people. We gotta scream it to the heavens because that's the main event. B4U versus MRC, top 4 implications that'll happen after this match. But we still have to crown who will be heading to that grand finals, and it seems like ACT is marching their way down as we look at the total points here, the total score 3-1, 3-1. ACT looking real sharp in this matchup.
Yeah, RC needs to work something out. I really do think that RC survivors will be able to, because I think coming to BO2, maybe they have a map that they could potentially have a better game plan with. As of now, there isn't. So let's head into the highlights and see what we had for BO1.
Okay, 2人入った2人入って使っていい開けて開けて我上台射1号我待会儿要救人
And we are back, folks, with game number 2 of ACT versus RC, where ACT cemented their lead in game number 1, a 4-point lead. So Chocho, talk to me. How you feeling about what just transpired here?
Yeah, I mean, as we look into the highlights, a lot of thoughts were, going through my head. Just felt a little bit that maybe at the same time with the Mad Ice pick, maybe RC is potentially wanting to save those, meta picks coming into BO2 and BO3. It's a great idea, but will you have a BO3 at this rate?
Yeah, I think that's basically the mantra of RC. It's right, they go all out on one strategy. Look at how they played with the Weeping Clown, right? If that went sideways, that could have gone it's that 4-man elimination. If you look at also their previous matches, they risk a lot with their strategies that even just one misplay, one misclick could spell disaster. But when it's pulled off, oh my goodness, it's absolute cinema. Chef's kisses go out to RC if they're able to do it. But that's the thing. Are we going to see a trilogy, or are we going to end in a sequel here and not get the full 3 games? That's the question. And it is ACT to pick Moonlit River Park, Chocho.
Which means that RC was the one that picked Ever Slipping Town and they lost in their map selection. Oh.
That doesn't show signs of confidence in our folks, our heroes at RC. So hopefully they're able to bounce back. I do have to note that they performed very well on the survivor side in Moonlit River Park, with specifically Rowley getting a 3 Cypher Kite with Meteorologist in this map. I believe it was up against an opera singer in the previous days. And that was amazing. He didn't even need any help. He transitioned from the bridge all the way to last stop and used those pushes very well. So now it seems like we're going to see the survivors of ACT first to set the pace for their team, meaning Aka is back. So, or Alf, I'm not sure.
Based on how we've been seeing RC, having their hunters on stage, we most likely would be seeing Aka, and Aka will most likely be picking a meta hunter.
Okay.
Yeah, that should be it.
I think they have to choose if which hunter do we eliminate now that Mad Eyes is off the table, right? We talk about the 4 horsemen or the 4 hunters that have been dominating, right? Goatman, Hullabaloo, Ivy, and Opera Singer. So you only take one out, and Aka still he still could rock 3 of those. So maybe this is the setup for the comeback.
We'll see how this first half is, because currently RC is kind of on the back foot, right? If this is gonna be another 3 escape matchup, it's just they're gonna have their backs against the walls.
Yeah,
and that's something that they don't want
就
to
这次
experiencing as
大
we
家
look
本
into
来
the
就是没
interview
有
first.
进季后赛嘛，然后大家其实就都挺失落的，然后回去也有好好的调整，然后就是在为秋季赛做准备嘛。然后因为就是名额顺延到我们了嘛，刚好就是借这次机会，就是提前给秋季赛做个铺垫嘛，然后就是练练手那种。因为没有进季后赛，然后所以也想有自己的季后赛，所以就是借这次 IVS， 然后就打好一点嘛。
I was gonna say, wow, treating this like a warm-up, but I like that championship mentality, right? All right, we couldn't make it to the playoffs in IVL, so we'll grab this opportunity and get ready for the fall season. So it's not just what I'm scared of and what I've always was afraid of with competitive players is they always look past things, right? But they're not looking past opponents. They're looking past like the competition, like they see the bigger picture. This will get them stronger for the fall season of IVL, which is great. And it seems like they still will be carrying that championship mentality going up against RC here.
Yeah, love the growth mindset coming in from ACT.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, using this as a ground to try out potentially new characters, new team comp, new gameplay. In fact, the fact that they're only treating this as like a warm-up kind of tournament, it just feels great because currently they're on a win streak here.
They are.
They've been winning every single matchup, and right now they seem to be gearing up towards that potential contender for first place, right? Mm-hmm. So they're just doing such a great job right now, and let's see how consistent they're gonna be here coming into BO2.
Chocho, can you imagine if they actually get to the grand finals without seeing a BO3? That must be some sort of record in IVS because they're on the they're one step away from doing that. If they're able to just win one half and just tie out the next, which again, these guys have the best survivor rate. ZZ9 has been very consistent. He still has his meta hunters about him. Yeah, just again, I'm sorry, I'm painting that picture of RC's backs really against the wall here because one slip up and they're at the lower bracket. So I hope that they kind of tighten up, and I would say kudos to the coach, or maybe the coach is also in on it, for him to be able to kind of discipline or tame that wild style that they have of just going super in the hunter's face and constantly harassing. It must be hard for the coach to kind of, okay, calm down. You gotta just let's relax, guys. We don't have to keep brawling for lunch. We gotta go for objectives here.
Okay, but at the same time, I just want to like also look into this because it just seems to be that ACT is really treating this like really like something of like of ease basically. We're not seeing them like, you know, fighting a lot as in within the match. Within the match.
Okay.
So I just love how ACT is playing this because it just seems to be that this is their meta. This current meta that we have, this patch, they are fitting in just right. As we see them might potentially be fighting here with this antiquarian pick here.
That's good. That's a good thing you brought that up because I guess when it comes to playstyles, right? RC's kind of forcing their playstyle onto this meta.
Yes.
Well, you said it best. I mean, the stats do not lie. They're so efficient with this meta. They know how to go up against each hunter. They've been faced with other competitions with their meta and off-meta picks, and they know how to be able to utilize this. And a doctor coming in, I think they're expecting a hermit, I guess? Question mark? Chat? Help? What's happening?
You might be right. You might be right. That was him potentially picking the hermit here. But honestly,
Joseph,
if Aka is going to be picking... But if Aka is really going to be picking a hermit here, I get it. Like, he's very, like, you know, hermit is his thing. Mad Eyes is his thing, but...
His thing. He's like a performative male,
meta,
is that what you're saying?
You know?
Huh, Jojo?
No. It's like you mentioned it. RC, they love to force their playstyle, their characters into the meta.
Yeah.
So I just feel like it's gonna be very difficult if Aka is gonna be picking a hermit here for sure. Like the doctor itself.
Hopefully. Yeah, I don't know, because the doctor. Are you serious? I mean, we'll see how this pick goes. The doctors in my matches usually just like keep tanking. Oh, let me heal myself. I can see. Even chat's like, what's going on? What's happening here? Doctor coming into the mix.
Yeah, and Doctor probably can heal faster than like your charges like recharge. You know.
Fair. Yeah.
So it just feels like you're gonna be picking something that is against you already.
Yep. And now you just go with Hullabaloo. Okay. And
still difficult. Still difficult.
I don't know. I'm trying to understand this pick too with the Doctor, because this is the first time we're seeing Doctor coming into the mix. Maybe Gogo is that performative person. Let's use Doctor, guys. Let's do it. And we were just saying, Chocho, this actually negates what we said. Oh yeah, they fit easily into this meta. You know, it pushes eyeglasses. Yeah, in fact, they always do this. But this is the first Doctor we're seeing. Chat, is this the first Doctor we're seeing in IVS? Because if it is, that's crazy. It's crazy.
At the same time, right? I mean, if he's gonna be picking a Hullabaloo, I still feel that this team comp is so sturdy, to go up against the Hullabaloo.
Yeah.
And I think what matters here now would be that spawn location, whether Hullabaloo would be spawning potentially near the Doctor.
So, I guess, because like for me, I thought in this map, if you're gonna go if you want a healer, why not Psychologist or Barmaid? At least Barmaid, you could pass off a drink. Psychologist could heal from afar. But here, I think, yeah, you're right. He might be goading him to actually chase me, please. And I'll heal myself to stay better. Yeah. But again, like Chat said, we gotta trust. We're gonna trust in ACT. They know something we don't know, and we just gotta let it play out, Chat. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, and if we actually look into the spawn location, it seems to be that they did some kind of mind game trick where they put the mercenary instead at the first stop, which is actually one of the safer places, and Doctor at the bridge. But you know what? He's just gonna spawn in between both. So either way, Doctor might be potential first chase here.
Potentially, right? Depending on the personas, I don't know. We gotta see. As Danny said, they banned Goatman and put Doctor in. I don't know what's happening. Well, you know, it's a learning experience on the job for us, me and Chocho here. Again, we aren't pro players. I mean, I'm not a pro player. Chocho was a competitive player at one point. At one point. Yeah, but yeah, this meta is like we're still constantly learning it. And I like this. Aka bringing insolence and abnormal. So he's really going aggressive along with Trump card. Still not accounting for that end game. While Gogo bringing kind of well, I'm not going to be able... I'm going to see the Manor first build. I'm not going to have borrowed time. But all y'all, I'll see you guys at the exit. You'll see each other at the exit gate. So it seems like a sacrifice play on Gogo's side as the Doctor. So, chat, what do y'all think about this? ACT versus RC. Let your voice be heard as we head towards game number 2 first half. That's Chocho. I'm Podge Spice. We're your commentators calling this matchup.
Yeah, heading straight for the Doctor without even hesitating. Gogo has a full kiting build here alongside a Stringe. So let's see how the kiting is going to be here. As we see Gogo rotating towards the 4th stop.
Yeah, Gogo. Coco? I love that.
Gogo.
Anyway, Coco. Gogo? I hope. Gogo. I'm so sorry. Hey, Aka. Now, able to actually break these pallets here in this S palleted area, or the it's at where it can be a really good spot for you to kite, but now the Doctor has to be very careful. White bomb, red mark would actually be able to drop him, but no, speaking of dropping, drops the pallet to stun the Hullabaloo.
Yeah, and the double surprise was expanded as well, so Gogo doing a great job kiting and also negating that first half of that hit, because we've mentioned before, once you get that first hit, decoding will slow down for the rest of the people in the team. So Gogo is doing such a great job. Does have a flywheel now, and abnormal is ready, but does not help in this case.
Yeah, so you gotta, wow, able to actually hit the corner there, but no attack recovery. Able to actually get the silence, so no needle is gonna be used. You're gonna see him try to prime it, but no, 2 marks, 1 mark is still on the Doctor. So now Gogo being very careful. 1 change of stage here, and the Doctor will be falling down. Nice usage, just gonna wait for the stage to transition.
Yes, Gogo!
Oh, wow, able to actually get the flywheel, Chocho, and now Doctor doing an amazing job so far. And now actually stuck in a hard place here, and that's a 3 cipher kite.
Great stuff, great stuff. Now forcing Aka in such a tough position here. Nothing she can really do as he finally gets Gogo down here. That was such a smart play from Gogo, I must say.
Oh, hang on.
SVC
He's
down.
got to be able to abnormal this Cypher. He needs to actually... Oh, but it's over here at the bridge.
Please.
So he needs to go for it. Okay, he's going to chase him away. And that 97 Cypher is so crucial. He's not going to do it just yet. This actually opens up the opportunity for them to pop it, and they do. Oh, no, they don't. Sorry, it's the one at the end. My bad. My bad. Okay, cool.
We built up something, but nothing
Yeah,
really
sorry.
happened there.
Sorry, chat. Looking at the wrong script.
Anyways, we are seeing XY coming in. He doesn't have a tight turner. It will be a rescue, just like so that Gogo could potentially heal himself out. Now, a double down situation here. How Gogo, can he survive? There's no pallet, no nothing. And another red one, and he will be down. He cannot play with the rings here, unfortunately.
Speaking of red, Aka seeing red with a double down. So we do see healing happening right in front of everyone. Oh, actually, no, it's actually decoding and him trying to just self-recover here. So we're going to see a pickup, and he's probably going to, just keep trying to chase away Zen. Just right in his face. No more progress, but the backdoor rescue, though.
Yeah, Gogo does have tight turner, so she can't heal herself up now. Cypher, not too great, and all survivors are within this area as well. So Aka, can he get the fast down here? A white one and the tight turner.
Just right as it expires. So now Gogo is going to be sent back to the manor. So, I mean, he did an amazing job, and I feel like outside of the doctor, it was just Gogo. That was just him as a pure kiter. And now we're going to head towards the midpoint of the game. 2 Cyphers remaining. Everyone is still trying to find their bearings in this matchup while Aka looks for his next survivor. Sen at the last stop could potentially be it, but chasing an aeroplanist there with 3 jetpacks is going to be pretty tough.
Very, very tough. Unless the double surprise is like, can predict where he lands potentially.
True.
Now Zen able to use that one, get into a
Wow.
safe area, but Aka can jump over the obstacle as well. Zen getting those bombs and another black one, he will get that first up hit.
Okay, another black bomb here just for him to get that double surprise. He's gonna try and get the red mark here just to silence the jetpack. Oh no, he's able to actually get it off. Just that white mark. Oh, go for it.
He couldn't fly over, so he kind of got stuck there, and it brought the distance a lot closer towards the hunter. Now Aka able to get that pass down onto Zen, and Cypher almost done, but both of them are far away.
Oh, he's gonna change to teleport right away just so he can add pressure to one of these Cyphers. So I like this because XY now is... Oh, they actually are gonna prioritize rescuing, then try to go for that Cypher. But XY is so close to actually being down. Try to go for the flywheel and the silence onto the hullabaloo. So excellent stuff on XY. Just buying enough time here. The rescue attempt already happened, so now they can push another backup Cypher for them to be able to push for that end game. Mind you, no detention on Aka's side. He wants to be able to end it here and now before the last Cypher pops.
Yeah, as we see him aiming that double surprise, but did not place it. We'll be forcing him to this corner here, but he will be down. Mercenary has popped his Cypher. He will come for the rescue. He is full blood. And hopefully, let's see how 11 is gonna come and do this rescue.
Yeah, looking
Basement,
at...
can he make it?
Oh, Basement could possibly help him, but they still have that last endgame pop, and everyone does have that borrowed time recovery. So Mercenary's already here to add that pressure. I don't know if he's going to force it just now. They're going to wait for that Cypher to prime, and then 11 is going to make his way towards that basement. Aka's got to be very careful with this camp because Mercenary does still have one elbow pad to work with. Will he use it on the entry or the exit? He's going to drop down. We're going to see already a hit onto 11. He's going to continue on here, and now already Mercenary will be falling down. They're not popping the Cyphers just yet.
Yep, not just yet. 11, all right, down. What a fast pop, prime pop, as we see 11 survives for another day now. A white bomb and he will be down.
Trying to switch stages, able to actually get the down onto 11, but he wants to be able to, chair him or actually slug him down. They're opening up the exit gate. We do have teleport, so Aka needs to chair and teleport ASAP.
If he teleports now, then Antiquarian can potentially run back and rescue the Mercenary. And if they can get that gate open, it would still be a tie. So let's see how long Zen can kite here. No backpacks to work with. is full health, get the first hit already, a white bomb, black bomb, and a red one, and he will be down here.
Oh my god. Note that, yeah, no detention, but it's all good. We just need one red marker. Let's see if he can try to chase him down. Able to get the swing. No, nice corner situation once again. And now the other exit gate is opening, so it's looking like a tied game here, Chocho.
Yes. Tie game is at the very least what Aka needs. At the very least. At least they still have their backs at the but at least it's not that bad. Because we've seen RC survivors get 3 escapes in a very magical fashion, clutch escapes from the gate or at the dungeon. So things are still slightly bright. Slightly I still see the end of the light at the end of the tunnel for Team RC.
Yeah, RC still, I'd say still in the same, they're in the same place as they started with game number 1, right? Because it's still a tied game. But Baxter is still against that wall, and that wall is slowly closing in because you still got to push for that game 3. As you said, survivors come in clutch as the games go on, so that's something that they want to be able to do. And yeah, let's talk about it. They were still very much ready for that hullabaloo. Again, the doctor pick, we can only assume that they were expecting something else. Because imagine if he had another character, right, that actually helped, or at least helped with transitions, maybe even a psychologist that tanks more hits. Because Gogo was so good at kiting that he could use any character and he'd still be able to kite that long.
Yeah, like imagine it's like any other item on his hand other than a syringe. But I gotta say, Gogo's kiting you mentioned is great. He played so well with the terrain, such that it made it so uncomfortable for Aka. The 10 was this big, but he ran from one end to another just to not get that bomb onto him and not be down that fast. So for me, Gogo did for a doctor a 10 out of 10 kiting there.
10 out of 10 kiting. As a doctor or just as a character, as just a player?
The doctor, because of the syringe.
Because of syringe.
What's the syringe gonna do?
Oh, because of veterans bonus, you know. No, because of the syringe. The syringe helped. He did try priming the syringe at one point, but then like, nope, I'm not gonna allow it. I'm gonna keep staying on you. Like, okay, all right.
See, 112 seconds of containment time with the syringe, and he didn't even kill himself out once.
I want to see his mind's eye, guys. Gogo's mind's eye is gonna be crazy. But yeah, trust in Gogo for him to bring out such a crazy pick here. Just, I think to tame like Aka's wild picks, because I think he wanted to go with some chip damage hunter like Hermit or something that would add so much injuries. I could only explain the doctor pick, but I guess they're really trying to prepare for that fall season. Man, we primed them up so well. You know what? They're fitting with this meta so well. They don't want to change the blueprint. It's already there. Doctor.
Yeah.
Ooh. How do we talk about this? So trust in ACT, even though they try different metas, they're still able to at least get that tied game. So still clean sweep, clean slate on their side. Switching things up now, it's going to be ZZ9 to be able to hunt for their team, while RC survivors will try and hold on to their tournament lives. At least their upper bracket lives.
This is gonna be very difficult, and honestly, I'm hoping we could see a BO3 where RC can pick their map again, because what we are seeing here, right, that's like kind of lacking is Cypher control. We are not seeing a lot of Cypher control coming in from Aka, though he did have that abnormal, but it had an impact on that one Cypher. But afterwards, not much from there onwards. So I feel like maybe another hunter would have been better in that situation, or maybe coming in BO3, they could pick a smaller map where Ivy can be picked up here for Aka.
Yeah, unless Ivy gets banned, right? Hullabaloo's not going to make its way to the mix. I think they banned out Goatman, so because why not? So yeah, I think that's the question, right? If we get round number 3, because this can end here and now. If RC fails to get at least a tie. If they get a 3-man elimination, it's GG's, because that's 2 games won by our friends at ACT. And they can still hold on to their 2-0 streak, which is kind of crazy when you think about it.
Yeah, so ACT right now they have such a good footing here in this matchup here that they just need, I say this very easily, but because I say this so easily, mainly because Zhen Zhenjiu is currently the 100 with the highest elimination in IBS 2025 at 3.5. So
And go for it.
And with that being said, now he's up against RC Survivors that is one that has the most clutch gameplays.
1試合目自分がチェイス追われた時にちょっとあんまりうまくできなくて、で試合に勝利するためのチェイスではなかったんですけど、まあ全体的に冒険家が解読回してくれたりして、まあ3通点から、MVP を取ったそば選手が、8逃げを果たして勝利することができたので、そこについてはもうちょっとチェイス頑張れたかなっていうのと、そばナイスって思ってます。2戦目については、かなり流れが良かったので、無理に勝ちを狙った結果ちょっと崩れて負けちゃったので、それは良くないと思います。3戦目は自分のチェイスが結構うまくいって、まあもっと伸びしろはあると思いますが、まあやっぱりそばが8逃げしてチームを勝利に導いてくれたので、 MVP そのそばが素晴らしいと思います。
Right, and that was the interview from Umpi.
Yeah, saying that Soba's clutch dungeon escape was aju nice with how he was able to perform. And I think, it's just all the survivors want to be able to just raise their each other up, and they just bring out the best in each other. And right now, like you said, their backs are against the wall here. They need to at least tie, but they ultimately want to be able to get a game win here, just so they can come into game number 3 all right.
All right, and with a map advantage as well.
Yes.
So, yeah, you know, we mentioned, right, Zhen Zhenjiu with the 3.5, right, highest elimination rate. And we're asking, like, him to just, you know, get a 3K. It's like your mom saying, like, oh, just get an 80 point and then I'll be happy. But then you usually score 90 points for this exam. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like,
my mom's just telling me to pass, bro. Like, yo, just pass. Just, please, can you pass? Sorry, I think maybe Nell or Asian parents, but yeah, I get you. He goes above and beyond. What a great person to have on your team, right? The one that goes above excellent services,
Absolutely.
5 stars. No, how about 6 stars or above? Okay, so how we feeling about this lineup, Chocho? We got Embalmer, Acrobat, Meteorologist, and Forward on the side of RC.
There is no really like a rescuer per se, right? Forward, I mean, you can come in as a rescuer, but mainly as a harasser. And in previous games that we've seen from RC, when they pick a forward, they would use it for harassment, and it actually did work out, I believe, at Red Church at that point in time, with a lot of the stuns coming through against, I believe it was a Hula Blue, and they got that clutch free escape. So let's see whether they can do it here once again. I think what's important here also would be what Zhen Zhenjiu picks, right? He's used up the Goatman, the Ivy. What's left is the Opera Singer that can work well here at Moonlight River Park.
And Hullabaloo.
And the Hullabaloo.
Yep.
But Hullabaloo didn't do very well just now.
He did not. Or he could show Aka how to use Hullabaloo, since Zhen Zhenjiu does scrum a lot with his teammates. So he might actually know what's up. But you go up against RC Survivors, you know they're game for anything. Rowley on that Meteorologist getting, I would say, almost an MVP-like kite with how well he performed. He's probably going to get first stop while ZETA gets fourth stop. Oh, a Gamekeeper coming into the mix here. And Gamekeeper still very solid. We saw some interesting hooks. I forgot from, was it? I think it was Alf.
Gamekeeper. It was Alf.
It was Alf.
I was shook when I saw it. How could you do that? Like, it was such a like, he definitely tried so many areas to hook and stuff like that. Or, when it comes to experience, when in rank it happened.
Yeah.
But my goodness, he was behind those stairs.
That just shows he's been practicing this hunter for a while, for him to know and use those blind spots, especially the stairs going to that first stop, and just denying any survivor going for that third stop. So the condition here, folks, is for the survivor team to be able to push for game number 3 to unlock Alf and get that Alf buff. But looking at the spawn locations, it seems like Soba wants to take first kite here at 4th stop as the Embalmer. So might be going for a conservative strategy as Embalmer just has that coffin, but he's not going to have time to even set it up unless he gets the first hit and transitions away. So we just have to wait and see how they're going to shake this out, since maybe Forward is going to provide that support that we're known for seeing in Team Rejects.
Wow, I'm hoping the first kite is going to be a super long one, because if we're looking at this, once again, RC, they have a lot of support characters, meteorologists with the pushback, forward with the harassment. Yep. So if it's not a long kite, harassment comes in, ciphers will be slow. So it's just a domino effect as we see their personas first.
Yeah, so it seems like we're going to see a trump card, detention, and warp, while we have one Tide Turner on City as the Acrobat. You rarely see City on Acrobat. I actually thought he'd be forward, but Unp might go with the support as Soba might take first kite and Rowley at first stop will just be the main decoder. We have to wait and see how RC is going to play this out, because if they don't win this half, they will be sent to the lower bracket and ACT will head to grand finals. That's Chocho and Potch Spice. Let's get this game going.
Yeah, heading straight for the Acrobat with Tide Turner. So this just means that he only has the broken windows to work with. He's already placing those traps, preventing survivors to potentially kite around in this area. So Acrobat jumped down, I believe. Yeah, he jumped down.
He did. And interesting, so he's not going for the Embalmer because he knows he has that self-resurrect, going for City, and this is City's time, bro. This is City's time to get that MVP with this Acrobat. Not gonna be the rescuer, but gonna be one of the first kiters of this game. He does have a knee-jerk reflex, so he can get those boosts from those window jumps. And now ZZ9 activating that hunt. He's gonna have to transition towards the God kiting. He will have access to the first stop here, just so that he can transition towards the middle. City now, be very careful. Tried to go for the red bomb for the silence, and Rowley is here for a little bit of support. Oh, gets the hook.
The auto hook always hits different. As we see City getting that first hit already, and he has 0 bombs left. 0, which means this hasn't even reached to that minimum mark for him to get that next bomb. As he gets hooked once again, even with the pushback happening.
Wow, ZZ9 used that warp as a blink, and then it also baited out Rowley to use the wind force. So now, early down, I'd say, in the 2-minute mark of the game, and this actually disrupts Rowley's Cypher. So now he has to be very careful here. He's playing with fire. Unp's here as well. So 2 characters here. Oh, Meteorologist eats that hit. And we try to go for a stun just for City to transition. And the push as well. We drop down pallets. No, we go towards the left here. And now City's trying to make his way towards that first stop.
Yeah, if City can potentially somehow get on the tram and the tram stop at second stop is open, maybe he survives for another day, but Jinjinjo is following closely along, placing those traps to prevent him as well, and going over those obstacles, getting that distance even closer towards City. As we see Forward still in the vicinity and Rowley getting pressured at the Cypher.
Yeah, Rowley unfortunately has used his wind force already. He has a bit of a shake left, so one last wind force to work with. Unp's also here, so the only one decoding is Soba. We do see some traps that are set up. Unp getting ready just in case he has to provide that support while City has to survive. Nice dodge. Oh man, this is actually getting very intense. There's 3 survivors here, and ZZ9 starting to just throw hands and starts to hit people, and it is the Forward.
Oh. And Rowley eats the trap as well. So this becomes a situation where it's one bird, two stone. One stone, 2 bird, 2 birds, 1 stone.
Yeah, 2 birds, 1 stone, folks. All right, actually, no, that bird flew away. He got more. He's got the whole nest at this point. And all right, fine. I'd rather have a double down than actually go for my first chase. And Soba now, unfortunately, has to be the one to come for this rescue. And everything is falling apart here. And it's actually falling into place for ZZ9. Unp is forced to actually go for his exit path. And I think, yeah, ACT has definitely had a moth to a flame type strategy and really relying on the over support that we are seeing here. Soba now getting slowed here. He's going to double up that hook if he's able to get the cooldown going. But he's just going to wait for the right time for the rescue.
All right. This is before half as Meteorologist will be down again. And Bomber can potentially come for the rescue again. But a hook here. might be it. Soba cutting for his life and no flywheel to work with, by the way, and the hook auto registers onto him.
Okay, Soba still has that self-resurrect, but Unpi still here, still fighting. Last 3 ciphers, and he changes to excitement and another triple down, Chocho. ZZ9, it means business, and it's looking like they're marching their way towards grand finals at the expense of RC.
All of them are falling down like flies as we see City coming in with a tight turner, half health with the red bomb, but how are you gonna even get close to the chair?
Right.
Meteorologist will be expiring soon as we see City closing near the chair.
Uh-oh. But now you said he's injured, just 1 hit, but no, able to actually get it on the 180. He has a triple down situation. ZZ9 is definitely popping off. And now I think we can kind of call it. ACT, folks, is going to head towards that grand finals unless RC is able to find themselves out of this sticky situation here.
Too sticky here as we see Mbama will be resurrecting himself here. Dungeon is available, but Dungeon Joe, yeah, probably wouldn't be giving that at all. No, 0 chance at all. Now forward, no self heal. And Mbama, half health, is at the other side of the map. And Junjun Joe seems like he knows exactly where Soba is.
Yeah, he knows. Umpi already used up the self-heal. He just needs the 3-man elimination and it's GG. So this Acrobat being chaired here was kind of the, I'd say the finishing touches that ZZ9 is looking for. But I mean, RC still want to be able to at least get a 1-person escape. I think Soba just hanging around that area since the, I guess the dungeon is there. He's already swapped traits. And there you have it. City is eliminated. Unpi is the only one that is down. Used up the self-heal. So once he's downing Soba, we have ourselves another 2-0 and ACT. Putting one of the best survivor teams down to the lower bracket, and this just proves that ZZ9, all his stats are well earned and well deserved.
Yes, this is the thing that we're talking about ACT, right? You mentioned 2-0 fashion, and they absolutely demolished RC with this 2-0 gameplay here. So this is just ACT making a statement, right? They have been having a win streak since the start of IVS day number 1 till day number 3, and
it makes you think, right? It could be also a factor of things. I think it was the fact that they really relied on the non-metas and the supports, because the non-metas being like use Mad Eyes at round 1, that didn't quite work out, and the point difference was way too much. And now Soba's going to try and survive as much as he can, and we're going to continue on this conversation as we process the match. But Soba, still on his last legs here. He's going to eat some of these slows coming from ZZ9, but it's only a matter of time till he's going to cement his 5-point game here at Moonlit River Park.
Yeah, as I just know that Soba's stats tomorrow will be a bit different.
Oh, yeah.
With the containment time.
True.
Finally down here with Soba as the survivors will surrender. Junjun just securing that 4K win.
Oh.
Come. Cheers for me.
Cheer for me. 2-0. Early night in the office for ACT and getting that special animation. Yeah, as I was saying, I think it was a perfect storm of events, and I do think that ACT is kind of like the paper to the rock of RC. They just really know how to counter that over-support style. Specifically ZZ9. He just has that strategy of just like a moth to a flame. Yeah, come on, let's go. Waving them on, or? He's got really cool shoes.
I thought he was just gonna go take the trophy.
No. We still got day 4 tomorrow,
behind,
bro.
right, the trophy.
Yeah. Still paying his respects also. Yeah, he's eyeing that trophy too as he's about to get ready to shake hands with everyone here. Again, sportsmanship coming from both sides, and Jinjin Joe, possibly MVP of this matchup with how consistent he is. Chocho is, I believe his stats are like, I think his lowest performance is 3, or he's always in that 4-man range. Eliminations, that is. So
yes.
just incredible and well-deserved performance by ACT.
Yeah, it's just incredible, not just from Zhenzhenjiu, right, but also ACT survivors. They got 3 escape initially, then they got a tie. It's just showing how consistent they are, and throughout the entire IVS tournament, both factions are having the highest elimination rate and also highest escape rate.
Yo,
so
both factions, that's crazy.
Both
Thank you for bringing that up.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, so they are just dominating this entire IVS at this point in time, and they seem to be very geared up for that grand finals matchup. And mind you guys, because this is definitely not the end, and it's definitely not a saying that they're definitely going to win, because right now we're only seeing it in the BO3 fashion. Grand finals, it will be in a BO5, which might change how things will turn out.
True. Because maybe they're really good BO1 and 2, then 3, when the Hunter pool and Survivor pool start to dry out a little bit, that's when we can have really intense matches. So we're going to look at the match stats here. Another 5-0 courtesy of Zhenzhenjiu. On the Gamekeeper, he didn't even bring out the Hullabaloo. So I think it also had to do with reliance on the support. And he went for the right picks. He went for the Acrobat to start things out. He kited on top of a Cypher, and then everyone was kind of there, just hanging around. And he's like, all right, let me just go for the next 2 survivors that are here, since you did make it to that roller coaster. It's fine. And I guess also that the tide turners were kind of put in, they weren't optimized, because City had one of the tide turners. There was another one that was, I forgot who it was. I think it was on the Meteorologist, but at that point, he had at least a double down towards the midpoint of the game, and triple down at one point. So Zhenzhenjiu, a terrifying Hunter to go up against.
Yeah, I think also to add on, right, because we are seeing how ACT is winning, of course, congratulations, but for RC, what is something that they could potentially reflect on, right? Because but we will head back into this conversation. Let's hit into our highlights first.
Hold 右面还有对面还有喷的，不到没到吧 ？OK。
壁してもいいよ。壁してラウリ2回やりな。
そっちか。
2回入れて。待って外したごめん。あこれ先で待って。移動して農家走っていける？いける。待って罠かかってるよ。やばいなこれ。あごめん。そっち行く入ってあげる。ごめん。あ無理だな。しかないな赤で。あしゃあないな。
There you have it, folks. ACT being very happy with them having an early night in the office, and they literally fast-tracked their way, Chocho, to the grand finals, playing the least amount of matches, but having the best stats on both factions. How do you stop that? That's crazy.
Maybe a BO5 might stop them, maybe.
Maybe.
But
maybe a doctor
we can
in a
only
syringe. I'm saying.
Yeah, that. And yeah, I think jumping back to what we were talking about as well, because RC, what is their steps moving forward, right? Because we saw that in BO1 they picked a Mad Eyes, but in fact I think the main issue here might have potentially been them picking into their opponent's map selection.
Yeah, that's true. But before we head to the interview, we have to talk about the best deduction winner is Zhenzhenjiu with amazing 4-man elimination from start to finish. Amazing performance, especially going up against one of the best survivor teams out there in RC. So congratulations. And also, I know we're going to head to the interview, but I'm just letting you guys know now, it's our main event. We got B4U versus MRC after the interview, but hopefully y'all are gonna just tell everyone to just come on in this stream and give your support for B4U as they go up against the Juggernaut in Miracle. Kind of ironic that they're going up against Miracle, right? Well, they're having a miracle run of their own, dethroning the co-champs.
They did. So as we kind of put that on a pause, let's hit into the interview and
Hello，
see
大
what the
家
players
好，
have to
欢
say.
迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人岳明。首先恭喜 ACT 战队拿下本场比赛的胜利。我们邀请到了Zhenzhenjiu和11来到赛后采访环节，先来和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 ACT Zhenzhenjiu。
欢迎。
Hello， 大家好，我是 ACT 的11。
欢迎两位来到我们 们的赛后采访环节。那在采访开始之前，好吧，我要提议跟真真九老师玩一个游戏。我们这个游戏的名字叫做挑战整个赛后采访不拍肚子，好吧？好，可以啊。好，我们准备开始了。那首先呢，第一个问题想问一下二位啊，因为我们的 ACT 战队在整个 IVS 的这个赛程中是未尝一败呀。现在是又进了一步了，想问一下，因为说是从得知到要来，其实整个路还是有一点点波折。想问一下二位，整个的这个过程中心路历程会是什么样的呢？
一开始知道要来就是还蛮开心的，因为在夏季赛结束的时候，我是很想打 IBS 的，就是既然来了的话，就是像之前一样好好训练嘛。
确实，既来之则安之。那11这边呢？
他们备战不到我们。
这个意思是吧？确实是没有备战到。你看我们 ACT 不跟所有人打 BO3啊，是这样的，只2局收下比赛啊。那接下来来到我们的游戏对决中，想问一下永眠镇这张地图啊。首先来问一下真真九，我们和哭泣小丑博弈那一波啊，就是说什么上车就没有下来了，反正就是那一波博弈在墓地是怎么样做到的呢？整体思路会是什么样？
我还是带了巨前，我想往哪走往哪走，他不好拐弯。
在你的掌握中，我知道。那接下来呢，到开门战的时候，那个闪交的也很果断，那一波心里会在想什么呢？
那一波是觉得他刚起来，不会觉得我交这个闪，就赶紧把他击倒，然后去关门。
确实是博弈到了。那求生者这边先来问一下这个花开富贵的选点，来说一下是什么的思路呢？
因为我们队有。就是我们教练是绝活老头，然后教练让我们这么选，然后相信。
教练说的对，相信教练。原来这个是备考到了这套卷子呀。那接下来呢，也想问一下11啊，迎面向我们走来的是这个开门战的跨栏选手啊，也想问一下，因为当时门开了之后啊，这个风眼还是一直在滑嘛，想问一下，当时真的是勇敢往前冲，真的就是一步一跨栏，一步一跨栏，分享一下那一波思路会是什么样的呢？
就是相信队友，队友给我报门那边没有能量，就是相信队友就完事了。
对他们这个实际的这个操作也是体现了这个点，因为他们头也不回的走出了庄园，没有一个人说停下来等一等。那接下来到了月亮河公园这张地图啊，首先想要问一下11啊，这个医生选出来是有什么样的小剧本在心里呢？
尊重对面的绝活隐士，因为这个图补血太难了，就拿个医生。尊重对面，
尊重到我们的可敬的对手，确实啊，医生在调状态这个方面很有一战之力的。那后期的我们可以看到，其实是有传送一波古董伤嘛，但是大家没有去探那个机子，那一波思路又是什么样的呢
？6就完了，然后我有道具，然后我卡过去，然后还是相信队友。对，
相信队友，牵制就完了，到你这儿你就溜。那也是想问一下，因为我们当时有一个地下室嘛，那个地下室的话，你救人出来之后，以及我们的开门战的牵制，可以和大家分享一下吗？当时的情况跟大家复盘一下，高燃操作，发现监管没有挽留。
一般喧嚣这种大地图的话，带的时长的话，一般是就是默认它是有底牌的，然后前面拿的第一刀的话是有张狂的，所以就是大概率可以把屠夫的天赋盘出来，就是张狂加底牌，
确实思路非常
就没有一刀斩。
思路非常清晰，被你预判到了。那最后来到我们的真真九这边啊，我们最后一把这个鹿头打得太厉害了，但是呢，我们发现了在这个鬼板区有一个事故多发地。首先第一波想要问一下，因为当时气象其实想 OB 一下保一下杂技，那一波的博弈会是什么样的？和大家分享一下。
我站在了一个他吹不到的位置出钩，所以就是还是比较安心的。
是一个无敌点位。那紧接着也想问一下，因为我们有一个灵性回头打前锋，然后直接就是打出了这个4杀面，想问一下那一波的操作会什么样的思路呢？
首先是因为他空球了，然后给了我这波失误，然后这一边是一台遗产机，然后他们需要调动一张就是。这个图很大，需要非常大的调动过来救人。
确实，
我只需要围绕这台遗产机打就好了。
确实抓到了机会，雪球滚的也非常非常好啊。那我们之前在赛前采访的时候，有听到11一直在讲没有季后赛，没有季后赛，来了 ACT。但是呢，现在想要有自己的季后赛，现在不仅是有季后赛，马上有自己的总决赛了。也想请2位来对于明天的比赛来讲2句吧。
我先是吧？
你先。
我想先问个问题。谁说决赛是 IGL 内战的？
说话是谁说的？对吧？
那回到这个问题吧。明天是我第一个 BO5，我很期待，因为 我从深渊开始一直都很想打 BO5，虽然我知道自己角色池不是那么够，但是也想从中吸取经验。
非常谦虚的选手，相信对于你来说也是一个全新的挑战，但是也是一个全新的机会。那11这边呢？
我来到这个队伍也是第一次有季后赛嘛，然后对于明天的比赛肯定也是尽全力，然后打好每一场，打出自己的风采。
谢谢，期待你们明天的精彩表现。那还是现场的观众朋友们，我们来给 ACT 加个油，好不好？来，雄兔利剑！谢谢观众朋友们的支持，也是感谢2位来到赛后采访环节。再次恭喜 ACT 战队拿下本场比赛的胜利。接下来即将进行的是今天的最后一场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。 欢迎来到2025 IVS 洲际邀请赛第3天第4场的比赛现场，让我们以热烈的掌声有请两队登场。欢迎 MRC 战队 ，Welcome Miracle Crown。
先个讲，嗨，哪里个是？和前锋比起来 ，Unimo Anata。
欢迎小迪、花慈、奈奈、星河、白鹿、小程。接下来欢迎 Before You 战队 ，Welcome Before You。欢迎 Schmidi、Green、狼焰、MyLad、Roland、Anton、Sprinzer。这里是第3天第4场的比赛，由 Miracle Crown 对阵 Before You。我是主持人月明，接下来的比赛，让我们一起拭目以待。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to IdentityV IVS day number 3 as we head into our final matchup, but also our key highlighted matchup here. Before You versus MRC. Before You coming in super clutch against ZETA, our champions of COA 8, and coming in now. It's gonna be super exciting. We'll be seeing Sprinzer and also the team of Before You survivors. Posh, how are you feeling about the matchup?
I have one question for chat, and I want to be able to ask them this because right now is a Cinderella story, but will tonight be the night the clock strikes midnight on Before You, or will Before You actually make it to top 3? Because right now, they are making history. Out of all of the non-IVL, IGL teams, they have already cemented themselves as a legendary team outside of those regions. And now it seems like they have the momentum with them. They have the Ruby-chan.
Hi.
There you go. That was the first time I saw Sprinter at the start smile. So, you know what? He was able to actually continue that Terror Shock, and I'm a little jealous. Nell and Gummy caught so much Terror Shocks, but we haven't. I don't know if we're gonna see more Terror Shocks come out here. If there's gonna be a back and forth of that happening. So who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, but at the same time, day number 1 and 2, there was a lot of Trem, you know, coming into action, being one of the key players in the match. So we haven't been seeing quite a lot of that. So it's gonna be rather interesting to see how this matchup is gonna go, and whether Before You can continue their win streak here in the lower brackets. But at the same time, seriously, them writing history here with being top 4 already is really super incredible.
Yeah, and the fact that they're here is already a statement enough, right? The way that they were able to just push past ZETA of all teams at their prime, Peter able to and also Miko Melody able to go through them. And the way that they did was crazy. So if you guys are able to see that, again, just please do rewatch that and tell everyone that Before You is here at the top 4 of IVS. Again, a big shout out to IdentityV and NetEase putting this together, a mini co of sorts for us to be able to, you know what, tell stories and also showcase and highlight the best of the best when it comes to each region. Speaking of best of the best, we're going to introduce first Miracle Crown's Xiao Di, the main shot caller, the main lucky guy, the main embalmer. He's usually the kiter of the team, the support, and the shot caller of this team. Amazing performance. You usually don't want to chase him first, so let's see if Sprinter will oblige and allow Xiao Di to decode, or will he go for him first?
Yeah, and we've seen Xiaodi, right? I mean, MRC's coordination is insane because we've seen him with the Explorer and they would just kind of stack on top of each other and allow Xiaodi to run away as an Explorer, so buying a lot of time at that area. Hunter will try to find someone, but it's not Xiaodi ultimately. As we see the next player on screen, Nanako, we've seen him play the Lucky Guy, Novelist Knight, as well as the Archer in the past 2 days. So him being here is gonna be... They're not even going to show his stats, my goodness, as we head into the next player here.
Too much
Xing Heng.
Also, Xing Heng being the rescuer main of this team. Again, it's kind of like they're also one of those teams that fit really well into the meta. They did have a crazy run at the upper bracket, and then unfortunately they did fall early on here for them. They have to go against rejects, right? Only one of them had to make it. So now they're having the miracle run at the lower bracket. Also, shout out to Gummy is in chat saying, wow, Chocho, that is getting clipped. Look at you. Gummy pulling out the receipts from before.
Hi.
Hi. Gummy, you were crowned the new OT queen, by the way, by Chocho. She passed the crown to you.
For real. The new OT queen, the Terror Shot queen.
That's true. That's true.
Attracting everything.
It's a rite of passage. This is Gummy's first IVS, so she really made it iconic with her and Nell calling out the amazing action that was Before You versus ZETA. But now, Hua Si of the team, you see his puppeteer, you see his airplanist, but he's got second place at average deduction. So he's definitely one player to look out for if you're chasing him first.
And while we're waiting for the Hunter side to appear, the map that MRC specializes in very well is Lakeside Village. They've played it, they've always won at that map. And we will be seeing that later on in BO1, which is also what they picked. So Before You has decided not to ban the Lakeside. As we look into the incredible stats from Sprinzer's side, everything is at least third or fourth place. We have the second place at average knockouts and average eliminations at 3.22. He's ranked third.
Dude, his speech just before this match was really emotional. I mean, you could see he's usually a stoic person, but you could tell how much this means to him. And Schmitty as well joining us in chat. And even their interview yesterday, right? They're going through tough times. I mean, Schmitty telling that his grandma passed, unfortunately, so rest in power with that, and his family. Thoughts and prayers go out to them. But the fact that they're still pushing through like this and, you know, giving us the best IDV that they can just shows a lot, and they do a lot for the fans as well. So you guys can show some love to them, go for it. If you're for Miracle, go for it as well, because we will have one team moving on and one will be out of this tournament. So high stakes between these two teams.
Super high stakes, but I just want to say something like that's totally out of this topic, but Skyfall was so pale. I think he might be paler than me. My gosh.
All the things you call out.
I am so sorry. I just realized how pale he is. But at the same time, I also did congratulate him just now.
Yeah.
On Discord, saying for winning. You know, I mean, even though he's just a coach, but we did see how like him being the coach now had created quite a bit of an impact onto Before You. The team comps were a lot better. The composition was a lot better. Bannings were a lot cleaner. And ultimately, we see how Before You came out on top in BO4.
Yeah.
BO4 in top 4.
Also, shout out to Gummy. Shout out to Gift of Thailand, and the whole Thai region is super proud of and super happy that Skyfall is with Before You and coaching them, and they are supporting him. So a lot of regions supporting Before You right now, and a lot of people in chat as well. But MRC will not hold back. They are the Miracle Crown for a reason. And Sprinter, let's see if he can continue on that dominant streak in BO1 and BO2 as this game progresses. Seer actually being able to actually make his way here. This is quite interesting. Not being priority banned, but it is actually the Explorer, which does make sense. At least Sprinter is going to have a good time, or not be too pressured in downing survivors right away.
Yes. Wow. Sprinter, he knows exactly the game plan that will be coming up from our MRC, right, with that card pick, because I mentioned already, they like to pick that one for Xiaodi, and Xiaodi just runs away unscathed. So as we see this, an aeroplane is getting picked up here, we are kind of lacking potentially a Decoder/Kiter here coming into the 4th pick here. So Archer getting banned out here. So my first Archer match, I'm still pending. when it comes to
Pending,
that.
don't worry.
Yeah, I'm so pending.
It'll come in time, Jojo. And this might go BO3, who knows, right? Archer and Meteorologist actually banned out, so this does leave up an opening for possibly we have Puppeteer still on the table if they want to be able to get it. But no, seems like they want to go for the Lucky Guy. So Lucky Guy having so much utility because of his rework. He does have I mean, he can't, we saw how well ACT was able to use the Lucky Guy, and this is Xiao Di's Lucky Guy. He's known for this character. So when it comes to who we're going to chase first, it's still a toss-up between Xiao Di and Nanako here for Sprinter, and I'm pretty sure he's going to go with that Goat Man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he will, because it's on the table, even though it's Lakeside Village.
Yeah, so let's see how is it gonna be played here for Team MRC Survivors. I do definitely wish the best for them, and pride is on the line for Chinese mainland.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
And for before you, Sprinza, I think really when I see Sprinza now, it's really, I feel that it's really the art of not giving up. You know, and we will be seeing the opera singer getting picked up here for Sprinza. Usually we are seeing him on the Goat Man, was it?
Goat Man in
Yeah,
round 1, and then Opera Singer round 2. But I think with the way he actually drafted this composition, maybe he was actually opting for Opera Singer. Maybe it's more of a comfort thing, because now, I mean, his Opera Singer in the previous game was very warmed up. So we just gotta trust in Sprinter. We've seen amazing plays from his Opera Singer before, but this is Miracle Crown he's going up against, and a big map like this could be a little tough here. L-shaped spawn by Miracle Crown.
And let's see where the Hunter is gonna spawn at. They decided not to have anybody spawn at the big boat, by the way. And Opera Singer will be spawning next to the Aeroplanist, and Lucky Guy is nearby.
So it seems like top right spawn onto either the Aeroplanist who can chase first, as you called out the Lucky Guy. So maybe Lucky Guy is going to make his way towards that boat. Aeroplanist could still make his way on that boat because of that jetpack. But Seer can also provide that support all the way at the back here with that Seer Owl. But folks, it is time. Main event time. B4U about to make history, has already made history, but can they etch more to their name as they go up against Miracle Crown? We're going to see the coaches shake hands, and we're about to get our first match underway, but this is top 4 action here that we are seeing. One will be moving on to tomorrow's match, and one will be going home. Chocho, talk to me about the Persona builds here.
Yeah, we're seeing that only one person, which is the Gravekeeper, has borrowed time. The rest are all on either full kiting build, which is the Lucky Guy and Seer, or the Tide Turner and Flywheel, which is on Patsu. Sprinter, Trump Card Detention, as well as the Blink, so very standard. We're not going to be seeing any abnormal coming in. So let's see what is going to be coming into Game 1 first half at Lakeside Village between MRC Survivors versus B4U's Hunter. And this live commentary will be brought to you by Posh Spies and me, Chocho.
Here we go. Sprinter on the Opera Singer, ladies and gentlemen, already making his way towards the small shack as he transitions to find his first target. No one has access to that big boat, so everyone's still kind of scrambling to get their ciphers going. We do have just a standard build when it comes to the personas. Comes down to the first chase, and we know how Opera Singer could really ramp up the speed here as he's going to go for Xiao Di. Xiao Di has not wished for an item just yet. He's going to go for a perfume. One perfume, by the way, so you can use that early on, but afterwards it's going to be a little tough. We do see a Shadow Dance from to close the distance. Xiao Di is going to use the perfume right away. Let's see if the back step is going to work out. Xiao Di, final seconds, able to actually get it, but just eats the hit with the Seer Owl. Okay, so kind of an expensive chase for now, but Sprinter's still trying to work his way to get someone hit here.
Xiao Di doing a great job in this tight area, actually. Sprinter able to jump back, but the flywheel and jump through, so no hits registered. Shelty still survives for another. Sprinter does have a blink to work with. Shelty playing with fire here, but escapes for the second time.
Oh my god, but the Terror Shock! He was working on that all along! My goodness, Sprinter is a Terror Shock machine! Getting Shouty down after the item was used, after the Owl was used, after the Flywheel was used, he went for that Terror Shock. Oh my god, and now this kind of changes things. That was still an amazing kite by Xiao Di, but now MRC has to respond in return.
Yeah, suddenly, like, you, like, jumping over 2 windows didn't really matter much because afterwards that Terror Shock was so unfortunate. I guess Shouty didn't really expect that speed coming in from Sprinter's Opera Singer. Now Xinghen got caught out here early, but at least it was on that shovel and he was still able to get that rescue very safely and tanking 1 hit now.
Yeah, so now he's going to focus his attention on Xiao Di. Xiao Di has no items to work with, no more Flywheel, will have to work with whatever is in the vicinity. And unfortunately, there's nothing here except Huasi that's working on a Cypher. So 2 Cyphers already popped. We're going to see Sprinter kind of just spread his attention just for him to just catch someone off guard here. But the fact still remains, we have a second chair here and we got a tide turner on the Aeroplanist who is already in the area, Chocho.
Yeah, so everything is geared up. Let's see whether this rescue is gonna be an impactful one, because if Shouty is able to last to potentially where the Cypher Prime, that would be good, but currently it's still quite tight. Hudson will be expending his first jetpack here, is at the expense of Flywheel. It's the hit regardless and runs away, so Shouty will survive on his own.
Yep, and now we see the Shadow Dance for him to be able to get the final last effort on this lucky guy. And I'd say, you know what, under 3 minutes, he's already has his first survivor down in the manor. They need to be able to add a little more pressure here. And I like how Xiaodi's going all the way to the shore area just so Sprinter has to work his way to get to this rocket chair. It's still kind of a tight game. Still hard to tell if it's still going to be a tie or can Sprinter go for more. 2 Cyphers remain and there's a lot of progress on both of them.
Yeah, and Hudson was able to clutch that middle Cypher pop. So now he's running away. It was quite dangerous, honestly, because he was half health. But Nanako will be getting the next chase here, is looking back to get that ridge built up for that second owl. And does have a flywheel to work with, so we shouldn't be seeing an instant down here. Now he just hot hit it, just hitting straight away behind the pellet, getting the hit on Nanako. So all of them are half health now, Posh. So they are not prioritizing healing too. This is gonna be dangerous to play.
It could be, but we do see that Sing H trying to pop that Cypher. He's gonna get in time, able to actually get it. That was so crucial for MRC, and now he can use the shovel to be able to tank that hit. Teleport has already been expended. They're opening up a backup Cypher just in case, so they're really priming themselves for the end game. Seer does not have borrowed time, nor does this Aeroplanist, and now Sing H does fall here. The only one with borrowed time, by the way.
Yeah, and they just pop it. They're not gonna come for the rescue. No borrowed time as mentioned. So Aeroplanes will be opening the front gate, whereas Nanako will be opening the back gate. So splitting ways such that at least there is a 1 escape and there wouldn't be a 4-point lead to Sprinter. A smart play coming from MRC. And Aeroplane is, yes, getting that gate open at 90% on Nanako. That's a flywheel. And flywheels towards the wall instead.
Yeah, he does. And now this actually opens up Huasi to go for the rescue. There's only 18 seconds left onto teleport, so Sprinter could actually catch Huasi if he's able to. Oh, but look, we have the airplane as a jetpacks here, so still gonna try and go for at least 1 person escape while Sing H is gonna make his way towards the exit gate. Huasi's gonna try to hide out, but he's gonna be able to get found out.
Yes, and flywheels, but there is no pellet to work with. Able to levitate, get into a safety area, but I think the hit will still register here regardless. Yeah. The gate opens and Xinghen will be able to escape, at least guaranteeing a 1 escape, negating a 5-point lead to Sprinter.
Yeah, but still a great start for Sprinter. Getting the win, a 3-1 is still good. And considering that he did save up some options, Hullabaloo or Goatman is still on the table depending on the bans, how it's gonna go out. So usually Opera Singer Ivy round 2 Hunter, he brought it out in round 1, maybe gearing himself up for that 2nd and 3rd game. So still overall very good. Talk to me about highlights, Chocho.
The highlights for Sprinter would definitely have to be that Terror Shock hit at the small boat. quite interesting as to why there was no hits registered in the 2 windows right before the small boat.
Yeah.
But afterwards, the Terror Shock brought back the match a little bit towards his favor. If I feel that if Xiaodi was playing very carefully, he got 1 hit, then the kite would have been prolonged so much longer, and we might be seeing a 4-man endgame. So the Terror Shock was definitely towards Sprinter's side, and yeah, he actually did a good job. 3K is actually really good considering how fast the ciphers were moving.
And also considering how, man, that Terror Shock, like he said, I'm just gonna go back to that with how well Xiaodi was kiting. He was still full health, and they expended so much on that first kite. The owl, the perfume bottle, and also the flywheel, and it kind of looked like very scary on Sprinter's side, because if he wasn't able to get that down early on, could have been a different result, not that 3-1. But here we have the match stats, folks. Sprinter on the Opera Singer in this map. Chocho, remind me, did MRC choose Lakeside? They did, right? Or was it...
MRC chose Lakeside. This is their specialty map.
And the fact that they were actually able to get a 3-1 up against MRC specialty map, I think that's a win on Sprinter's side. But now, here comes the tough part, because Bailu's coming in on MRC, and they have to face the survivors of B4U, who tied up against Miko Melody in the most recent match.
So let's see what Team Comp B4U is going to be picking later on. But at the same time, for MRC's Hunter, we have seen Bailu, we've seen Xiaocheng. Bailu mainly being the frontliner for Team MRC. So Bailu coming in, probably will be seeing a gold man or without a surprise, or if not, if he's gonna mirror it, it's gonna be potentially an opera singer, which we've seen him play in BO1 before.
True. So let's introduce the survivors of B4U. They graced the stage before, and they're doing it again here. Starting off with Roland, an excellent rescuer, an excellent kiter, 4th place when it comes to average rescues. And I'm excited to see what kind of plays that he'll be bringing to the table. And I would say also, B4U has given us amazing moments, especially when it comes to not really overtime, but like final seconds. Like there's only 1 survivor left. They're able to get that dungeon escape against TE's Hunter, Pepe, and also giving us an amazing moment up against Miko Melody. So hopefully we get to see more highlights coming from B4U survivors.
As we move on to Green. Green, also a kiter of the team here. We are seeing Puppeteer and Prisoner on the screen, but we also know that he plays a very good acrobat and also the forward coordinator as well as the seer. So a very large character pool coming in from Green, and we've always been I would say usually he's quite consistent. I think in the first 2 days of IVS with very long containment time. But yeah, today there was a little bit of a hiccup, but it could have been the nerves, honestly, because it was against Peter.
Peter, folks. And now Schmitty himself, shout out to David Delights, we always do that. But there you go, B4U, guys. I love that he kind of spoiled chat yesterday, but he does just want to get everyone to know that they're all right. So again, if you guys want to support him, do follow him on his socials, do follow his YouTube channel. I know he goes live and plays with a lot of NAU players, and hopefully we get some amazing survivor characters coming from him. We did see his magician there and his explorer. Hopefully we get that seer. I think chat was asking for his seer.
Chat was asking for his seer, and we are seeing him with that 2 Polaroids of KL team members, right? So yeah, great friends with them, and we'll see if this 2 Polaroids will bring him to that victory here today against Team MRC.
Chocho, what would you bring if you were competing on a big stage for good luck?
Explorer Blush.
It'll be funny if they see that and they'd be like, yeah, let's ban out Explorer. Like, it's so obvious she's gonna pick Explorer, so you gotta hide that. Now people know. Oh, Chocho in the match, just ban out Explorer. But anyway, oh my god. There's
next zone.
Look at this. It's just full right now. Bailu, folks. 2nd place, average deduction points. 1st place, average time to knockdown. 2nd place in both average eliminations, average terror shocks, and also elimination rates. And we got 1st in average knockdowns. This man is violence personified, and he knows how to use these meta hunters. I just wonder if he's going to go opera singer like we saw Sprinter, or he's actually going to go Goatman.
It's going to be an interesting question as we head into the BO1 later on. But his stats is reminding me a lot of Chong Ai.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, Chong-Ai stats. Very insane ones. But Chong-Ai, I feel like was even crazier because everything was first place.
Yeah, it maxed out. I don't think there was enough real estate for them to even push that graph even further. But this is Bailu we're talking about in this head-to-head matchup. We do know that B4U it has an uphill battle based on how well we've seen Bailu perform. But anything can happen, man. I feel like once they're able to break that barrier, nothing is impossible for them. So the fact that they did that to ZETA, hopefully confidence is at an all-time high for B4U because they play their best when they're locked in and they're feeling that confidence.
Confidence. Let's see whether it's gonna bring them through it as we hit into BO1 ban pick phase between B4U Survivors versus MRC's Hunter Bailu.
Immediately, oh, sorry, chat. Banning out the Seer and the Magician. So I won't be able to see Schmitty Seer or anyone else's Seer, but Explorer and Puppeteer locked in. So we've seen some unfortunate Explorers getting caught out right away, but it won't be a Chocho commentary block if we don't see an Explorer for Chocho to commentate on.
Yeah, pick a toy merchant next.
No, throw the meta out. Just forget it. Meteorologist, never heard of her. Oh, no, sorry. They're not going toy merchant. I'm so sorry, Chocho.
Nah, it should have been a toy merchant. Have we seen a toy merchant yet for the past 3 years?
This IVS? No, we have not. I'm so sorry. We saw a doctor. You were there. We saw a doctor. That's iconic, right? Syringe. Ooh. Distract the hunter. Ooh, look at the syringe. And I'm down.
Not enough, but we will be seeing before you finalizing their rescuer here. First officer. So let's see how this explorer is gonna hide. I'm gonna critique this explorer.
Wow. All right. It's Schmitty's explorer, by the way.
Schmitty's explorer.
Yeah. So I'd really best hiding spots in Lakeside Village for the explorer as an explorer player.
Lakeside is not even great for explorer.
Really? Like with the grassy patches and how far everything is at?
The grass is 2D. It's too 2D.
It's too 2D.
If the hunter just like walks past the grass and it's like a straight line kind of 2D grass, right? You're gonna see explorer.
You got the shore area too. You just gotta stay in the shore.
Yeah, maybe stay in the shore. But I feel like personally I don't really like the explorer. And plus, Schmitty, do you see the skin he picked on the explorer? My goodness.
What was it? Oh no, is it the
like
turtle
these
skin?
2 goggles in front.
Okay, but it's not the turtle skin. I know you're totally against that turtle skin.
Yes.
I mean, that's an okay outfit. It's gonna blend in with the background. That's
unless
the
you're
point,
really
right?
okay. Like personally, I feel like if you're playing rank and then you pick that green turtle skin as explorer, I feel like I get the sense that you want to throw.
Wow.
Like why?
Wow, Chocho not holding back here. Jeez. Oh my god. But we go Ivy. So we're gonna bench Hullabaloo and Goatman. Actually, just benching out Goatman because you don't see Hullabaloo mostly round 1. But it's gonna be the Ivy in a huge map like this. It's gonna be a little tough. But Bailu is an expert when it comes to meta hunters. It's gonna be very big for him to big Ostracon areas. What are your thoughts, Chocho, on a
Not
Ivy?
easy. Not easy. Like as explorer, you don't want to like see an Ivy. You don't want to go up against Ivy. It's like you want to see like a photographer, right? You want to see a photographer. You don't want to see an Ivy. You don't want to see a Hester. So you don't want to see a Dreamwitch as well. So let's see what's it gonna be. Hunter will be spawning right at the center in between 3 chaseable characters here. Explorer is usually furthest in the big boat. So
He's gonna go swimming. He's gonna go to the shore and hide. Hopefully there are some pages there because I think that's the safest place to dig. But it's gonna be tough. But yeah, I think Explorer just needs to out of sight, out of mind. But as you said, literally no character, no survivor wants to see this hunter because that's basically the mechanic of it. But if Bailu is able to set up so much Ostracons, I forgot, chat. Let me know which hunter that was that got the Terror Shock up against FT. Oh, it was Ivy, but I forgot which is it MRC or is it? Oh, I think it was ACT. I think it was ACT. I think it was ZZ9. Yeah, was it? But yeah, that was he set up so much Ostracons, then boom, Terror Shock to Mini Blue. Unfortunate, because that was the first rescue. And that's when it was so hard, because there's so much Ostracons. But anyway, as you're searching that, we got Insolence, Blink, and Detention. We got 2 Flywheels, 3... Oh, everyone's got Tide Turners. All right, great. This is awesome. I love this. So it's reminding me of my squad when we rank up. It's like, oh, everyone save each other, okay? And we got the Borrowed Times on Roland and Green.
You can never be enough with that Tide Turner, as we see Bailu using his Ghost Form to hit towards the big boat area, getting his first Ostracon at the center, first officer, and yeah, Ghost is just heading straight for that big boat. He wants to lock down on Schmitty, and Schmitty comes out from the main entrance.
Oh my god, and just like that, Schmitty gets found out and not eat. Well, in the okay kiting spot, but you want to be able to dig for those pages. So Schmitty's going to take up first kite. Locked Cypher is here, so he's going to have to contain for as long as he can, and unfortunately, he's going to eat that hit at 64% corruption.
Yeah, it's quite a little bit close, a little bit outside of our comfort zone here with the 64. Let's see, what is it going to be? Bailu still trying to scout out where the Explorer is here. Explorer making use of his page, his skill, to find where the hunter is coming from. So a great gameplay, but the 100% scare, bringing the distance closer towards Bailu. Schmitty jumping down. Can he make it to this pallet?
Oh, and if you saw the interaction, he tried using Flywheel because he thought that the drop down hit was going to register, but at least he baited out the blink. So now we have, I'd say, kind of a decent Cypher progress so far, but we know how well Ivy can ramp up, and her camping ability is pretty insane. So Roland has to be very careful as he makes the approach. But like you said, everyone has Tide Turner, so anyone can come for that rescue. However, Bailu, though, has his sights set on just camping out Schmitty, and he knows that Roland is here.
Yeah, Roland able to get a safe rescue, and it's a free rescue. So Schmitty, let's see how long he's gonna kite here, but let's not expect a lot because it's an Explorer at the end of the day. The skill can't help him kite. It's really raw kiting at this point in time, as Schmitty trying to buy a lot of time. Astracon is really interrupting him here.
It is. Schmitty, one of NAU's finest when it comes to kiting, tries to go for the spray. We're still at 35%. Nice. Tries to bait a little bit of red light trick. Goes through the pallet, but unfortunately falls as he was vaulting. So I'd say it was a good effort. He was able to kite out Tide Turner, bring him towards the shore area. We're opening up the map just a little bit. Now, like you said, clean rescue on the first officer. He's all right. He can decode. Now it's either the puppeteer, meteorologist that can use a Tide Turner rescue.
Yeah, but it seems to be that they want first officer Roland to come for the rescue again, since it was a free rescue. He can come and tank the hit again. So Center Cypher getting absolutely disrupted here with 2 Ostracons, and just the Cypher pressure coming in from Bailu is insane.
Yeah, it is. Schmitty has to be very careful. We do see that the 97% Cypher is just there. There are some people getting corrupted, so they're trying to break those Ostracon areas, but Schmitty, nice, able to avoid it so far, but unfortunately 100% corruption brings him down. Roland is hanging around this area, has to be very careful because Bailu knows someone's at the big boat, but I'm liking how the Cypher progress is going so far for B4U. Bailu can still ramp this up because Ivy is terrifying towards the late game.
Posh, this is actually not looking very good for B4U at all. Let me tell you why. Because all the Cyphers are at one side of the map right now. They pick up the Cypher, the boat, below big boat, and at the shore. And Bailu is already... Ivy is great at camping all the Cyphers. With the Ostracon. This is actually leading towards a very dead game for B4U, I feel.
Let's hope and see how they're going to try to push, crawl their way out of this sticky situation. Roland trying to open up the shore Cypher here, but as you said, the Ostracons are going to be just put down and just monitoring each Cypher as they go. They cannot fall to just any stray hits here because that is what she wants to do, divide and conquer. Roland now using that pocket watch just to stay alive a little more. We're still holding on to that 80% Cypher, but it's slowly but surely climbing its way up, so it's going to pressure to just 1 Cypher remaining. But still, Bailu is really good at monitoring these Cyphers. 1 Cypher left, everyone's still uninjured, and now it seems like Green might have to take this next kite.
Yeah, as we see, all three Cyphers has been touched. Okay, just, the main point here is to try and pressure and force Bailu to focus and tunnel down on one survivor. I think Green is doing an absolutely great job here. As you see, Lien also not giving any single free hit here.
Yeah, and I like this. This is usually how you're kind of using the double-edged sword of Ivy, like constantly moving around to his disadvantage. Once they move here, let's push the Cypher just 2 or 3%. We run away and we just keep doing that. Don't give away any stray hits. But now as he does that, falls down just to recover attack, and unfortunately Roland does not have any pocket watch to work with. This does open up the 40% Cypher, but Roland unfortunately might be falling down.
Yeah, so it's a very dire situation. The 3 Cyphers are here. He's died in between all 3 Cyphers, and we couldn't really ask a lot from him because there's no items, first officer, and he was in an open area, so it was very tough to kite. As we see, the Cyphers are actually pushing at a pretty good pace. Bailu, let's see how is he gonna pressure. Another Astrocon will be on Green Cypher, and a rescue by the Meteorologist.
Yeah, so Tide Turner is actually going to carry him away, and now we're at our primed Cypher. We're going to get a little bit of corruption going. Tried to go for another scare. It's already primed, but a Terror Shock. We're still going to push it, though, and now everyone is healed up. We keep on going, but unfortunately, Green does fall. Meteorologist and First Officer are making a mad dash towards the gate. It seems like Green might have to use up the self-heal here. Elian so close, but so far we're at 50% opening up the gate.
Close, so close yet so far. Bailu's goals is already there. Ostracon set it up already, teleporting, and Alien unable to get that gate open, unfortunately. But Green does have self-heal. He's at 80% now, so Roland's opening the other side of the gate. So this at least guarantees a 1 escape, forcing out that blink, getting the hit onto him. Green with no self-heal now.
Yeah, Green already, at least it's a 3 survivor endgame, right? There's still a chance while Roland's trying to open up that gate. Elian, if he can struggle free, that would be great, but unfortunately he's going to get shared up here towards the exit gate. So now it's really, can Green get to the exit gate in time? Unfortunately, he will use the puppet form just so that he can try to make his way towards the gate. It's going to be a mad dash. No blink is going to be used. It's already been used. Green,
come on,
can he
Green!
make it? He's going to try and go for it. It's going to be a tie.
Clutch tie for Before You survivors as they secure BO1 win against MRC. Miracle. I'm just, wow. Before You with this comeback here, I'm not too sure what to say about here, but Posh, give us a little bit of that highlights.
Hey, you pointed out very well. It was kind of hard because the Cyphers were kind of close together, but I think, you know what, they decided, all right, let's give up a little bit, you know, let's prolong the game, let's stall a little bit just for us to trade 2%, 3% Cypher progress. It's still a numbers game at the end of the day, and they played that to perfection, and they really whittled down a lot. You got to give it up to Schmitty. He had to take up the first chase. Unfortunately, he couldn't use the Explorer to its full effect, but it doesn't matter. If plan A doesn't work, we have the rest of the alphabets to go for, and that's what they did. They went for plan B. Plan B is getting a tie, and that's another W in the column of Before You up against Miracle.
Yeah, and I think once again, this challenges me, right? Because I said I trust, I believe. And what did I say?
Believe, bro. You did believe.
What did I say? I said this is a big game.
Yeah, what is wrong? Chocho, come on. Or keep doing this. I don't know, maybe you have a jinx. If you believe, then that's when it starts to go sideways. But I don't know.
Yeah, when my trust starts to fade, then Before You trust, trust with a tie. My goodness, but can I just say, Before You's condition, ever since the last match against ZETA, them winning against ZETA, I felt like that really gave them that confidence boost to think that, you know what, maybe us survivors, we can definitely do this. 1 escape, a tie game, definitely possible against Chinese mainland teams and Japanese teams.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Again, I don't want to jump a little bit ahead of ourselves, but if that's the case, they just won up against ZETA, and now they're 1 game away from winning up against Miracle on the same night, on the same day. That's crazy. And I think this is how they should do it. Let Sprinter do what he does best in BO1, BO2, and survivors keep doing this. Keep going for ties. Keep playing it safe. Keep playing it the safe strategy. Communicate. Trust in your kites. Trust in your instincts. Don't over support. Just they individually kited very well, right? Elian, Green, they didn't give up too much stray hits. Roland used the pocket watch very well. Schmitty rock kiting with the Explorer because he was caught out. Totally fine. I'm not gonna ask for your rating for Explorer because it was kind of like that doctor pick where it was just them.
Yeah.
It wasn't the character. It
It's
was
not
just them.
it's not criticable, you know. So
Yeah, it's
we will
their
not.
kiting ability that we criticize, and he did pretty well. And now the pressure, like you said, I think pride is definitely on the line for Miracle Crown because they are the franchise team. They're the ones that have IVL and NAEU coming into this, marching their way towards this matchup. It's kind of crazy because now they have that confidence. They keep building that up, and your OT Queen status could be not on the line anymore.
Yeah, ever since Kevin came. Yeah, but we also got to mention this, right? I mean, winning against ZETA, okay, maybe it's not their hometown advantage, but MRC though, it's hometown advantage, and they won against them. But let's look into the key plays of just now's match and in the highlights here. Let's go.
闪现的。哎呦，贴大门10、9、8，要白我枪能开吗？直接开，开不了，没单。我去了。Brings up. Nice. Playing. Good. Ready? Dash or I can save again. Okay. I might save again. Okay. Force ready. Hug the wall.
There it is, chat. B4U getting the first game out of Miracle Crown. Again, you know what? This is an amazing run that they're having. Let's not get a little ahead of ourselves because they want it. The finishing line is right there, but they can't celebrate just yet. You saw how locked in they were in their comms. They don't want to celebrate just yet. Yes, what they're doing is amazing and they're playing out of their minds, but let's try to continue this on. While Miracle, on the other hand, kind of have to bounce back from this because they can't afford to slip up anymore and they can't afford to lose any halves because they want to be able to secure at least a lead in game number 2 just to be have an all right game in game number 3.
Yeah, and this is the kind of a duo. This is definitely a do or die matchup, right? It's already in the lower brackets. Both teams have lost once already, and if they lose again, they will be sent back home. MRC will be still in the same place, but for B4U, they will be sent back home, and it's you already reached the top 4. You want to, you know, go one step further for the extra prize pool, the extra name to honor to your name. You know, B4U having been here for so long already, so many COAs, so many years representing NAEU, and finally coming on top here, as we see B4U picking up the Arms Factory.
Arms Factory. Usually when we commentate IVTs, right, they love the red church. But here, Arms Factory, they might have thought of something. And usually they want to empower their hunter and then give themselves a chance to just tie things out. So I'm liking this pick. This promotes a lot of aggression coming from both hunters. And it just, well, I don't know if the Explorer is going to be chosen here, but we'll see. I don't know. This
would be good, actually. Arms Factory is great for Explorer. But if Sprinzer bans it out, then never mind for MRC.
But it seems like we are gonna go run it back with the survivors as they are on stage here, chat. So again, shout outs to each and every one of you that's keeping the spirits alive of these teams. Again, shout outs to Nayabwig, Rocky Dash, Icy, we have Calix, Rena is here, Gummy is still joining us, telling us to flex those muscles. Chu, Mila, again, you know what, I'm sure these players look back at the VODs and they see your messages and it just means a lot. Even Schmitty said it himself, like the fans really do help boost up their morale. So again, big shout outs to you for joining us in this main event. Again, high stakes situation because one team will be sent home in this matchup.
Yes, one team will be sent home, and this is gonna be B4U's potential. I'm not sure, because I know that this is so exciting for them. They've reached top 4. I feel like it's definitely already worth celebrating tonight. They might even go and eat together, maybe hot pot or some skewers, because since they're already there. So yeah, I really just hope that they enjoy their time there, and today is definitely that day for them to, even if they lose here, they get the rest with this top 4 honor in their name.
What's celebratory food for you? If you could suggest to be for you, or like what's personal, like some food that you'd order if you want to celebrate something.
Hot pot. I don't think I can say the name here on stream, but there's this place that starts with H, and I believe FT also goes there every time they go overseas.
Idilo? Is that it?
Yeah. Yeah, they should definitely go for hot pot. I know that maybe they're not very familiar with hot pot. I'm not sure how familiar they are, but some hot pot places can be really good.
Yeah.
If not, and some hot pot places, they also sell like skewers. You can have like best of both worlds.
Oh my god.
I'm so excited talking about food.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry now.
Yeah.
You usually get how hot, like how spicy do you usually get it? Because I cannot handle like the super spicy ones.
I can only go for okay, if you're talking about like spice levels, I can only maximum go for like the medium.
Medium.
Yeah, I'm not very good at eating spicy.
Same. Actually, I just the what's the small spice? I'm terrible at it. Like I have a terrible time in the morning.
Mala in.
Yes.
Oh yeah, mala in Singapore, and you got xiao la.
Yeah, the smallest one, and I'm like, I'm dying. Like my lips, I can't feel them. And I did try from a friend. I'm like, yo, let me try the spicy one, like a little higher than medium. And I was like, wow, that is, I don't know, it's a different level of spice there, bro.
It's a technique. If you see like it's Singaporean that's selling it, then you go for medium spice. If you're seeing a Chinese person selling it, like Chinese,
okay,
you go for small spice because
it's too much.
Okay,
fair.
Sorry, we kind of like sidetracked a little bit.
Sorry about that. Arms Factory. Okay, Bailu coming into this in Arms Factory. I mean, that map kind of brings out the best in the metas. He hasn't used the metas. He still has I'm pretty sure they're gonna ban out Goatman, right? So Goatman and Ivy's not gonna be there, so he still has access to either the opera singer or who else could he use? Hullabaloo. So they have to prepare themselves for either of those if they're gonna ban out Goatman, which I feel like Goatman should be an instant ban at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. Against Bailu, if we're seeing his stats from previous matches within IVS, the least he's gotten is 2 kills, but majority of the time he's been getting 4 Ks.
Wow, even an off day he just ties. That's an amazing stat, and maybe that's what they need to shoot for, or at least just try and defend as much as possible and let Sprinter kind of carry it, because I feel like teams like RC, it's like they're so hell-bent and intent on getting at least a 3 survivor endgame or a 4 survivor endgame that they overextend, and ACT really capitalized on that. So I think B4U specialty is really solo kiting, I'd say rescues, clean rescues from Roland, just play for the ties and try, and it's a big bonus if they do get a 3-person escape, because as you said, Bailu's like track record is either 4 or his worst performance is that tie. So maybe, because I still believe how Sprinter is still really overpowered in BO2.
Yeah, and as we have some time here, I was actually thinking about something when I first saw the roster released for IVS before day 1 started. And I saw Skyfall as the coach. I was thinking, wow, there's a Skyfall in NAEU? and then it's actually Skyfall.
It's the Skyfall himself,
It's
chat.
the Skyfall. Yeah. And I was so surprised. I was like, oh, Skyfall. Okay, but it makes sense because Skyfall previously, originally he was in GH, right? And they had like consecutive back-to-back wins in IVC last time.
True.
Which makes sense why he's the coach here. He has very good insight and experience when it comes to competitive tournament and what to pick and ban.
Yeah, I agree. And I think also it's I think it was FT versus B4U to start things out, and I feel like they did really well in best of 1, because I feel like Skyfall has faced FT so many times. It's like, oh, they're gonna do this, so you got to be able to counter, okay, Sprinter? So, I mean, shout out to Skyfall once again, one of Southeast Asia's finest, and now helping out the team here is really good. Fire Investigator and First Officer. Fire Investigator can close off so many entrances here in the Arms Factory that it could be tough for Bailu to go up against. So, it seems like he's going to take out the Coordinator, Antiquarian, and Seer for the first 3 bans, and no Goatman or Ivy. So, would you rather see a Hullabaloo or an Ivy? Oh, sorry, Opera Singer, Sangria.
I would say for ease of, because I would say maybe the Hullabaloo, but then let's see the last pick first.
Okay, true. Because I would. Hullabaloo actually has been a bit inconsistent. I think people have started to figure out, and his changes with attacks have all, or his skills and traits have already made its way towards tolerable to ties. So maybe, I don't know. I think before you would be all right, better. Yeah. So they might bring out Opera, just because Hullabaloo isn't as optimal, and Bailu is really good on Opera.
Yeah, Bailu definitely is very good in Opera. In fact, Bailu, when we first saw him in Koa, he was in ITZY, right? That was where he really took a lot of the limelight. People were can't speak English suddenly. Had high expectations for him, and here, don't laugh, yo.
Sorry. The way you called it out, I was like, okay, JoJo's cooking. Okay, go. ITZY.
He really stood out a lot, and he got recruited into MRC. In fact, MRC last time they only had one single hunter, which is Xiao Cheng. Now that now that Bailu is here, Xiao Cheng can take a step back and maybe rest a little while, because last time all BO1 to 3 was all Xiao Cheng.
Yeah, it was, and it's kind of hard to say also, because I think even watching IVL, I think Xiao Cheng is really not BO1, BO2. He's really like the reserve hunter now, because the meta has definitely shifted, and Bailu really shifted along with it. And as we predicted, it's going to be the Opera Singer making its way into the mix here. Sorry, just a quick question. It's ITZY or ITZY? Because ITZY, it reminds me of the group.
I call it ITZY because that it's like a group, right? And then if you say it, just in case it's like
ITZY.
Yeah.
Hey, we might get ITZY stands here if I ever keep saying ITZY.
Yeah, but Chinese mainland side they call it IDZY, so
okay,
I just follow that just in case.
Okay, fair. All right, cool. So a T-shaped spawn for the survivors here, allowing Acrobat and Fire Investigator near the factory area. We do give Journalists the center of the map, while Bailu takes the lower right corner. Who do you want to chase first here, Chocho?
Fire Investigator.
Fair. You could chase him out of factory over at the sandbags area, waste the balloons, because Acrobat could be very tough to deal with, and maybe Journalist is there to provide a little bit of that support. Now we're going to look at the persona traits. We have Blink, Detention, and Trump Card, just the standard build on Bailu's side. And now a bit of change up here. We only have 2 Tide Turners here, while endgame traits are going to be on Schmitty, Roland, and Green. Elian having a broken windows, or a window speed boost, plus Tide Turner. So he could be the kiter or he could be the rescuer. We're going to find out in just a bit how B4U will capitalize on their lead here up against MRC. That's Chocho. I'm Podge Spice. We're heading to Arms Factory for Game 2, first half between B4U and MRC.
Let's go. Bailu heading straight for the Acrobat Green at the front gate area. He has 3 bombs to work with, so it shouldn't be an instant down here. And plus, there is a lot of windows here. So Green, let's see what's it gonna be. He's been here this morning against Peter, so for this time around, a different character.
True. So he continues on this chase here, so he's got to be very careful to use these bombs wisely. Hopefully he'll get a silence onto the fire bomb here as he tries to transition on its T-shaped wall with, I apologize, my dog's barking, but we do see that Acrobat is still holding on to his bombs here, which is really good. So Bailu, nice, able to actually force out attacks here.
Very disciplined there, but then again, the hit still connects through, and Bailu now in a rather good situation because Green is kind of stuck here. And the hits were just, and he wasted his bomb on the window.
Yeah, it was quite unfortunate that he was able to catch him as he was jumping. And this is actually a good chase for Bailu since he has not expended his blink trait just yet. So now Cypher progress looking pretty good. He did not disrupt any Cyphers or he didn't expend any items from anyone. Roland is in the mix here, so he can make his way for the rescue, but it seems like Elian might have to take this. Oh, wow, hitting the little bro. I like this. Nice usage of the photograph.
Yeah, great timing there coming in, but now Roland will be getting that first hit, and Green, let's see if he's able to rotate away. It seems to be that, yeah, he wouldn't be able to. The Tide Turner come into effect here. Right, he manages to see the basement. I think the basement is here, so he needs to kind of run away from this area.
Goes further, Green, and unfortunately he didn't have any more bombs to go with. And yeah, you're right, the basement is here. Bailu has the right to do that, but he chooses not to. He wants to keep things above ground. I totally understand. That's cool. So they have one more Tide Turner in the Journalist. Journalist has used just expended one photo, so Elian is already on his way here, but Cypher progress, I have to say, is not too good here, and Bailu's really controlling this matchup. Unfortunately, the Journalist unable to get a photograph here, but we're going to see the little bro try and go for the rescue. We're going to get a Terror Shock onto the little bro. Totally fine, but we still have Tide Turner onto this Acrobat, and ooh, through the pallet, we see a hit onto Green.
Yeah, and Bailu can see that Journalist heading towards that direction. So after cheering Acrobat, he might know that there's someone that he might hit there instead. Green will expend his last ball because it will be of no use already since he's got the Tech Turner hit. And looking at our Cypher, still no dungeon on the screen, maybe soon in about 3 seconds. And last Cypher just started.
Yeah, and we're not going to waste time. We're going to go to that teleport, allowing the Pocket Watch to be used. Bailu not wasting any time, but at least we did see that Cypher pop from that first officer. 82% and one climbing at 75%. We still, our last Cypher is sitting at 17%. So this next kite needs to last very long or substantially long for them to actually threaten a Cypher pop. But note that Elian does not have borrowed time. So him taking this next kite is going to be very crucial for them to be able to last long with a pallet drop. Okay.
Good stuff coming in from Elian here with that Journalist. Now last Cypher is on a standstill at 17%, and he's really trying to break all ankles, trying to buy as much time as possible, but Bailu, can he? He'll get that.
Whoa. Nice. Yup, he's still using. The little bro is able to drop down the pallet. Slow vaulting will allow him to knock him down, but it's all right. We still have a rescuer in the Fire Investigator as one of the other Cyphers does climb up. Tinnitus is going to feel that someone is in the area, but wow, Bailu's going to actually take him closer to the Cypher that is moving. So will the first officer be the one to go for this rescue? It seems like he's moving. No, he's not moving away from Cypher. He's got to be very careful. Roland already making the rotation to drop down this pallet. Bailu now probably going to break it and then Shadow step back. No, he wants to go for Roland.
Yeah, no, just pressuring that Cypher, it seems, and a free rescue happens here. Elian able to place that pallet down, creating the distance against Bailu, and Roland still just manages to touch the Cypher again. Luckily, Schmidi is still full health, so he can come for that second rescue regardless. And yeah, the Elian really buying so much time.
He's zooming. Looking at these pallets, we do have, oh yeah, we did see the Fire Investigator here. He did give a balloon just for a transition. Now Bailu is going to try to pressure Roland once again. Roland has a precious pocket watch to work with. So let's see if he's going to actually be able to make him use it. He does, and now he goes back to cheering the survivor. So very surgical process here. We're at 57% on this last Cypher. There is one at 17%. I don't know where it is just yet, but I like this decision of Bailu just watching the Cypher as he guards this chair.
Yeah, the thing is that Bailu is playing everything right, and it's just making it really difficult for the survivors. His heartbeat is at 167, insane. And Schmidi still in the vicinity.
Oh my god, and just like that, they switch places. First officer tanking that hit, and now it seems like Bailu is gonna set his priorities on Elian. No, going back for Schmidi. Schmidi, full health, actually gets the block on him, and he actually gets the transition. So now Elian is, he's still in the area. Let's hope that he can actually just create some distance because he's on his last chair. Roland might have to take the chair here. And it seems like, I would say they might want to consider opening up a new Cypher because this one's too hot right now.
It's too hot. Yeah, Bailu is not gonna leave this cipher, but it seems to be that yeah, by the time Alien hits there, the rescue will happen here, which means that cipher is only at maybe around 30%. The hit registers. Can he make it though?
We're gonna see him
Just
use the balloon, gets the rescue, and now it seems like Schmitty might have to take his time on the ground here. Roland trying to just create some distance, but this is why the opera singer is one of the best hunters out there. Could just in an instant find his distance away from you. And now it seems, I think it's great that it's the journalist that's gonna go for the end game pop, but Roland has to have the kite of his life here, but unfortunately through the pallet he does fall down.
And looking at the situation, very, very dire because everyone is either injured or down on the ground. And lastly, now Chad as well. So Bailu knows exactly where all the survivors are. And now Schmitty expanded cipher, which means that the moment Schmitty is down, and if it's before the cipher is prime Alien, he can just teleport to Alien.
Wow, and like you called it, it is going to be a down onto Schmitty, and now Alien has to stop touching that cipher. It's unfortunate Roland is actually going to expire soon, so Bailu looking at a 4-man elimination up against B4U, but not if Alien has anything to say about it. He's going to drop down that pallet, and now he's just going to continue on this chase and tell him, hey, you got to work for this 5-man a 5-point game. And they do the surrender. Bailu getting a 5-point game here.
Yeah, making a statement here with this opera singer.
Interesting that Bailu's reaction is like a little, I thought he'd be a little happy, but I think he knows that he could have played that game a little bit cleaner. But hey, the results kind of speak for itself. It's a 5-point game, and with this trajectory, Merkel is kind of setting themselves up for a really good game 3.
They are, and right now, initially it was before you that was having the upper hand. Now it's back to MRC having the upper hand here, especially with that 5-point game lead here. So before you, I'm pretty sure Sprinter is going to be quite stressed because MRC survivors are the type to be very locked in when it comes to situations like this. They just need a one escape, right? They just need a one escape. Sprinter is the one that needs that 4K to tie things out, and this is before you use map selection.
So chat, I'm gonna take it back to yesterday in Sprinter's interview. They asked, hey, are you gonna bring out your Dream Witch? And he's like, soon. I don't know if this is the time and place for him to do that, but wouldn't it be crazy if he brings it out and he gets that 4K? Again, I'm just like doing my, just trying to think about what he could possibly do, because they chose this map. They chose Arms Factory for a reason. And it is before you use map selection. If Sprinter could tie this up, which again, it's very much possible. He's really known for getting crazy Terror Shocks and 5-point games from the best of the best when it comes to survivors.
Yes.
It really just depends which hunter, because now you don't have Goatman or Opera Singer. Will you use the Ivy? Will you use the Dream Witch? Will you use the Hullabaloo? We just have to find out as we check out the match stats here. Again, amazing performance on Bailu's side. He's, as you said, he's either a 4K type hunter, or at the very least he gets that tie, and at this match he was a 4K hunter. But Chocho, talk to me about what you think Sprinter should do, or what headspace he should be at to get into this matchup.
I like how you mentioned the Dream Witch, because now MRC and before you was going to be playing this mind game later at the ban pick phase, where if Sprinter decides not to ban the Explorer, because in BO1 he did, right?
He did.
Remember? If he decides not to ban the Explorer, MRC might take it as a sign that he might pick that Dream Witch out. And if they think he's gonna do that, they might pick a perfumer for Shelty. So
kind of bait him.
Let's see if the mind game actually works here. Yeah.
Oh man. If this is Skyfall's plan all along, or this is before his plan all along, that would be crazy. We have to see. Again, chat, I know you want to see his Dream Witch. It's so crazy how the meta has changed that you barely see Dream Witch now because of Ivy. But, I mean, in the interview yesterday, he still wanted to. Nanako has been here. Okay.
As in previous, because just now in BO1, they didn't show it. They just show his face and then it never appeared. So now they have to show it. Nanako, poor thing.
Okay. We're going down the line of survivors?
Shouldn't be. Just making sure that they all look good.
Cool. All right, cool. Hey, yeah, true. Get your screen caps out, folks. If you're MRC fans, you got the close-up shots of the MRC survivors. So yeah, chat, it's gonna be an interesting one. Sprinter known for getting the 4Ks. He did just get the 3-1 in the first game, which is still it's still good. But now Bailu kind of raised the bar here at game number 2, and he needs to rise to the occasion for them to still hold on to the lead here. It is possible, as Chocho mentioned also, this is their map choice, and there could be that mind game when the picks and bans start coming in.
Sprinter probably very stressed out here because you saw, right, when in the BO1 when he only got 3K against MRC survivors, could feel the disappointment just through the screens.
Yeah.
So he is someone that is really with the mindset 4K or nothing. It's like the A-star student. It gotta be all A, nothing less.
I feel like
A-star,
you're speaking
not
from
even
experience
A.
here, Chocho.
No. I'm just, making a...
Yeah, I totally get you.
Yeah, so I think for Sprinter's side, he really wants to get as much as possible, but now with the situation where Survivor side of MRC just needs a 1 escape, Sprinter gonna have it so much more difficult.
Yeah, I really think that at this point they're already at the precipice of getting top 3, so they really want to just do their best and make sure that they don't leave any stone unturned. So I get you when he doesn't look as happy getting a 3-1, because I think he knows also that I could do better, or I could have been more optimal here. So not actually bang out Fire Investigator and the first officer to start things out. So still kind of keeping his cards close to his chest here as we go towards the next ban here.
Yeah, MRC picking out the rescuer and a coordinator at the start is quite interesting. They don't want to show their cards yet. They want to see more bans first, possibly. So yeah, Patient getting banned out here. MRC, there is a lot of characters to choose from. It's very hard to predict, but I decided to go for the lucky guy.
So we stop transitions with a Patient. First officer, still a very solid rescuer. Lucky guy, I think that's just a shouty special. Like no matter what game, he's just gonna pick lucky guy. So it's just I think that's his way of just countering whatever Sprinter has, and also countering out the lovers here. Psychologist, that's one healer that's out.
Hey, a psychologist?
Psychologist is out. Yeah, like she's canceled. So like you're not gonna an embalmer. So you think it's gonna happen? Is it gonna happen, chat?
Maybe you might be right. You might be right
Maybe?
here. I feel like maybe they picked the lucky guy here, maybe for the double flare guns.
Flare gun,
But flare guns
possibly.
don't really
Yeah.
work well with Dream Witch.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what you flare gun one, the other one following also what? They'll follow you along. So there's no point, maybe, I
Yeah.
would say. I feel like the coordinator was a bit fast of a pick here, but let's see what Sprinter picks first. The Embalmer pick is very stable. You just
It
need a
is.
1 escape. You pick an Embalmer. Makes sense.
And they're kind of relying. I mean, they're already making sure that they're not going to let Bailu's 4-man elimination go in vain. They want to at least just get one out. That's why the Embalmer was here. So very versatile pick on MRC's side. Sorry, it's actually Xiao Di on the Embalmer, so it's Nanako on the lucky guy. So just switching things up, we saw how Xiao Di was a beast when it comes to kiting, so it's still very much on the table that Sprinter goes Ivy or goes Hullabaloo. But maybe, just maybe we go Ivy. We go Ivy. It's cool. We go Ivy.
Okay.
Forget what I said, chat. I think once you kind of
built
explained the
something
double flare
up.
gun.
You built
Yeah.
something up in
I
me.
did.
Okay, you built something up. Okay.
Sorry, apologies.
Oh, man.
I thought I had connection with Skyfall. Like, watch this, guys. We're gonna bring out the Dream Witch on round 3. We're building up for the next round.
Maybe a BO3, yes.
Maybe when the bands are a little more stable. So yeah.
Yeah, as we see into this, right? Ivy and Arms Factory, we've seen it work super well, especially because in such a small map, Ostrakon everywhere is just gonna be insane. Yeah, it's just gonna be insane. And I just hope to see that end game play coming in from the Ivy, from Sprinter, and maybe he could potentially turn things around. So Mercenary will be spawning at the center, Lucky Guy at the front gate, Coordinator at the open air area, and Embalmer near the factory area. So let's see where Sprinter is gonna spawn at. He's gonna be spawning at the small gate area, so Coordinator is an option. Embalmer is an option, but maybe the Embalmer, maybe chasing the Embalmer might be good here because it's kind of stuck at you're kind of forcing him to run towards the factory area, and the max he can put his coffin would be at the same place where he spawned, right? So let's see what is it gonna be. Now coaches will be shaking their hands as a formality. Yeah, with that spawn location, he could potentially also go for that coordinator. There is that gun to work with. You can just remove that as a threat. But looking into our persona, Posh.
Yeah, we do have Insolence, Detention, and Blink on Sprinter's side on this Ivy. At least we have endgame to work with, but we got some flywheels on the board for Huasi, Xiaodi, and Nanako. They also have just one Tide Turner, and we got only 2 borrowed time. So MRC, I hope they did their homework when it comes to Sprinter, because he will be coming in hot with this Ivy heading into Arms Factory Game 2 second half. Again, this is B4U's map choice, folks. So can they still hold on to their lead, or will MRC score game number 2? We'll find out in just a bit. That's Chocho. I'm Poch Spice. We're bringing you the commentary action.
Not wasting any time, the ghost form will be heading towards the center area, but his eyes are focused on where the Embalmer might be rotating. So the main body is heading towards the sandbags, it seems, as Xingheng getting interrupted at the center. So can't decode just yet.
Yeah, so we know how you kind of have to set up. At least Sprinter brought Insolence to kind of build up that Ostracon's or the skills really fast. And already going towards the lucky guy, corrupting him for 58%, and now just has to be able to kind of multitask here as he tries to get some corruption going on, not just one, but Mercenary too, as he tries to open up a chest. So they're really setting up for endgame that they're going to use up all their items here. Sprinter, though, has already invested a lot of time into the Nanako, already used up that pocket watch. And it seems like Lucky Guy just one spray away from getting corrupted here.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Also, right, he also has a flare gun, but he has to look back to see where the hunter is. So this is yeah, if you want to shoot it well, you gotta look back. So Nanako,
there you go.
Gonna shoot it now, and successfully does. So now our third cipher is very slow, and he's 100% scared.
Yeah, usually he wants to get more spray on, and now he just gets for the hit. 48%, it's still really good. It's still very scary to have 48% corruption. So we continue on to chase the Lucky Guy. So Lucky Guy still has a flywheel.
Mercenary opened the chest, so he took that one elbow pad and gave the other 2 to Nanako.
Wow, and look at that, forcing out the blink. And now Nanako having 2 elbow pads to work with, courtesy of the center toolbox being open and switching out with the Mercenary. So now it seems like this is going to be a 2 cipher kite at the minimum, while other ciphers are still climbing.
Yeah, climbing at the same time. But Nanako will be down in the sandbags area, so wouldn't be interrupting any of the ciphers outside as of now. Ghost would have to personally hit out and make some Ostracon action happening here. Xiaodi will be interrupted as we see Xingheng on his way for this rescue.
Yeah, so I mean, that was an excellent first kite. You were able to actually pop 2 ciphers and use some items, and you still have you have a rebound item to work with. Sing H is already here, has to be very careful. We've seen some terror shocks happen before, but Sprinter has to be very careful with who he wants to spray. Goes for the last effort and farms off a hit onto the Lucky Guy.
Yeah, luckily no terror shocks, and let's see how Sprinter is gonna make his steps moving forward. As we see Nanako heading towards the shack area, corner area actually, so hoping to not interrupt any of his teammates' cipher anymore. 5th cipher has just been started. The 3rd and 4th should be popping very soon, so question remains as to whether Nanako can survive till the cipher pops.
Yeah, and I like the discipline of Nanako actually saving up that elbow pad for endgame, at least just to provide him a little bit more time. They will just pop right away because he does not have that borrowed time. But Sing H is going to get corrupted here, and we're going to see a little bit of him camping out this one cipher that is at 83%. But yeah, Chocho, you call it out best. 2 ciphers remaining. Sprinter really needs to make something happen for him to kind of get back into this game to threaten more than just a tie.
This is going to be difficult. He will just use his gun for that safety purpose, as we see Nanako able to get that speed boost with that window, and Huat's just following closely behind.
Yeah, just trying to distract here, and now he's gonna eat that hit. And it's actually really good that it's the coordinator that comes for the rescue, because she can still actually pop for the borrowed time. But Nanako just providing so much distance here, and Sprinter slowly but surely trying to catch up. It's still going to be a race here towards the end game, and Sprinter is kind of locked in on Nanako. This is allowing ciphers, not one, just two end game ciphers to be pushed.
Wow, and expanding the bling as well, so he might not survive for the end game, but at least the blink is out, so chase potential coming in from Sprinter will be weakened as they just pop it instead. Now there is someone at the front gate, Shaudi, and back gate untouched just yet.
Yeah, so this is where it gets very scary for Ivy, right? If she's able to set up two Ostracons on the gate, she could just camp it out. But we've seen before how well, I think it was Team Rejects, that could just wait out detention. So they have to be very careful, play this slow, while Sprinter needs to spread his attention and find more survivors before his detention runs out.
Yes. Yeah, we're seeing that happen. Coordinator, no item, does have a flywheel, and the other two, in a pretty safe position to potentially just open up the gate. We can see Ababa just opening up because he knows that even if he downs here, he has his coffin.
It's fine. Yeah, that's true. Self-revive. It's all good, baby. We just we want to be very stable. So Sprinter now is caught between a rock and a hard place here as he tries to decide, or he tries to wait it out. But as he's waiting it out, that's precious moments or precious seconds with detention, and they know they're just not, they're touching slowly the exit gates and moving away, touching the gate and moving away. They don't want to get caught out here with detention. And now it's about to hit 60 seconds on the detention timer, so everyone's all healed up. If he does not have detention, it's not going to be as threatening.
Yes, and we're seeing them play the long game, and Sprinter is getting played around here. This long game is definitely working out for MRC survivors, and no resources getting expended while this time is being bought out here.
Yeah, that's true. That's kind of tough. And like you said, Embalmer, he could be the bravest one of them all, because he could just self-resurrect. It's totally fine. Mercenary could technically also survive the detention hit and just fall a couple seconds later, but he also has that elbow pad to work with. Sing H just drawing the attention away, and as that's happening, you know, we're just wasting time, and now we're less than 30 seconds away from detention being completely gone.
Yes, and we're seeing that it is gone. No more detention.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. I was looking at something else. My bad. I was looking at the trait. Okay, go for it.
Yeah, no more detention, and all of them are full health. Mercenary is now daring enough to just remove that Ostracon. And this is that angle MRC is looking for, and this potentially might be that 3 escape that MRC is getting.
Yeah, my goodness. And it's Sing H to actually take the last one. Everyone is actually all healed up, and Sprinter unfortunately can't catch up in time, because once we get that hit, it's totally fine. He can head towards the dungeon. Oh, wait, actually, he can go for... Yeah, it's going to be hard, because he's just going to go for a foot race now. And he has Blink, but it's the Mercenary after all, so he could still delay his damage. Trying to go for a spray for 100%, and now he just has to run all the way to the end here for them to get that 3-person escape. We're trying to get that corruption going, but the Mercenary has already escaped, and the Coordinator will be following suit, and that is a 3-person escape for MRC survivors.
Yes, congratulations to MRC as of now for BO2 8-1. So turning the tables entirely around to their favor. Amazing stuff coming from MRC here, Survivor side. And yeah, it seems to be that when the Hunter does well from MRC, the survivors will do well too.
That's scary if you think about it.
Yeah, it is.
But a lot of pressure on Bailu's side if you think about it, because if he doesn't do well, then his survivors won't do well. So he kind of has to lead that charge, and they were just really comfortable with that matchup. You could see that they knew what to do, and they labbed that matchup really well, especially the end game, the way that they were able to wait out the tension. And they especially since they saved up their items so much. Again, it's not the flashiest way, but it's the most conservative and the most effective way for you to deal with that type of hunter. You don't want to go for too many scrambly situations. You don't want to over commit to anything. You want to wait out the tension and slowly but surely secure yourself that 3-person game. And that's why MRC is one of the best of the best.
Yeah, and yeah, MRC, we've seen them being really consistent last time, and in this IVS maybe not so much because now they're in the lower brackets and it's a do or die. But I love how they are trying to get things together again.
Yeah.
Right. And in BO2, this is actually before use map selection. They didn't get the advantage. And when MRC picked their map, before you got the advantage. So it's so strange, honestly.
Yeah, I guess it's like that bad luck. Like, yeah, we know our strats on this map, but whoops, it doesn't work out well. Like, oh no, Arms Factory, I don't know what to do here. Then, oh, we got a 3-1 and a 5-point game and a 3-1 for Survivor. So they'll happily take that, because right now point differential is actually at an all-time high on the side of, I believe they've already made up the 3-1, so it's a 5-point lead on the side of MRC, which again, that's all right. I think coming into game number 3, B4U just needs to conservatively win this. Oh, actually, it's a 5-point differential here. So yeah, come game number 3 is MRC's map selection, but as you said before, I don't know if that counts for anything at this point. So fingers crossed, chat. We still see how B4U is gonna try to fight back from this.
It's gonna be a tough fight coming in from B4U. Not too sure how they can play around it, but we can look into that later on. But let's look into BO2 highlights first.
It's fine. Tell me if you need help. Doing great, line. Just start check. Nice. Green. It's not up yet. Yeah, just count your head. You're doing amazing, bro. It doesn't matter. You still gotta do it though. Doesn't matter. I know. Back off the T. 35.
哎呦，双追的呀，一直追我，我还有个弯呢。但是我下面你们有人踢到门。小迪有棺材，小迪贴门，小迪有点踢到门。吃场了，拉满了。没吼了。走了吗？走了 ，OK， 他妈。走了。是吧？溜子可以吗？
Miracle Crown winning BO2 was something that, of course, is the comeback that we've been waiting for. 8-1. As we see BO3, let's see who is it gonna be, what map is it gonna be, and how the results will turn things around.
Yeah, it's still up in the air. Like we said with B4U, same we're going to say for Miracle Crown. Sure, they were able to win this game, but the battle is not over just yet. B4U could definitely bounce back from this, and they can. I'm not going to talk about map selection because that's up in the air, but we possibly will see a Chinatown. We haven't seen any hospital. We haven't seen any of the... What else haven't seen? Might see Moonlit River Park, actually. Yeah, no hospital, right?
No, it's like nobody wants to touch that. As we see... Oh, Leos.
I forgot.
Yeah, I forgot too. Leos. Leos. Okay, Bailu coming in. So it's gonna be MRC Survivors first. So is there any winning condition in BO3 first half?
If they go for the 5, I think if MRC goes for the 5, I don't think there's any catching up anymore. If it's a 5-point game.
So if MRC Survivors get a 3 escape, there is still a comeback for B4U.
They have to get a 5 and they win that game.
By rounds.
Right. By rounds. And then the rounds, since they won game 1 and 2. So game 1 and 3. So the only time is for, I believe, again, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm terrible with math. Yeah, if at the get-go, MRC gets a 5-0 at the start. And then I think that you can't come back from that.
Yeah.
Right.
But Miracle, they've always been possibly, getting that 4 escape. So I will trust if that's the case. But then again, from Sprinza, escaping from Sprinza 4 escape, has that even happened before?
Escaping him 4? I don't think so. It's usually at the very least, I think a tie also when it comes to IVS at least. And he's been very strong, but I just wonders, right? Because he had such an intense match coming from ZETA. And stamina is a big factor, especially mental stamina. And you're the only hunter of this team, so there's no substitutes. So you have to wonder, like, is there still something left in the tank? and how well is he prepared to like keep going at this pace with these survivors, right? Because technically MRC had a longer rest period than B4U, because the match that we commentated on was really fast. So they only had like an hour or so to rest, then they're back on stage. So it's quite admirable how fast the turnaround is for B4U. And it seems like MRC, they don't even need a warm-up. They had their match at the start of the day, and they're back in fighting shape.
Yeah, they definitely have to be here. And I think for B4U side, maybe they're really playing on the adrenaline that they had from winning against ZETA. Yeah, they could be very tired right now, trying to get, having to team comms and also play as a solo hunter from Sprinzer's side. It's not easy.
Yeah.
Being a competitive player is definitely not easy.
Definitely. You know what's crazy also? Usually when I, well, maybe because they have desks, but when I see like other esports, they have like water bottles, they have something to drink. But I don't know, hope you all are staying hydrated here, and hope they're staying hydrated. I don't know, with like coffee or something, or a drink, a juice, just to keep the energy, or like keep their energy alive. You're a coffee drinker, right, Chocho?
I'm a coffee drinker, and thanks for reminding me to hydrate.
Oh yeah, please hydrate, chat. Please hydrate. I thought you're one of those matcha persons, or no?
I don't drink matcha.
Do you like it or not? Or is it more of a... Don't like it? Oh, not performative at all, Chocho. I love it. You're not.
I love it.
Oh, you love it?
I love it.
Well, you performative. You don't? What? Wait, you...
I love it.
Okay, fair. All right, cool. I didn't see that, but yes. Drink whatever you can, guys, so you guys can stay hydrated, because this is going to be an intense one. And I hope all these players have been hydrating with their respected drinks or anything that would keep them in tournament shape. So yeah, Sprinter banning out Antiquarian and Fire Investigator. He's not going to have access to either the Ivy or the Opera Singer, and I have a feeling they're going to ban out the Goatman and a Hullabaloo. Wow, okay, just banning out the Hullabaloo. Is this gonna be Wax Artist? No, it's not. Antiquarian's banned. Okay.
Okay, let's see. Because I'm hoping that MRC kind of feel explorer here. Because of the map. Number one reason is because of the map. Then maybe Sprinter will be like, oh, time for my...
Oh yes, time for my magical pick here, and going for the Dream Witch. But we'll see. This is a really good map for Explorer. So I wouldn't be surprised, but they opt to go for a First Officer and Meteorologist, which is good. Are we gonna see? Oh gosh, no, they're not gonna go. He's gonna ban out Archer, or are we gonna? Is Chocho finally gonna see Archer? Oh no. Patient being banned.
Patient. They could pick up the Acrobat. Acrobat works very well. We've seen it time and time again at the Shack area. Acrobat running, jumping in and out. But they're gonna go for the Journalist instead. This is actually a very similar team comp, like the First Officer and the Journalist, by B4U just now at the Arms Factory.
Yeah, it is. We've been seeing a rise of Journalists, especially in game number 2 and 3. I kind of like it with how versatile the photographs are used. Especially with tanking hits and also forcing rescues. So now it seems like Acrobat, Patient, Fire Investigator, and Antiquarian are banned out, leaving the last pick to be... Are they going to go for a Kiter, Decoder? It seems like we're going to see a Prospector. Wow.
Oh!
Wild Prospector,
Nanako.
chat.
Yeah, Nanako's Prospector. Let's see. I am excited about this, actually. I've recently haven't been really seeing a lot of like good Prospector plays, so I am pretty excited about this one. Prospector coming in, so support might come in, right?
That's crazy. You got 2 technical rescuers, and you got 2 kiters, also stunners. And yeah, we rarely see Prospector plays. I feel like it was a year or 2 ago where Prospector, you had to have this in your lineup. But
yeah, like
the rise has changed for you have tankiness like Professor and I'd say Puppeteer. That Prospector with his donuts, with his magnet donuts, kind of we rarely see it. So hopefully.
Oh, don't talk about food now.
Oh, sorry. Wait, you like donuts? Was that your pastry of choice?
I love
Mr. Donut is really good.
Yes.
There we go.
Ah!
Here we go, chat.
Yes.
Here we go, chat. Oh, W's in the chat for Dream Witch. It was all until the end. We built it up, Chocho. We built it up from the beginning. Let's go.
Okay. I think the reason why Sprinter is picking the Dream Witch now is because there is like easy chase. Prospector.
Yeah.
I mean, not Nanako. Nanako is a great character we saw from the Arms Factory match just now, you know, with that lucky guy. But Prospector does not work very well against the Dream Witch.
Yeah.
So if the small location works out for him, we might be seeing the Prospector getting chased first.
Yeah. I like this. Okay, so Skyfall or the rest of the B4U masterminds out there, they built this up. And I think they were trying to bait out like, oh, let's is he gonna go for Anne or like any other character? But here's why I get kind of scared, Chocho. Dream Witch kind of wasn't prioritized for a reason. So can Sprinter rewind time to make us feel that fear we did a year or two ago when this character was insta-banned from rank and also from competitive play?
Oh, you know, when you say that, it reminds me of how old I am and how long it's been. When I'm not sure if you remember from GR PPX as a hunter.
Oh
his
wow!
Dream
Blast
Witch,
from the past.
Yeah, his Dream Witch was the legendary Dream Witch.
Yeah, his BQ also. Like that was.
Yes.
Imagine that BQ and Dream Witch, but a rare sighting. Patroller Dream Witch. Am I saying these words right now to you, Chad? We have a Dream Witch courtesy of Sprinter, the first one in IVS. We got some flywheels on the board, 2 tide turners. We got some borrowed time on 3 of these survivors. Xiaodi not having that borrowed time. He doesn't need it. But what we do need to see is Sprinter go ham on this character and on these survivors. Will it happen? We're going to find out in just a bit. MRC versus B4U and Leo's Memory. Game 3, first half. That's Chocho. I'm Posh Spice. We're your commentators for this match.
Let's see how Sprinter is gonna be turning tides around for himself with this Dream Witch specialty pick from him. As we see him heading straight for the center area where Xiaodi, one of the best characters within MRC, is.
Yep, Xiaodi realizing, all right, we have some follower that is in the area, so we just kind of move forward here. Seems like Huasi will be the one that is leached on first. And note that this journalist has already dropped down the pallet. He will have to absorb a hit with that photograph, but no, waiting it out. At least he forced out a leech hit.
Yep. And this just means that he's gotta only use the main follower to kind of get that last hit here, because the cooldown is 50 seconds and he hasn't opened his first skill yet, so it's gonna take super long. Now, Patroller is a good play here. Let's see if he's able to kite it out. It seems like Xingheng is in the vicinity to potentially gang that one hit, but the hitbox coming in from Sprinter, accurately hitting the journalist down.
Dude, I just got reminded of Dongxuan with a magical hitbox of how he was able to just sideswipe the tank or the body block. And also, there was that photograph that was sent. But now another leech is being put on the board here, forcing the pocket watch of this first officer. Note that there is another patroller here. He's going to drop it down just so that he can try and find it. And he does, but the rescue did already happen, though.
Yeah, so it's a free rescue coming in from the first officer. And yeah, still getting pressure at the Cypher, but let's see, another 9 seconds before Xingheng can get leached by Sprinter. So this is going to be interesting, but Cypher progress-wise is not very fast because it was a super fast down coming in from Huasi.
It was, and now we switched traits already. Trump card being used. Patrollers have done their job. Journalist is down, and now we try to go for another down. It seems like he's still trying to patrol this area where the first officer is at, and now Huasi will be seeing that rocket chair once again.
So this is it's definitely a good step in the right direction for Sprinter with this rhythm that he's having. So he's trying to camp this Cypher, but the Cypher is actually not a lot to begin with. So all Cyphers have been touched. It's all progressing except for this one at the front gate. So Xiaodi coming in for the rescue. Does he have Tide Turner? Yes, he does.
He definitely does. Apologies, Chad. I didn't use Trump card. I'm hearing things. So he still has Patroller. My bad. And now it seems like we do see a potential rescue attempt coming in from the journalist. Xiao Di just eating that hit. We do have a tide turner. First officer gets saved up already. So now is the question, can he actually add more leeches on the board? Because when this journalist will get hit, will be falling down. Puts one on the meteorologist. We've hit the photograph. And now it seems like Sprinter now has his sight set on Huasi.
Yeah, he really needs to get this down as fast as possible so he can start the snowball. But the fact that Sprinter is still unable to get that hit onto Huasi after Titana ended is just prolonging this matchup to MRC's favor. Every second counts for Sprinter. He needs to get this ASAP.
Oh wow, just dropping down the Patroller just right when we need it. We hit the photograph just to add a little more attack recovery. Can he block it in time? Able to block it, and now the down onto Journalist. Cypher progress still looking kind of okay, but this is the Journalist's last chair. We go for a blink down onto the Meteorologist.
But I believe the healing of the cloud will help him stand up. So that's still okay, but because he did that, Meteorologist wouldn't be full health. So
that's very true.
It creates an opening.
Yeah, it definitely does. And also the change of traits here. Xiao Di now has to be very careful. He took a little bit of a shake onto that bottle. Does have a bit of a push. Sprinter has to be very careful. He's trying to set up a sandwich situation for Xiao Di. Which one is he going to push? Left or right? It seems like he's going to push the left of the Dream Witch followers. And now, Chocho, we're at the final cipher of MRC. So Sprinter really has to make haste in downing his next target.
Absolutely, and exactly like you said, he did so. So now looking at our last cipher, which is the front gate, Sprinter knows exactly that. His cooldown is 3 seconds. He can leech onto Xing Heng, and Nanako is ready for the rescue, but person hasn't been chat yet, so you're just wasting time by standing there.
Yeah, for sure. But we do see Nanako already dropping down one of the magnets here. He's going to be very careful with the pickup. Meteorologist is definitely healing up at 86%. We could choose to use the exit path or not, but Sing H will get the attention, and just like that, we're already using up a leeched hit. So I like this, just adding up damage on the board here. We're gonna go down with a meteorologist here, and now there are no more leeches. So a trade-off on Sprinter's side.
Trade-off, yes. And this is not looking very good for Sprinter, I feel, because Prospector keeps healing up the Meteorologist, and there is the effect coming in from MRC Survivors, but there's no return coming in from Sprinter. There's no trade-offs. MRC is winning every trade when it comes to healing Danako, healing up the Meteorologist twice in a row.
Yeah.
So, okay, but at least he wasted Xing Heng's last watch, so that is good. And Xing Heng is forced to open up a chest, which will waste some time.
And also opening up another new cipher, right? So Xing Heng has to be very careful. He will get leeched now. But note that Prospector and Meteorologist have those anti-curses with them. Okay, we still play the mind games of the palette here. So they're really slowing down the pace of this game, but slowly but surely, Sprinter just keeps on trying to whittle down the resources of these survivors. Trying to just have a pincer situation, and now First Officer gets the down, and it is a leech hit, so you gotta admire how MRC is really forcing Sprinter to keep leeching them and hitting them, and this buys them so much opening for them to actually decode these ciphers.
Yeah, so still, we're looking at this as a situation where Prospector is going to come for the rescue, Meteorologist is going to prime, but there's not enough leeches on the field for Sprinter to play a good end game. So MRC Survivors currently has a upper hand here, and we might see at least a tie game coming in.
At the very least, right? So we're just gonna see how this is gonna go. Even a Terror Shock will be fine because the Nanako does have that borrowed time. So we're just waiting for precious seconds here. At least also, we don't have anyone at the exit gate priming it. So now we get the rescue. He's gonna try to find his target, which is that First Officer, able to get it, but now we pop for the end game.
Yes, we do. As we see, nobody is at the gate yet. Everybody is making a mad dash of potentially splitting ways so that at least a gate can open and more escapes can occur. So Xing Heng able to stay behind there. The blink hit registers regardless. So let's see. The other gate, Xiao Di is opening. Nanako making a beeline for it. Sprinter, can he catch up in time?
Okay, main body is still trying to go. We're at 50%. He tries to use the blink just to create some distance, and now he's gonna leech Nanako, but still go for that gate. The gate is gonna be open. Now he's gonna try to down Xiaodi with the flywheel to stay alive. We're at 97% on this exit gate.
Xiaodi!
We still continue on, but no, the meteorologist clouds.
Okay. He survives for another day, and so now the gate is open. Xiaodi, can he pick her up in time? She does have flywheel.
Oh, he picks him up in time.
Spin call.
Okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, Nanako's down! Oh my god, Chocho! Sprinter able to get a 4K? He does it!
What the hell? My gosh, what happened there? The gate opened, he was there, he had flywheel so he can crawl fast, but he couldn't make it out in time. And then blink decisive hit coming in from Sprinza, securing a 4 kill.
Do you believe in miracles, ladies and gentlemen? The clock is not quite midnight for this Cinderella story. Another 4K with a Dream Witch. A Dream Witch of all characters in this meta. You can't write something as poetic as this, guys. My goodness, Sprinter. It really looked like a tied game. But let's try to rewind it, Chocho. How can we break this down? That was insane how he was able to get so many downs in a span of less than a minute, like in seconds.
I have to say this again. The end game was not towards Sprinzer's favor at all. We saw that he only had 1 leech, and then he was still on a cooldown with his another leech to get spawned in, right? So it was just not a great game to potentially have for endgame at all. Usually towards endgame, you want to have a lot of followers so that you have a lot more map control. But Sprinter, he made a miracle. He not only downed the person fast, he made a mad dash towards the moonlit gate, blink just to get even closer.
Yeah.
And just clutch everything. Everything was perfect timing towards him. It was as if the game was calling out to him like, you deserve this win.
Yeah.
You deserve this win.
I don't know. I feel like it's one of those moments of like the game rewarding hard work at that point. Like he really lived for that moment. And it wasn't that, I mean, the game was very underwhelming if you're a Dream Witch player because they were forcing leech hits. They were rotating him away from his main body. They were playing so well. But when the chips were down and it was already endgame, you have that detention, made a dash towards the gate, spent Xiaodi's wind in a can or like the bottle, and then went back towards it, and then caught the overextension of the rescue and doubled down in a span of less than 30 seconds. Blink and you'll miss it moment, chat, with how Sprinter was able to turn that around, and he did. 5-0, and we're back in the driver's seat.
Seriously, when it comes to Sprinter, it's really about the art of never giving up. We've seen him, perform very well. Actually, in fact, during Core, I feel like maybe he didn't do as well. But this IVS though, against Japanese team ZETA,
yeah,
and also against MRC now. Today, in a single day, by the way. Not even like miracles on like separate occasions, but today.
Okay, question. Wait, what's the score line now? Where are we at? What is the win condition for both teams?
Before you to win, they just need a 1 escape. In fact, previously with ZETA, they needed a tie, right? And they fought really hard, they got that tie. Now they just need a 1 escape to win by rounds.
We're actually at 11. And if they just win by points, but no, Sprinter is able to get a 5-point game. So technically he wins that half, right?
He wins that half, yes.
Oh, wow.
But
so
if
points
we're looking
don't matter.
at round points.
Yeah,
yes, round points.
Mm-hmm.
They just need a 1 escape.
Is that right? Wait, so
because
they're 11-11 right now. Oh, we don't compute anymore because they win this round, right? Yeah.
Yes,
we're round
they
1 to 3.
all won round each.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
If before you win another round, before you 2-1 them.
Bro.
And they just need a 1 escape right now.
Bro.
And we know Skyfall's drafting.
Ah!
And in fact, today,
tell me more. Go.
In fact, today, before use condition seems like they are really at the top and they are pushing with all that adrenaline.
Yeah.
All the excitement. Yeah, so I just want to say that, you know what? guys, ultimately at the end of the day, you know, they
Well,
really
pulling
won
up the
against ZETA
sleeves.
division.
Okay, go.
They really won against ZETA division, COA 8 champions.
Mm-hmm.
Now they are heading against Chinese mainland team to, like, you know, confirm that this ZETA division was not an accident at all.
Yeah, exactly.
It was them, full skill.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but we gotta wait for the finish. We can't skip ahead to this story.
Okay,
I like
let's
your
not.
train of
Let
thought,
me turn
right?
a few pages back. One second.
Yeah, go back. We can't spoil the script just yet to chat because they give us a script ahead of time. We know who's gonna win. We just act all excited, but we're just acting, guys. I'm kidding. We have no idea what's happening. But I like your train of thought. That is gonna be insane if you're able to back-to-back win. Oh my god, that's
two of the strongest regions, by the way.
Crazy.
If they win this, they won against two of the strongest regions in IdentityV.
If that's the case, they should play a whole season of IVL or IJL.
It's insane.
That's the only the power levels are shifting. We're in the moment of history right now. And there you have it, Skyfall, you know, just talking up the team. I like how they're still very much focused. That's what they need. One person escape. That's all they need. They will win in terms of rounds. It's all or nothing for Bailu, and that's a lot of pressure because you're going to get your metas out of the way. I'm looking at what he... Oh my gosh, actually, it's kind of scary because Bailu has Goatman, Opera Singer, Gamekeeper, Clown, Nightwatch, Hullabaloo, Nightmare, and Ivy. So what screams 4K if you take out the top 4?
Oh, sorry, was that a question?
No, I'm asking chat. Like, it's just a question to the universe. Open-ended. But you can answer if you want. Like, it's cool.
No, it's for the chat. It's for the chat. Come on. Before you, right? Honestly, them reaching top 4 was... I was telling Gummy and everyone in the caster team, right, that before you hit reaching top 4 in IVS 2025 was not in my bucket list.
Your bingo card, yeah, that's
Yeah, it was not in my bingo card. It was not in my bingo card. And then now, is they reach top 3?
Yo.
If it's
what?
I'm just so I'm not what's the word to express how I'm feeling now.
You're running out of words? That's our job.
I'm running out of
words. We need words. We gotta talk. We gotta yap, bro.
Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna talk about it now because it's not the end. It's not the end.
It's not the end. We gotta talk about these picks and bans first. Okay, that's what we gotta talk about here. So
right, as we see Bailu, right? Bailu will be banning out the Seer and Journalist. Server side banning out the Hullabaloo and Goatman. So this opens up no meta hunters already. So this entirely on Bailu's comfort picks now. Comfort picks when it comes to non-meta characters.
Yeah. Okay. So I like this. Lock in Embalmer. We saw how well Embalmer played and just not taking survivors are uncontented with chasing him because he knows he has the coffin factor. So just getting that out of the way. Taking a page out of Shoudy's book. All right, we could go Lucky Guy. Orpheus is actually, he might go Gamekeeper here if he's banning out Novelist. He has Gamekeeper in his arsenal too. And Gamekeeper has been known for that 4K. We just saw ZZ9.
ZZ9, 真人九, yeah.
But you do have Aeroplanist. So again, it's really up to how they approach this match because they just need one out. They could go with, they don't even have to rescue the first one if they don't want to because they just got to focus on decoding and get the heck out of there.
Yeah, focus on decoding and hopefully no accidents happen at all. That's what we want from Before You, and that's also what they want. From Bailu's side, he wants to get a fast down, snowball, free hits, all of these things. So Before You has to be very careful when it comes to their gameplay here. For Bailu, I mean, you mentioned the Gamekeeper, right? I feel like honestly on a better day, right, when if their survivors had just now got a tie game or 3 escape, Bailu would probably pick an end here and then settle it for the day. But now, he has the 4K.
He has to. Oh,
so much pressure.
My goodness. Chat, how we feeling, chat? Y'all with us? Y'all with Before You? Y'all with MRC? Let us know. It's getting quite nerve-wracking here. in the IVS stage, and y'all could feel it in the air. You could feel the tension. You could feel the tides a-turning. Not because someone got rescued, but we got the gamekeeper here by Bailu in this map.
Just like you said.
Yeah, I mean, shout outs to also Gummy for giving like notes and research on this, but I feel like when it comes down to it, Gamekeeper is still one of those consistent hunters in BO3 that could definitely reach for that 4K. And Bailu is hoping to get that, while B4U standing on business here. They just need one person out for them to be able to head to tomorrow's it's that lower bracket finals.
Yeah,
Top
like
three.
yeah, exactly. Offline stage, by the way. This is not like something that's on like offline, live in China, away from home. Them already currently at top 4. Let's see if they hit to the top 3. Looking at our small locations, Lucky Guy at the center. Inside the factory area, we have the Embalmer. Aeroplaners is at check, and yeah, Mercenary will be spawning right next to the right on top of the Hunter. So potential picks of course is either the guy at the center or at the factory area, but it wouldn't be easy.
Look at this. Bailu not even bringing endgame detention here. We have Insolence, Trump Card, and Abnormal. A very like 4K or nothing type build, which is the mindset that he wants to bring to the table. However, we have 2 borrowed times on Roland and Green. We have a full kiting build on Schmitty and Elian, which I feel like they want to be the first target. Worst comes to worst, let's get Green. Like, let's pop him up and just get him out of the game, just so that we'll be able to secure victory. So, can this happen? Can the miracle run continue? Not on MRC, but for B4U. Is the clock gonna strike midnight to the Cinderella story? We're gonna find out in just a bit, folks. That's Chocho. I'm Poch Spice. Let's get into the action.
Let's go. One escape before you. Can they reach top 3? Let's see. Okay, at the factory we have the Embalmer. I believe he has yet to put his coffin. So Schmitty, let's see. The hook has already been used up. It will be on countdown here. Bailu placing it there so that Embalmer wouldn't be able to rotate back into the factory. Able to put his coffin this time around, and jumping down, creating that distance away so that if he ever downs, at least he wouldn't interrupt his friend Cypher.
True. Just kite as long as you can at this corner. Threaten the usage of that coffin. But right now, just stay away from a decoding process. So Schmitty, unfortunately, in a tough spot here. So now we're just waiting out the cooldown on
go
his
towards
hook.
the back, Schmitty. There's a pallet there. Yes. Buy as much time as possible. Huh?
No, go. Keep going.
Oh no, I just want him to buy as much time as possible. And you know, he hasn't used his flywheel and everything, so now that he's gonna be on the chair, he's gonna coffin himself.
Possibly.
And then this would help them pop 3 ciphers. That's the game plan, yeah.
That is definitely the game plan. So let's see, Bailu again as the he's actually getting quite close. He's gonna have to go through the factory, but note that there was a trap that was placed there, so Schmitty has to be very careful in the drop down. Let's see, we still have a bit of a bubble to be used, and Schmitty flywheels through the trap, and nice. Now he's gonna use that pallet. No, decides to go towards the windowed area. Bailu, nice. Schmitty cutting corners here. Breaking line of sight, and he continues on as Bailu tries to chase him down. And Chocho, Cypher progress looking pretty good on all sides here.
Oh, Schmitty. Yes, this is right. This is absolutely the right play coming in from Schmitty. Though you feel like it's kind of like nonsensical, but it's making sense in some way that he's buying so much time. Look at the ciphers, almost 3.5.
Right. And now we do see that I believe Roland has already popped the Cypher, so now he's going to try to threaten the rescue since he does have an elbow pad. So let's see if he's actually going to try and tempt fate and go for the rescue in basement. Again, Gamekeeper is one of the best when it comes to kiting, and the mind games are going to be very strong. So now, actually, they're just going to prime that 99% Cypher while they work on the rest of the other 2. So I like it. We see that lower left side of the screen, Roland is just feeding that tinnitus at the top floor.
Yep, this is definitely the best and safest play. Now, they are gearing up to potentially win this because MRC, Bailu, he has yet to use this at normal. If Green Cypher can pop here, okay, it seems like he will not be able to, so he will be able to abnormal this 6% Cypher. But that doesn't matter because the 6th Cypher has just been Yes, they've started already. So before you already has this awareness of mind that might happen. Now Green, unfortunately getting that hit still. All right,
Green
so
has to be,
let's
go for it.
No, he needs to buy as much time as possible because now the fifth cipher is technically at 0 again.
Yeah, that is very true. So Green does have 2 jetpacks to work with. Pretty good area for you to break line of sight, but you got to be able to maximize the usage of these pallets. But now using the jetpack just to move away as Roland tries to open up a cipher, and he might have to go for the second save here, or actually the first save. So at least you're gonna have the Tide Turner to kind of carry stuff along. But Mercenary is actually working on the cipher with a lot of progress, and we do see that Lucky Guy did get a bot and Perfume. So Mercenary is gonna try and attempt this rescue attempt.
Yes. So, wow,
Whoa,
I
through
think
the window.
Yeah. Roland, let's see how much time he can buy here. He needs another 10 more seconds, hopefully. Now 80% cipher.
Okay. Eats the hit. Gotta wait. Just gets the regular hit. That's totally fine. Take the Tide Turner. And now we push for the last cipher that's already primed, Chocho. So now last effort's gonna be used. They pop 3-person endgame before
They're gonna
you
open
has the
2
finish
gates.
line ahead.
Yes, they're gonna open 2 gates. That's the right play, especially when you just need a 1 escape. Before you, going in the right direction here as Green still trying to kite for his life. He has a jetpack to work with, no flywheel. He's
Dude.
half health though. Both
Bailu missed the hook. He's on cooldown now. And now we see that Green has to use the jetpack. He's gonna try to survive as long as he can. He has the dungeon. He misses the hook again. And now
there
he has
you
to
go.
wait for it. Oh, but that's it. They only needed a tie, and they're able to get it before you. The Cinderella story stays alive.
Congratulations to Team Before You for 2 consecutive wins in a single day against Chinese mainland team and a Japanese team. My goodness.
That's crazy, chat. Oh my god, and you can see the emotions pouring out of them. Imagine that, Jojo. They beat ZETA. They beat MRC. What else? The sky is the limit for this team in NAEU. Oh
It's
my
Before
god.
You's time. It's Before You's time.
Definitely.
That's all we can say.
Yeah, where are the haters now, chat? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? There you go. Schmitty's in chat, guys. Congratulations to Schmitty and the rest of Before You. Oh my gosh. I mean, personally, as professional fans, me and Chocho, just seeing the rise, right? We've covered IVTs. We stayed up getting to know these players, getting to know the community of NAEU. And Before You is always that consistent team to win. And right now, it's just the hard work is paying off. Like you pointed out, I don't want to jinx it, but you said it best. They just beat ZETA, the defending co-ed champions, and MRC, one of the best teams of the IVL division. So, oh my gosh.
Before You, just in today, day number 3, IVS day number 3, caused such a big upset to ZETA division and MRC. And you said it, sky's the limit for them right now. And I am so excited and anticipating their matchups for tomorrow. This is just something that has been going so crazy, so insane for them. I think this is also a very crazy day for them. They're probably feeling so much. I know they are probably internally so tired, but the adrenaline really, and the trust that they have in each other I just love it.
Yeah. Oh my god. Top 3 Before You. Let's go. Oh my god. I think it's really when it comes down to the teams that don't have a league-based format. Before You was always the consistent name, right? When it comes to Southeast Asia, we have a bunch of teams that always represent us, but Before You is always the mainstay. And finally, they have their flowers. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride, and now they have their big IdentityV moment. So congratulations to Before You, not just winning against ZETA, but here. I mean, it just shows it wasn't a fluke. They were able to beat ZETA and MRC back to back, folks.
Yeah, and it's not luck. What kind of luck can help you for 4 to 6 hours like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think really at this point in time, we have to acknowledge that Before You has made incredible growth since COA till now. Yeah, they've made incredible growth. We're seeing them putting out such a statement that NAEU definitely has what it got, and they are definitely not potentially one of the weakest regions among all the other regions within IdentityV.
Oh, dude, yeah, this just solidifies, right, that NAEU has definitely, well, B4U on top of NAEU has definitely paid their dues, and they've definitely showed consistency. And I think in this time, in this moment, they showed that they're able to hang with the best of the best without the resources of a franchise, without the resources of a league-based format. So let's check out the highlights before we talk about anything else, because that was a crazy game. So let's check out the highlights.
到能蛇吧？哎，可惜，赶到。我吃了，我买起了，吃个铲，冲击声也挺好的。但没有闪了，原生。
Moon gate and triple pallet.
Insole.
On me front. Fine.
Tell me if you go check.
Open first.
He's getting cut. Get out. Just leave.
And we are now waiting potentially for the interview once again, the second interview for Team Before You. But the big question still remains. The MVP of today.
It has to be Sprinter. I think he showed that consistency. If not, I'd say Elian did really well in terms of kiting, and also Schmitty did really well at the initial kite. But if it weren't for Sprinter and how he was able to turn that third game first half around, I think that wouldn't have given the survivors the confidence to go in that match. All right, let's try and get a one-man escape. No, we get a tie. So it just shows that they're able to, you know what, if one of the factions falls, like the other one picks it up. So you love to see it happen. And yeah, I'm just so happy to witness this moment in history for IdentityV and for B4U. So, man, this game's so fun to watch.
I am honestly so proud for you. And I do feel that I'm later gonna get emotional again at Sprinter's interview. Okay. It's just something that I'm not part of NAEU in any way. But I've always been seeing how B4U, you know, getting not the best opinions from people, right? Saying that, oh, they're not that great, or like, oh, only Sprinter is carrying. But now we're seeing that B4U Survivors also has got what it takes.
Yeah.
And that maybe sometimes with good mentoring, good coaches, good people in the team, good synergy, that they can reach to even higher heights.
Yeah, like we said, sky is the limit for this team. And yes, shout outs to Reina saying, yes, it's going to be RC versus B4U. And then whoever wins that is going to face ACT tomorrow in that best of 5. And here we have it. Back-to-back best deductions, none other than the GOAT himself, Sprinter. Congratulations. And yeah, I don't know if I'm ready for another Sprinter interview. I don't know if Roland's going to take the stage or whoever, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be quite emotional coming from the next one. But man, what a time to be alive. What a time to be an IDV fan, and what a time to be a B4U fan. Top 3 in IVS 2025.
Yeah, we thought the day would never come for B4U, but B4U today on 13 September, IVS day number 3, they did it, and it's just insane. They are away from their home in a completely different time zone, and they got top 3 today.
They did. And I love that we're in this timeline, right, where B4U finally get their flowers, and the world, or like at least the big stage, is gonna see them. So let's check out the interview portion of this matchup.
Bro, we get it. We get it.
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人月明。首先恭喜 B4U 战队拿下本场比赛的胜利。我们邀请到了 Green、狼叶还有 Anton 来到赛后采访环节，先来和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello，
我是 B4U Green。
欢迎。那我们刚刚拿下了，今天可以说是拿下2把呀。想问一下，连续赢下2支职业战队，现在感受怎么样？来，挨个分享一下。
我先分享吧。哇，感觉不可思议啊！感觉咱欧美啥时候成为第1赛区了呢？怎么都在赢啊？
一直在赢啊！今天真的一直在赢，而且打出风采啊！那狼燕这边呢？
很开心，我们以一队民间队来打这个 IVS，然后我们输了第一场，再败者组杀回来，想跟大家说 ，B4U 一点都不弱。
确实，真的非常厉害，今天表现真的非常出色。那接下来有请 Green 来分享一下。
欧美服和 B4U 是最棒的。
你们是最棒的，非常厉害啊！今天比赛拿下真的是士气又大增了一波。那首先呢，来到湖景村这张地图啊，就想来请问一下，我们有4个化险为夷啊，来聊一聊这4个化险为夷是什么小巧思吧。
我们带了4个化险为夷，就是为了拖他时间。我们本来是就准备打他艾维的，然后。对，就这样
啊，就这样。但是确实是拖出了时间啊，战术非常的好。那接下来想要问到 Green 选手这边啊，因为我们有一波非常漂亮的木偶压机啊，也想请你来分享一下那波压机是一个什么样的情况呢
So because we needed one escape and he used max presence on me, I knew that if I'm able to pop the cipher with my doll, we were able to split gates and get one out.
他说当时那个情况呢，他知道了那个屠夫已经用了他的2阶嘛。然后呢，他知道他如果他扛下这次压的话，2个人就可以到分门嘛，然后至少会保1个人走。
确实啊。然后呢，就来到了我们惊心动魄这个开门战啊。其实当时大家肯定也很紧张，就是那个门到底能不能走，也想问一下选手在台上，当时对于走门那个距离的身位把控会是怎么样？有预估到自己能走门吗
？I was very confident that I'm able to escape, so I told my teammate Roland to leave the gate and trust in me to escape.
就是
史密不是 Green， 他特别自信，他知道他自己能走门，所以他跟 Roland 说让 Roland 先离开，他自己就最后就逃出了这庄园。
确实啊，对于这个身位的把控非常好。那接下来来到军工厂这一把啊，也想问一下求生者，前期有一波非常漂亮的这个片传送啊，那也来到了我们狼燕这一局啊，记者又是我们的教子有方环节啊，跟大家分享一下这个博弈思路吧。
首先超开心的，我最喜欢玩的角色就是记者，我竟然可以在 BO2 拿出记者，然后还打得不错。就是来到比赛服这个延迟，我看台手真的看得很爽。
啊，都被你木压到了！天哪，拿出了自己最喜欢的角色，打出了非常亮眼的表现啊！那接下来来到里奥的回忆这张地图啊，那我们也是来到喜闻乐见的这个 reaction 环节啊，也想问一下，首先来问一下，看到我们的这个监管者选手掏出了一手绝活女巫的时候，大家心里是怎么想的
？Wow, amazing!
Wow, amazing! 那这边的狼燕呢？
我也非常震惊，然后很多观众都想看他的绝活女巫，他也做到了，他厮杀了我们 Springer 超厉害的。
对的，现场的观众朋友们也是来值了。那下一个问题想问到 Anton 这边了，因为我们其实有一波门口牵人非常的极限，当时备战间的情况会是什么样的？
当时反正我觉得他牵不到那个人。
哦，你觉得牵不到啊？
然后最后牵到就知道肯定厮杀了，因为他把另外一个人是放在圣诞树那个门那里了，所以他肯定要去救援，然后要么是先开门救援，要么先救援开门。但是呢，我觉得，反正 Spencer 还是太厉害了，太超模了，他最后那波闪现蓄力刀太超模了。真的非常厉害。我们看到 Springer 选手打完的时候，也一直是非常激动的一个心态。那我们当时在后台，还有相信观众朋友们肯定也是看得热泪盈眶。那大家下去有没有跟 Springer 说一些什么呢？
我们真的很感动，我们都抱一起了。
哦，大家氛围真的非常好。那来到了最后这一局走1局啊，也想问一下，因为是胜利1步之遥的一局，想问一下大家那个时候的心态是怎么样的呢？是放开了打，还是说怎么说呢
？The last match, we knew that he probably will go gamekeeper. So we picked what we are comfortable and what counters gamekeeper. And we just tried our best, and at the end, we got a very good result, better than what we expected, and yeah.
我们知道他会打鹿头，因为当时他的角色池是就小丑鹿头守卫人嘛，然后这个图小丑挺难打的，然后我们就知道是鹿头，所以我们最后选择了一个入殓，然后呢，大家就正常操作，正常发挥，然后顺利有一波小巧思，然后呢，最后得到一个满意的结果。
对啊，我也正好想问史密德的这一波啊，因为大房那个牵制太秀了。一个是我们的这个秦王绕柱环节，也想问一下队内语音当然是什么样的呢？史密德有没有说什么？
队内语音那个时候，我们只在乎我们的电击进度，然后史密迪呢，他一边溜，他一边很安静，然后他一直没有死，我们都哇溜，继续溜，可以。
所以队内语音是很安静的啊，并且也是
很认真的溜，对，
因为我们相信他，我们的队长能溜。
确实溜得非常的好啊！我们可以看到他是没有耽误任何人的进度，这个密码机酷修啊。那么最后呢，也想问一下3位，因为明天更进一步了，可不可以在这里和大家展望一下明天的比赛呢
？Tomorrow will be a very good match. RC, ACT.
Yes.
If we get to ACT. Yeah. Hope you guys continue to support us, and we will do our very best.
明天就是最后一天了。就 Before You 走到了这里，我只会说，不管输赢，我们都一定会尽我们全力。我们 Before You 永远都不会输。
加油！那安藤这边呢？
希望我们可以上演一个1穿4的神话吧。
期待你们的精彩表现啊！刚刚我们的选手也是一直在说，会发挥出自己的全部实力，会拼尽全力。那现场的观众朋友们，也让我听到你们加油的声音好吗？非常感谢，也是再次感谢3位来到我们的赛后采访环节。那今天所有的比赛呢，到这里就结束了，也是再次恭喜今天获胜的战队，让我们期待他们明天的精彩发挥。那现在让我们把画面交还给解说席。
All right, and we did see the interview between Before You. So it has been pretty amazing run for Before You today. Definitely Before You's day today, 13th September. So I just want to once again congratulate Before You for the amazing win, confirming a spot in top 4, and then follow up with the win afterwards. So now top 3. Crazy prize pool, by the way. So.
Yeah. It's not just that. They were able to break a barrier. Not just one barrier, but 2 barriers with how they were able to put NAEU really on the map and just really hold the flag of NAEU. So if you've been following them, if you're at day 1 of Before You, you guys must be over the moon right now. So congratulations to Before You getting this far. And here are today's results. MRC versus FT. MRC taking it. ZETA falling to Before You, and ACT cementing their spot, still not hitting the game 3 or overtime. Last but not least, it is Before You to punch their ticket to tomorrow's lower bracket finals up against RC. Talk to me about the bracket here, Chocho. What a journey.
Right. For tomorrow's first match, it will be match 13 in the lower brackets at 2 p.m. RC versus Before You in BO3 format, and our grand finals matchup, match 14, would be at 4 p.m. Our ACT versus whoever that wins match 13, and that will be in a BO5 format. And whoever wins will be crowned the champions on IVS Invitational 2025. And Before You, once again, against all odds, let's see whether they will be able to go up against RC and ACT respectively.
Did you notice that they took the scenic route? Day 1, they fell to the lower bracket, and then they just kept fighting for their lives up until this moment. So what a miracle run it has been. It is still not midnight in this Cinderella story, so keep believing, keep cheering on Before You. If you are supporting the other teams, go for it as well, because IVS is kind of it's a mini KOA, right? We want to celebrate each region, each division, and we want to show love to whatever team you do support. But man, IdentityV, what a community, what a game, what a time to be alive to play this game.
Yes. And I think for Before You, of course, I hope they also get a very good rest and a excellent, hopefully very delicious dinner tonight, and come back even stronger for tomorrow's matchup against Team RC at 2 p.m. So guys, I do definitely hope to see you guys tomorrow. It's gonna be potentially around 5 to 6 hours because of the BO5 matchup. So this is gonna be very exciting, I believe, and we will be having also Kuro back with us. So yeah.
Well, I was gonna say it's gonna be Chocho and Kuro calling the grand finals, and it's gonna be Gummy and Nello gonna be covering the lower bracket finals. So do show them some love. They will breathe fire onto this mic because I'm pretty sure that grand finals is going to be insane, and also that lower bracket finals is going to be off the chain. Chocho did mention also high implications because we're not going to go BO3 anymore. We're going to the whole BO5, and that could change a lot of things, especially for ACT, who has never even seen the best of 3. It's always been like easy come, easy go. All right, we go in, go out, next day. All right, cool. And they definitely dominated the stats there. So congratulations to ACT. RC though, I wonder how they're gonna try to adjust. They've been going a lot of. I'm sure B4U is definitely studying how they approach each match. Will they kind of tame sort of their play style, or will they continue on? We'll have to find out. And for B4U, hopefully they have a great dinner and they continue on this Cinderella story, this underdog story.
Yeah, but at the same time, while we're gonna end soon, let's also give our shout outs to people that is in the chat here. Of course, to our top fans, ranking, such a long ranking. Tune B Fish,
okay, I
Bubbly,
believe
IDV, and Fight
yeah.
Believe.
And I think that calls it. I think we're gonna pass it on to the interview the whole day, but I guess that's it for us, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you guys tomorrow. So we'll see you when you see you. Okay, guys. Bye-bye.
Keep going, back. Examen. Okay. Nice! 1.
アイテム使っていい。開けて。
我下台说一句话，待会儿要救人。跑着。
実際走りきれ。あ、待って、罠かかってるよ。やばいなこれ。ごめん。そっち行く。配分手あげろ。ごめん。あ、無理だな。贴大门，10、9、8，要不要枪？能开吗？别开，没单。给我。
Straight. It's not up yet. Yeah, just count your head. You're doing amazing, bro. It doesn't matter. You still gotta do it though. Doesn't matter. I know.
来，你们有人贴大门。小迪有棺材，小迪贴门，小迪有点贴大门。吃场了，拉满了。
Open first.
He's getting cut. Get out. Just leave.
I try to find my own cause, forgetting what it was. Then I hear all your voices calling my name. When you're all out by my side, I feel a sense of pride. Using dreams as a guide, they shine so bright. Every setback is a push to move forward. Not afraid just 'cause I know you're all boy. Through the fires we unite again. No one dares to cross our lane. We'll fight. I try to find my own cause, forgetting what it was. Then I hear all your voices calling my name. When you're all out by my side, I feel a sense of pride. Using dreams as a guide, they shine so bright. Every setback is a push to move forward. Not afraid just 'cause I know you're all boy. Through the fires we unite again. No one dares to cross our lane. We'll fight until we reign. Top of the mountains is where we stand. We'll never lose our dreams again. We'll fight on till the end. Facing struggles, we fight, we won't retreat. A bond so strong, no one can compete. United we